in my arms. 'Cause I know just what I got. I got you like na-na-na. And you know I hold the power. This feeling I love. Oh yeah. Making my grind good to great. So don't stand in my way. Stand it tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, girl. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. Play our part, nothing gon' change. Great, we are better than great. If we stand tall and believe we can make it, you and me, with a sense of urgency, you'll see I'm better than great. I'm better than great. Oh yeah. Oh, I'm better than. Making my grind good to great. So don't stand in my way. Stand it tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, girl. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. Play our part, nothing gon' change. Great, we are better than great.
I am the #1 seed, the champion of the arena. The fans adore me because I've never lost. Yet you are afraid that you will lose everything. Do you ever get scared of losing, Kimmy?
Well, big girl, I think we should cherish the joy and excitement of each game. Not who won or lost.
That's right. I'll strive for victory, but I won't lose myself in its pursuit. World Championship. I'm back.
We are here at Gamers 8 to show that we are walking the walk. We have had amazing reactions, major IP owners, and a lot of potential partners and stakeholders coming in here and taking a peek. The Deus cube over here has been the nexus of this zone.
What I saw it from the outside is very mysterious. You want to know what's happening inside.
Felt like, this is an MMORPG, but R is not role-playing, it's real world.
Grab only, savings ang dami. Your wallet sings tonight. Laki ng bawi pag nag-grab unleash. Save 2 4 4 alright. Bawing, 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 bawing.
They started making waves online for the qualifiers for the Asian Championships.
Mongolia, they're pulling up.
When they actually went to Riyadh and they played there in the Asian Championships, a ton of people got to witness exactly how strong they are.
Mongolia jumps in, eyes in with a massive flicker penalty zone play.
We have no international tournament like 2 years. Our first international tournament was ICF Asia Regional Qualifier.
I was even more impressed that they, did their own drafting. They didn't have a coach leading them. I think it was Ethan that was just like marking things in a notebook and doing the drafting. And they were definitely a team that earned a lot of respect just in that tournament alone.
Is this enough to make it through the cut? But now Mongolia is trying to push in Kazakhstan, showing force.
After coaching them for a month, I can see from them is they are so calm in taking constructive criticism when reviewing the games. Like they will try to understand what I'm saying, even though like there's a language barrier between us. Their skill.
Яг ингээ олон цаг тоглоод мэргэжлийн төвшин тоглохоор айгүй ядардаг. Тэгээд жоохон стресс нэгддэг. Тэр болгон тэгээд бид ингээ дотроо хадгалаад авахгүйгээр хоорондоо ярилцаа чөлөөдөө тэгээд энэ үедээ нэгдэл скримдээ хожигдох үедээ тэгээд хоорондоо ярилцаад нэг тиймэрхүү л тоглоод багийн уур
They always keep on asking me what can I do to improve them.
Тэгээд бид энийг нөхөхийн тулд яг нэг сарын өмнө
They don't have MPL leagues. I always try to make them play scrims against top-tier teams in PH or Indo.
Bebek drops the full barrage into the final class where the base is going to be worked on.
Just now they took a little loss here, but I have faith that they'll be able to make a comeback.
Still working on it, and that's going to be it. Team Lilgun will win
ерөнхийдөө одоо бидний өрсөлдөж байгаа багууд маань ингээд бид нар өмнө яг тоглож үзээгүй яг мэдхгүй яг яаж тоглохыг мэдхгүй байгаа багууд байгаа учраас эхний тоглолт дээр бидэд нэг ерөнхийдөө нэг жоохон тоглолтыг нь ойлгох мэдэж авах зорилгоор тэгээд 2-3 дахь гейм бол яг ойлгосон тоглолтын дээрээ зөрүүлээд контролж тоглож байгаа.
They've had plenty of experience now that they're going to surprise a lot of people here for the M5 wildcard.
Одоо ингээд wild card-д ирсэн бүх багууд ерөнхийдөө бол хүчтэй байгаа. Одоо M5-д оролцохын тулд бүгдээрээ хичээгээд ирсэн байгаа. Бид нар нэг тийм хүчтэйгээд бид нар өөрийгөө нэг тийм эгор болоод байдгүй. Тэгэл бүх чадхаараа л ерөнхийдөө бүх багуудыг бүх чадлаараа л энэ тоглоно.
We will do our best, but I don't underestimate my opponents.
Fire of that dude, Vivix wants to get that kill, even if it means his life. Even if it means his life. Even if it means his life. His life has been valued, and Team Imperial are now wiped out.
Even though I haven't been part of Team Lilgun for a long time, I can see how they inspire their community to grow more.
In my country, our community is growing really fast. We have nearly 200k players. Mongolian Championship has 2000k viewers.
Олон багууд гарч ирж байгаа. Тэднийг дагаад үзэгчид ч гэсэн тийм юм айгүй дэмжиж байгаа.
Yeah, I really want to go straight to the M Series World Championship. No need to go wild card.
Тэхийн тул бид ингээд энэ тавдаа орсоо эхний топ 4-т орох юм бол хэрэгтэй.
We really want Mongolia. We have MPL.
The Shadow Dragon was once my biggest weakness, but now it's my most potent weapon. Cosmic Dragon, rise and soar! Dragon Stomp! Dragon Scales! Dragon Rush! Rise beyond greatness and seize your own destiny.
Tonight, we celebrate MLBB Esport. Do the kaldak! Do the kaldak! This is the Suman Challenge. Go! Oh! Just it.
Welcome to M5 Gala! Guess the Hero Challenge!
Lapu-Lapu, Iritel, Franco, Nana.
Nana!
Go! Best dressed team! Best dressed Super Marco!
Thank you so much for joining us at the M5 Gala, and we'll see you at the M5 World Championship.
Have you ever wondered what is our identity?
Our identity isn't limited to just esport players.
Our style.
Sweat.
Our passion.
And vibe.
Feel our energy.
When we dominate the stage,
The hours of sacrifice.
Shape who we are.
So, what is our identity?
We are legendary.
In the history of M Series, no host country has ever won the championship title. No other region has ever claimed the throne. No team has ever secured the championship twice. In this thrilling showdown, 16 teams across the world have gathered once more to seize the trophy. Which teams will prove themselves in their epic rivalry rematch? Will a new region unveil their strength and climb to the top? And who will leave an unforgettable mark with their skills? Behold, the old guards, seasoned titans returning to reclaim glory.
Судьба будет в наших руках.
The newcomers, eager to forge their legacy.
Kita di sini untuk lawan yang terbaik, kami nggak takut tantangan apapun.
Emerging from the ashes, the rising stars are vying for the spotlight.
Kita orang dah tunggu lama untuk momen ni.
This is our time. It's now or never.
Enter the contenders, here to defy the status quo and rewrite the narrative.
We've weathered the storm. This is where we break through.
Nós somos brasileiros e a gente não desiste nunca.
The Kings, legends in their own right, descend to defend their crown.
Kita sudah merasai kemenangan. Ini saatnya kita menguasai dunia.
Naitaas na namin ang kampyonato at itataas ulit namin ngayon.
Babawiin namin ang corona para sa aming hari at reyna.
Get ready as the stage is set for the most dynamic championship of the year. It all begins here. It's time to see who will be better than great.
Hit me like I might geek over, but you can give me in no corner. I know I can make a comeback. Ace this round and finish this game now. Got the power on my shoulders. Yeah, you know that I'm a soldier. You can keep me off my guard, but you can't keep me from my honor. I feel like the floor is over. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms, 'cause I know just what I got. I got you like na-na-na, and you know I hold the power. Into this game, yeah. I build a power to dominate fate. Championship mind, no time for the weak. What's up to the game? Shall reveal. Better than great, that's how we feel. I feel like the floor is over. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms, 'cause I know just what I got. I got you like na-na-na, and you know I hold the power. This feeling I feel. Oh yeah, making my grind good to great. So don't stand in my way. We are better than great. We stand tall.
am the #1 seed, the champion of the arena. The fans adore me because I've never lost. Yet you are afraid. Afraid that you will lose everything. Do you ever get scared of losing, Kimmy?
Well, big bro, I think we should cherish the joy and excitement of each game. Not who won or lost.
That's right. I'll strive for victory, but I won't lose myself in its pursuit. World Championship. I'm back.
We are here at Gamers 8 to show that we are walking the walk. We have had amazing reactions, major idea owners, and a lot of potential partners and stakeholders coming in here and taking a peek. The Deus cube over here has been the nexus of this zone.
What I saw from the outside is very mysterious. You want to know what's happening inside.
Felt like, this is an MMORPG, but R is not role-playing, it's real world.
Grab only.
Boing, 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 boing.
Pag nag-grab only, savings ang dami, your wallet sings tonight. Laki ng bawi, pag nag-grab only, save 244 alright.
Boing, 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 boing.
they started making waves online through the qualifiers for the Asian Championships.
Mongolia, they're pulling up.
When they actually went to Riyadh and they played there in the Asian Championships, a ton of people got to witness exactly how strong they are.
Mongolia jumps in, eyes in with a massive flicker penalty zone play.
We have no international tournament like 2 years. Our first international tournament was ICF Asia Regional Qualifier.
I was even more impressed that they, did their own drafting. They didn't have a coach leading them. I think it was Ethan that was just like marking things in a notebook and doing the drafting. And they were definitely a team that earned a lot of respect just in that tournament alone.
Is this enough to make it through the cut? But now Mongolia is trying to push in Kazakhstan, showing force.
After coaching them for a month, I can see from them is they are so calm in taking constructive criticism when reviewing the games. Like they will try to understand what I'm saying, even though like there's a language barrier between us. Their skill.
Яг ингээ олон цаг тоглоод мэргэжлийн төвшин тоглохоор айгүй ядардаг. Тэгээд жоохон стресс нэгтэй. Тэр болгон тэгээд бид дээр ингээ дотроо хадгалаад авахгүйгээр хоорондоо ярилцаа чөлөөдөө тэгээд гинэх үедээ ингээл скримдээ хож утгах үедээ тэгээд хоорондоо ярилцаад нэг тиймэрхүү л тоглолт. Багийн оор
They always keep on asking me what can I do to improve them.
Тэгээд бид энийг нөхөхийн тулд яг нэг сарын өмнө
They don't have MPL leagues. I always try to make them play scrims against top-tier teams in PH or Indo.
Bebek drops the full barrage into the final slab with the base is going to be worked on.
Just now they took a little loss here, but I have faith that they'll be able to make a comeback.
Still working on it, and that's going to be it. Team Lilgun will win the series.
Одоо бидний өсөлтөж байгаа багууд маань ингээд бид нар өмнө яг тоглож үзээгүй мэдхгүй яг яаж тоглохыг мэдхгүй байгаа багууд байгаа учраас эхний тоглолт дээр бидэд нэг иргэд нэг жоохон тоглолтыг нь ойлгох мэдэж авах зорилгоор тэгээд 2-3 дахь гейм бол яг ойлгосон тоглолтын дээр зөрүүлээд контролж тоглож байгаа.
They've had plenty of experience now that they're going to surprise a lot of people here for the M5 wildcard.
Одоо ингээд бүх ингээд wildcard-д ирсэн бүх багуудын ерөнхийдөө бол хүчтэй байгаа. Одоо M5-д оролцсон тул бүгдээрээ хичээгээд ирсэн байгаа. Бид нар нэг тийм хүчтэйгээд бид нар нэг өөрийгөө нэг тийм эгор болоод байдгүй. Тэгэл бүх чадхаараа л юм гэдэг бүх багууд яг бүх чадлаараа л юм тоглоно.
We will do our best, but I don't underestimate my opponents.
Fire of that dude, Bebek wants to get that kill, even if it means his life. Even if it means his life. Even if it means his life. His life has been valued, and Team Imperial are now wiped out.
Even though I haven't been part of Team Lilgun for a long time, I can see how they inspire their community to grow more.
In my country, our community is growing really fast. We have nearly 200k players. Mongolian Championship has 2000k viewers.
Олон багууд гарч ирж байгаа. Тэрнийг дагаад үзэлцэж ирсэн тийм юм айгүй дэмжиж байгаа.
Yeah, I really want to go straight to the M Series World Championship. No need to go wildcard.
Тэхийн тул бид ингээд ийм тавдаа оролцоод эхний 5-4-т орох юм бол хэрэгтэй.
We really want Mongolia. We have MPL.
The Shadow Dragon was once my biggest weakness, but now it's my most potent weapon. Cosmic Dragon, rise and soar! Dragon Stomp! Dragon Scales! Dragon Rush! Rise beyond greatness and seize your own destiny.
Tonight, we celebrate MLBB Esport.
Do the kaldak! Do the kaldak!
This is the Suman Challenge.
Go! Oh!
Welcome to M5 Gala! Guess the Hero Challenge!
Lapu-lapu. Iritel. Franco. Nana.
Nana.
Nana! Go! Best dressed team! Best dressed Super Marco!
Thank you so much for joining us at the M5 Gala, and we'll see you at the M5 World Championship.
Have you ever wondered what is our identity?
Our identity isn't limited to just esport players.
Our style.
Sweat.
Our passion.
And vibe.
Feel our energy.
When we dominate the stage.
The hours of sacrifice.
Shape who we are. So, what is our identity?
We are legendary.
In the history of M Series, no host country has ever won the championship title. No other region has ever claimed the throne. No team has ever secured the championship twice. In this thrilling showdown, 16 teams across the world have gathered once more to seize the trophy. Which teams will prove themselves in their epic rivalry rematch? Will a new region unveil their strength and climb to the top? And who will leave an unforgettable mark with their skills? Behold, the old guards, seasoned titans returning to reclaim glory.
Судьба будет в наших руках.
The newcomers, eager to forge their legacy.
Kita di sini untuk lawan yang terbaik. Kami nggak takut tantangan apapun.
Emerging from the ashes, the rising stars are vying for the spotlight.
Kita orang dah tunggu lama untuk momen ni.
This is our time. It's now or never.
Enter the contenders, here to defy the status quo and rewrite the narrative.
We've weathered the storm. This is where we break through.
Nós somos brasileiros e a gente não desiste nunca.
The Kings, legends in their own right, descend to defend their crown.
Kita sudah merasai kemenangan. Ini saatnya kita menguasai dunia.
Naitaas na namin ang kampyonato at itataas ulit namin ngayon.
Babawiin namin ang corona para sa aming hari at reyna.
Get ready as the stage is set for the most dynamic championship of the year. It all begins here. It's time to see who will be better than great.
Hit me like I might get over, but you can get me in no corner. I know I can make a comeback. Ace this round and finish this game now. Got the power on my shoulders. Yeah, you know that I'm a soldier. You can keep me off my guard, but you can't keep me from my honor. I feel like the floor is over. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms, 'cause I know just what I got. I got you like na-na-na, and you know I hold the power. Into this game, yeah. I build a power to dominate fate. Championship mind on top of the week. We start to the game, shall reveal. Better than great, that's how we feel. I feel like the floor is over. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms, 'cause I know just what I got. I got you like na-na-na, and you know I hold the power. This feeling I love, oh yeah. Making my grind good to great, so don't stand in my way. Better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. Lay up firm, nothing gon' change. Great, we are better than great. If we stand tall and believe we can make it, you and me, with a sense of urgency, you'll see I'm better than great. I'm better than great. Oh yeah.
I am the #1 seed, the champion of the arena. The fans adore me because I've never lost. Yet you are afraid that you will lose everything. Do you ever get scared of losing, Kimmy?
Well, big bro, I think we should cherish the joy and excitement of each game. Not who won or lost.
That's right. I'll strive for victory, but I won't lose myself in its pursuit. Championship. I'm back.
We are here at Gamers 8 to show that we are walking the walk. We have had amazing reactions, major idea owners, and a lot of potential partners and stakeholders coming in here and taking a peek. The Deus cube over here has been the nexus of this zone.
What I saw from the outside is very mysterious. You want to know what's happening inside. Felt like, this is an MMORPG, but R is not role-playing, it's real world.
Grab only, savings ang dami, your wallet sings tonight. Laki ng bawi, pag nag-grab only, save 2 for alright.
They started making waves online through the qualifiers for the Asian Championships.
Mongolia, they're pulling up.
When they actually went to Riyadh and they played there in the Asian Championships, a ton of people got to witness exactly how strong they are.
Mongolia jumps in, eyes in with a massive flicker penalty zone play.
We have no international tournaments like 2 years. Our first international tournament was ICF Asia Regional Qualifier.
I was even more impressed that they, did their own drafting. They didn't have a coach leading them. I think it was Ethan that was just like marking things in a notebook and doing the drafting. And they were definitely a team that earned a lot of respect just in that tournament alone.
Is this enough to make it through the cut? But now Mongolia is trying to push in Kazakhstan, showing force.
After coaching them for a month, I can see from them is they are so calm in taking constructive criticism when reviewing the games. Like they will try to understand what I'm saying, even though like there's a language barrier between us. There's skill.
Яг ингээ олон цаг тоглоод мэргэжлийн төвшин тоглохоор айгүй ядардаг. Тэгээд жоохон стресс нэмэгддэг. Тэр болгон тэгээд бид ингээ дотроо хадгалаад авахгүйгээр хоорондоо ярилцаа чөлөөтөө тэгээд биних үед ингээл скриндээ хож утгах үедээ тэгээд хоорондоо ярилцаад нэг тиймэрхүү л тоглоод багийн оор
They always keep on asking me what can I do to improve them.
Тэгээд бид энийг нөхөхийн тулд яг нэг сарын өмнө
They don't have MPL leagues. I always try to make them play scrims against top-tier teams in PH or Indo.
Bebek drops the full barrage into the final slam, but the base is going to be worked on.
Just now they took a little loss here, but I have faith that they'll be able to make a comeback.
Still working on it, and that's going to be it. Team Lilgun Lilgun will win the series.
Одоо бидний өсөлтөж байгаа багууд маань ингээд бид нар өмнө яг тоглож үзээгүй мэдхгүй яг яаж тоглохыг мэдхгүй байгаа багууд байгаа учраас эхний тоглолт дээр бидэд нэг эргээд бол нэг жоохон тоглолтыг нь ойлгох мэдэж авах зорилгоор тэгээд 2 3 дахь гейм бол яг ойлгосон тоглолтын дээр зөрүүлээд контролж тоглож байгаа.
They've had plenty of experience now that they're going to surprise a lot of people here for the M5 wildcard.
Одоо ингээд wild card-д ирсэн бүх багуудын ерөнхийдөө бол хүчтэй байгаа. Одоо M5-д оролцсон тул бүгдийг хичээгээд ирсэн байгаа. Бид нар нэг тийм хүчтэйгээд бид нар өөрийгөө нэг тийм эгор болоод байдгүй. Тэгээд бүх чадхаараа л юм гэдэг бүх багуудыг бүх чадлаараа л юм тоглоно.
We will do our best, but I don't underestimate my opponents.
Fire of that dude, Bibix wants to get that kill, even if it means his life. Even if it means his life. Even if it means his life. His life has been valued, and Team Imperial are now wiped out.
Even though I haven't been part of Team Lilgun for a long time, I can see how they inspire their community to grow more.
In my country, our community is growing really fast. We have nearly 200k players. Mongolian Championship has 2000k viewers.
Олон багууд гарч ирж байгаа. Тэрнийг дагаад үзэгчид ч гэсэн тийм юм айгүй дэмжиж байгаа.
Yeah, I really want to go straight to the M Series World Championship. No need to go wild card.
Тэхийн тул бид ингээд энэ тавдаа орсоо эхний 5-4-т орох юм бол хэрэгтэй.
We really want Mongolia. We have MPL.
The Shadow Dragon was once my biggest weakness, but now it's my most potent weapon. Cosmic Dragon, rise and soar! Dragon Stomp! Dragon Scales! Dragon Rush! Rise beyond greatness and seize your own destiny.
Tonight, we celebrate MLBB Esport. Do the kaldak! Do the kaldak! This is the Suman Challenge.
Go! Oh!
That's just it.
Welcome to M5 Gala! Guess the Hero Challenge!
Lapu-lapu. Iritel. Franco. Nana.
Nana.
Go! feel like I might kick over, but you can give me in no corner. I know I can make a comeback. Ace this round and finish this game now. Got the power on my shoulders. Yeah, you know that I'm a soldier. You can keep me off my guard, but you can't keep me from my honor. Nah, nah, nah. I feel like the floor is lava. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms. 'Cause I know just what I got. I got you like na-na-na. And you know I hold the power. This feeling I love. Oh, yeah. Making my grind good to great. So don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great. Good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are fun, nothing gon' change. Great. We are better than great. Can't get it great. I'm better than great. I play my own role. I become the greatest. Transcend myself into this game, yeah. I build a power to dominate fate. Championship mind, no time for the weak. What's up to the game? Shall reveal. Better than great, that's how we feel. I feel like the floor is lava. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms. 'Cause I know just what I got. I got you like na-na-na. And you know I hold the power. This feeling I love. Oh, yeah. Making my grind good to great. So don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great. Good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are fun, nothing gon' change. Great. We are better than great. If we stand tall and believe we can make it, you and me, with a sense of urgency, you'll see I'm better than great. I'm better than great. Oh yeah. Oh, I'm better than. Making my grind good to great. So don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great. Good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are fun, nothing gon' change. Great. We are better than great.
What is good, Philippines, and good afternoon to all of the people all around the globe. Today, we witness yet again world-class action, world-class entertainment from the best MLBB teams there is. Welcome to M5 World Championships. And yes, you're right. You get a new host today. It is me, your kabayas, Manjin Faldas, your resident Filipino team supporter. I got you, Blacklist and AP Bren. Because here in M5, we would like to keep things fresh and throw a little bit of surprise from time to time. But speaking of surprises, we did not see any of those yesterday in terms of matches. But today, I have this feeling that we're going to have a lot of potential upsets and unpredictable plot twist. Can the Burmese Ghouls keep their M5 journey alive by fending off Team Lilgun from Mongolia? Team Lilgun always gives game 1. You know what it is. What will happen between RRQ Akira, the Brazilian Kings, against Team Fire Flux, the Turkish Delight? And can Deus Vult continue to rise to the expense of the hungry Baloyski and Geek fam? And finally, can Triple Esports create the biggest upset in the entire MLBB history against the Sky Kings? Onic. Alright, you guys have seen enough of me. I know that I can't take this any longer. I know that you guys can't wait as the players prepare to be better than great. Let's pass it over to our shoutcasters. Shoutcasters, it's your turn.
Thank you so much, Manjin. 2 teams recognized as dark horses of the tournament are about to open the 4th day of the M5 World Championship group stage. Greetings, everyone. Gideon here. Together with me is going to be LaFell as well as Yasu on the desk to bring you the first best of 3 series of the day between Myanmar's Burmese Ghouls and Mongolia's Team Lilgun. Now keep in mind that the M5 World Championship is powered by Muntun, presented by Kadia, and supported by ROG, the official gaming phone, Grab, the official Super App partner, and Secret Lab, our official chair partner. Thank you to our lovely sponsors, because M5 wouldn't be as awesome without your support.
And here's the thing, special shout-outs as well to our global presenting partner, Kadia. Kadia is a giga project, a city that is being built in Saudi Arabia. It is the future capital of entertainment, sports, and culture. Kadia Gaming is giving away 5 sets of Knockout Stage 2 and Grand Final tickets to join. Just follow Kadia Gaming on social media accounts. Comment why you deserve to win and tag 2 friends you want to bring in the comments. If you don't have friends, anyone will do. The campaign starts from 2nd to the 7th of December. The winners will be announced on the 8th December at Kadia Gaming Instagram story.
What?
That's not the only giveaway that they're having, right, Yasu?
Well, we have the M5 passes now live. Unlock Yuzong's M5 exclusive Dragon Shades skin and Prime Cosmic Dragon skin when you buy the M5 pass. Accomplish all activities, tasks to reach level 75. You stopped at 56?
Yeah, I got 56, 57 for now. I still have a few days to grind to level 75.
You still have until 75 for free. A ton of M5 exclusive rewards are so waiting for you. Get yours or gift it to a friend. Will you gift it to me?
Let me tell you, I don't think I'm going to stop at 75.
No.
I'm going to be real. I might go all the way.
I mean, it's hard, especially whenever you sit here. The figurine is literally right in front of you. Keep in mind, the figurine at the very end. Now, guys, after everything that has happened yesterday, all the exciting matches, all the 2-0s that we did actually get to see yesterday, some of them have to be some of my favorite moments. I mean, I'm
one
counting
painful
a couple. Well, okay, we don't want to go too far into it, but for those of you who are just tuning in, not seeing the entire group stage, don't worry, we've got you covered. We've got the daily recap. Let's check it out.
Mabuhay to everyone in the EVM Convention Center and all our viewers around the world. Welcome back to Day 3 of the Mobile Legends Bang Bang M5 World Championship!
We just passed the midway point of the M5 group stage and definitely not short of impressive team fights and skirmishes. See You Soon of Cambodia did not hold back with their warm welcome for Triple Esports' debut in the M Series.
Tier 2 they go, they don't care about these turrets. There they go, they're gonna jump in. FP the King able to secure the turtle. Scat blazing duo with Kosei, and now they go in further, another final slap.
The MENA representatives attempted to create havoc with some innovative draft in Game 2, but the Sooners had too much firepower. The clash between Team Flash and Team Lilgun started with the Singaporean champs taking the first game. But it was all part of the plan for the Mongolian downloaders to adapt and learn. And secure the precious victory.
Now we can move individually. And right now, Nail is there. Look, close in front. Milo tries to re-engage. And best player one gets taken down by Marky. Milo in the middle of it all. Double kill for Marky. Now
Next, it was a must-win situation for both Geek Fam and the Ohio brothers.
Super Shark gets taken down. The Ohio brothers loses the first game.
Led by Baloyski, the MPLID first runner-ups dictated the tempo for the series.
Kill is free by Look. Game goes over.
And eventually took the W. It was a nail in the coffin for the North American representatives. It was an uphill battle for the Malaysian squad to try and topple the hometown favorite, Blacklist International. Oh, coming in, implosion! Yes, sir, thank you very much. It's 3 men defending for Malaysia. Then, Sasa, the last Kage himself, delivered the first Maniac of M5 group stage to tie the series 1-1. We're going to Game 3! However, it was not enough to stop the agents from breaking the code once again. Blacklist International gonna win this 2-1. Now that we have seen all the teams at the group stage, which 8 will be advancing forward and be better than great?
Presented by Kadia, let's check out the play of the day of group stage, day number 3. Sasa's key moment here. And despite Team SMG not actually overcoming Blacklist International, it was a good moment for them.
Oh yeah, definitely. Here's the thing, I gotta say, the Filipinos have been incredibly nice to me. I don't know if it was because of my birthday, even though SMG lost, they DM me as like, we still love you, man. And I'm like, oh, thanks.
I mean,
we lost, but you guys still love it, so that's great.
The love is going all around, but when competition meets, especially when we're this deep into the competition as well, most of these teams are on the brink of elimination. As we look through these groups, some of these teams have played a good majority of their games, and some very, very close to that spot, but they need to get some wins.
And today, actually, Brimis Ghouls are having the last match in the Group C. So we're gonna see, will Brimis Ghouls have another chance to redeem themselves?
Starting off with today's games, match number 1, Burmese Ghouls versus Team Lilgun, and the download continues. Fireflux Esports up against RRQ Akira, showdown of M4 7th and 8th place bout. Geek Fam versus Deus in potential decider to clinch the top 2 and finally to end things off. It's Onyx versus Triple Esports. Could be one of the biggest upsets of MLBB history.
Let me just say, game number 1, as well as third series of the day, is definitely the one that I'm looking forward for, because Burmese Ghouls going up against Lilgun, we do have to see Lilgun. Are they going to keep continuing the way that they've been playing? But even before we look at our predictions, because I have no idea who I predicted for, here's the thing. I am a firm believer of these guys. You know what this is?
I have a rough idea.
This is a Lilgun.
This is a Lilgun?
It's the smallest we've ever seen.
It's the smallest gun that second smallest gun I have.
Some might even say
it's a small
about average.
Lilgun.
And
yeah, I would say this is average, no?
Look, we're not hating on anybody out there, but at the end of the day, these men have been playing out of their minds since wild cards even. Our match headline, can Lilgun's bullets finish off the Ghouls? And I think this question is going to be posed mainly to you, Yasu, because we've seen this team from the wild cards itself.
Well, if their gun is that Lil, so I don't think that the bullets will actually hurt the Ghouls. But Lilgun are coming from, let's say they are warmed up since the... Yeah, now it's not a Lilgun anymore.
Average guy.
Average guy.
All right.
So coming from the wild card, they are warmed up. But Brimis Ghouls, while they have like these troubles coming here, they didn't have the time. They didn't have the matches that can make them up against Lilgun with the same momentum.
Well, considering Burmese Ghouls' overall legacy, they're going to be held to a very high standard here, and in comparison to Lilgun, who have taken the time and more importantly so really kept up with what the meta is going to be and improved along the way. We've seen their story, right? From the wildcards itself up till now. These guys are the ultimate downloaders. They've broken the matrix here. They continue to reverse sweep even now in the group stage.
Not gonna lie, if they're able to do this all the way to the knockout stage, heck, all the way to the grand finals, something is up. How can you learn that fast? Just by losing the first game? It's like an anime.
Almost like an anime. It could be the ultimate anime story.
In anime, you have a time skip.
Well,
they have like a few minutes.
Well, the time skip happened before the wildcards.
True.
This is their championship arc.
Well, we can see here that there are some calculations on how can Team Brimmy's Ghouls proceed to the next stage. But if we spoke about Team Brimmy's Ghouls' performance so far, we can say that it is the worst run they had so far in the M Series, as they secured the 4th spot at the M1 and finished the 2nd at the 2nd M Series, and now they are struggling to make it past the group stage.
I mean, I don't think it's that hard. Just win.
I mean, they didn't have that time skip moment like the
Brimmy's Ghouls just needs to win 2-0 and then they have a chance.
They have an opportunity.
A chance. Not like, you know, confirmed, but just win.
It's the closest they're going to get here, considering the situation that they're currently in. But it seems that I've been given the notice. The games are about to start here. Once again, whew! It is time for our very best of 3 match, and to kick things off, it's time to officiate the M5 World Championship. We have our marshals making their way onto stage. The people, our first responders, to ensure the fairness and integrity of our games. Thank you, Rain, Wilbert, Shun, and Ivan, for making sure that our integrity is at an all-time high. But I think it's time. Though they're down 2 matches, it is not an impossible scenario. Yet for the Myanmar representatives, give it up for the undying Burmese Ghouls!
They gotta be careful. Don't give too much information, because we know, Lilgun, they're downloading.
To guide the teams to victories here, how long will their downloading process take? Can the Mongolian powerhouses show us their true form today? Let's cheer for Team Lilgun!
They got their ticket from the wild card, and so far they are using it wisely.
To guide the teams to victory, we have head coaches and analysts, people who arm their players with the best weapons possible in the Land of Dawn. From Burmese Ghouls, it's Lin Daddy, as well as analyst DJ. From Lilgun, it's Coach Mitch, looking to make a difference.
Let me just say, for Burmese Ghouls, I kind of feel like they need 3 different plans. Because I kind of feel like if the game plan for Game 1 and Game 2 is going to be the same, it might go over to Lilgun.
It could be one of those moments, but we're ready for an upset here. Wait a minute, hold up. Let's do a roll call, because it's Stitch, Nico, Shadow, Lena, and Blink X. They're swapping out Carbon.
Yeah.
We've got no information on Shadow.
Oh, but also one of those things that we didn't get information about was Nico's assassin gameplays, because we were used to see him play with the utility heroes, the heroes that can take damage while also playing the jungle basically. But the only game, and ironically enough, the only game that Team Brimmy's Ghouls won in this series, he used Nolan.
Nolan's going to be a hero that everybody's looking out, especially when you're looking at Mongolian representatives. Team Lilgun with Bebex, Zixora, Aizen, Forbid, as well as Ethan.
I gotta say, Bebex as well has been showing up quite a lot. We talk a lot about Ethan. Ethan is the captain of the team. He is the one leading, but I gotta say, Bebex now is putting the team on his shoulders.
He's definitely had some outstanding performances throughout the tournaments. And let's not forget about Zixora, his overall flexibility to make sure that this team is working together like a well-oiled machine. Let's see whether or not today is going to be the day where they might actually take a series loss against the Burmese Ghouls. Because again, a lot of surprises. Let's see how good their downloading truly is.
Let me just say, I'm looking forward to see the Psycho Fredrin again.
It's a strike.
It's a perfect strike. I don't know whose answers you're copying, Lafell, this time, but it seems that every...
Renmar, yeah. I'm going for all Filipinos.
All Filipinos?
Once they're done, I'll go back to the Philippines.
They'll never be done, let's be honest here. We're on their home soil, but yes, everybody on the desk is going to agree that Lilgun has been, again, super impressive, and the Burmese Ghouls have yet to hit their stride.
You want to know, Lilgun is one of the easier ones to predict because we know it's going to be 3 games. So when they're like, is it going to be a 2-0-2-1? Come on, 2.
Maybe, I don't
Get
know.
outta here.
I don't know. Maybe Burmese Ghouls could shake things up, you know? Let Lilgun take game number 1 and then the reverse sweep.
Yeah.
They need to break that curse actually, because one of my prediction was basically upon this statistic. But let's look here at the fun fact out from the Shadows. This is the first official match of Shadow. Oh, it's her first appearance.
Hey, yes. Maybe this is the strategy. Maybe the downloading won't be enough. They don't know enough about Shadow.
Look, this could be a reverse Trojan horse situation, right? They're sending in the horse to hopefully to download all that information, get into those back lines, but with Shadow, it's tough to say.
And also, he just memed at the camera right now, 2-0.
He's confident.
Yeah.
I like that.
Imagine it says 2-0. He doesn't say which team. I mean, who knows?
Who knows? Truly, who knows with this? And I think, this might be a good idea. Really shake things up against Team Lilgun. Keep in mind, this is a best of 3 and not a best of 5, with the majority of Myanmar leaning in towards the Burmese Ghouls, and even the rest of the world, some actually truly believing the Burmese Ghouls have a chance, while even, big EECA support coming in for Team Mongolia.
They love the reverse sweeps.
Yeah. And also, if you are here in the Philippines, do not forget to come on, join us on this marvelous journey. You can be here attending in this marvelous journey, as I said, M5 World Championship. We are still at the group stage. Imagine the playoffs. Imagine when we reach the finals.
I gotta say, Gideon, you've been for all 5 M series.
Yeah.
Congrats, dude.
Thank you. I'm feeling older every single day. My knees are weak, arms are getting heavier each time.
In those 5 years, have you seen a team like Lilgun?
That's the interesting thing. Initially, when we saw a team like Lilgun, they were under the banner of Burmese Ghouls.
Yeah, right.
During M2,
right?
They were coming off with some of the strongest performance yet, and that legacy is yet to be upheld by this current new squad. I don't hold it against them. I truly don't, because again, they've gone through so much. They might not have even made it to M5 in the first place.
We gotta talk about the legacy of Burmese Ghouls. They created a name for a skill with the name of a player, the Ruby DD play with the Lunox. We gotta see more of that. We need to create more legacies by the players.
I mean, Myanmar, as Leo likes to mention it, is a country that continues to produce top-tier athletes every single time. But an athlete is only as good as its equipment. Let's get into the drafting phase and see what our coaches and analysts are willing to give them here in our very first match.
Well, as I said earlier on, the only game that Burmese Ghouls actually won during this series they were using that Nolan. And also, something that quite interesting about Team Lilgun is that they are only running for the objectives. They only group up and they want to play that utility. They want to play that obey strategy.
Well, it's very interesting to think about Lilgun's first draft, because no matter how good it looks, there's a chance. There's a chance it won't work. I mean, like yesterday, if I remember correctly, their whole idea was the pick-off composition. It didn't work out with the Kaja and all, but once they start playing the side lanes, start getting a little bit better.
Exactly. And that's where I think, some of the key players start to show up. I've yet to see an Aizen truly go all out Bankai, ego mode, go sicko mode on his opponents, because we saw that during the wildcards. When he is disrespected, he's a little petty about it. He remembers it. He will isolate one guy just to get the 1v1 off.
Isolate.
Well, I think that Team Lilgun needs to be provoked, actually. Like, they need to lose the first game to wake up. It's a wake-up call for them.
Gotta stoke those coals a little bit. But let's see. Current bans, it's going to be the Arla, the Matilda, as well as the Farmers. We look over to the side of Team Lilgun, and it's going to be Nolan as well as the Guinevere. All really good picks thus far. And considering what the stats have been looking like here at the M Series, Farm is such a problem, but that's only in condition with the Valentina. And I don't know whether Lilgun cares about it enough or not.
We got to talk about Bruno as well. Bruno is basically the face of M5, and Shadow here, being the unknown. What if he brings a hero that we do not expect, like the Uranus?
Oh, don't please. I would rather, you know what, just bring Thomas. Be cool about it. Actually go for the ego challenge. If you're going to proxy the wave, you're not going to be super tanky, but you're willing to put people down.
Something.
Do you smell blood? Because Team Lilgun has secured 60% of the first bloods in 15 games at M5. This is inclusive of wildcards.
Wow. Team Lilgun actually, they have really interesting statistics because it is not 100% on anything, but yet they are making their way through. They always make that reverse sweep. I wasn't actually expecting to see an ENG right now after seeing yesterday's Valentina and also Lilia proving itself, especially at the last game between Blacklist International and Team SMG. But okay, Angela is a really good pick as a first pick, and we have here the Baxia, the anti-heal master, and Bruno. I think that all the picks so far, there's nothing quite new for me. But I think that we might see Brimus Ghouls play something, go for the utility heroes, or even, and this might be a surprise, Nico go for an assassin.
I like that they went for the Baxia, because giving Baxia and Angela, that's kind of like, you're asking for trouble at that point. And at this point, it's not even a Bruno. It's Brew, heck yeah.
It's Brew too much.
It's brutal.
It's honestly, we saw the stats earlier, like 98% pick and ban rate, meaning there's only a 2% chance that people kind of forget about it, right? If not, it is either banned or picked up, and a 60%, over 60% win rate, that's some good numbers. Now we jump back to the Burmese Ghouls, right? This is what I was worried about. They were looking to say, hey, we don't mind you actually having the Baxia because we're going to be locking in the Wanwan. We're also going to get a Fredrin. I think it's rather interesting because this is one of the few like typical matchups for the Baxia that traditionally is more favored towards him.
If I'm not mistaken, I've actually seen this combo work yesterday from Team Brimus Ghouls. I've seen Blacklist play that Fredrin alongside with the 1-1. They were so successful, but seeing the Valentina here makes me actually question what else does Team Brimus Ghouls, or what hero else can Brimus Ghouls play in the upcoming stage of the draft that can be used by the Valentina against their own.
Is the surest path.
That's something that you have to keep into consideration here, because I feel like the Burmese Ghouls are expecting the Valentina at some point. The real question is how are they going to actually play out the EXP lane, because we got no info on Shadow. So I'm guessing that at least for the side of the Burmese Ghouls, yeah, that's the thing. I think that they're going to play more lane dominant heroes.
It's going to be very interesting, definitely. Valentina here could take away the hard guard, and like I said, Baxia and an Angela together, that's a combo you don't want to go up against. But Valentina has to wait for that level 4 first, so it's not as oppressive, but it's still a combo that is very dangerous.
Something that's really not making sense for me right now is that Team Lilgun, after taking the mage, and also like they didn't even take the XP lane, so why are they banning the Yuzong? Is it just because they want to give Bruno a little bit of space? And if so,
I feel like it means that a lot of dive is coming in, not a lot of protection for Bruno.
That's going to be one of the few indicators, right? Because if we're talking about quote-unquote peel, there's not much peel other than just the Baxia. Baxia is kind of like a good in-betweener, but half the time when Baxia is in the fight, he's kind of stuck in there.
But whenever I see someone secures a pick that's 100% gonna go to a certain role, like the Valentina here, we are mostly expecting an 89%, near 98%. Look, anyway. To go for the mage. So why not focus on the mage in the second phase of banning? Rather, they go for the Yuzong, they go also for the Fanny. Also,
are they expecting a Fredrin EXP? They're expecting a Fredrin EXP?
I think Lilgun is just covering their bases, right?
They know something we don't.
They're not entirely sure, and I think this is a good way to approach it. Keep in mind, they're on red side, right? At the end of the day, they get first pick once this phase is over, and they get the very last pick of the entire draft, so they can see all the cards the Burmese Ghouls have laid out.
Oh, a Paquito. Actually, a Paquito is really good. He can take the 1-1 out with 1-shot, 2-shot combo or something. But Lilgun, as you said, having the last pick is actually will work in their favor, because so far they can change things around. They need the rumor. They do need the rumor. But I think that there's a lot of rumors still left, even by banning the Kaja, also that Matilda.
I think Kufra would be good here.
I think a lot of heroes can be good here.
Yeah. Like, this is one of those things when Fredrin is going for a turtle take or something like that. Kufra could just jump in and then everyone else could just go on the Fredrin. If the Fredrin secures the turtle, whoop-de-doo, we don't care. We just want to kill this Fredrin, making sure that it's not a problem.
Here we go. We see the Franco and as well as the glue. You were talking about, yeah, let's go. Let's get ready for these turtle fights. And now Burmese Ghouls have kind of answered that question of saying, hey, even if you sit on top of it first, we got enough lockdown to buy us the time for a free retribution.
Actually, I haven't seen Glue for quite a long time because when he was in his own era, I would say that he was the most annoying XP that Mobile Legends have ever experienced, because whenever there's a turtle fight, whenever there's a Lord fight as well, he takes that jungler out, and in this case it's pretty easy since the jungler will not be moving around.
Yeah, I think that this is going to be interesting. I mean, team fights specifically, there's a lot of factors going around here. With the Minotaur, it's something to keep in mind. It's going to force out the early inbuilt Purify in Wanwan's kit, and that's going to bring the question, who exactly are you looking to heart guard once we start getting past mid to late?
I gotta say, looking at the situation here, I'm still in the back of my head. Team Lilgun, what is the approach for this game? Are they gonna try to win it out, or are they downloading? Because I kind of feel like, based on the draft, they look pretty good to me for both teams.
I don't know. I think this is downloading phase, personally, in my opinion, because again, Aizen's got a lot of work on his shoulders, right? If he misses a single ability, he's going to be left out in the waters as we start going into the game to kick things off here at the M5 World Championship. This is our first best of 3 series to start off day number 4. Teams are getting close to eliminations. They need every single one of these points. On the blue side, we have the Burmese Ghouls up against Team Lilgun on the red side.
Okay, things are now gonna settle down. Everyone's gonna be so quiet in their own jungle. There's no invades whatsoever so far. Team Lilgun will play it safe. Also Team Burmese Ghouls. Both of them need this point. Both of them need to prove that they are better than a 7th or an 8th spot in their last appearance. So Team Lilgun, oh, they want to go for an invade with a Minotaur?
No, it's more of information gathering, right? Which side did the enemy jungle actually start on? And now that they know that it's orange side, they're going to quickly start moving. Now, I think that invades are probably a little dangerous for the side of Lilgun, considering that they started purple moving up to orange. If they go towards that EXP, Glue has a bigger, significant advantage over these fights in comparison to the Paquito, if we're talking about 2v2, maybe even 3v3.
Looking at the emblem set here, it should be a faster game coming in from Burmese Ghouls because they have the Bargain Hunter on this Angela. So perhaps, yeah, they do want to focus on these turtles.
It's been a while. I mean, Angela mid is still relevant. Impure Rage as well.
And I've seen right now that Bruno used his Purify. There was a lot of pressure on him on the bot lane. And also Bruno is going for kind of a defensive approach in terms of his emblems. So that's a thing to say. And he will be able to play a 1 versus 2. He will be able to handle his own lane after he gets that Has Claws that he is now building.
Well, assuming that it doesn't get hit by these hooks, right? Blink X, even though you might not necessarily feel the impact just yet from the Franco, you're waiting for that one amazing hook. Now, Shadow, he does lose out of Flicker. There's no way he dies this early on in the game, especially when you're Glue.
Yeah, he needs a lot of poking until he goes down, and 2 seconds will not make him have that level 4 when the turtle comes, so he needs to take a risk, and this risk might cost him his life.
Right now, looking like Aizen as well as Forbid is respecting Shadow, so he will get the level 4 first. Zixora on the turtle. Nico sees him as well. Looks like for Team Lilgun and Burmese Ghouls, they want to go for it. Shadow jumps in, tries to find absolutely anyone, but he's all alone. Split onto Zixora. So Zixora is not able to secure the turtle. Turtle goes over to Nico, but down bottom, Stitch gets the first blood, and Ethan gets caught, and Nico gets a kill.
Whoa. That's what I'm talking about, Gideon. That's what I'm talking about. Glue, focus on the jungler from the enemy team, take him out, easy.
It just looks great. It's such a funny sight to see Glue getting on top of the Boxia in the shield Unity as he spins around. It's a great image to have, but more importantly so, this early game not exactly going well for the side of Team Lilgun, right? Immediately, they've already lost the turtle. Stitch able to get a solo kill down on bot side as a 1-1. That's not what you want to see.
And right now, at the top side, Aizen is getting attacked by Nico as well as Shadow, and right now Aizen trying to fight for his life. Nico gets the taunt off and Shadow grabs the kill. This Fredrin is is doing pretty good.
Yeah, no matter how many shields you build up, you cannot deal with such damage. Also, the crowd control was so high, was so heavy from Team Bremen's Ghouls. So far, they are ahead in gold 2K in the early game. That's something, that's a number to speak about. Team Lilgun needs to find a solution. Rather, it was an outplay by a person or even a team fight.
I think for now, it's not about the outplay, right? Because it's not towards their win condition to be looking for these early secures, especially considering how Burmese Ghouls, when we're talking about like the list of ultimates that they actually have, it's very, very dangerous, right? I feel like Team Lilgun at this point, it's about suffocating your opponents or at the very least baiting out big resources, right? We're looking for the Bloody Hunt coming in from BlinkX to be used at some point of time, and that might be the go signal, but then there's also the hard card that they have to worry about.
Right now, honestly, the rotation coming in from Burmese Ghouls, they're pretty much neutralizing any early game potential coming in from Team Lilgun. Even Nico able to invade the jungle and honestly getting quite a lot for himself.
Yeah, on the opposite side of the map, when everyone was so busy looking at the bot lane, he did manage to go and take the red buff with the help, of course, of Shadow. Oh, that hook was so near.
He doesn't know, but we know. He doesn't know.
He doesn't know.
He doesn't know how close he was.
Sean in the dark, as we start moving towards this turtle, it's getting down to 50%. This is where it's going to get interesting, right? Where's the rest of the team?
Yep, Shadow tries to get onto Zexora. He succeeds. Ethan with the Minu and Fury. Zexora gets the turtle. Looks like a little bit too soon coming in from Nico. And Nico now is in prime position to actually use his all onto Aizen. Aizen still survives. Team Lilgun played that very well.
I think Burmese Ghouls may have, well, they may have overthought the situation, right? They're like, okay, we got the very first turtle. Team Lilgun know exactly what we're trying to do. There's no way they're going to try and commit all 4 of their members down on the bot side to make this happen. And unfortunately, BlinkX just wasn't in the right place at the right time.
Pressure in the mid. Team Lilgun wants to get it, but Nico is there to protect. So far, Team Lilgun looks like they're getting back into the game. They're getting a little bit more comfortable going up against Burmese Ghouls.
What's actually scary for Team Lilgun right now is that Stitch took all the gold. Oh,
but Flicker goes in and Forbid gets taken down.
He should go down. He should go down. And Team Lilgun, if they don't find a solution for Stitch, he will keep on dealing that damage. They didn't see him activate a crossbow of tank yet, and they don't want to see him.
They're going to take their... Oh, nice hook.
Good hook by Zexora. Gets haunted in, and the Minu and Fury able to get onto Nico as well as Shadow, but the damage isn't there just yet.
Yeah, Stitch, it's still very early in the game. It's 5 minutes, 49 seconds, right? I'm expecting Stitch to have only about like 1.5 items at this point. Let's double check. 2 items already complete. He's 1.7k ahead, sorry, 1.6k ahead of his opponent right now. Looking good, but he still needs 1 more.
That's what I'm talking, that's what I told you. That's what I told you guys. He is farming, free farming, got a gold for the turret alone, and even got the turret himself.
Right now, Shadow, 1v4. He gets onto Zexora. He wants to fight back. He wants to secure a kill, but able to get out with the help of Lina.
The hard guard.
Down on bot side, though. This is why they're making these moves, right? That's why you're allowed to use the hard guard in a more flexible manner, right? It doesn't necessarily always have to go on your carries every single time. You can actually use it to defend and keep your team members alive, especially when they're making good macro decisions on the opposite side of the map.
It's actually so hard to read the map right now because every single person here, I think that they have a mind of their own. They are not following one shout call.
And right now, Turtle gets secured by Zexora. Very good Minun coming in from Ethan. Zexora is isolated. He's all alone, taking the brunt of damage coming in from Burmese Ghouls. It looks like he's going to get taken down. And Blinks gets a good hook onto Ethan. Ethan able to survive thanks to Aizen. Forbid as well as Bebex tries to fight back. Bebex gets a kill onto Nico right now. Ethan's all alone with Shadow. Nowhere to go. Ethan also gets taken down.
It's one of those moments where it's been a while that you fought it. Oh!
Hook coming in from Blinkus, but that might be a bad hook. Isaac goes in, wants to get for those kills, but he gets immobilized. Killing spree for Stitch. Stitch coming in with the damage, and Bebex taking quite a little bit for himself. Shadow all the way behind, and Bebex is there, still surviving, and kill goes over to Lilgun.
Wow, wow. Stitch at this moment will keep on dealing a ridiculous amount of damage. Look at the gold earned. He's 2k almost ahead from the highest gold after him, Bebex 4k. That means that he's 3 items in and still counting.
he's strong right now, and I think Bebex is trying to catch up, right? No Berserker's Fury just yet. That's why we're seeing the lack of damage. Those big auto attacks aren't coming out from him just yet. It's going to take a little bit of time, right? But how do you smother? How do you kind of drag this out? We see the second item complete for the side of Bebex. He should be able to take Stitch on, but only if they can lock him down, and that's not an easy job.
Yeah, and actually something that makes 1-1 especially ahead every time when she's in the gold lane, if she got a really good start, is that she doesn't need to buy that boots. She can only, not only, but she can focus on having those items, the damage items alone. And so far, 3 items in, he can deal a huge amount of damage, but neglecting all that, let's look at the map itself. The map itself right now, it's revealed for Team Brim's Ghouls to go in and to invade any jungle, to go in and make the jungler from the enemy side fall down.
I mean, it's a good lockdown, right? The Burmese Ghouls with a 2.5k lead so far, they're looking for that big 2x. And look at that, Burmese Ghouls started up, now pulls Xora away.
Yep, Shadow's been doing quite a lot, and he finds Xora, gets haunted down. Xora nowhere to go. Crossbow Tang off the stage, double kill for Nico. Burmese Ghouls is having everything that they want here. Team Lilgun can't respond.
They're going to accelerate. They're going to keep on accelerating here. And Team Lilgun, unfortunately, are losing the gas, especially when they have to deal with Shadow. Like, he's in front of 3 people. I can tank. I can keep on doing this for as long as you need me to.
Hey, you know what, Shadow? This is a good debut by him, and Bebex gets locked down by BlinkX. And again, sing praises for Shadow. He's making a good reason why he's playing in this game.
Yeah. Falling into the momentum of Team Burmese Ghouls, Team Lilgun now are just responding. They cannot do anything actually. Maybe this is a part of their plan, no one will know. Let's see together. Is it a finish? Is it a reverse sweep? All the odds, all the possibilities are offered. Team Burmese Ghouls can go for the inhibitor turrets.
Now with the Lord pushing on towards this side. Remember, this is not a Luminous Lord just yet. It's not even an empowered Lord. They're looking for these fights, and Nico will keep on disrespecting Team Lilgun. He knows he has insurance policies stacked up.
And right now, again, Stitch is dealing a lot of damage. Team Lilgun, Aizen is unable to flank and really do any kind of damage onto Lina as well as Stitch.
It's tough for him to even hold his own, right? Because at the end of the day, people can body block him. Shadow is going to make sure that if he already uses his champion stance, oh no,
they got one, they got 4-bit, so now it's 4 against 5, and again, Nico is just spacing everyone away. He gets Aizen, Aizen gets Hun, he has to go away, Ethan, good maneuver just to protect his teammates, but now Shadow doesn't care. Shadow's just zoning everyone away.
Treat him like a king. Treat him like a king. When he comes in, everyone just moves away. Stitch. Oh my god. Shadow also. There's a crossbow tank.
Crossbow tank by Stitch. Xora almost gets taken down. And Burmese Ghouls, they're relentless. They want to stay. They got 2 inhibitors.
Yep, 2 inhibitors off the very first Lord as well. So this is not exactly the best position to be Team Lilgun right now, but it doesn't mean that it's over just yet. Ethan, if you look at his build so far, 2 items complete. Wait, sorry, not Ethan. Aizen. Hunter Strike and as well as the Dominance Ice. Honestly, it's a tough choice because at this point, you've kind of lost your tempo in the game. And even when you get to level 15, you're more now for the peel than you are looking for that big one-shot on the Stitch.
I feel like the question now is how do you deal with Shadow? Xora gets hooked in. Shadow dives straight in. He's going to get certified. Looks like now he's going to use this split. Ethan with the maneuver free, able to get on to Shadow as well as Nico. Aizen has to go back into base. BlinkX unable to find a hook. Orbit is out of HP. It's down. Killing spree for Nico. And now Stitch flying high in the sky, gets Ethan as well. Unstoppable for Stitch.
They're going to look for the end here. Members, they can't hold on for 18 more seconds. Forbid's not going to make it back in time.
Yeah, it looks like Aizen, try your best, but game goes over to Burmese Ghouls.
The defense wasn't their strongest suit anyway since the start. Team Lilgun cannot do anything when it comes to the defense. They needed to go in. They needed to continue pressuring from the early game, but they have fell down to the momentum of Team Burmese Ghouls.
Shadow coming up with a huge debut here, being able to zone out multiple members. Let's see if we can keep this up so that they can secure a 2-0 and still keep their hopes up of not getting eliminated here in their own group.
Sounds like downloading to me, man.
Oh no.
I don't know. If the next game Burmese Ghouls doesn't close it out, again, history tells us if you don't learn from it, you're bound to repeat it.
It feels like it's going to be, well, we'll see in game number 2 whether the Little Guns are able to have that Mr. Smith moment, but I think that we have a good idea of how they want to play it, even for us here at the desk. When we look at the Burmese Ghouls, they got some really good power picks, and they're playing around their key players, Stitch, right? At the end of it, at least we know what Shadow, well, a rough idea of how Shadow wants to play on the EXP lane.
Okay, but when it comes to the draft of Team Brimmis Ghouls, but before we go to the draft, let's see together who is the MVP from the side of Team Brimmis Ghouls.
Zoom out and give it to your boy, the man, the myth, the legend. Ah, they're always so humble. Come on, you're the MVP of this match. Give it up for Stitch on this 1-1. Absolutely killing it.
He did deserve that MVP, and not just that, he was treated as a king because everything and every hero in the draft on the side of Team Brimmis Ghouls was aiming to make that 1-1 successful. Whenever you speak about the Franco, whenever you speak also about the Fredrin, every crowd control hero was able to make that 1-1, was able to make that crossbow of Tang a possibility or even an inevitable at the end of it. Here we see that Shadow was annoying the enemy. He was trying so hard, and every time he succeeded actually to either zone away the jungler himself or even bring back someone into the death or into the hands of Team Brimmis Ghouls. He was so annoying, and I think they cannot download Shadow yet.
Yeah, honestly, looking at this game, we do have to talk about the build coming in from Stitch, especially the way that he set up his emblems, because pull yourself together to make sure that you always have that inspire during a fight. You have maximum damage all the time.
Exactly, right? And we saw the timer earlier. 60 seconds every single time. 1 minute is all it takes before Stitch can try to make these big outplays actually happen, and I think that might have caught the Lil Guns off guard, right? You go for the initial attack, and all of a sudden, he's moving faster than normal. He's regenning more than normal.
Yeah, and Brimmis Ghouls have, or like let's say Lil Gun have to pay the price of leaving Stitch farm freely during the whole early game, taking turrets, taking the minions, taking everything, having 2 items ahead from your own gold laner. That's when you know that your team should be punished. And by punishment, I mean 14-2 in terms of the score and having an MVP with no death whatsoever. Looking here at the emblem, yes, he did have that cooldown. He did have that cooldown to have his spell triggered once and again and again and again. And with an Inspire, we all know how 1-1 can be melting all the enemy troops, even if they are squishy, even if they are tanky, or also taking them in a blink of an eye if they are squishy.
Honestly, looking at the emblem set, it's all tempo, having pull yourself together for Stitch as well as Blink X. And like I said, Lina having that bargain hunter, making sure that even before the game starts, we knew what was the game plan. Get the turtles and then never stop attacking.
And by having the 1-1, as I told you in the early stages of the game, or like when we were in the draft, they did ban the Kaja. So there was only one more suppression hero that can be used against the 1-1, and they took it. They took it. Once they were offered the opportunity, they took that Franco. So there was nothing that can stop the 1-1 except for the Paquito with a, let's say, a 1-2 combo, or even a Bruno if he was fed. And in both cases, no one was able to touch Stitch. And Stitch here having one of the highest gold, but I think I saw a higher gold per minute in the tournament so far, and Stitch dealing 80k damage. Stitch was the man of the game. Look at the damage dealt. Look at 80k, and everyone else is just like 30, 33, 27. No one's actually dealing damage from the side of Team Brimmis Ghouls. There wasn't a magical damage that you should be afraid of from the side of Team Lilgun actually. It was only Stitch.
It's as simple as making sure that Nico is going to continuously keep the rest of Lilgun down in the jungle while Stitch is able to get to the farm point, like you mentioned, Yasu. And I think, you know, all this started at the very beginning, right? Right at the turtle, not even the draft. The first turtle itself, where we saw that solo kill coming out from Stitch, and then when the rest of the team did lose that initial turtle, that snowball started really, really fast, and they really picked up the pace from then on.
Now, excuse me, but so far, we've been seeing a lot of assassins in the jungle. And now a resurgence for Fredrin? All of a sudden, during this World Championship, He's coming back?
Exactly. I feel like a lot of teams are thinking about, oh, what are the S-tier picks? What are the counter S-tier picks? But now we're taking it a step back to some older metas because, again, I still think that Fredrin is very much relevant and he's really good. He has that almost Boxia field when he gets ahead and he keeps that level lead on top of you every single time.
Okay, but if you saw that 1-1, if you saw a marksman that can be easily snitched out from the backlines, why wouldn't you go for an assassin to just reach that backline? Or even, I actually remember the Yuzong. The Yuzong on the XP lane can do the same trick. So why didn't Team Lilgun take something that can actually reach that 1-1?
Downloading. That's why. When we saw in the second phase that Paquito pick, I think that Paquito is one of those super safe picks, right? It's one of those volatile matchups where as long as I don't die in the lane, I should generally be very relevant throughout the game because his knock-up strike is a great way to kind of keep people in the same spot for just a short period of time or at least disrupt combos.
Okay, take your shoes off because now we're going to go in the shoes of Lilgun. If we are Lilgun, we downloaded.
All right.
What did we download? What did we learn?
We learned that they are definitely not size 12.
Okay. Shadow, potentially a problem. Stitch.
Is a problem.
If I remember correctly, minute 3, 6, and 7, while the entire team was rotating, Stitch stayed in his own lane, and then he also rotated to the EXP lane and grabbed both lanes gold plating.
Gold, yeah.
That's how accelerated the goal was. And then the Fredrin as well. So I kind of feel like, okay, they didn't know anything about Shadow. Now they see certain habits coming in from Shadow, how Shadow plays the lane, as well as how aggressive he was with those flickers.
All right. If he's going to be this aggressive, right, I feel that at least what Lilgun can take away from all the information is, as we've all learned here today, the 50-50s. The fact that we did see the motions coming in from Franco trying to protect the Wanwan did give one turtle away over to Lilguns, who committed 4 of their members against 3. I think if they can roll the dice that many times against the Burmese Ghouls, 1 or 2 of these situations might actually even up the score if the early game doesn't go well for them.
Well, I kind of remember something that Wolf said yesterday. He was speaking about the crowd control and how effective a crowd control can be, or like can be toxic to the enemy troops. And that happened from the side of Team Burmese Ghouls. They were so annoying to Team Lilgun. At some point, they were paralyzed. But again, we have got to use to see Team Lilgun lose their first game, and they are downloading. And if I am Team Lilgun, actually one of the information I could have absorbed and digested from that match is that Shadow's first and last duty was to take the jungler away or to zone. He wasn't in there to make team fights or to initiate something. He was rather keeping people away or dragging one in.
I like when the camera pan on their board. Stay focused. Keep winning. We are the bestest.
Bestest?
Not just the best.
The bestest.
Not bester. The bestest.
The bestest.
The highest.
That no one ever was?
Yes.
But I think that I think that at the very least, the more I think about it, the more I'm hoping that like people are gonna take that board just to see the history on it, because they're not the only teams who use that board. Every other team has used it. So one of them said bestest. We just don't know which.
Imagine that was the previous game and they just didn't bother just rubbing it on. It's like, yeah.
Let's be the bestest too. No, why not?
We agree.
I think that for game number 2, this is where it gets exciting. And you look at the personality that we do see from Shadow. I feel like he's one of those guys that kind of gives that morale to the team, you know? Similar to how TOB's Milo actually kind of does the same thing, keeps the energy up. Time to teach you guys a lesson. Can you guess what is Franco's favorite food? Oh, boy.
Chicken wings! Yeah, that's his line.
Such a Rome player. Such
Chicken
a nerd.
wings.
You're such a nerd Rome player.
He's a fisherman, but he loves chicken wings.
Yeah, how would you just happen to know this off the top of your head? You didn't write this down anywhere, did you?
Let me just remind you, my travel is now level 56. How much Mobile Legends have I played? Just in this time period.
That's a good point.
Chicken wings!
I don't know. I thought you were more of a mage player these days.
I am. But Franco is one of my most hated heroes. It's like keep your friends closer, but your enemies closest.
Closest, as they say. Hey, as we get into this upcoming game, right? Adaptations need to be made. As I always like to say, always like to call it, first steps. I'm guessing that Lilgun wants to stay on red side this time around. Usually I would expect them to switch on over, but I actually think it's quite worthwhile to stay on red side for Team Lilgun.
Well, Team Lilgun, as I said earlier, they love to group up around their healer. And in the previous game, I didn't see Minotaur work quite well. They didn't group up around him. They didn't use him as they should. And actually, there was potential in their own draft. There was damage in terms of the magical damage and also the physical one. And not neglecting that there was a possibility to focus on pushing those turrets with having a Bruno.
Yeah, I would say having the Bruno, having the Baxia, and not having a good early game is a big oof.
I mean, the solo kill told us a lot about how that game was going to go. As we get into the second draft of this best of 3 series, currently Burmese Ghouls at match point, but the downloaders, I mean, they've been in the spot way too many times. This time, they're actually taking the blue side. It's time for them to take the initiative. I would have preferred them to stay on red, but it looks like they have a very clear idea of what they want.
I'm just saying at this point, I'm not surprised if Lilgun wins. I'm more surprised if Burmese Ghouls wins. And at this point, let me just take a bit of time to remind you guys. Burmese Ghouls need to win this one.
They need a 2-0.
2-0 for an opportunity.
Yeah.
Not confirmed, opportunity.
Yeah, 2-0 will make them have a chance to qualify to the playoff stage, and 2-1 will qualify them, or will make them have a chance to have a tiebreaker. So they will need a lot of odds to align together just for having a tiebreaker. I wouldn't risk those odds.
Now we see bans coming in through. 2 bans from each side. Wanwan, Nolan immediately taken out. We look on over to the Burmese Ghouls, Matilda, and as well as Guinevere. These are all S-tier picks so far, but I like the fact that Lilgun are making sure that at least, the top performing heroes for the side of the Burmese Ghouls are taken out.
I want to see Burmese Ghouls banning out the Faramis, because Faramis is one of 4-bit's best heroes.
And considering how many times he got hit by the Iron Hook when he was on Valentina, I wouldn't put it past him for them to try and repeat that process once more.
Thinking of the Valentina, have you saw Valentina steal anyone's ultimate and use it last game?
Yes, a couple of times, except she was holding on to it and then dies with it, unfortunately. There's nothing much you can do when you get bloody hunted and get hit by the Iron Hook. It's a very minimal counterplay to that.
So by seeing that the Kaja is banned by Team Lilgun, they also banned the 1-1. So which heroes that comes to mind when you see a suppression hero getting banned at the first phase of drafting?
Not gonna lie, a lot of very strong frontline heroes as well. And it could be a throwaway ban. Yeah, Joy is one of them, so Joy gets banned out. And again, I am thinking of that Faramis. It is between Faramis and Bruno at this point.
I think Bruno is going to be the most likely pick coming out for the side of Lilguns. It felt like it was a little awkward to deal against the Wanwan.
As a mid laner, I want to see the Faramis.
And
we will see leaders, Angela.
Wait, you might be right though. This might just be mid lane Angela, similar to how Burmese Ghouls played it in Game 1.
We haven't seen Angela quite effective this season, like in the M5 in the mid lane, so I wouldn't actually strongly recommend it as a mid lane, and the damage out, which actually saw almost a maniac, so yeah, I might take back my words. So Team Burmese Ghouls, they have to take the Bruno actually at this moment. Yeah, football for sure, Burmese Ghouls, and they kinda can take also the Valentina. Alright. Again, I think this is the same draft, like the first pick here and the...
Yeah, they just swap
places, yeah.
You cannot give Baxia and Angela the same team. It's kind of like, I say this lightly, trolling.
Look, we said the exact same thing about game number 1. Very similar to how it looks like right now. It could change here. I mean, the Burmese Ghouls were successful on blue side with a similar opener, but now the Lilguns, it's clear what they want. They want that early game. They want to fight for the early game. They're looking to out-mechanic their opponents, and like Wolf said, hey, you've got CC, have some more.
Actually, Team Lilgun, by having the Mortis, also the Orlot, I would say that they have a disgusting amount of crowd control. Actually, it was so obvious that Team Burmese Ghouls will take the Faramis, so I believe that Team Lilgun drove them into taking the Faramis, because not taking Faramis for all this time makes it so obvious that you want to give it to the opponent team. So again, yesterday I've seen coaches play it that way. make the opponent teams choose what's so obvious that we can counter. So I don't know if this is what Coach Mitch wants to do or not.
I gotta say, Gideon, if I was a player, I'd rather be playing Burmese Ghouls draft.
No, you're losing faith in Coach Mitch here. Because right now, what I'm seeing is the fact that Burmese Ghouls want to group together. What does well into things that want to group together? We have the Final Slash, which sounds like a good idea. I'm thinking about things along the lines of, hey, maybe a little bit more lockdown and pair it up with a Beatrix maybe, you know? Get rid of the glue so that they don't have enough peel. You want to play for that early game? Fine, take that Bruno. As long as we are able to survive the lanes and get into these neutral fights, we have combinations to pair up with later down the line.
And actually, there's something that doesn't make sense to me. Sorry, I kind of mixed two things together. So having the Faramist means that you will counter glue by your nature. Just second skill and glue will puff off. But Team Burmese Ghouls might have been aiming to take that glue on the second phase of drafting, so that's why they banned it. From my, before I go into this idea, I thought that Team Burmese Ghouls are the ones who banned that glue. I was mistaken.
You know what is one of the great things about having a Bruno?
What's great?
Not a lot of things that you're really afraid of in the gold lane, so they don't have to ban it out.
That's true.
Right? It's like, okay, what do you guys want to ban out? It's like, gold lane, you're good? I'm good.
Give me Bruno. I got nothing else.
What do they want? Claude? Doesn't matter. You want the Ixia or anything like that? Okay, that one hurts a bit, but I'm hoping for my team to cover for me.
I was just about to say, if you have an Ixia with Team Lilgun right now, it will make so much sense.
Here's the thing. If I'm not mistaken, the only time Lilgun used the Ixia, they lost against Keep Best Gaming.
Yep.
Horology is my
Yes. This is what I'm talking about, right? It feels like Coach Mitch, he's slowly closing in on it. He wants the Burmese Ghouls to team fight. Again, Ixia is looking so good right now against a team composition that wants to get together and actually has a good laning phase against the Bruno. Oh, man!
Let's go! I'm all for Burmese Ghouls, baby!
Oh, no!
You're Raiders!
Why do they have to tarnish the record? Why does Shadow play all the annoying EXP laners?
Hey, at this point, Lilgun needs someone to burst those tanks. Are we looking at something like a carry?
A carry.
I mean, even carry, let me make this clear. It's very difficult going up against this draft. It is very difficult.
But I would yet suggest a carry, because you have the hard guard, you have Angela, she can watch your back, and also you have really good amount of crowd control here. So a carry would make sense, but more crowd control. Wait.
But they're very tanky.
Wait, what's happening here?
Yes.
Arlet roam?
This is exactly what I want to see. Arlet goes into the roam, you're able to kind of make that impact in the early game, because again, Arlet doesn't need to babysit, he just needs to show up.
What if there is Lamid?
Who
is it? Rosa was
Rosa.
it? Rosa, right?
The Thorn Queen.
The Thorn Queen.
It makes me nervous, but you can definitely see the idea here. Punish the team that wants to gather together. Look for smaller skirmishes across the map, whether you're using your global ultimates or at the very least just showing up with stuns.
The same problem occurs again for me.
Yo!
Oh, the OG is here. But the same problem still appears for me is that Team Lilgun don't have any magical damage that can be mentioned. If Team Burmese Ghouls focus on the defensive items, they can take care of the Beatrix easily.
Of course, but that's under the condition that they don't end the game early. And I think that's what Lilguns want to do. When we saw that Martis, you know they want to play for the earlier stages of the game.
You know what? In my head, I was even thinking of, instead of a Tigreal, just pick up an Estes. The Netherrealm?
Ouch.
The Netherrealm having an Estes, having a Uranus? This game will end tomorrow.
Where do we draw the line when it comes down to health insurance?
There's no line.
There's no line.
The line is a myth.
Double the health insurance, double the premium, extra bonuses all around. I'm looking at these team comps and I'm already nervous as we get into the second match here of this best of three. Currently, the Burmese Ghouls on the red side are a point up on the Lilguns, who have been downloading all of game number one to look for the comeback of a lifetime. The reverse sweep kings themselves might just be stopped here on the blue side. Let's get right into the game here at the Land of Dawn.
Team Lilgun are about to make history if they continue on doing those reverse sweeps. Ever since the wild card, they have been losing the first game and making that reverse sweep possible. So far, at least, in normal cases, I wouldn't say that, but so far, so good. for Team Lilgun.
I gotta say, Nico is clearing the jungle way faster than Zexora just because having the Bruno do a little bit more damage on the orange buff. So just, again, just the first 3 seconds, but I kind of feel like Burmese Ghouls are on a good track.
They are on a good track, and I think, Burmese Ghouls made the right decision of saying, you know what, we don't really want to contest for the Lethal Wanderer. I want to instantly invade you. That's what I want to do, and that's where you see the Baxia instantly move down into enemy territory.
I'm looking at Tigre, a lot of movement speed here.
Yeah.
He doesn't want to stay in his lane.
Okay, I think he wants to match the Arla this time then.
Yeah, actually, in terms of the junglers, they are now mirroring the map. Both of them are going for the same exact thing, just on the opposite side of the map. And that indicates, Nico is also in his comfort zone. He's playing the Baxia, so he's playing the utility hero. And, they caught him? Hard.
Nico has been making some really good decisions here, right? Ethan, he wants to check for the Korbalt camp.
Yep, and right now, Ethan still surviving quite well. Burmese Ghoul as well as Team Lilgun. In the early stages of the game, it looks like they're just testing each other. See, like, what do you guys want? Do you guys want to go for it, or do you guys actually want to play it safe?
I'm actually now kind of curious. Why Bebex is always losing a 1v1 against Stitch? We can see here that Stitch, for the second time in a row, he's ahead in gold, also ahead in lane, clearing faster, doing everything. I think that the Beatrix in the early game is really good in clearing the waves, but is it like, is it inevitable to lose against the Bruno?
Bruno is the king, man. Bruno just wins the lane straight out. The only one that can really contest is Ixia and Brody.
Yep. And even Brody, there's a limitation to it, unfortunately, right? There are conditions that need to, it's a skill matchup, right? Very, very volatile. But now, let's see this very first turtle here. Zexora immediately on it.
Yep, right now, Shadow frontlining for the team already gets level 4. Turtle secures by Zexora, and Lina is going to get taken down. First kill, first decimate, goes to Zexora, and now he's looking for Shadow. Double kill for Zexora. The first win condition for Martis achieved below 3 minutes.
Oh, that's got to be frustrating. Like, Lina was trying to get that Netherrealm off, but the penalty zone change just kept canceling the animation.
Team Lilgun are just back on track, 2-0 early game advantage, and now they are catching up to the momentum. They are living to their own myth of losing the first game and then dominating that rest of the game. Stitch, as I told you, he is winning the 1v1 battle, and when his team was fighting in the turtle, he was also winning on the top lane, which is quite interesting because he won. He won against the Bruno with the 1-1, and now he's winning with the Bruno against the Beatrix.
Oh, now Ethan face checking onto Stitch. Stitch able to survive. Ethan's the one taking quite a lot of damage. Stitch takes him down. A very good kill for the... Oh, but wait! Flickers an implosion into Zexora. Double kill. Is that a triple? It's a triple for Stitch.
Oh, really good call there. He sees the Bennett's Rage come out, instantly flickers into the bush to try to make something happen. And again, this is a big risk. He wasn't sure how far away the Beatrix needed to be alongside that river bush to get that off. And now Stitch, not only is he winning the lane, but he's about to crack this tier 1 and dominate this lane.
That's what you need to see from Tigreal. Since day one, he always flips everything around just with a flicker ultimate. That's all it takes. Oh my god. Oh my god. Team Burmese Ghouls are back now in the game after losing the first tilter. After losing the lead, they are now back in the driver's seat. But looking at Bruno, things don't look so bright for Bebex, having the Has Claws, having also the speed attack shoes. On the other side, Bebex is lost into his items. I don't know what he's building no more.
Gentlemen, let me just tell you, Forbid gets caught, Forbid gets knocked off. Forbid is able to survive for now. Ethan, good final slash on the Shadow. Forbid survives. And I don't know about you guys, but I'm a very forgetful person. I really hope Moonton give Bruno a skin, because this M5 is doing very well.
No, I want Arlet to get a skin. He deserves it as well.
Okay, you know what?
Arlet some love.
You know what? It's more possible for me to use Arlet mid, so let's go with that.
I'll take it. I'll take it. I'm down for it. This next turtle is already up, and both teams, they've already started to gather. Ethan hoping to instigate war.
Oh, very good clapback. Nico gets pulled back just a little bit. Lina still has the Netherrealm. Will use it there. And looks like Nico is the one actually securing the turtle for himself. And BlinkX, very good engage coming in. Shadow gets a kill. Nico gets a kill. This does not look good for Team Lilgun. Even though Forbid gets a return onto BlinkX, but that's not worth it.
Yeah.
No matter how many shots Team Lilgun are throwing towards the side of Team Burmese Ghouls are now back on top. Oh, they are still pushing.
Yeah, right now, Burmese Ghouls, just like Gideon said, their idea is to end the game as fast as possible. I would say what you said is true for both teams. Let me just say that.
Lafalio said the last game that having a Bruno as well as the Baxia is kind of a shame to not to win the early game.
To not win the early,
yeah, to not win the early game. Now they are proving you right. They are winning the early game by all means.
Not gonna lie, having the Faramis as well for the first 2 days, it was 100% win rate. Yeah, this is a deadly
with the
draft.
Bruno, it was a duo, right?
Yeah, this is a deadly draft, and now Ethan implosion coming in from Blink X. Aizen tries to save the team with the penalty zone. It looks like it's working. Aizen gets the first kill. Lina has to go away. Stitch still doing free damage on the backside. Shadow comes in. Shadow wants Aizen. Aizen still survives. Zigzora able to help his team out. That would have been so deadly. Good save coming in from Aizen.
Huge save coming in from Aizen. I mean, you could see the idea. The Burmese Ghouls wanted to ice pick their way through Team Lilgun and push them. And they even got an amazing implosion to push them out of turret range. And they still couldn't close them out.
Taking a turret after a turret, taking a kill after a kill. Stitch is just living another Stitch day. Shadow, Shadow is top.
Yeah, right now, Lina looking for an opportunity to use the Shadow Stampede to catch Team Lilgun. I believe even Lilgun did not expect this kind of game to happen in the first 7 minutes of the game. Burmese Gold is securing 1 kill per minute.
Yeah, right now, I think, again, this is just showing you the value of the Tigreal in this lineup, right? He's got a passive that basically works like anti-cuirass. How many shots does Bebex have to put into him before he goes down? It takes way too much time, and that's even before he starts getting some relevant items to make this even worse. So previously, we were talking about, hey, they don't have magic damage, right? Tigreal is just going to emphasize the fact that, all right, it's not like you have any difference in diversity in your damage. I'm going to punish you for it.
Right now, good implosion by BlinkX. So far, just to make sure that they get the turtle, but looks like Aizen's going to get caught. Penalty zone trying to survive. Unstoppable from Stitch. Burmese Ghouls at this point, their damage is too much for Team Lilgun.
Shadow. By now, his game style is revealed for me. He is not into the crowd control.
Yeah, I mean, right now, Shadow gets caught. Looks like he's going to get taken down by Zigzora. Nico from the backside tried to zone everyone away, and looks like the damage coming in from Lilgun is not enough. It's Stitch almost takes down Zigzora.
Dude, I love it when junglers are so far ahead, they stand in front of your opponents, just like, who's first? Which one wants me? Come on, come on, line up for this. Because Nico, he's now getting really confident. He's starting to get borderline disrespectful.
At this point, the only way he dies if the turrets help him out. It helps out Team Lilgun.
Yeah, and that's not even the only problem, right? Because both Nico and Shadow can do the exact same thing.
Just one item. Bebex only has one item.
He cannot do anything. And on the other side, it's the same case once again. 2 items ahead for Stitch. And that's what I'm saying since the early game. Stitch is winning the lane 1v1 without any assistance from his team. And ironically enough, Forbid, even though he's the only the magical damage dealer from Team Lilgun, he is the highest damage dealt in the latest statistic.
Yeah, I mean, he's the only one who can quote-unquote free hit because all of the members from the side of Burmese Ghouls make sure that Bebex is completely out of that fight. Like, you can tell from Shadow and as well as their jungler, Baxia, just getting right in front of her face to make sure that it's awkward and uncomfortable to move around.
I've seen a lot of Uranus players being just bullies, and Shadow is one of them.
And right now, BlinkX again. Oh my God! Amazing coming in from Ethan. Ethan pulls back to Stitch. He doesn't care. He has the damage. He goes and he flickers forward, gets a double, and now Burmese Ghouls. That was one of the chances Team Lilgun can actually win a fight, but it wasn't enough. That was an amazing final slash, but it wasn't enough.
I don't know what Stitch's insurance policy is, but get me signed up for that, because right now it is just how he plays with no fear of death, no fear of how much health insurance costs at all. He just walks in and does what he wants.
I'll answer you. Having Nico, did you see him tanking that turret until the last hit from the turret? He was waiting until Stitch does his work, goes out, even if he wants to go in once again. All the HP was going to be utilized for the favor of Stitch himself, and Stitch can be called now. He is in a total different game from the Bebex. Look at him, almost 5k difference between both gold laners.
It feels like right now the way that the Burmese Ghouls are playing, considering how far they are in the item section, is like, we like to call it, you know, protect the president. But I don't think they're playing protect the president. It feels like everybody else owes Stitch money or something. And they're like, I'm sorry, sir, please put down my debt. I'll do anything for you, man.
I don't know, maybe at this point, Burmese Ghouls with almost 10,000 gold lead. I don't know what Team Lilgun can do because Bebex needs at least 3 items to fight back. And that's just to fight back, not enough to win.
Are you satisfied, Mr. Stitch? Please. we're 9K ahead. Is this enough?
Alien 626, please, sir. Yes, I remember Lilo and Stitch.
Oh, this is so hard to watch. As their inhibitors are starting to come crashing down with the help of the Lord. They're just getting zoned out. They're getting stat checked.
Yeah, at this point, Shadow also legit doesn't care. At this point, he just wants... He and Nico are fighting for the most damage received.
I'm the sandbag.
I'm the sandbag.
No, I'm the sandbag.
Excuse me, sir, I'm the sandbag. And
no,
then
I am the sandbag.
And then Blix is just like, guys, I'm the roam.
For now, one inhibitor is already... Oh!
He's the roam with a good implosion. Ethan tries to save his team again, but look at that engage. Zexora gets killed. Zexora gets a double. Ethan gets another kill as well, and Bebex still survives. Stitch flickers forward. He wants Ethan. Ethan is still surviving. Bebex, the snipe is good, but the damage is not enough.
Stitch. I think that the wounds for today will need a lot of stitches because we can see the amount of damage. The balls are not something to mess with. Look here. He's even dealing so much damage to an XP laner.
Honestly, I think that I will take that for the side of Team Lilgun. Considering how far behind they're all, people who want to win games will take these type of 50-50s. And honestly, it got very, very close. We did see a bit of a mechanical mistake coming in from Stitch, slide tackling into the wall, forcing to have to use his flicker to close the distance. If he just made it over that wall with the slide tackle initially, I think it would have been a wipeout for Team Lilgun.
Going to a late game right now, I cannot neglect the fact that Team Lilgun can make a good and a solid defense. Having the Beatrix and also having good crowd control, and if Burmese Ghouls come in on a certain point, and in this certain point will be exactly where Tigreal steps inside the base of Team Lilgun, that's when Ethan, Zexora, and Aizen need to work and have that space for Bebex. And if that didn't happen, specifically, as I said, Team Lilgun will fall down.
It's about the counter engage coming in from the side of Team Lilgun. I mean, if it's not Aizen, then it's Ethan who has to find a way to kind of create that space. Now, as Burmese Ghouls, they're going to sit on this Lord. We've seen this type of oppression before. Whoa, okay, Nico, let's calm down. Oh, Shadow wants to be sandbag in material too.
Yep, going straight for Bebex. Bebex completed the 3rd item, so Bebex is a legit problem at this point. Right now, they're throwing everything at the kitchen sink onto Shadow. Aizen using the penalty zone as well, and Shadow still survived with the Netherrealm. Link X, I'm pretty sure he's just waiting for that one opportunity to just flicker forward. He does! Implosion onto 4, pushing everyone back. Bebex is still free, hitting from the side. Shadow is able to escape. 3 items on Bebex, still not enough.
I wish we could get the mic check for Burmese Ghouls because Stitch was working on the Luminous Lore while the rest of the team was running it down on Team Lilgun, and eventually Stitch was like, actually, that looks like kind of fun. I want to be part of this as well.
And because he wants to be a part of it, he left that Lord. He didn't take it down until the last breath. Stitch, if he was in this fight, it was a maniac. It was almost also a savage. Burmese Ghouls are so far ahead in game, and Team Lilgun have to make one more solid defense, because with one more solid defense, they can get back into the game actually. As I said earlier on, physical defense from the side of Team Burmese Ghouls can deal with Bebek's damage, but so far Bebek still doesn't have the damage enough to threaten Burmese Ghouls.
Now having the Demon Hunter Sword onto stage as well. Aizen was already taking a lot of damage. But it looks like Steve's like, nope, not enough. I'm going to deal a little bit more. The Lord marches in, and Blinkax from behind catches Bebex. Bebex gets taken down. Burmese Ghouls will end this game. They don't care anymore. They drop Lilgun 2-0.
The hope for Myanmar still alive as they beat Lilgun's 2-0, making sure that their group stage run has a possibility, a chance, an opportunity to make it to the knockout stage.
Team Lilgun. Now the history is not going to say they are now, the history will say that they are now done with making any more 2-1 reverse sweep, no more. Shadow said it at the beginning, 2-0 for Team Burmese Ghouls, and that's what just happened.
Apparently the download was interrupted. Something happened with the internet connection, but Burmese Ghouls just like, yeah, you guys aren't going to do this shenanigans anymore. We're stopping you. This is our opportunity to go to the knockouts.
They were trying to export that file, and once Shadow's file came up, and it's like 3 petabytes, and they're like, whoa, that's so much more than we needed to download.
It was a virus.
It was deadly. It was deadly.
Is this how you deal with Lilgun, bringing a player that no one has ever seen before?
I mean, they could shake things up and then swap back their old players all of a sudden and do it all over again. It's the first time that we're seeing Lilgun take a loss here at the world stage. From wildcards, they've been reverse sweeping, and finally, they've actually lost a full series.
Let me just say, I'm pretty sure Stitch is the MVP, but Shadow though, Shadow though.
He was playing hot.
Yeah.
You liking the Uranus?
No, not at all. Not at all.
Why?
I respect your conviction. You stay with your guns, and they're big guns.
Well, I mean, it's subjective. It's about average. But
Average
I think that for the most part here, we have to give credit where credit is due. The overall team playstyle coming in from Burmese Ghouls and our MVP that's brought to you by the Republic of Gamers. Let's ring him up for the boy because it's so easy to tell who it's going to be. There you have it, up on screen. Give it up for your boy from the Burmese Ghouls. It's going to be BlinkX. Look, you guys thought it was going to be Stitch, didn't you?
Yeah.
Hey. Shut up. Dude, I respect this. This is the World Championship. You give the MVP to those that made an impact.
He made such an impact again. I mean, I bet, like, when we look at these highlights here, we are seeing those big implosion moments actually making a difference. And once they kind of learn, like, okay, this is how Team Lilgun actually approaches us after the implosion, let's adjust it a little bit. Let's adjust the timing.
Actually, you haven't made just one wrong prediction here, Lafel. You also said Shadow might be the one, and it came to a third person. BlinkX was the maestro, was the mastermind behind all of this. Every time he didn't only gather 2, sometimes he also gathered 4 in the same moment, and by that, Team Burmese Ghouls were back on top again and again. Even since the early game, they'd lost the first team fight, but ever since that, they haven't lost one by having BlinkX with a flicker ultimate, with going in, trusting your front laners, and having Stitch at the back line, Stitch doing Stitch stuff at the top lane, and getting all the gold possible. This was the turning point actually for Team Lilgun. At this moment, they could have actually done something with the crowd control with the final slash coming from Ethan, but again, gold speaks and strength speaks. Team Lilgun couldn't have actually done anything that can prevent the damage coming, the damage output coming from the Burmese Ghouls. And here we can see Stitch was just going in and dealing a lot of damage that at some point you weren't able to even imagine or to reflect or to have any kind of response to it. No Wind of Nature, nothing could have helped you from the balls of Stitch.
Yep, they just got stat checked all the way through, right? Every single time you're like, oh, do I have enough damage? They have too much armor. Do I have enough utility to make it through? Unfortunately, you don't have the levels to back it up. The base damages all across the board. I think that Lilgun, they had answers to how to approach the Burmese Ghouls. They just didn't have the gold or the numbers in terms of attack damage and, most importantly, armor penetration to get through them.
Alright, as we can see here, we have the statistics for the game between Burmese Ghouls and Team Lilgun. What's interesting here is... Okay. We all know that some of the junglers go for, or some of the tanky heroes go for semi items, and that's something we are familiar with Arlet and also with other heroes. But seeing that Nico wasn't completing his own items, focusing on just surviving with on just buying some time, having that amount of HP to just dive in, and also Shadow, his game style, his play style was quite on point because he did the same thing using the glue, and he did the same thing using the Uranus. He was zoning out the enemy, he was annoying them, he was just playing on their nerves.
And more importantly, it's just a way to kind of change up. And finally, we do see the sandbag goes over to Shadow with Rich Guy and as well as the carry going over to Stitch. Stitch, now his stats are looking way better. Previously, not even breaking 700, but now 900 plus consistently in this match itself.
I gotta say, looking at how Burmese Ghouls have been playing this game, Nico as well as Shadow is creating so much space. At this point, it's like Stitch playing in easy mode. Like, his struggle was just, okay, my job, laning phase. After the laning phase is done, turtle, lord, team fights, I know my team got me. I know they can create space. They have their jobs and they're doing it well. All I gotta do, auto attack.
Auto attack. Just not mess up mechanically, right? That's the thing. As long as Stitch can free hit, this game is pretty free for them. But it also felt, at the very least, that the Lilguns were a little uncomfortable against this Tigreal. Not just because of the passive, they don't have necessarily the highest amount of magical damage, but the fact is the spacing. They're not sure how far away they have to stand back when they know that Tigreal has the Flicker Implosion. And I think that's something that Team Lilguns, it's going to take a bit of practice to get used to. Because again, this is pretty fresh in the meta.
That instant stun, woo! Nice change, Moonton.
So annoying.
Actually, I do agree with you, Lafel, about Shadow being an MVP because he was the man also behind the scenes as beside the Tigreal himself, Blink. So he was taking damage, he was zoning enemy, he was doing everything, and you were quite interested when you saw him come up. Why do you love the Arenas pick?
Because he hates it.
Ah, that's it.
I mean, legit, like, you
can't see it, but my fists are clenched under this table.
I've known this guy for like 22 years at this point. He never liked Arenas.
Never liked it. Never liked
S tier
it.
hero, doesn't care.
Disgusting.
He read it. He doesn't. Okay, if Uranus is meta, he's like, okay, I'm just gonna use Dyro.
No, I can't. I don't want to get pink eye or anything of the sort, man. I don't like it when he tries to cut my waves from behind, and I'm like, what? But then it's just you're touching butts at that point, and it's not worth it. I cannot deal with it. I refuse to. Don't make me.
You know what will make it better?
What?
If we go to break.
Well, once again, the M5 World Championship is powered by Monton, presented by Kadia, our global presenting partner, supported by ROG, our official gaming phone grab, our official super app partner, and Secret Lab, our official chair partner, the ones that we're sitting on right now. Up next is the best of 3 matchup featuring Turkey's Flux Esports against the Brazilians RRQ Akira. Boys, this matchup is going to be by far the most exciting one.
Yeah.
This is such an important match to determine who is going to be moving on and who's going to set themselves up. We'll come back with more MLBB action right after this.
Hit me like I might get over, but you can give me in no corner. I know I can make a comeback. Ace this round and finish this game now. Got the power on my shoulders. Yeah, you know that I'm a soldier. You can keep me off my guard, but you can't keep me from my honor. I feel like the floor is higher. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms. 'Cause I know just what I got. I got you like na-na-na. And you know I hold the power. This feeling I love. Oh yeah. Making my grind good to great. So don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, good. We are better than great. We send our woman away. We are fun, nothing gon' change. Great. We are better than great. Can't get it great. I'm better than great. I play my own role. I've been kinda great. are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. Lay our first, nothing gon' change. Great, we are better than great, great. If we stand tall and believe we can make it, you and me, with a sense of urgency, you'll see I'm better than great. I'm better than great. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh, I'm better than. I'm better than. Making my grind good to great, so don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. Lay our first, nothing gon' change. Great, we are better than great, great.
I am the #1 seed, the champion of the arena. The fans adore me because I've never lost. Yet you are afraid. Afraid that you will lose everything. Do you ever get scared of losing, Kimmy?
Well, big girl, I think we should cherish the joy and excitement of each game. Not who won or lost.
That's right. I'll strive for victory, but I won't lose myself in its pursuit. World Championship. I'm back.
We are here at Gamers 8 to show that we are walking the walk. We have had amazing reactions, major idea owners, and a lot of potential partners and stakeholders coming in here and taking a peek. The Deus cube over here has been the nexus of this zone.
What I saw it from the outside, it's very mysterious. You want to know what's happening inside.
Felt like, you know, this is an MMORPG, but R is not role-playing, it's real world.
Grab only, savings ang dami, your wallet sings tonight. Laki ng bawi, pag nag-grab only, save 244 alright. Bowing, 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 bowing.
Shadow Dragon was once my biggest weakness, but now it's my most potent weapon. Cosmic Dragon, rise and soar! Dragon Stomp! Dragon Scales! Dragon Rush! Rise beyond greatness and seize your own destiny.
Tonight, we celebrate MLBB Esport.
Do the kaldak! Do the kaldak! This is the Suman Challenge. Go! Oh!
Welcome to M5 Gala. Guess the hero challenge.
Lapu-lapu. Iritel. Franco. Nana.
Nana.
Nana. Go. Best dressed team.
Ole.
Best dressed Super Marco.
Thank you so much for joining us at the M5 Gala, and we'll see you at the M5 World Championship.
Have you ever wondered what is our identity?
Our identity isn't limited to just esport players.
Our style.
Sweat.
Our passion.
And vibe.
Feel our energy.
When we dominate the stage.
The hours of sacrifice.
Shape who we are. So, what is our identity?
We are legendary.
In the history of M Series, no host country has ever won the championship title. No other region has ever claimed the throne. No team has ever secured the championship twice. In this thrilling showdown, 16 teams across the world have gathered once more to seize the trophy. Which teams will prove themselves in their epic rivalry rematch? Will a new region unveil their strength and climb to the top? And who will leave an unforgettable mark with their skills? Behold, the old guards, seasoned titans returning to reclaim glory.
Судьба будет в наших руках.
The newcomers, eager to forge their legacy.
Kita di sini untuk lawan yang terbaik. Kami nggak takut tantangan apapun.
Emerging from the ashes, the rising stars are vying for the spotlight.
Kita orang dah tunggu lama untuk momen ni.
This is our time. It's now or never.
Enter the contenders, here to defy the status quo and rewrite the narrative.
We've weathered the storm. This is where we break through.
Nós somos brasileiros e a gente não desiste nunca.
The Kings, legends in their own right, descend to defend their crown.
Kita sudah merasai kemenangan. Ini saatnya kita menguasai dunia.
Naitaas na namin ang kampyonato at itataas ulit namin ngayon.
Babawiin namin ang corona para sa aming hari at reyna.
Get ready as the stage is set for the most dynamic championship of the year. It all begins here. It's time to see who will be better than great.
Mabuhay to everyone in the EVM Convention Center and all our viewers around the world. Welcome back to day 3 of the Mobile Legends Bang Bang M5 World Championship!
We just passed the midway point of the M5 group stage, and definitely not short of impressive team fights and skirmishes. See You Soon of Cambodia did not hold back with their warm welcome for Triple Esports' debut in the M Series.
Tier 2 they go, they don't care about these turrets. There they go, they're gonna jump in. MP the King able to secure the turtle. Scan Blazing Duet with Kose, and now they go in further, another final slam.
The MENA representatives attempted to create havoc with some innovative draft in Game 2, but the Sooners had too much firepower. The clash between Team Flash and Team Lilgun started with the Singaporean champs taking the first game. But it was all part of the plan for the Mongolian downloaders to adapt and learn. And secure the precious victory.
Now we can move individually. Right now, Nail is there. Look, Will's in front. Milo tries to re-engage. And best player one gets taken down by Marky. Milo in the middle of it all. Double kill for Marky. Now
Next, it was a must-win situation for both Geek Fam and the Ohio brothers.
Superstar gets taken down. The Ohio brothers loses the first game.
Led by Baloyski, the MPLID first runner-ups dictated the tempo for the series.
Killing free by Look. Game goes over.
And eventually took the W. It was a nail in the coffin for the North American representatives. It was an uphill battle for the Malaysian squad to try and topple the hometown favorite, Blacklist International. Oh, they're coming in. Implosion. Yes, sir. Thank you very much. It's 3 men defending for Malaysia. Then, Sasa, the last Kage himself, delivered the first Maniac of M5 group stage to tie the series 1-1. We're going to Game 3! However, it was not enough to stop the agents from breaking the code once again. Blacklist International gonna win this 2-1. Now that we have seen all the teams at the group stage, which 8 will be advancing forward and be better than great?
Hit me like I might get over, but you can give me in no corner. I know I can make a comeback. Ace this round and finish this game now. Got the power on my shoulders. Yeah, you know that I'm a soldier. You can keep me off my guard, but you can't keep me from my honor. Nah, nah, nah. I feel like the floor is higher. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms, 'cause I know just what I got. I got you like na na na, and you know I hold the power. This feeling I getting higher. You're safe in my arms. 'Cause I know just what I got. I got you like na-na-na. And you know I hold the power. This feeling I know. Oh yeah. Making my grind good to great. So don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, girl. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. Lay our first, nothing gon' change. Great, we are better than great, great. If we stand tall and believe we can make it, you and me, with a sense of urgency, you'll see I'm better than great. I'm better than great. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh, I'm better than. Making my grind good to great, so don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, girl. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. Lay our first, nothing gon' change. Great, we are better than great, great.
I am the #1 seed, the champion of the arena. The fans adore me because I've never lost. You are afraid. Afraid, isn't Kenny?
Well, big girl, I think we should cherish the joy and excitement of each game. Not who won or lost.
That's right. I'll strive for victory, but I won't lose myself in its pursuit. World Championship. I'm back.
We are here at Gamers 8 to show that we are walking the walk. We have had amazing reactions, major idea owners, and a lot of potential partners and stakeholders coming in here and taking a peek. The Deus cube over here has been the nexus of this zone.
What I saw it from the outside is very mysterious. You want to know what's happening inside.
Felt like, this is an MMORPG, but R is not role-playing, it's real world.
Grab only, savings ang dami. Your wallet sings tonight. Laki ng bawi pag nag-grab only, save 2 4 for all. Bowing, 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 bowing,
The Shadow Dragon was once my biggest weakness, but now it's my most potent weapon. Cosmic Dragon, rise and soar! Dragon Stomp! Dragon Scales! Dragon Rush! Rise beyond greatness and seize your own destiny.
Tonight, we celebrate MLBB Esport. Do the kaldak! Do the kaldak! This is the Suman Challenge. Go! Oh!
May jao ne
Just it.
Welcome to M5 Gala! Guess the Hero Challenge!
Lapu-lapu, Iritel, Franco, Nana.
Nana!
Go! Best dressed team! Best dressed Super Marco!
Thank you so much for joining us at the M5 Gala, and we'll see you at the M5 World Championship.
Have you ever wondered what is our identity?
Our identity isn't limited to just esport players.
Our style.
Sweat.
Our passion.
and vibe.
Feel our energy.
When we dominate the stage. The hours of sacrifice.
Shape who we are. So, what is our identity?
We are legendary.
In the history of M Series, no host country has ever won the championship title. No other region has ever claimed the throne. No team has ever secured the championship twice. In this thrilling showdown, 16 teams across the world have gathered once more to seize the trophy. Which teams will prove themselves in their epic rivalry rematch? Will a new region unveil their strength and climb to the top? And who will leave an unforgettable mark with their skills? Behold, the old guards, seasoned titans returning to reclaim glory.
Судьба будет в наших руках.
The newcomers, eager to forge their legacy.
Kita di sini untuk lawan yang terbaik. Kami nggak takut tantangan apapun.
Emerging from the ashes, the rising stars are vying for the spotlight.
Kita orang dah tunggu lama untuk momen ni.
This is our time. It's now or never.
Enter the contenders, here to defy the status quo and rewrite the narrative.
We've weathered the storm. This is where we break through.
Nós somos brasileiros e a gente não desiste nunca.
The kings, legends in their own right, descend to defend their crown.
Kita sudah merasai kemenangan. Ini saatnya kita menguasai dunia.
Naitaas na namin ang kampyonato at itataas ulit namin ngayon.
Babawiin namin ang corona para sa aming hari at reyna.
Get ready as the stage is set for the most dynamic championship of the year. It all begins here. It's time to see who will be better than great.
Mabuhay to everyone in the EVM Convention Center and all our viewers around the world. Welcome back to day 3 of the Mobile Legends Bang Bang M5 World Championship!
We just passed the midway point of the M5 group stage, and definitely not short of impressive team fights and skirmishes. See You Soon of Cambodia did not hold back with their warm welcome for Triple Esports' debut in the M Series.
Tier 2 they go. They don't care about these turrets. There they go. They're going to jump in. MP the King able to secure the turtle. Scan blazing duet with Kose. And now they go in further. Another final slap.
The Mano representatives attempted to create havoc with some innovative draft in Game 2, but the Sooners had too much firepower. The clash between Team Flash and Team Lilgun started with the
Hit me like I might geek over, but you could give me in no corner. I know I can make a comeback, ace this round and finish this game now. Got the power shoulder. Yeah, you know that I'm a soldier. You can keep me off my guard, but you can't keep me from my honor. Nah, 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 I feel like the floor is lava. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arm. 'Cause I know just what I got. I got you like na-na-na. And you know I hold the power. This feeling I love. Oh, yeah. Making my grind good to great. So don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are fun, nothing gon' change. Great, we are better than great. Can't get it great, I'm better than great. I play my own role, I become the greatest. Transcend myself into this game, yeah. I build a power to dominate fate. Championship mind, no time for the weak. We start to the game, shall reveal. Better than great, that's how we feel. I feel like the floor is lava. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arm. 'Cause I know just what I got. I got you like na-na-na. And you know I hold the power. This feeling I love. Oh, yeah. Making my grind good to great. So don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are fun, nothing gon' change. Great, we are better than great. If we stand tall and believe.
Two uncontested champions of their respective regions are about to duke it out. Welcome back to the Mobile Legends Bang Bang M5 World Championship group stage. Getting here once again, still with Lefel and as well as Yasu to bring you the action between the fiery Fire, Flux, Impunity, and the Kings of Brazil, RRQ Akira, in this best of 3 matchup. And keep in mind that the M5 World Championship is powered by Munton, presented by Kadia, supported by ROG, the official gaming phone, Grab, the official super app partner, and Secret Lab, our official chair partner.
And again, honestly, all of this, if it wasn't for our sponsors, man, I'd still be in Malaysia. I've been loving the Philippines, and here's the thing. Yesterday was my birthday.
Yes.
I got a cake.
Oh.
But I will not consider that a birthday present.
Really? Because
you know what I want?
I know exactly what you want, my guy. Because if you guys don't already know, well, let me tell you about it. The ROG Phone 6 is M5's official gaming phone, and it packs the game-winning power of the Snapdragon 8 Plus Gen 1 chipset with the class-leading game-cool 6 thermal system that lets you break every limit.
And here's the thing. It comes with a spectacular 165 Hz AMOLED display and a monster 6,000 milliamp hour battery. It can power you through your gaming needs, and I need the game. And Munton, I need this phone.
We all need this phone, and also check out here Fireflux Esports doing their big checks with the ROG Phone 6.
You know, I've had friends tell me, close friends of
mine. You
mine.
have friends?
Yeah, and they're going through some rough times.
I need some of those.
Exactly. I mean, here's the thing. Some of my friends are going through some tough breakups, and they want to get back in their relationships together. You know who I called up?
Who you call up?
The Republic of Gamers. And they sent themselves phone. They've been married for the next, well, past 2 years. Happily married because this phone brought them together.
I'm single. I kind of need this
He
phone.
needs the phone.
Republic?
He needs the Republic of Gamers.
Call the Republic. Call the Republic. We got another one on the desk.
Wait. I'm already married, so I can't have one.
You want a happy marriage?
That's
why.
Whoa!
Look, the man is being greedy here. The Republic will remember that. But keep in mind, for today, it's RRQ Akira's chance. Oh boy, I can't guarantee that.
It's not about the Republic remembering. It's about someone remembering or not remembering what just Lefel said.
Maybe
I'll tell you
at
what.
home,
yes.
it was just a joke.
It was just a joke.
Let me fi.
Until he gets you one. Again, hold him accountable. But keep in mind, for today's matchup, RRQ Akira. From Ube Express to Turkish Delight. Because right now, Fireflux Esports are looking hotter than ever. And RRQ Akira, they've had, well, some tough games against Blacklist International, but we did see them in game number 2 in that match in the best of 3 series against Blacklist. They actually have some pretty dank skills.
I would say that they had a warm welcoming by the Blacklist International here, the agents themselves 2-0, but yet RRQ Akira bounced back. As you said, they did really good in that second game. They could have got it. They could have went for a third one.
Exactly. Let's have a look at the Brazilian GOAT versus the Turkish healer, Luis, versus Apex 47. Let's go through their stats, boys.
I might need glasses because they look the same. I'm seeing double here, even though, okay, different heroes, right? A Chill going up against an Estes, but I kind of feel like this is something that RQ Akira, they got to be careful of, because I'm pretty sure this Estes is going to bring tears to their eyes after what happened with Blacklist.
I think they kind of, I would hope, I would imagine that the Brazilian GOAT has kind of figured out a way around it, because when we're looking, seeing doubles here up on the stats, 2.57 KDA, exactly the same. When it goes down even to kill participation, exactly the same. And then when we look at the M5 World Championship team rankings, RRQ Akira is put 5th compared to Fireflux Esports at 7th.
Oh, and actually both teams have finished and tied 7-8 in M4. This match will be tiebreaker for them too.
Yeah. It's like what you call it? It's more prideful for this kind of match. It's like just winning, like getting points is great. But at this point, it's about the bragging rights.
Yeah, I mean, we saw in the ranking just now, RRQ Akira was ranked above Geek Fam ID. Imagine that as a Southeast Asian fan. There's got to be something in this team that sets them apart.
I don't know. At this point, I'm a little bit on the side of Fireflux because what happened with SMG? Oh my god. I'm traumatized, man. They're too old us.
Wait.
They do. They kind of, just a little bit.
I kinda might need one of these tissues after today finishes.
There you go.
I have
There you
triple
go.
esports against Onyx.
Oh no! Oh no! That's also happening. But with that being said, it looks like this best of 3 is about to begin. So, to officiate the M5 World Championship, we have our marshals making their way onto stage. They are here to ensure the fairness and integrity of our games. Thank you so much to our marshals, as they are our first responders when tech issues occur, and nobody likes that. But I think it's time. After a successful opener, the Turkish champion looks to secure their second straight victory. Let's go, Fire Flux Esports!
Let me just say, after their debut here in M5, I'm honestly on their side.
Going up against them are the redemption-seeking Brazilian Kings of Kings. Vamos, RRQ Akira!
RQ Akira, the question here is, will the Brazilians dance Sampa tonight?
It's going to be an interesting matchup. Both sides looking for as many points as possible to make sure that they make it over to the next stage, the knockout rounds. Now, let's welcome their coaches. Starting off for Fireflux, Coach Reminiscent as well. Oh, whoa, that's not right. It's Singapore as well as Bangladesh coming up for the side of Fireflux, and Coach Cabral for the side of RRQ Akira.
Honestly, this is going to be quite the matchup when it comes to the drafts because, again, we see that RQ Akira, they're pretty good when they're in the setup lane, when they're trying to get those pickoffs. And looking at Fireflux Esports here, we got to remember Rosa has a lot of hidden gems up his sleeve. He brought out the Terizla mid.
The Thorn Queen. I mean, you don't get that title for no reason whatsoever. With Sunshine, TNC, Alien, Rosa, and as well as Apex 47, this team of veterans have really come together to make a name for themselves at the M5 World Championship.
Actually, Team Fireflux, while I was doing some studies about them, I kinda named Rosa the unreachable king because he always lays back in these backlines, but seeing him play Trizla in the M5 changes a lot to me.
I mean, some people may take offense to that, especially up against the Kings of Kings from Brazil. It's Gusta Lagusta, King himself, Takashi, Sagan, as well as Luis.
We got to talk about the Brazilian GOAT, man, Luis. And after watching how they play against Blacklist, even though they lost, we really do have to talk about that second game. I still remember seeing an Akai flying away with just 1 HP.
Some of the longest guiding wins we've ever seen.
Dude, that's the longest one I've seen so far.
I mean, personally for me, well, I don't want to brag or anything like it was average or anything.
I've never seen a panda fly.
I've never seen it happen that often.
Well, speaking of what we have seen and what we haven't seen, I actually haven't seen Team Fireflux go to defense, and they haven't been defeated for a very long time. Coming from their own region, up until now, they only lost 1 game, not a match, but 1 game. But let's look at the predictions. I'm actually on the. You're not actually on the side of Fireflux.
Like I said, I have no idea who I voted for.
Yeah.
I'm looking for
shout outs to Redmar.
I'm looking for some sweet redemption here. I'm looking to humanize the Fireflux Esports. And honestly, after seeing RRQ Akira in that Blacklist International match, it really inspired something in me. I think they have what it takes, but the truth is, when they're up against a team that is very methodical, slow, patient, mechanically gifted, and most importantly, macroly sound, Fireflux is not going to be an easy pushover.
Can we speak about how important this game is in this group? This game is a game changer, actually. The second of the group against the third, and if it went for a tiebreaker, this game is so important.
It might just be the difference maker, some may say. And I think, so far, most people are going to expect Blacklist to be top in the group, so that means one other team is going to be looking to try to get that next spot. And we don't know who it's going to be just yet. Maybe this time we'll know exactly how it's going to be. Because Takashi yesterday, it felt like, he wasn't playing as flexibly as he usually does. Very structured, and he got punished for it. Therefore, if we're looking at Fireflux, who has taken a lot of inspiration from Blacklist International, does that make this a repeat of that game?
I'm just saying, man, during the host opening, Manjin said, today we're going to have a lot of surprises. The only way I can be surprised in this match if it ends in a 2-0.
2-0?
I don't think it's going to be a 2-0. I do believe that this will go all 3 games. So, I don't know. I personally feel the first match is going to be testing the limits for both teams. Can we actually get away with certain things in the draft? And I feel like game number 2 is where the real game changer will happen. After learning a little bit more, I feel like game 2 is going to be the important one.
I actually got to play a game or 2 in the Turkish server, and I remember seeing that they have a totally different meta, different than the one that we are using or we are seeing on the international stage. They kind of look up to the Jawhead. They look up to some certain picks that we don't see on the international stage.
Interesting. Well, let's put that aside as we look at one of the fun facts here. Blood-related analysis. Looks like somebody spotted it out. So the analyst is also the younger brother of Apex 47. They're keeping it in the fam.
Yeah, he saw it and was like, oh no.
Oh,
Why are you guys talking about me, please?
Oh my goodness. Our family is great at Mobile Legends, by the way.
Dude, talk about legacy, right?
Yeah, speaking of legacy, let's look at the audience predictions
50-50
here.
Indo.
Oh,
They can't decide.
They can't seem to decide either. I mean, it is not as one-sided. Well, we do expect, especially for home crowd, to always be on their side. And even so, it's not like it's 100%. Even Nepal is leaning more towards Fireflux. Kind of interesting.
Is it safe to say that he is the brains and his brother is the muscles?
I feel that they're interchangeable. I feel give it M10. They're going to start switching roles. We got to give it enough time, okay? We have to give it enough time.
MXI.
MXI is when it's going to happen. But with that being said, as we get into this game, are there any predictions of what's going to be prioritized in this particular draft, right? Because I feel both sides, especially in game 1, like to go for that counter draft style initially.
I feel like numbers don't lie. Fermis as well as Bruno has been the priority here. And I don't know if either team will actually let go of Nolan. Guinevere, I feel like Guinevere is the one that most teams have been a little bit more lax on letting go. Joy as well. Not many teams are really affording to let go. So I don't know. I kind of feel like, especially for Fireflux, they have a lot in terms of healers. So that's something that I am looking forward to.
What I'm looking forward to is to see how many heroes can the Rumor and the jungler Tennessee, like the players from Team Fireflux can pull off, because this is something that helps actually Team Fireflux to be flexible around the draft. They can go for healers, they can go for assassins, they can go for utility junglers, and they can also go for tanky Rumors. So that's the quite interesting thing. When you have those players, key players that can give you this space in draft, I kind of imagine I will see something quite different than before.
Well, let's see how creative they're going to get, especially in the very first game here as we jump into the drafting phase between these two incredible teams. Let's see which side they're going to be on. Will they prioritize blue or will they prioritize red? It's going to be Fireflux Esports up against RRQ Akira as we jump into the drafting phase.
Going into the drafting phase, one thing that I do have to say, I kind of feel like RRQ Akira, if they early pick in an assassin jungler, I kind of feel like it might be very, very risky, because again, we saw the Terizla mid making it so difficult for any assassins to really do anything.
And look, Team RRQ Akira, one of those facts that when I was like doing my research about in the M5 especially, RRQ Akira, when they went up against Team Blacklist International, they haven't used the same hero at all. So 2 drafts, 10 different heroes.
10 different heroes?
Not a repeated one.
Oh boy, not even repeated. Sorry, I was just getting distracted with the player portraits. I'm looking at Apex 47 and I'm looking at, analyst coach Sigabab. I can see the resemblance. They have the same nose. I can see how they're related.
Yeah, right now looking at Fireflux, again, Bruno, face of M5. Bruno banned out, 1-1 banned out, as well as Arlet. For RQ Akira banning out the Guinevere as well as the Boxia. I'm thinking of Nolan at this point, but if they want, they can let it go and let Nolan as well as Joy off the hook. Again, I feel like it is risky for RQ to use... Okay, they want an assassin. I talked about them having an assassin, and they might.
Well, having a Nolan right now, we have seen how many times Phoebus was able to suppress that pick. So if they had a Nolan, which is a really good pick, it's one of the best assassins, if it's not the best assassin right now in this meta, but if Team RRQ took the Phoebus, they will suppress it down.
I mean, not every team is going to be like AP
Oh,
brand
wow.
where they're like, we'll
That's
play
new.
it anyways, but
Hey,
Fireflux.
the counter to assassin junglers, man.
Ooh,
And let me just say, Hilda isn't the only tank that can do Hilda things. I'm not gonna say those heroes, but there's quite a few heroes that can go inside the jungle very early on.
I can hear the telepathy.
Yeah.
We're connected.
You know the hero, but we can't say it just
We
yet.
can't say it just yet.
It's a surprise.
We'll see it. Maybe we'll see it later on.
Yeah.
But first, let's look on over to RRQ Akira, right? Because again, this is one of the few flex picks for Fireflux Esports, right? And I think for RRQ Akira, what I've been waiting to see is King really finding his step, right? He has an IGN like no other.
Well,
Okay. Joy and as well as Joy and as well as Brody, not bad. And Fireflux instantly respond. They take the Nolan. They take the Valentina.
ouch. Ouch. I think that Team Fireflux they saw this coming. They needed Team RRQ to go and pick off whatever they want because, and this is something I mentioned on earlier on today, Coach Bad Golsov here, he did the same thing as we have seen against Team Triple Esports. He led Coach Cabral into the draft. He was the one in command from the first place.
I agree because they picked the Teresa first because there's no way they're picking up Joy and Nolan at the same time. So it's just like, okay, you just choose which poison you prefer. We'll just take the other one.
Exactly. They could look for some potential answers here, but it looks like RRQ are looking for the more, well, global ult to actually respond to it. Big damage? Oh, good luck getting through my heart guard.
Hate me for it. Hate me for it. I don't mind, but I see that Esmeralda coming from RRQ. From Fireflux.
From Fireflux?
Yeah.
Truly.
And
Oh,
Esmeralda
wait.
gold lane?
Yeah, I think that Trizla so far has been played 2 times in the mid lane. So after seeing a fighter being picked up at the first pick, I kind of expect to go somewhere wild in the draft.
It feels like you're a big fan of Alien, and he's already just simulated into your brain. He's gone in, and he's just like whispering Esmeralda, and we're hoping for it. But now we go to the second phase, and this is the most important part here because RRQ, they're banning out. Since Bruno is already gone, get rid of the Ixia as well, right? You've got some decent dive, but that doesn't necessarily mean your whole team comp is around that dive.
Yeah, I would say the other option good here is, this one is tricky because the Claude is a good hero, but generally when you do have an assassin in jungle, you would prefer a gold laner that can pick up the pace a little bit earlier.
For Team Fireflux, actually, I don't think they care that much about the gold lane. They already banned in the first place Bruno and 1-1. So they kinda can deal with anything that comes their way. They might go for the Beatrix, they might go for whom else is there? You said the Claude, right?
Clint as well.
Clint as well. So I think Team Fireflux can be flexible in terms of when it comes to gold lane.
Do they actually want to go for the Irithel in this particular matchup? I feel
I mean,
like
I'm just-
Claude is the
Yeah.
safest.
Claude is great.
Really safe, right? It has the mobility to kind of keep Joy on her toes, to really decide which direction she wants to dash in compared to Irithel, where it's like, I'm booking it one straight line away from you.
RRQ kinda needs some crowd control, won't you agree?
Yeah. Minotaur? But then letting the Angela become mid?
Yeah, that would be a bit
Or the
Tigreal?
Cho. Or the Cho.
Tigreal?
Tigreal as well, yeah.
Tigreal in this particular, I don't know. It's a little tough to catch some of the heroes on the side of Fireflux, I suppose. And let's not forget that at least with the Nolan, if you're looking to kind of lock him down, he has the inbuilt cleanse with his ultimate, right? There we go. We see the Yuzong, and it looks like RRQ are positioning themselves for a full dive comp, but we still need that level appeal to kind of make sure that Brody's able to keep up with the rest of the team.
I'm liking the damage coming in from RRQ here, the Joy as well as the Brody. Honestly, even the Yuzong in the lane is quite good. I'm just looking for an enabler. They have a lot of payoffs, but who's really going to start things off? Especially before level 4. Sure, level 4, you got the Yuzong. I kind of want something a little bit more reliable, level 1, level 2.
What
Cho?
if... Well, I'm not going for that approach. I'll go for something kind of similar. What about a Lilia here? What about making Team Fireflux unable to move, that the RQ can dance around the Lilia bombs?
Huh, interesting. I would say if that is going to be the case, especially since Tigreal is going to be locked on the other side for Fireflux Esports, maybe this just might be an angle where you play along the lines of Novaria, right?
Want to go crazy and get Diggy?
Go ahead.
Oh,
Diggy!
Oh, man, Nolan is there. Nolan makes Diggy not as good, but you know.
buddy. I don't
Just
know.
putting out there. Just putting out there.
That's a hot take. That's like almost like a 5-man Arlet final slash sort of situation right there.
Yeah.
We're getting close to it. We're getting close. But I think that at the very least for RRQ Akira, they still need some way to kind of set things up, like you mentioned before. I was thinking maybe along the lines of Kufra, but then the counter engage looking for Fireflux and Fireflux Esports. Bit dangerous. Maybe the Novaria might help it out to make those clean decisions for the team.
All right, 5 seconds in. Will this Angela be a mid? Will it be Romer? And it will be...
Oh.
Okay, Minotaur.
Who called it? I think you are the one who called it, Gideon.
No. That was LaFell's one early on, prior to the Angela there. Interesting compositions built from both sides. I feel like Fireflux is a lot more standard, but then we look on over to RRQ Akira. They've got some interesting synergies amongst the heroes to kind of get by.
Well, having the Angela, I would say that it's a really good pick in the mid lane, okay, but we haven't seen her effective yet, unless for that one game that I always like hate myself for remembering that Angela at some point could have got a Maniac in the M5, but the damage output, speaking of RRQ Akira, I think they have all the damage they need, all the types of it, the physical damage and also the magical damage. On the other side, I would say that Team Fireflux have crowd control and also they have early and potential defense in the late game.
With that being said, with all the combinations that we are seeing for Fireflux Impunity, is it going to be enough to take it to the next level against RRQ Akira? Let's jump into the Land of Dawn and find out to settle this debate once and for all in our very first match in this best of 3 series. Welcome to the Land of Dawn. We have Fireflux Esports on the blue side up against RRQ Akira on the red side.
Starting things off, I can already see Louise trying to slow TNZ down a little bit. Apex 47 is there, but looks like they're not going to commit just yet. Louise is just trying to slow things down and be like, hey, guy, we can take our time. We got all day. We're just the second series of the day. We don't need to be that fast.
Attacking early on in this, let's say, stage. Both teams, if someone were... what happened? What did I miss?
Apex. Do it to him.
Reset.
Reset it.
Reset.
Evil.
Okay, no.
Evil desk. Evil desk.
I mean, that's what you expect from Tigreal, right? I mean, looking at the emblems, like he's built to do so as well. He's got Wilderness Blessing and as well as the agility. He's got the movement speed to kind of stay ahead of the game.
But look, we have seen. I actually remember Zorn was the one who did that. He lost his flicker earlier on as a, if I'm not mistaken, a Grok. Yeah. So if the same thing happened with Louise here, he will lose his life more than one time. And at this time, electrifying piece.
I mean, to be fair, even though Zorn died a lot, the team still won. Right?
Yeah.
Right? Still won.
That's true. That's true.
But I mean that if Minotaur lost his flicker, he will be punished to away. He will be so squishy by the mid game.
Well, let's see, right? We've seen both angles before. We've seen him lose his flicker early on and then afterwards become really, really squishy. But we've also seen the opposite where we've seen him play a more counter-engaged, objective-based type game where we're waiting for the opponents to come at us. And considering that Apex is playing Tigreal, the onus is on him to kind of wait it out. Whoever holds their ult the longest generally has an advantage.
Takashi understanding that the gank is coming, making sure that he stays safe because this Yuzong is going to be very important in this turtle fight.
Yeah, Rosa already stole he did steal the Minotaur, right? Yeah, he did steal. He will use it even before the Minotaur. That's funny.
Oh, that was so good. Forcing that retreat out, making sure that, there's no way a turtle contest is going to come by.
It's his presence, the presence of the Tigreal, knowing that he wants to reset you.
Do you imagine the disaster that Team RRQ Akira are going to face if they saw a penalty zone with the stolen Minotaur ult and also the Tigreal? Can you imagine that situation?
Oh, that's going to be super devastating. Speaking of which, Takashi and Alien are just 1v1 each other. And even Saigon was like, do you want my help, bro? And Takashi's like, nah, fam, I'm good.
Yeah, it's fine. And I think Alien won out on that trade. He did commit the ultimate. He didn't get the Black Dragon form out of Takashi, but he is ahead in EXP. Takashi, trading for a little too long, ended up missing a minion down by when it was pushed into the turret as Fireflux were looking for.
Oh! Explosion coming in from Apex 47. There's nowhere for Louise to go. Gets taken down.
No need to use that flicker anymore. Just die first blood.
Oh no, no setup there. Can't really do much. This is gonna be a little frustrating. No hole so far for the side of Fireflux Esports.
Yep, Saigon, I kind of feel like he committed to that hard guard a little bit too early. Gusta Lagusta wasn't in any real trouble there.
Yeah, I think, again, way too early, down by bot side, a lot of focus there, but RRQ Akira, when are we expecting them to actually take the initiative against Fireflux Esports?
King. I didn't think that we will see an assassin to assassin jungle here. I kinda lean towards seeing an utility here, even though I don't like it. Oh, what's that, steal?
Yep, TNZ got this kill, and King tried to do a little bit onto Rosa as well as TNZ. At this point, Fireflux Esports, they're just, in a way, baiting things out while taking what they want.
Yep. It feels like RRQ Akira right now are a little too responsive to what Fireflux Esports is doing, and they're getting away with a lot, right? That's why we are seeing this 2K lead start to develop for the side of Fireflux, and hopefully they're able to extend it some more, because proactive plays aren't exactly happening across the map just yet, and because of the delays and the forcing of King's Retribution, it's making it tough to kind of set up the fight around the turtle, which is what RRQ Akira intended in the first place.
Even though I wouldn't agree that much about the counter, so it was an idea in my head, not with you, Gideon, but there was this wild idea in my head, like, RQ are the one responding, even though Fireflux are the one who are supposed to counter-engage with the picks they have. But yet, they are the ones who are making the first moves, and they are the ones who are actually winning every trade.
Oh yeah, 2,400 gold lead, and I believe it's all just Fireflux taking the farm from RQ Akira. Now it looks like RQ Akira, they do want to contest for this turtle, but there's a lot of members from Fireflux here. Apex 47, Luis committing to the maneuver way too early. Takashi comes in with a Black Dragon form, same as Rosa. Goes for Luis. Luis having to use the flicker early on. Now Apex 47, implosion! Hits onto 3. Rosa gets a kill, gets a double. Beautiful penalty zone coming in from Alien.
Oh, dude, this is hive mind tactics for the side of Fireflux Esports, right? They were able to steal away the orange buff from RRQ Akira, even though King was on it initially, decided, you know what, I gotta leave, I gotta be by that turtle side for the rest of my team. And Fireflux, like the hive mind they are, just pull back, send out the appendages, steal away the camp, and rinse and repeat. The whole team moves as one as we jump into this instant replay brought to you by Kadea.
Let's see together what happened and what went down for both teams. Oh, look at Apex. Apex just knew the right angle to go in, and that's what I told you about. It's a nasty team fight. The air crowd control coming from the side of team Fireflux can be devastating to a point that you cannot move, almost get paralyzed. Look at Sunshine's gold as well. He's 1k ahead. He's one item maybe ahead from Gusta Lagusta. Team RQ, early game losing the hard. I think it's gonna be so hard to bounce back, to be honest.
Let's see how they're going to attempt it, right? 4.5k, 6 minutes into the game. The hive mind continues to take control over the map, and even so, you would have imagined that at least with the Angela's Heart Guard and big enablers for the side of RRQ Akira, they might have been able to get a trade back, but so far, nothing, right? 3-0.
Do you see that goal, the XP difference between Takashi and Tenzi?
It is, oof.
Even King level 9,
Wow.
TNZ level 12. Not looking good. At this point, RQ Akira, the thing is they have the tools to fight back. They just don't find the opportunities. And now Alien trying to 1v1 against King, and even King can't really do much against this Terizla. He had to bolt out of there.
Yeah, that Black Dragon was just scouting the sky.
Bot side tier 1, all tier 1s on both sides are destroyed. Look at that, the hive mind just invading as one for this purple buff. It's pretty important for TNZ, but honestly, it's just slowing them down. Look at that, even Retribution's being committed to it.
After this, during the analyst segment, we just have to see how much buff the RQ Akira actually accumulated. Now King goes for Sunshine, taking quite a lot of damage. Sunshine is all by himself, but personally for me, I might have just forced it, you know?
Oh, Apex, look at him coming from a really good angle here.
Yep, still. RQ Akira looks like they're hesitating a lot. They're not really being proactive at all.
I don't know why they're so nervous, right? It looks like nothing's really going together with them, right? We're seeing these engages coming in from Luis. We're seeing these moments coming in from like King as well, but we don't see the backup. Like, where's Gusta Lugusta? Is he in the right position? It feels like Sagan is being utilized, but at the same time, where are the rest of the teammates to kind of solidify a way to bounce back into this game, to find the trades?
Yeah, this is not the same RQ Akira we saw against Team Blacklist earlier on. Wow, that damage.
I gotta hold my breath because that was almost a 1v1 kill. And Fireflux Esports, again, this entire game, it's just 3 kills. But Fireflux gets everything. They're 8,000 gold ahead.
They're choking them out.
I would add upon that, it's also not free kills, it's free turrets as well.
Yeah, free turrets as well.
Coincidence? I think not, because Fireflux at this point of time, I would imagine that even if they don't like take.
Oh, whoa, whoa! Luis goes for it. Pin 3 on the tree. They got Sunshine. Sagan gets the kill. Takashi with the Black Dragon form. Looks like he's there to push people away. Now they're being proactive.
Finally, finally. Okay, let's look at the items. Let's see whether there was something that made the difference here. And what I'm seeing is that at least 2 items have already been completed for Gusta Lagusta, and that's what gave him a bit of confidence. But let's not forget that even for the side of King, right, he's got the G. No, he's, oh no, he's in trouble. He's in trouble.
No. Oh no! TNZ with the fracture gets the kill.
Is that five levels ahead almost?
Yeah.
4 levels.
4 levels. He's going to get 5,
Yeah.
especially if he clears up that top side, goes back and clears his bottom side jungle, and also takes that Lord. And this is, look at the damage dealt, right? As much as we would like to believe, TNZ, he's doing everything. Rosa is actually almost doubling his damage, 28,000 to 19,000.
The thing that doesn't make sense to me, and I need to ask about that because, of course, like none of us is perfect, but why? Why do I see the Necklace of Durance always as a first pick for the Valentina, even though I think that she can use some other items to have damage output or cooldown or something?
Number 1 is definitely the Elegant Gem, just because every single time you level up, your HP gets topped off, your mana gets topped off, so you don't have to recall. And going up against a composition that has a Minotaur as well as an Angela, it kind of secures you that first blood, that first kill.
Wouldn't you like? Oh wow!
Yeah,
wow,
you can do things
that
like
was quick.
Yeah. And it's cheap.
It's so cost efficient, right? Because let's compare it to people who, last time, before we even started thinking about cost efficiency, it was about getting Dominance Ices for supports as quickly as possible, right?
Yeah.
Now, technically, at least while you are waiting for that item power spike to actually happen, people who actually get the farm can minimize the overall healing coming up from RRQ Akira.
Yep, and right now, Fireflux, they're just getting all of the holy defense coming in from the inhibitor. So RRQ Akira, 10,000 behind. They need a miracle here. They need to do what they did just now. Luis needs to catch 3 people with his Minu and Fury.
Yeah, it's going to be so hard, though. It's going to be so hard because looking at the other side, looking at the side of Team Fireflux, they are in.
Luis re-engages. Apex 47 still holding on. And they baited it out.
Whoa.
But from behind, King tries to get a kill, but TNZ out-damages him. Gusta Lagusta gets a kill onto Apex 47. Good engages by both teams.
Yeah, really good engages, actually. Fireflux, they layered that very, very well. They're like, Rosa, he had the flicker, knew that the Minoan Fury is going to get something out of RRQ Akira, and once that trigger was pulled, RRQ Akira bit onto the bait. They forgot about the penalty zone. They almost forgot that Tanzi has an inbuilt cleanse inside of an Apex. He tried his best. He ended up going down, but a 2-for-1 trade for a support, more than worth it, especially with 2 inhibitors. And honestly, all the inhibitors into the hands of Fireflux and Beauty. 13k gold lead, the biggest one we've seen, 11 minutes going to 12 into this game.
That's a huge loss for Team RRQ, losing all the inhibitor turrets just with a matter. Oh, did you see? Yeah, it just like took him 2 hits to take the orange buff.
10.7k to 5.8.
Yeah, it's like, as I told you, it's the same as last game. Stitch State with Bebex. It's almost the double.
Oh man, this is a hostage situation, man. Oh boy. This is, I'm gonna take the earthquake alarm because this is a disaster coming in for RRQ Akira.
Hopefully everyone stays safe out there. We wish everyone all the best. And
stay safe.
Yeah, stay safe.
Please. Contact your loved ones if you can. Make sure you go to the authorities as soon as possible if you are in some trouble. Now, as we jump back into the game and hopefully on a lighter mood, 18 seconds until the next upcoming Lord. And hopefully that's going to be what it takes for Fireflux Esports to close out this match.
Team RRQ actually needs some kind of a perfect approach. Let's look at the good things here. They do have some crowd control. So they do have a zoning hero. They can reach the backlines. The Gusta Lagusta haven't died yet. So there are some assets for Team RRQ. If they use them well, they might actually pull off one more defense. And by one more defense, they can buy time. And by buying more time, they can get back to the game.
Is that a Lord or a buff? That was fast.
Yeah, it was fast. Oh, once again, Apex.
Implosion going in. Luis finds 3, but Luis gets taken down. He took way too much damage. Alien goes in onto Gusta. Lagusta, Takashi trying to zone everyone away. Alien is basically 1v3 at this point. Takashi can't take the damage coming in from Rosa.
It's just too much. It's just too much. It's checkmate, man. It's already checkmate. And Fire Flux looking to end it.
Flickers forward. Rosa doesn't care at this point, and King gets taken down by TNZ. Rosa finally goes down to Gusta Lagusta, but he's gonna get taken down as well. Game 1 goes to Fireflux Esports.
Oh man, that was difficult. That was really difficult to watch. I mean, so many of the win conditions just denied away from RRQ Akira, on top of the fact that they were getting stat checked time and time again. Once again, Fireflux playing like a forest fire, honestly, taking as much of the land as possible, working like a hive mind.
Well, they already got 1k gold per minute or even more. Oof. If we look at the stats when it comes up, it was almost 15k gold lead in a matter of 13 minutes and 48 seconds. Can you? It's like 15k gold is a match itself.
I gotta say, man, they gotta go back to the draft, because personally, from my point of view, it looked like King wasn't really all that comfortable on the Joy. It looks like he doesn't really know the limits of how much damage he can take and how much damage he can dish out.
I think it was one of the few situations whereby, like, you know you have the damage once you start getting into the Holy Crystal. Like, you know, Genius 1 is great. But then afterwards, you start recognizing, like, oh, man, I am dying in 2 shots here. I would much rather, instead of having my Retribution, to actually have a Vengeance even, to kind of keep yourself alive when you're that far behind.
But I think he got boosted, like confidence boost, whenever he have that hard guard. I think this is when he thought that he can actually go in and 1v4.
Yeah, but apparently it's not enough, man. Like, there's so much an Angela can do.
There is too much. I think that it was a tough game overall, but I think the base problem, the root problem, even if we're looking past the draft, the fact that they're very overreactive. It's almost like an autoimmune disease where you're just overreacting to situations.
Yeah, they need to find windows to attack. I feel like that was part of the key problem here.
Well, let's have a look at our MVP, brought to you by the Republic of Gamers. Give it up for your boy. Coming up from Fireflux Esports, it's TenZ. Once again, coming up big time on this Nolan. Oh man, he's one off 900 GPM.
The bestest of the best. TenZ is there, 306. What a wonderful KDA in such a short time. Kill persuasion, 82%. I think at this moment we can say safely that he was almost full build, and King was almost halfway through to his second build, which is devastating for King, of course. But let's look here where did things turn around. Fireflux were in the driver's seat since the beginning. Here there was a difference. Here, like, we saw a glimpse that Team RRQ Akira can do something, but Apex had to take all their hope and flip it to a nightmare. Luis was trying here to pull off something. King also got Sunshine out of the way, having the hard guard with him. And that's the moment when I told you, Lefal, he kinda thought too much of himself when he got the hard guard. He had overconfidence when he had that shield.
A false sense of security, some might say. I would agree with that sentiment as well, but I think, you know, with a composition like this, and especially when Lefel, you brought it up in the draft, at the draft, there's just more layers upon layers for the side of Fireflux Esports in comparison to RRQ Akira, where King is supposed to be the linchpin to bait out one or two of these big ultimates, because if he dies first, then there's always another layer of counter-engage for the side of Fireflux.
Something has to change between Game 1 and Game 2, because RRQ Akira, they did not have the confidence to really do anything, because we saw Apex 47 starting off in both of those highlights. We didn't see the same from Luis.
And also, you have asked, when it comes to the analyst segment, that we see how many purple buffs were taken by Team Fireflux, 11 to 3, and 10 in terms of the orange buffs to 3. And if you looked at everything from the side of Team RRQ, they haven't even participated in the game by taking a turtle or a lord or even a turret. So everything and every number was for the side of Team Fireflux. As I told you, it's accurate, as I said, almost 15k in a matter of 13 minutes 48. Now it's just 50 seconds, so I'm off with 2 seconds, but forgive me for that. Flux here, looking at the itemization, actually, the one thing that was quite interesting for me was the Necklace of Endurance, but you guys already explained that. And for the side of Team RRQ, the most effective thing that I would say is happening with picking an Angela. She can deal the damage you cannot expect, because you expect Angela to be tanky earlier on before like we get to this season. So having her applying damage when she is using the hard guard is kind of unbearable. So you are both absorbing physical damage and magical damage at the same time, so you kind of cannot build up well against an Angela mid lane.
I think that, you know, the earlier stages of the game are actually very crucial for the side of RRQ Akira, and it's very clear that even for the Sandbag Louise, that he was reckoning to try and create that space initially, figure out the overall pathing to get an idea of what Flux wants to do. But then when you see both Rosa as well as Tianzi really working well in tandem with each other to pose multiple threats across the map, like, look at that damage dealt, right? Rosa, he doesn't necessarily have to walk with Tianzi. He can just walk to the opposite side of the map and cause havoc.
Honestly, there's two ways to play the mid. Either roam around or make sure your opponents can roam around. And Rosa was able to deal out a lot of damage because Saigon and Louise just couldn't move forward. The moment they move forward, they're taking basically free damage. They're getting terrified. And when they're terrified, if TNZ's around, someone's going to get taken down.
The area crowd control, though, from the side of Team Flux was remarkable, because they do have the penalty zone, also they have the Tiger, and not to mention, as I told you, whenever Rosa steals the Minotaur ultimate, it's gonna work like magic. So Beatrix just had to go along with the play that Team Flux were doing. Not to mention that Tennessee himself on a 1v1 against King and invades without even the interference from his own teammates was able to successfully take a purple buff or outplay Retribution on a turtle or a lord. But look here on the damage taken. The damage taken 71k for Louise. It just wasn't enough, even though he tanked a lot in a matter of 14 minutes. 71k. I would actually say, Louise, that was the best that could have been done by a Minotaur.
Truly, I don't think there's much he could have done after that, right? He's finding these good engages, but you just don't have the stats to back it up. No items, no way to actually penetrate through this hard front line that we see from the side of Flux. And it was tough, but I think a lot of recovery and more thought needs to be put into this upcoming draft here, because I feel like, you know, now that they started to download a bit of the information of how Flux generally plays the game, maybe they can come up with a counter draft that is of use this time around.
We gotta talk about this Tigreal, man. Look at that instant setup. It's like, it happens faster than you can think. At that point, I even gotta ask, even if you have a Purify, it might not be enough, because even if you're able to escape the implosion, the Tigreal could just dash and knock you up afterwards.
Well, looking at the Tigreal, also looking at the Terizla, I would highly recommend having Lilia on the opponent, on the side of Team RRQ, instead of that Minotaur at the end. Yes, Minotaur and Lewis did a really good job, but if there was a slowdown effect to such heroes who don't have mobility, I would say, and also having that Terizla in the early phase as a first pick was so risky enough. I would recommend a Lilia. I would recommend some changes. Of course, something have to change for the draft and also for the macro play, but Team RRQ have shown us better performance than this. I just hope they come back stronger.
I think this is one of the few situations whereby, even if you had the Lilia, I don't think you would be able to react to it, even when you do have that Purify, because there's just a number of things to kind of break you out of it, right?
Okay.
Because we're already thinking, oh, penalty zone. Oh, we also got to think about, like, oh, the implosion as well. What about Rosa when he steals away the Minoan Fury?
Yeah.
Too many things to think about, and maybe we're going to go on a short break, and they're going to come back stronger. Don't worry, more Mobile Legends action right after this.
Like I might kick over, but you can give me in no corner. I know I can make a comeback. Ace this round and finish this game now. Got the power on my shoulders. Yeah, you know that I am a soldier. You can keep me off my guard, but you can't keep me from my honor. Nah, 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 I feel like the floor is lava. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms. 'Cause I know just what I got. I got you like na-na-na. And you know I hold the power. This feeling I love. Oh, yeah. Making my grind good to great. So don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, good. We are better than great. We send all woman away. We are burning, nothing gon' change. Great. We are better than great. Can't get it great. I'm better than great. I play my own role. I become the greatest. Transcend myself into this game, yeah. I build a power to dominate fate. Championship mind on top of the week. We're start to the game. Shot reveal. Better than great. That's how we feel. I feel like the floor is lava. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms. 'Cause I know just what I got. I got you like na-na-na. And you know I hold the power. This feeling I love. Oh, yeah. Making my grind good to great. So don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, good. We are better than great. We send my shoulders. Yeah, you know that I'm a soldier. You can keep me off my guard, but you can't keep me from my honor. Nah, 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 I feel like the floor is lava. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms. 'Cause I know just what I got. I got you like na-na-na. And you know I hold the power. This feeling I love. Oh, yeah. Making my grind good to great. So don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are fun, nothing gon' change. Great, we are better than great. Can't get it great, I'm better than great. I play my own role, I become the greatest. Transcend myself into this game, yeah. I build a power to dominate fate. Championship mind, no time for the weak. We start to the game, shout, reveal. Better than great, that's how we feel. I feel like the floor is lava. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms. 'Cause I know just what I got. I got you like na-na-na. And you know I hold the power. This feeling I love. Oh, yeah. Making my grind good to great. So don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. Play our part, nothing gon' change. Great, we are better than great. If we stand tall and believe, me like I might get over. But you can give me in no corner. I know I can make a comeback. Ace this round and finish this game now. Got the power on my shoulders. Yeah, you know that I'm a soldier. You can keep me off my guard, but you can't keep me from my honor. Nah, nah, nah. I feel like the floor is lava. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms. 'Cause I know just what I got. I got you like na-na-na. And you know I hold the power. This feeling I love. Oh, yeah. Making my grind good to great. So don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are burning, don't change. Great. We are better than great. Can't get it great, I'm better than great. I play my own role, I've been kinda greatest. Transcend myself into this game, yeah. I build a power to dominate fate. Championship mind, no time for the weak. We start to the game, shout, reveal. Better than great, that's how we feel. I feel like the floor is lava. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms. 'Cause I know just what I got. I got you like na-na-na. And you know I hold the power. This feeling I love. Oh, yeah. Making my grind good to great. So don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall Hit me like I might get over, but you can give me in no corner. I know I can make a comeback, ace this round and finish this game now. Got the power on my shoulders, yeah, you know that I'm a soldier. You can keep me off my guard, but you can't keep me from my honor. Nah, 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 I feel like the floor is lava, the energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms, 'cause I know just what I got. I got you like na-na-na, and you know I hold the power. This feeling I love, oh yeah. Making my grind good to great, so don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are burn, nothing gon' change. Great, we are better than great. Can't get it great, I'm better than great. I play my own role, I become the greatest. Transcend myself into this game, yeah. I build a power to dominate fate. Championship mind on top of the week. We start to the game, shout, reveal. Better than great, that's how we feel. I feel like the floor is lava, the energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms, 'cause I know just what I got. I got you like na-na-na, and you know I hold the power. This feeling I love, oh yeah. Making my grind good to great, so don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, good. We are better than great. We stand tall. can make a comeback, ace this round and finish this game now. Got the power on my shoulders. Yeah, you know that I'm a soldier. You can keep me off my guard, but you can't keep me from my honor. Nah, 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 I feel like the floor is lava. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms. 'Cause I know just what I got. I got you like na na na, and you know I hold the power. This feeling I love. Oh yeah, making my grind good to great. So don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are burn, nothing gon' change. Great, we are better than great. Can't get it great, I'm better than great. I play my own role, I become the greatest. Transcend myself into this game, yeah. I build a power to dominate fate. Championship mind on top of the week. We start to the game, shout, reveal. Better than great, that's how we feel. I feel like the floor is lava. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms. 'Cause I know just what I got. I got you like na na na, and you know I hold the power. This feeling I love. Oh yeah, making my grind good to great. So don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are firm, nothing gon' change. Great, we are better than great. If we stand tall and believe. shoulder. Yeah, you know that I'm a soldier. You can keep me off my guard, but you can't keep me from my honor. Nah, 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 I feel like the floor is lava. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms. 'Cause I know just what I got. I got you like na-na-na. And you know I hold the power. This feeling I love. Oh, yeah. Making my grind good to great. So don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are fun, nothing gon' change. Great. We are better than great. Can't get it great, I'm better than great. I play my own role, I become the greatest. Transcend myself into this game, yeah. I build a power to dominate fate. Championship mind on top of the week. What's up to the game? Shot reveal. Better than great, that's how we feel. I feel like the floor is lava. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms. 'Cause I know just what I got. I got you like na-na-na. And you know I hold the power. This feeling I love. Oh, yeah. Making my grind good to great. So don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are fun, nothing gon' change. Great. We are better than great. If we stand tall and believe. like I might get over. But you can give me in no corner. I know I can make a comeback, ace this round and finish this game now. Got the power on my shoulders. Yeah, you know that I'm a soldier. You can keep me off my guard, but you can't keep me from my honor. Nah, 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 I feel like the floor is lava. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms. Cause I know just what I got. I got you like na-na-na. And you know I hold the power. This feeling I love. Oh, yeah. Making my grind good to great. So don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are burn, nothing gon' change. Great. We are better than great. Can't get it great, I'm better than great. I play my own role, I become the greatest. Transcend myself into this game, yeah. I build a power to dominate fate. Championship mind on top of the week. We start to the game, shine, reveal. Better than great, that's how we feel. I feel like the floor is lava. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms. Cause I know just what I got. I got you like na-na-na. And you know I hold the power. This feeling I love. Oh, yeah. Making my grind good to great. So don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are firm, nothing gon' change.
Welcome back to the group stages of the M5 World Championship. This is your host, Manjin Faldas. We would like to thank everyone for patiently waiting earlier as we experienced an earthquake and had to evacuate to ensure everyone's safety. After thorough inspection by our safety officers, we have confirmed that everyone is safe and we have been given the green light to continue our matches. Let's all be safer than safe to be better than great. Let's throw it over now to our shoutcasters. Shoutcasters, the stage is yours.
Thank you so much, Manjin. Our host is doing a great job. So is everybody here at EVM as we now continue the games. And currently, so far, in case you missed out on it, Fireflux Esports currently a point up on RRQ Akira. This is match point, and this is by far the most important time for RRQ Akira to bounce back.
Because we gotta talk about what happens when Fireflux wins. The moment they win, two teams are basically eliminated.
It's not looking good for Team RRQ Akira right now. They haven't won a single match since this group started for them, so their journey is not quite as they expected. Wouldn't you say that?
Yes, no, honestly, things are really just... It is in an awkward spot.
Yeah.
I would say that it is not exactly the best situation for RRQ Akira as of right now, but considering everything that has happened so far, they had some time to really think about this, especially with the next moves that they're going to be making here in the Land of Dawn. Starting off, hopefully in the draft itself, we might get a bit of an idea or maybe even a lead of where they're going to be putting their focus on.
Yeah, I do believe that RRQ Akira, they're playing like they're not really all that comfortable, so I kind of feel like they do have to readjust. Perhaps it's like a mental thing. Perhaps they're a little bit too safe. So I feel like going into this game, they do have to have this idea that we got to give it our best.
Yeah. Let's take a quick recap on what happened in the first draft phase. We saw Drizzler being picked off as a first pick. Also, we have seen a lot of early crowd control from the side of Team Fireflux. On the other side, we have seen a Minotaur using to its full potential, having a Joy. Also, I would say too aggressive than it should be, was also with an Angela in the mid lane. These were, I think, the hot takes for the previous draft. Let's go for this draft and see who's gonna win that draft, rather also who's gonna win the game itself.
Yep, RRQ Akira is going to be on the blue side. This tournament lives on the line for them as they face off against Fireflux Esports on the red side. We see that Nolan as well as the Joy Bands coming out from the side of RRQ Akira, and from the side of Fireflux Esports is going to be Bruno straight away paired up with the Wanwan.
It does seem that RRQ Akira, they're going with one idea, and that's not having to deal with this assassin kind of meta. So I kind of feel like they're gonna let go of something like a Lancelot. Perhaps their target is to get either the Angela or the Baxia. I kind of feel like those two are gonna be the priority. It's kind of not great that you're first pick because you can't have both of them at the same time. I'm also wondering if Guinevere is going to get through this ban phase. Perhaps RQ might pick it up.
But if it's up to you, Lafel, who would have you chosen? Angela or Baxia first?
Angela.
Angela,
because Angela can pair it up with everyone. Baxia, not all of the supports can help him out.
Well, there's something quite interesting that just happened now. RQ Akira actually banned that Rizla in the first phase of draft. I think was he that much of a problem? I didn't like sense his penalty zone that much in the game, as much as I was kind of afraid of the rest of the team crowd control. It was the Tigreal for me.
I mean, you have a point there. I think that, at least for RRQ Akira, it keeps it very straightforward for them. It's not about guessing where this Tigreal is going, this Rizla is going to go, as they lock in the Baxia first. And keep in mind, Fireflux are the ones who ban out the Guinevere.
So now, Fireflux, they can have the Angela, and the Arlet is open as well. Previously, it was banned.
Yes, I think Arlet is always going to be a good pick. There's always so much relevance with that final slash, especially since the animation time has been cut down back to its almost original form. Valentina going to get picked up for the side of Fireflux. Just keep in mind, the Farmus is still up and about.
I would say that this is a really wise choice here. Having the Valentina, she can have both, or like have the best of both worlds. either the Netherrealm or even the Hard Guard if they were picked off by Team RQ. Actually, they can have both, having also the Baxi. I think this is a really toxic composition in the first phase.
RQ have a lot of opportunities here to get a very solid draft. Again, Fermis or Angela, either or is going to be great. And then you can secure your priority marksman.
Would you say Matilda?
Matilda's fine as well. Like, there's a lot of supports open here.
Yeah, I think Matilda is actually not too bad. The extra mobility is always going to be useful, considering that it comes down to...
Ow.
And Lilia!
This is rare for me.
Yeah, because we were thinking maybe this is gold lane priority. Actually, it's mid-prio.
Wow.
I was calling for that Lilia earlier on, but I'm not kind of calling for her right now. I'm not seeing the use of a Lilia in this draft so far. We still have 3 picks to go for Team 5 Flux, but I think this prevents them from taking heroes with low mobility.
Yeah, perhaps they're trying to prepare for a possible Fredrin or Martis pick. Perhaps that's the idea here, because having the Kaja makes it a little bit difficult for you to use something like a Lancelot, like a Ling. So they're kind of answering the problem before the problem arrives.
Yeah, preemptive measures.
Preemptive, exactly, yeah.
I like that idea, but especially when you are on the blue side, it's so easy for red side to pivot, right? Ooh, we do see the Fredrin, though. The Kaja's still going to be relevant, especially for neutral fights. But keep in mind that when you do have that Arla, the counter engage is also there. You try to pull him away, Arla pulls you back.
True, yeah.
Yeah, Fredrin, even though he sees that there's a Lilia and he will not be able to move that freely, he still goes for it. He still goes for that take. Crowd control there is, and also some preventation from the side of Team 5 Flux having the Valentina. Yes, there is. I think the Valentina have a lot to pick from actually, but let's forget about the first phase of drafting. Let's look up a little bit about on the second phase of ban itself. I see that Tigreal, as I said, was the biggest issue for me. Having it banned by Team RQ makes most sense.
Come on, yeah, I think at least, you know, making sure that you can't just get locked down and you're forced to, like most people are forced to take Purifies, especially if you are in that gold lane. That's one less thing to worry about. We do see the Claude ban coming out for Fireflux just to make sure that you don't have as much mobility. They might force out the Brody from the side of RRQ, and finally the Matilda ban for RRQ Akira.
I feel RRQ, they have a lot of good options for the gold lane here. Having the Kaja, having the Brody, or the carry is going to be devastating, because what your basically checkmate position is, have one lane empty, and in case even if you're losing the team fights, just have Kaja and your marksman split push, and you could just end the game there, because there's no one that can really hold off against that kind of combo.
I think the RQ Akira actually have a really good early game also. They have really good burst damage in terms of the Lilia. Also, the rotation is going to be so fast having the Baxia, but as you said, we might see a carry occurred right now, and it's a really logical pick actually, because you have a lot of HP, I would say, on the other hand, from the side of Team 5 Flux, so having a carry here, but there is something wrong with the carry actually. A pro player advised me against the carry when it comes to such a draft, because he's saying the mobility of the second skill alone cannot allow carry to move freely in the map. She needs a lot of setup.
There's a very small window for RQ here. Benedetta getting picked up as well. Their win condition is to be able to clear one lane, and they gotta clear the lane as fast as possible. So this Baxia, Lilia, as well as Kaja should be very active around the map. Choose whether you want to take down the EXP lane or the gold lane, and then play macro all the way through.
I mean, when you're in RRQ's position, right, it's all about making sure that the gold lane actually works out. You're hoping that Takashi is actually going to be able to hold his own for the time being, which gives the opportunity for Fireflux to have that level of creativity when it comes down to moving across the map. They have multiple places to attack RRQ Akira, but they have to pick one. They can't be in all places at once. We get the Edith lock-in, and that's what I'm talking about, to start that chaos going, to really affect the side lanes.
For Team 5 Flux to execute this draft, they need to approach a front-to-back kind of strategy. You have to take Team RRQ Akira layer by layer. They cannot reach the back lines actually. They need to take the front lines first and then approach the carry, which is gonna be so hard. I'm not even mentioning that there's a Lilia in the back line.
And now all of this is weighing on the shoulders from the EXP laners here. We get the final roster, Alien. That final slash is going to be extremely key to kind of open up the space, and more so if he can catch the back line off and stop Louise at the same time, that would be the most ideal condition.
I would say RQ here has a more difficult draft to execute, but if you're able to execute it, it's going to be very difficult for you to fight against it.
I would just change the Benedetta, to be honest.
Change the Benedetta? We'll talk about that in a little bit as we get into the game. This is match point for the side of Fire Flux Esports. A dangerous place to be in, especially if you are RRQ Akira. They need this point. They need to even things up. Welcome to game number 2 with RRQ Akira on the blue side up against Fire Flux Esports on the red side. But let's get back into the topic, right? Takashi on this Benedetta, what would have been the more ideal pick for you?
Well, they already banned the Trizla. I would have sent the Trizla earlier on, but with the Trizla gone, I would have went for a Yuzong. I would have went for someone that can... Yeah, I know that Benedetta can reach the backline, of course. But again, I don't think that she's that hero that can front damage for you. And you kind of lack some fronting heroes. You have the Baxia, you cannot sacrifice him. He's the jungler after all. And also you have Lewis. He's going to be almost all about the flicker ultimates. He's not going to be fronting anything, for me at least.
Well, I mean, you are Benedetta, so that's not naturally supposed to be your job. But I think at least with the Benedetta compared to the Yuzong, you have the access to Eye for an Eye, which is a very, very powerful spell if timed right. Now, in a lot of cases, Brody ends up kiting out the Yuzong more times than you would like to believe, and that's why the Benedetta is just slightly better in that type of situation, or that's what I believe to be the case.
Right now for RRQ Akira, I'm really wondering which side of the map that they want to approach first, because sure, get level 4 onto Louise and then perhaps you want to be a little bit more proactive, but starting things off, we don't want a repeat of game number 1. Right now, Apex 47 having to use that flicker early on.
If he didn't use that flicker, he was going to get run down and just die straight up. I think, for me, RRQ Akira, they need to play towards gold side, right? Takashi needs to be an independent laner because it's more of a win con to play around Gusta Lugusta.
Well, I think that carry at this composition, as I told you, it needs a lot of setup. So, and also it's actually a key pick here. If Gusta Lugusta can deal damage, they will win.
And right now, Alien taking a little bit of damage, having to use that flicker, and personally for me, I kind of like that idea. The sooner Benedetta can get out of lane, it's going to be a little bit good for RRQ Akira. Now the turtle has been started. Looks like Takashi's going to slow them enough. King secures it for himself. TNZ is able to escape, but first blood goes over to Alien, and Alien wants more, but he's going to bite more than he can chew. Saigon secures the kill.
Oh, that's so unfortunate. They're doing it all over again, right? Like every single time we see the neutral objectives start to get low, Takashi goes for the Electro Final Blow so early on. This is a very telegraphed play, and unfortunately he ended up too close to Luis, so it ended up wasting the Divine Judgment as well as they got pushed back by the final slash.
Not having a retribution this purple buff battle was crucial for...
Yep, and now looks like King gets caught. No way to run away from that. TNZ gets the kill. RRQ Akira, they're being aggressive, but they're starting to make mistakes.
I was just about to talk about King, that he's not having the retribution going in for the purple buff, but he went so deep. He was so greedy, actually. He kinda saw that coming. 4 members coming in, taking a gift. It's easy.
I think it was a really good read from Fire Flux Esports, because keep in mind that he did start off on the purple side of the map, right?
Yeah.
So you would have expected the traditional jungle path to actually go back up there. It looks like you spotted something out there, Lofel. What's up?
Takashi actually went outside of the range of the cannon minion, so that denied him of some XP. But either way, Alien going up against Takashi, and Takashi's not having a good lane going up against this Arlet.
I mean, as long as he goes even against Alien, right? You can lose a little bit of EXP, but not to the point where you're down an entire level, which is what we're concerned about for the upcoming wave.
Oh my god. The gold lane, actually, so far we haven't seen a lot of action there, even though I would have expected to see a lot of the resources being spent for that top lane, for the gold lane. But so far, the true damage from carry will not appear, and also we will not see Sunshine shine anywhere in the map, but it seems like someone's going dark.
They're going for Rosa, and Rosa gets taken down, but I don't know, it seems like an overcommitment. Louis already using the flicker.
Yeah, I agree. That does feel like an overcommitment. They could have really just taken their time with that one, you know? Might even like bait out a flicker from Rosa too.
Yep, now Takashi and Alien are duking it out. Turtle still in the eyes for RRQ Akira. TNZ is waiting for his opportunity to go in, but Takashi goes and finds 2. TNZ gets locked down here. He goes forward. Can he actually secure the turtle? No, Takashi kills TNZ, and King kills the turtle.
Beautifully done coming in from Takashi, changing up that timer, but making sure that he's holding that eye for an eye for that final slash at the end of the day. Nicely played so far, and now you see the level lead.
Yeah, it looks like Alien trying to run away, having that flicker probably saved his life. If not, RQ Akira would have secured another one.
Securing that Blade of Hephaestus for Sunshine will make him at least start dealing some damage, and now they are claiming that top lane.
They're putting a lot of pressure here. This is what I was worried about, right? I was hoping that RRQ would at least try to save Gusta from this lane, but considering everything that has happened, right? It looks like the EXP is about the same for both sides. I'm guessing that Sunshine has a gold lead on the other end, but now we do see that TNZ is getting aggressive.
Oh, TNZ wanting to get a little bit more buffs coming in, and he's taking quite a little bit of damage from Gusta Lagusta as well as Saigon. He has to run away, and King was preventing moving forward by Rosa. But yeah, looking at the levels here, especially from Alien as well as Takashi, I guess I might be wrong. Perhaps he did actually secure the EXP minion.
Yeah, using that conceal was a really smart move from Team Fire Flux, but let's look here. What did you spot?
I mean, the gold is dead even for both the carry and as well as the Brody, despite that turret goal going over to him, right? And we do see a little bit of a lead as well. So honestly, not too bad for Akira.
Having a switch here actually makes a lot of sense to me, but leaving the turret freely for Gusta Lagusta doesn't make sense whatsoever. But Team Fire Flux actually are kind of struggling right now because of the cut lanes that the Benedetta keeps on doing in the bot lane, also in the top lane somewhere near the future. Carry already finished her duties in the top lane. Now she's moving to the bot lane to proceed taking more turrets. So I think here is the gold difference. Here when will we see a gold difference for the carry?
It depends, right? It depends if she gets some kind of kills. You can expect her to try and burst somebody down, but here we go. This is going to be the turtle dance once again. Takashi, he's got to level up on Alien, and he's been the big game changer here for RRQ.
I'm looking at Luis. Luis flickers forward, finds TNZ. TNZ still surviving, but King secures the turtle. Takashi takes TNZ down, and Fireflux Esports, they're scrambling. They're not sure what to do. Sunshine finds Luis. It looks like Takashi as well as King. They're really thinking about it. Apex 47 goes inside the bush. Gusta Lagusta is securing the turret. This is what we want from RQ Akira. Get as much turrets as you can. Try to focus on one lane. They're attacking both.
Honestly, to me, that was some hot stuff. Really, Takashi is changing up his gameplay. He's trying to break out of that structure, and he's keeping Fireflux Esports on their toes because they don't know when he's going to go in, right? And they have to make sure that they don't accidentally hit the eye for an eye if he is trying to dash into them, because that's going to cause a lot more problems. And now we look at the gold earned. Sagan, Takashi, Gusta Lagusta taking the top 3 spots.
Yeah, as I told you, Gusta Lagusta is moving freely all around the map. In the top lane, he already got a turret. In the bot lane, he did the same, and his damage so far, he haven't, if we went for the damage dealt, he will not be even dealing damage to any member of Team Fireflux so far, because there wasn't a team fight where he existed. He was focusing on farming and also on getting some turrets, which is something I would have expected from a Bruno, but not from a carry. Anyways, this is the RQ Akira that we have seen up against Team Blacklist International at the second game. Coming back once again, this is what we are used to from the Brazilian Giants.
It looks like the pressure has gotten to them, and in a good way. They're adapting very well so far, but the question is whether Fireflux Esports has something to say about it.
TNZ keeps getting found out by RQ Akira. I'm saying, man, TNZ now is not having a good game. 1-2-1.
I'm actually liking this, right? Because RQ Akira, the last time it was TNZ who was kind of the spearhead for the team, giving the information and also initiating these fights. Now on the opposite end, RQ Akira has smothered him out. And now, without that added level of information, Fireflux are hesitant on some of these decisions.
Yeah, as I said earlier on in the draft phase, Fireflux cannot go through the backlines. They cannot reach the backlines until they take a layer by layer from Team RQ Akira. So Team RQ Akira now are risking so much, but they are also gaining so much, which is equivalent to what they are putting on the table.
RQ Akira are going for the Lord. Apex 47 as well as TNZ and Rosa trying to find ways to go in. Luis pulls it back, but TNZ got there on time. Apex 47 goes down, and Rosa, that was a bad mistake coming in. He has to use the flicker to get away. It looks like he's able to. TNZ is still there, still alive. Luis actually caught him and still got the Lord?
He pulled him towards the Lord's side, thinking that it's an off angle. There's no way he can close that distance. And then, oh no, it's Fredrin. He has a dash still available. So honestly, really nicely done. Tianzi reacting just in time. Again, RRQ Akira, they got to start taking these smaller micro mechanics into consideration.
I would say that Abix 47 was the sacrificial lamb in this moment. He did a flicker first kill, having King up in the air, not in the way he wanted to be, and then he left the spot for TNZ to take that retribution battle.
King as well as TNZ, two junglers finding each other. Fireflux Esports, they're basically pushing RQ Akira back in their own base. Alien, Apex 47 as well as Rosa is trying to find a target here, while Sunshine just getting this mid for free.
Oh, this is such a big mistake because that Lord is now flipped the tables. It's flipped the script. And now Fireflux are going to be taking all the outer turrets. They're going to be able to walk into enemy jungle. And now the lead that RQ Akira has developed is now falling into the hands of Fireflux. 300 gold lead so far. If you check the in-game equipment, yeah, you can see that it's starting to even up on all fronts.
I would have actually said that Brody right now will hurt so bad. We were focusing, or I was focusing on Gustav having free farm, but having those, I would say, that just one team fight. It's not. There's no kills even for Sunshine. There is nothing that Sunshine did so special that I would say, yeah, this is the time that Sunshine actually got the gold. It was one team fight, and that's all what it takes. And the MVP of this team fight was Abix 47 doing that flicker first kill. But leave all that aside, one Lord in and 5 turrets out. So Team Fireflux are using the Lord to its maximum potential. Not just the Lord itself, the minion waves, they are using it. And they managed to get a lot of turrets, rather also to control the map.
Yeah, I mean, it emphasizes your point. Sunshine, minimal damage in the bottom 3 in terms of damage dealt. He's going to be more relevant as the game goes by, but it just shows you how important this Lord actually is to both of these teams.
Tianzi, why are you there alone? Luis flickers for it. He wants Tianzi, and Tianzi goes down. He was at a very rough position.
Yeah, that was a bad position. And also, oh, he's gonna come back at the Lord time, but until that, Team Fireflux need to regroup.
Hold on.
What are they doing?
Conceal here. They find Saigon. Is that a target that they want? It looks like Alien says yes. The rest are like unsure. Rosa trying to back him up. Alien has to use the flicker to run away, but Saigon still secures the kill. Hesitation coming in from Fireflux.
It's not looking good. It's really not looking good here. Rosa, again, Apex is there to kind of supplement everything that happens, but it doesn't mean that he can necessarily create space, right? The two big people that we're looking for is both Alien as well as Tianzi. They just need the damage dealer to work together with these two members, and they might be able to find something. The next Lord falls into the hand of RRQ Akira pretty freely. As we look at the items again, we are starting to devolve in towards that late game, which is going to be a big problem because all these tanks are going to melt underneath Gusta Lagusta.
RQ Akira, I would say that they are playing with time because they used the time until Tennessee reached there to melt that Lord down. Having that true damage right now will have a lot to say into the equation. Fireflux Esports have to go back, have to regroup, have to have this solid defense because just one mistake right now will cost them the game, will cost them to go for game number 3.
Luis has the Divine Judgment. Doesn't look like he's going to really go for it just yet. But this is a good opportunity for RQ Akira just to secure the turrets. Right now, they do have the gold lead. All that Luis is waiting for is for that flicker. And at that point, having this carry on your side, you could potentially burst down anyone.
Yep, but the thing is, they didn't see that Alien actually used his final slash earlier on the wave, so that's why Luis was like hesitant, right? He doesn't know whether he was going to get pulled back. So that's the big condition. They have to be extremely aware of what abilities are up and at what times.
Who does Luis wants? That's the question right now. Okay, they are furiously defending that mid lane inhibitor to it, but again, the question here, who does Luis have to take out so that Team Fireflux fully goes down? Is it the Edith for the start? Is it the Alien with his Arlut just to take that final slash away from the team fight? I don't know. For you guys, who do you think should go out for Team RRQ to go in?
I think anybody except for Apex 47, right? I think
Alright.
that Apex 47, he's great once the Primal Wrath kind of comes out, but everybody has value on the side of Fireflux Esports. I think that the most ideal target in some of these situations is either TNZ or Alien, because Rosa's a little hard to catch. His positioning has been quite sharp, right? He's working very closely with Alien, who are looking to counter-engage as soon as RRQ try to pull the trigger.
Yeah, again, the Valentina with the Nicholas of Durance once again at the early stages. And look at the other side. Look at the Lilia. She has a lot of slowdown effect with this Ice Queen wand. Also some, Divine Glaive and Penetration.
Yep. Sunshine having to use the Flicker very early on, and TNZ half HP. Fireflux, good movement, but Rosa is caught in between. There's nowhere for Rosa to go.
What? That's the sharp position we're talking about?
Dude, you cursed it.
I cursed
Why
it.
did you have to say that?
Look, Fireflux were trying to look for a play here, and RRQ Akira were at the right place at the right time and called for it. I think that, you know, at the end of the day, RRQ Akira are not thinking too hard about this, and it feels like Fireflux are kind of getting in their own heads about how complicated this play needs to be.
At some point, I think that RRQ Akira just found Rosa by chance, because he wasn't on map, he wasn't like, no one had vision upon him, and just appearing like that in your backline, it was a gift. It was a gift given by Rosa that Team Fireflux cannot actually afford.
Yeah, that was a mistake, definitely, at this point. Fireflux, I don't know, 6.7k behind, 6.8 right now. And again, this is the win condition we were talking about. At one point, even if somehow, some way, RRQ Akira does not win the team fight, they can go for the split push. Having the Kaja carry combo is very deadly.
Yeah, that is very deadly, but as of yet, we're hoping to see something happen here, right? We're hoping to see that big fight, but with a 7k gold lead, eventually it's not going to matter in just a little bit. Fireflux, I think they're going to wait out their time, right? Sacrifice what needs to be sacrificed. If it comes down to an inhibitor, then so be it.
An Enhanced Lord can be the answer for Team RRQ, can be the solution. Team RRQ right now, they have all the ultimates, all the spells, all what it takes is focus that crystal.
Louise right now having the Flicker, looks like,
conceal
use. He finds Sunshine! Sunshine goes down! And now, Fireflux Esports, they don't have a lot of damage. RQ Akira, they can force this out. They get mid-inhibitor. Even Rosa has to be very careful. The minions are going in, and looks like Alien wants something to do with it. Louise goes down, but Takashi with an amazing stun, they're able to get him on. Alien finds Saiga, but Alien gets taken down by King. Apex 47 and TNZ are trying their best to protect their base. King just walks in. Apex 47 is going to get taken down. TNZ, there's not much that you can do. This is game over. RRQ Akira pushes us to game number 3.
Woo! From what used to be match point for Fireflux Esports, now it's 1-1. Who's going to be able to take this away as we move on into game number 3? Nicely done by RRQ Akira as they recover from game number 1.
RRQ Akira, they wanted to clean things out just to take that base. They didn't want to just take the base alone. They want to send a message, and that message is that they are able to come back stronger, wiped out at the finish, 1-1, and now going to match point.
Great draft, but even better execution. Definitely much better than what we saw in the previous game, where this time they're being proactive. They're trying to find those trades. They're trying to find those kills, and it looks like Fireflux Esports as well. They gotta change things up, because quite a few mistakes that they did in that game.
I don't know. Yeah, I would agree with you. It did get a little sloppy there towards the later half of that game, but I think at the very least, finding that stride again for the side of RRQ Akira brings a lot of hope for everybody else in that group, and they don't want to get eliminated just yet.
We have spoken a little bit about how important this match for both of the teams. So having a 1-1 makes you have this perspective, okay, both of them are on the same level.
Yes.
Both of them are like battling in an epic battle. So the match point actually is also might be the group
decider.
Yeah.
Let's look at our MVP, brought to you by the Republic of Gamers. Give it up to Louise, our MVP of the game, coming up big time, finding the right divine judgment at the very end of the game onto Sunshine, while Alien wasn't able to get in close enough to respond.
Again, this Kaja can be very deadly when your team is decisive. Like, whenever you have a Kaja and you're like, okay, I'm going to use my Divine Judgment. I don't care what you guys want to do. Just make sure you guys follow up and kill that person. We're going to look at the highlights here where this time, RQ Akira, they go for what they want. They don't hesitate. They don't slow down.
Yeah, actually, Luis also had this cooldown, let's say a little cooldown in the emblem. Also having the fleeting time actually helped him so much, finding every target possible, and at every given moment he was able to either secure a turtle or to get an important troop, let's say, from the side of Team Fireflux. Look here at Takashi, which I would take back my words. His Benedetta was really good, was on point, and at sometimes the Petrify on the ultimate was precise, but Epix 47 at a certain point was able to flip everything around, make Fireflux back on top, back in the driver's seat, take everything in the map, 5 turrets in without any, not a big fight, just one Lord in, and Team Fireflux was already giving us the vibes that they can finish the game. Here with the flicker ult from Louise, that's when you knew that everything went down, and here, at this particular moment, Team RQ Akira were out for blood and not just to finish the base.
Yeah, I think that from the draft itself, maybe there was an opportunity to start banning out this Kaja. I'm surprised that they let it through in the first place, because at least even if you're looking for suppression for the side of RRQ Akira and they ended up with Franco, there's a lot more ways to actually play around it to cancel out the Bloody Hunt in comparison to a Divine Judgment, which is very much positional based.
I would say in this game, we have to talk about what Fireflux did wrong as well, because there were quite a few times where Rosa, Alien, as well as Apex 47, they're moving forward. And even though the setup was there, it looks like they didn't make a decision. It's like, do we want to go first? Do we want to disengage? Because Alien went in when everyone else was backing off. Yeah. Even during the fights around the Turtle and the Lord, it looks like there was a breakdown in communication here.
Yeah, I would definitely say that there was miscommunication from the side of Team Fireflux, especially Rosa actually having the Divine Judgment and having all these really good ultimates from the side of Team RQ. We haven't saw him steal the Kaja ult or even use it for the favor of his team. So letting that aside, let's have a really quick look here at the items. Sunshine and also Gusta Lagosta, all of them. I think we already we already in the late game. So basically most of the players will have their full set. But again, the Necklace of Durance coming from Rosa and fully tanky build on Alien. He didn't even want to deal damage. At some point, he was just relying on that crowd control that he can do. The final slashes with the flicker that at some points were game changers.
Yep, with rich guy Gusta Lagusa walking away with 746 gold per minute. The carry actually falling into the hands of Sagan with 70.1k in terms of damage dealt. Sandbag going over the 10Z and Forgotten One also back to Sagan. But now we need to start talking about adaptations, right?
All right.
For the side of Fireflux Esports, I feel like in terms of the draft, they had some solid conceptual ideas, but the execution wasn't exactly as clean as it needed to be if they wanted to edge out RQ Akira.
Yeah, I feel like that's the only thing, because I feel like that draft is definitely usable. Definitely usable, and we saw quite a few times that they can contest for Lords and stuff, but it does become a situation when you basically have two different brains in one team, and it doesn't work out together because the brain has to, the body has to follow the brain. So whatever they're gonna do for game number 3, if RQ Akira gets away with a draft like this, that's very proactive. You can lock someone down and you can burst them down, and then no one can really stop Takashi as well when he's dashing all over the place. You need to make sure that you're very concise. If you want to go for gold lane, you can send 4 people. It doesn't matter as long as you accomplish what you're aimed to do.
Yeah, a ship with 2 captains always sinks, and that what happened here. RQ Akira right now, look, the team fight participation, as I said, it's gonna be so hard to deal against that Lilia, especially because you don't have a lot of mobility when it comes to team fight. Yes, you do have the Arlet, but what else do you have? Nothing. So RQ Akira have used their draft in a really good way. Every time they went in for the neutral objectives, they found the target they needed, whether it was Tennessee or even taking Ross out or zoning, at least I would say Sunshine, because Sunshine in this match haven't dealt that much damage. 16.9k, that's almost lower than some of the tanks, if I'm not mistaken. Also, he haven't took a lot of damage. Look at him. Look at Sunshine. Sunshine this game, I would say he was absent in a way, because at the late game, having all that time, having all the items, and not dealing damage with the Brody, that's questionable. He needs to work on working on how to deal the sufficient amount of damage to benefit your team when it comes to late game. We already reached late game.
No, I think a lot of it just comes down to Takashi completely zoning him out, right?
Oh, yeah.
Again, it really boils down to, do I want to sit inside that Benedetta ult? And most of the time, I tell you, it's a no for me. It hurts, even with just one singular item. But with that being said, you know, considering that how everything is going on, 1-1 is the current scoreline. Whoever wins this pretty much secures themselves an opportunity. But with that being said, I'm getting word on here at the stage that Manjin has someone special to talk to. Let's throw it over for Manjin for the interview down by stage.
Thank you so much to our shoutcasters. Once again, it's your kabayas, Manjin Faldas, RRQ Akira, forced game number 3 up against Flux. This time, we have ourselves our own kingdom here in the Philippines. Introducing RRQ Kaito from MTL Philippines. Hi guys, can you please introduce yourself? Okay, wait. I need to speak in Tagalog, and then I will translate. Alright, pakilala muna kayo. Pakilala kayo.
Hi guys, my name is RRQ Ferds.
I'm RRQ Shocker. RRQ Mark TZ.
Go.
RRQ Carl.
Yeah, alright.
RRQ Janus.
There you go.
RRQ Kenji.
Alright, of course. You all know who Kenji is. Come on. Alright, so guys, hindi obvious. It's not obvious that you guys are rooting for, you know who it is, RRQ. This time, this is the question. Kung kayo ang magiging tourist ng RRQ, saan nyo sila dadalhin sa Pilipinas? Sino gusto sumagot niyan?
Kung tourist, dadalhin ko sila sa Tondo. Sa Ugbo. Madaming pagkain kasi din masasarap.
Okay. So the question is, if you're going to be the tourist of RRQ Akira, where would you take them in the Philippines? Shocker said, ano yung sinabi ni Shocker? What did Shocker say? What did Shocker say first?
Give me the mic.
Okay. Translate.
Translate. I think you...
Okay. He can't. So Shocker said he will bring them to Tondo because Tondo has so many tasty food, alright? Tasty food. So Tondo is quite far here, but okay. Then again, who else? How about you, Carl? If you're going to be the tourist of RRQ Akira, where would you take them?
In Palawan.
Palawan? Why Palawan?
Because there are beautiful
views. Beautiful what?
Madaming magandang mga tanawin.
Okay, beautiful scenery, all right? And beaches, all right? Of course, in Palawan. Okay, so RRQ Akira is now at 1-1. How do you think will they come back from this game? Malamang naintindihan nyo yan, ha? Okay. How about you, Mark?
Para sa akin, mas maganda if gagamit si King ng utility jungle kasi mas may impact siya sa damage.
Okay. Ferds, you translate. Go.
I
understand. Yes. I understood.
I understand.
Yes. So what did he say?
He said, King use utility. Yun lang.
Okay. So King needs to use utility. That's it. All right. Okay. Now, let's ask them. Okay, that's right. Of course. Let's ask them their fearless forecast. Of course, they're here to support RRQ Akira, and they have their predictions. Let's ask them, who do you think is going to the grand finals? Let's ask RRQ Kenji. Kenji, what's your fearless forecast for M5?
Gusto ko sana RRQ Akira. Pero tingin ko AP Brand tsaka Onyx.
AP Brand and Onyx, you guys understood it. Come on. He says his heart is saying RRQ Akira because he's part of the organization, but he's being real. He thinks it's AP Brand and Onyx, do you agree, Ferds? Do you agree?
Yes, very agree.
Oh, very agree. Come on. He's very agree. Okay, go ahead. Go ahead. Please, give a message to your fans and do your shout-outs. All right, one by one. Come on. Give him the mic, Carl. Okay.
Sa lahat na ng sumusuporta sa RRQ Philippines, sa lahat ng bansang RRQ, maraming salamat. Tuloy niyo lang yung pagsusuporta sa amin. Thank you.
Okay, Shocker?
Thank you sa mga sumusuporta po sa RRQ and patuloy niyo po rin po sila supportan and kami po. Yun lang po.
Okay.
Patuloy nyo po supportan yung Kingdom.
Okay.
Shoutout po sa RRQ Kingdom. Pagtuloy niyo po yung pagsuporta sa RRQ.
Okay.
Shoutout po sa RRQ fans and sa Kingdom. Shoutout po sa manager namin na pupunta dito.
Okay. Who's your manager?
Manager Tets, ang OG.
Okay. All right. Kenji?
Shoutout sa mga fans ng RRQ. Patuloy niyo lang po silang supportan, lalo na yung RRQ Akira.
Okay. All right. Huge shoutouts to the Kingdom. Of course, they said that they're just they lost their MDL. So they want to do revenge. But first, they will support RRQ Akira. That's it. This has been RRQ Kaito. Let's go back to the game. Shoutcasters, it's your turn.
Thanks, Manjit. It's good to see that when you are part of the Kingdom, no matter where you are, you never walk alone.
Huh.
It's true.
Yeah.
Whether you're in Indonesia, whether you're in the Philippines, whether you are in South America, they've got places all across the world. It feels good to at least have that kind of support here at EVM.
I just like that even Manjin specify, like, they lost, so they want revenge, but for now, they're just going to support RQ Akira. I kind of feel like part of that message doesn't even have to be said. Right? Just like, oh, they're here to support RQ Akira. Well, we got it. Right?
I mean, to be fair, you know, if we're talking about quote-unquote seniority here, it's little bros looking at their elder brothers and be like, come on, let's get this game going. Let's make sure that we can close this out against Fireflux. And hopefully that support might just be enough. Because right now, Fireflux, I think they've kind of like, all right, we made a couple of mistakes. We had the okay draft. And now we're trying to repeat it again. But this time, we need to have some overwhelming odds if we want to be able to make this a 2-1.
Yeah, I kind of think that both teams right now can use some cheering up because 1-1 is a really tense situation. And everything now is, I would say, on the balance of you're in, it is to be or not to be. And for both teams, I think, did we mention that they were 7th and 8th in the M4? So this is also, again, a tiebreaker for them.
Well, I mean, you know, if we're going back in history, historian moment here, previously, at least for Alien, the only one coming in from Badel, actually experiencing that very moment itself. And from RRQ Akira, obviously it's going to be Luis, but that was ages ago. I mean, Coach Cabral used to be a player in that same position. So again, there is very minimal tension between the two sides, but denying them, just imagine, if RRQ Akira wins this against Fireflux, that's really going to change the standings of the group. And it's not a bring yourself up moment, it's pulling Fireflux down into potential elimination as well.
Hey, you know, I love that. It's like, hey, if I'm not doing well,
you're not doing well.
You're not doing well. It's one of those things where it really brings in the question of pride in this game, right? Because if I'm not mistaken, this is the group where even RQ Akira said, we almost don't care whether we win or not as long as we take down Blacklist International. They failed one time. So I kind of feel like if they have a way to have the same mindset as like, okay, if we don't win, it's fine.
Wow.
We just want someone else to lose.
I actually love it when things get kind of, I'm not going to say personal, but in terms of the game itself, it's a bit personal. So Team RQ Akira and Team Flux, both of them have shown us really good drafts. I would say some of them are quite surprising to me. I haven't seen the Kaja played quite a lot this season. So after Luis taking Kaja today, and after we saw a lot of Tigreals today as well, I think that the M5 will witness a shift I would say, in terms of the rumors at least.
Possibly.
Yesterday,
Possibly.
how much? 60. Last time I checked, it was 65 unique heroes. Might have bumped to 68, perhaps.
Yes, well, I'll double check the stats in
Yeah.
just a little bit, and I think the overall win rate for Tigreal has been honestly going through the roof, right? It's still 100% if I remember
No,
correctly,
We
right?
started today with 60. Started today with 60.
Started today with 60.
Afterwards, I feel like it has gone up a bit.
There has been also an Xborg somewhere.
Yes, from yesterday.
Yeah.
That was played by Team SMG Smooth. But I think coming back in towards this game, right, in terms of adjustments, it feels, at least for RRQ Akira, it feels good when you see Luis on these types of like pick-off style of roamers, set tank styles. I hope that they keep going in that direction.
I would say who has the better momentum in the game will win the game, because we saw in game number 1, Flux basically won everything in the start of the game, and then they transitioned very well to the mid and late game. Same thing can be said about RQ Akira, so perhaps draft something that makes you very aggressive in the early. Maybe that's the win condition.
Well, let's find out as we jump into the drafting phase for one more bout against these two great teams. The score is 1-1 as we get into the drafting phase of game number 3. Welcome, Flux Esports on the blue side up against RRQ on the red side.
RRQ. Starting things off by banning Joy is justified. We have seen Joy throughout the season, what she can do, and also having the Nolan as well. Alright, so far I don't think that there is something quite surprising from the side of Team RRQ, but when we look at Flux, they are focusing so much on the gold lane, and I don't think this is different than the previous game, because I think that I also saw a 1-1 up there with the Bruno as well. So the thing that's different here this time for Team Flux is that there is a target ban that annoyed them so much, which was the Arlet.
Actually, it was their own.
Yeah.
Okay,
I mean,
the other ban was the Terizla, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh,
So
yeah.
I feel like right now, RRQ, they're thinking, do we respect it or do we not?
I'm looking at Coach Cabral. I can only imagine that he's doing it in his own language. It's like, boys, what do we think about this? Like, do we really need to ban this out? And if so, is it necessary? Because we're losing so much on this. We're missing one more ban. And Guinevere, let it through.
I would actually agree with that. RQ side, they banned 3 junglers. And yeah, considering that Guinevere that is a jungler, arguably. RQ Akira banning 3 junglers so far, but leaving Baxi out, leaving a lot of other picks out, and now they are into the first phase for themselves. They still have a lot to pick from. You have the Angela, the Faramis, the Matilda. You can even get the Kaja now, so there is a lot of heroes for Team RQ Akira to pick from.
Terizla as well, because if I'm a Kaja, I don't want to go against a Terizla, because when I'm pulling someone in, someone can stop me. So take the Terizla for yourself. Even if Flux wants the Kaja, they kind of don't care. They got a Terizla.
Yeah, they have ways for counter-engage, which is what we wanted. We see the Novaria, finally. It's been some time. Novaria, and as well as Matilda, Matilda has been ignored quite a bit, especially in that first phase, and usually somehow makes it towards the second. Now, we see the final pick coming in for RRQ Akira. Any thoughts on what it could possibly be this time? Because I was expecting Gold Lane to show pretty early on.
Speaking of expectations, I would have actually expected to see a Valentina, not a Novaria, because Valentina can actually get the best use out of the black shoes and also the penalty zone and whatsoever comes on the road. But what should we expect here from RQ Akira? I would say a marksman. Taking a marksman now, having these, or like taking the advantage of having the marksman. Also, Flux already banned 2 marksmen. Continue with the target bans on the second phase. I think that's the trick for me. I think that's gonna work. They don't go with it.
This does show that it's an opportunity to pick up the Kaja, but they don't want the Kaja. I kind of feel like they're trying to bait out Flux, ban it out so that whatever they really want is open. Perhaps even something like a Minotaur or a Tigreal, because they got quite a lot of crowd control here for RQ Akira.
Possibly. I feel like the Tigreal is just going to be slightly better compared to the Minotaur, only because the Matilda is able to pull out the right targets compared to Tigreal, who just locks them down no matter what, and you have to commit pretty hard to cancel out the ability in the first place. But now we go, Yudzong gets banned out. Okay, why do we get banned out Yudzong? You want your backline to generally be safe. Maybe short range, another carry again?
I would actually like for Team RQ Akira to take an Ixia because they have area crowd control. They can also back it up with a Minotaur, as you said, Lafel, or even a Tigreal. So, having that said, I would suggest that they have this into their composition. But I think that Flux already see from the same perspective as you, Lafel, they ban the Tigreal, and they know that if you add one more area crowd control hero for Team RQ Akira, the game is gonna be so toxic.
Yeah, especially because they have the Novaria as well as the Matilda. They can't really change the direction by having something like a Diggy, because at that point, you're gonna be vulnerable to a lot of damage.
Extremely vulnerable. Oh, dude, actually, RQ Akira need to be the ones that ban out the Ixia here, because if they give it over to Fireflux, they at least have Matilda to reposition.
Either team is good for Ixia,
yeah.
Okay, ban out the clock, force it on Fireflux. Now it's your choice, Fireflux. Let it through or don't let it through. It's up to you right now, because keep in mind, RQ Akira get first pick on the second phase because they're on red side.
Fireflux, what's gonna be the last ban in the last phase of banning?
I'm sure in their head they're like, okay, Minotaur, Ixia, Carry. These are the three main suspects. Which would we rather go up against?
Would you say Akaja to
Right, Kaja ban, like you said, Kaja ban here.
Okay, okay. So at least no way to kind of lock down their opponents, or actually when they hit level 4 to snowball out of control, Brody gets locked in for the side of RRQ.
42% win rate.
It has
I mean, it's not that bad, but it's like not as great as you would want it, right? 42%.
It could have been like in a Brody position, of course, you know? But now, final 2 picks to complete the composition for the side of Fireflux. What are we thinking here, boys? Because I don't know, Ixia looks real juicy on the table.
Yeah, I would say I would also go for an Ixia here for Team Fireflux, but what
Maybe
are they
Lapu?
also missing here? Oh, an XP lane, so...
because look, 1, 2, 3, 4, even 5. 5 divers that RQ Akira banned out. So maybe having a diver here would be great.
Benedetta.
Yeah, Benedetta,
Benedetta,
Lapu.
Ixia, Lapu, Ixia. We could all be wrong, to be fair. They might just go Leslie just to mess with us, but here we go. Ixia? Paquito.
Okay.
Interesting.
Would you guys agree with the Paquito? I think that there has been other picks that can be more effective here. I think if we went for a Benedetta, it would work like magic.
I think.
Wait. Why is Lewis like, yeah, lock it in. Don't even think about it. Lock it in.
I don't know. We got 30 seconds to kind of think about it. And Coach Cabral is like, he's consolidating with him. He's like, are you sure you really want to go for this? Do you want this, Luis?
He looks super happy just now. It's like, they didn't ban it. They didn't pick it.
This is one of these moments where the player himself, this is one of the moments where the player is still the coach, like, I am confident. Trust me. Trust me. It's the way of the dragon.
Did they bait out the Ixia?
I think they might have tried to bait out the Ixia.
That's why Luis was happy.
Okay, wait, hold on. Ixia still has counterplay, though. It's not like it's impossible, but it may force an awkward spot where you have to take Purify in these types of situations. 2 backline divers to potentially kick you out of there. You still have the Matilda to save you with the Guiding Wind, so let's see how this plays out.
But with the Purify, you will not have that mobility, and also we know that Ixia doesn't have mobility whatsoever using any of her skills, so I would say it's essential for her. I would go for a 95%. She will go for the Flicker. I do see the use of the Purify here because there's a lot of crowd control coming from the side of Team RQ. Let's see what's going to happen in the Land of Dawn.
All right. Final game here in our second best of 3 series of the day so far. It's going to be an exciting one as we've been pushed all the way down to match point for either side. It's going to be Fireflux Esports on the blue side up against their opponents who have pushed them to the edge, RRQ Akira on the red side.
Now, again, I want to see who is going to be the aggressor here, especially King on this Martis. Usually the side quest that you want to achieve with a Martis is to get those early kills. Ideally, 2 kills around the first turtle. If you get on second turtle, then that's pretty good as well, but having those early kills can help you snowball the game. So I kind of feel like RQ, especially having the Cho here, as well as the Lilia, we got to look at that turtle for their first potential big fight.
And looking here at the emblem set between both marksmen, they both want to go a little bit tanky. They don't want to have that much damage dealt to them. Oh, Rosa, he needed to use the flicker out.
Yeah, honestly, well played by Sagan here. He walks up right in front of Rosa, punishes him for every step that he takes, especially since Rosa's the one that wants to clear the wave. And the wave is pushing into him, so really nicely done by Sagan.
Looking at the XP also, because we are, like, or at least me, I'm talking a lot about the gold lane here, but looking at the XP, they have this clear potential that they can clear so fast, join the team fights, and especially for the Paquito himself, having level 4 earlier on will be a really good thing for a Paquito, but it's gonna be even more better for Tekashi to take his level 4. The penalty zone will be so effective, and the turtle is 15 seconds away.
I would say it's good from Alien understanding that Tekashi wants to freeze the lane, so he just cuts the lane, so it doesn't matter. And Rosa gets taken down, first blood. Hey, side quest, 1 is down. King needs 1 more.
Oh boy, that is not what you want to see here. It feels like Fireflux Esports, especially with the way that they're positioning with Tianzi so deep in the jungle. How else was he supposed to inform Rosa about the potential trap being laid out by RRQ Akira? Feels like they're...
Penalty zone going in onto TNZ. He's in trouble. Matilda there to help him out. Saigon is looking very low. Alien wants that kill. Alien gets that kill, but right now he's in a bad position. King gets another one. Side quest completed. And now TNZ, where are you going to run away from? Apex 47 helps him out, and King gets the turtle.
King was almost there. He
Oh my god, kill over kill. Roamer aggression, Apex 47 going for Luis. And Luis gets taken down.
Finally, they had to commit with the Astral Echoes as well just to get him the extra hitbox range. Finally taking it out. But overall, the score is still 2-2, and the gold lead is still in RQ Akira's favor. I think that at the very least, Fireflux, they wanted to reset that turtle. Tianzi already used his Retribution just to kind of slow down RQ Akira's Paquito from moving forward so that they could back away with the guiding winds.
Yeah, man, it's gonna be a really entertaining game here. We can see the Team Fireflux both with RRQ Akira with the high mechanics, and also it's not only about the macro. At sometimes I really enjoy the micro skills as well in laning phase. Whoa!
Looks like they want Tekashi, TNZ, as well as Alien. Looks like he's able to survive. King comes up. They really want Alien. Alien can't run away from this. Can he? King gets a killing spree.
King could have given it to his EXP later, but it's like, no. Side quests, gotta get those stacks, gotta max it out. He's got block shoes, Sagan's fine, right? Unless he gets hit by another one of those skill shots. But in the meantime, it has been pretty uninteractive down by the bot side of the map.
Looking here at the top lane, they are committing to it.
Yep. Looks like they're just gonna poke Louise out. I mean, Apex 47 and Louise. Maybe after that first kill onto Louise, might be a little bit personal here.
I would have actually expected to see that kind of pressure on the gold lane, not on the XP lane, but have it your way. RQ takes the first turret up there in the XP lane, so I would expect a switch sometime soon for Team Fireflux Esports.
I think Fireflux is not going to switch it out just yet, right? They still need their EXP laner towards that turtle side of the map for now.
Alien finds Saigon, but the black shoes helps him out. Looks like the turtle is going to get taken by King. I was talking about the early aggression, and looks like RQ Akira, they got it.
He doesn't have the retribution.
King right now is looking at TNZ. Looks like he's going to get away Tekashi as well as Saigon there, making sure that King has a safe passage out of there.
The King looking to reclaim his crown once again, looking for a series win for RQ Akira, right? Now, I was expecting a lot of the pressure to actually be pushed towards the gold lane side, but instead, they do it to EXP. And now, they're going to look for these tier 1s.
Yeah, Lagosta just wants to take that turret down.
Mortal Coil deep into enemy territory, but looks like RQ Akira, they just want to play it a little bit safe. Get the turret, get out.
Yeah, clean. so clean from Team Fireflux, actually also from Team RRQ in both ways of the map. But the ones who are now advancing in terms of the objectives are Team RRQ after taking both turrets on the side lanes. Now the next quest, the next side quest, I would say, for King is take the mid lane.
Yep, TNZ is the target here, but Alien with the knockoff strike, able to push them away. And right now, looks like ABEC47 is going for Saigon. King, Takashi, and Saigon, they're going back in. Luis, unable to find anyone to really use the way of the dragon on.
Yeah, nicely played by Alien. He's using those knockup strikes to kind of keep the distance, right? Continuously peeling for the rest of Fireflux Esports, making it awkward for RRQ Akira to find the right angle to get in on these fights, right? But if you look at the gold earned, Gusta Lagusta is in a very good place right now. Sunshine not too far away behind him, only 400 gold behind him. King in a good spot, even Takashi, so they have 3 winning lanes right now.
Yeah, but having 3 of your team members up there in the charts, even if it's not with a... it is just a slight difference between the other teams, between the Fireflux and the RRQ in terms of gold, but still, it is an advantage. But 2.6k in the early game in 6 minutes of time, it's not that much that you can be afraid from. You can be afraid from the engage that's going to happen now.
Astral Echo used, and looks like Luis finds TNC. He's the big target. Takashi goes in, but Bull Barrage from Sunshine pushes RQ Akira away.
This is what I was worried about, right? When is that full barrage going to take into effect? And with the majority of the members chunked out from RRQ Akira, they have to back away from this turtle.
Right now, King taking quite a... Oh! What? Flabbergasted! I'm flabbergasted!
Oh, I felt that in my stomach. That was a gut punch out of nowhere. Oh, goodness gracious me.
King just reminded APEC47, you forgot whose jungle you're in.
Dude, that was a moment where you go into all chat in a pub game and just say, sit.
What?
Sit.
Oh, sit.
Sit. You don't want to, I mean, nobody has the time to write sit down. You just say sit and you leave it there. Let it hang.
Yeah, he let them hang. Okay,
dude, where did that come from? What kind of pub games are you in?
Personal pub games. I don't want to talk about it, man. It gets rough. It gets real rough. Now with 80 seconds at least for the next Lord to actually spawn, a good time to actually take a breather for Fireflux Esports, right? They know what they need to do to actually bait out, because right now RRQ Akira are the aggressors. They are the ones eager to close out this game quicker compared to Fireflux.
RRQ Akira right now, I think that they have a lot to be afraid. No, actually it's Fireflux. Fireflux, the next game for them is up against Blacklist International, right? So the next game is so dangerous for Team Fireflux, so they need to win this game so badly just to not risk it, just to not have another risk.
APEC47 made a mistake. He had to use the Purify. Right now, King gets attacked by Alien, but penalty zone so far. Full barrage used, and RQ Akira just like, we respect it, we're out.
Yeah, you can see that even Luis, he's like, I could kick the Paquito, but like, when's that full barrage coming? Oh, answers my question. Let's get out of here.
Actually, every time I see Sunshine uses his ultimate, it's so hard for me not to imagine a Savage, because every time he positions, he's in a really perfect spot. And also, as you guys said, he can relocate himself using the second skill from ABEC47, not to mention that he also have a flicker. So at this point, he needs just a proper setup. Fireflux with one setup, and actually Sunshine have the sufficient amount of damage. Yes, they are behind in gold, but yet he can deal the damage enough to get quite... I wouldn't say a maniac. It's gonna be...
Yep. And now the Lord has been started by RQ Akira. APEC47 and TNZ is close by. The Lord is the target. King gets it. King gets taken down. Full barrage is in full effect. And looks like everyone has to go away. Luis gets taken down. Fireflux Esports, they're trying to go in for the fight. Takashi tries to run away. Gusta Lagusta so far looks like he is in a very nice spot. Saigon taking a little bit of damage coming in from Alien, even though RQ Akira, they got the Lord, but Fireflux Esports, they're the one aggressing.
Yeah. They just want, I mean, even though they didn't get the neutral, doesn't matter. I've killed the majority of your team. We can defend against this. And right now, Rosa is coming to a point where his Astral Echoes are, it's such a powerful ability, especially with the Meteor Shadow. It's important that he hits these skill shots because there's not a lot that RRQ Akira can actually do. They don't have Enchanter-style supports to actually top them up after the skill shot connects.
Yeah, and defending the Lord from a far distance actually sends you a message that Team Fireflux kind of found their own rhythm by now, and winning a team fight for me actually is kind of important more than the Lord himself, because as we see, Fireflux took the mid lane turret, now they will take the losses, now they will pay the price for leaving that Lord.
Right now, Luis finds Apex for 7. Luis so far haven't found a lot of good targets to use the Wave of the Dragon. Apex 47 taking a lot of damage. Takashi goes in, and looks like Gusta Lagusta gets the kill. TNZ is not there to help.
Oh, it's not looking good. Where's that full barrage? Sunshine ready to rip it open. And there we go. And RQ, they just walk away. They're like, okay, that's totally fine. But notice on the top side of the map, we see that Alien is actually getting a push of his own and will be able to secure that tier 2 without much contention.
Yeah, he was just playing his own game on top lane. He managed to get that second turret, and actually this will give quite good vision for Team Fireflux with time, but he's going for the back line.
No black shoes.
Oh,
Flicker
no.
has to be used. Gusta Lagusta has to run away. Saigon and Gusta Lagusta, that was so close. Luis is there, but I don't think he's in prime position to use his ult to isolate a target, because even the damage dealers aren't healthy at this point.
Yeah, Rosa is hitting some really nasty shots. Gusta Lagusta losing all of his resources, including his flicker as well, just to get out of the situation entirely, right? If that collapse from the side of Fireflux Esports was just a wee bit faster, it could have been quite dangerous. But here we go. Tier 2 on the bot side being contested.
Got some formation. Now they know that's only King and Luis.
Yep, King is able to clear the minion. So far, I'm a little bit worried. RQ Akira, they're not respecting the push coming in from Alien. He got 2 for free, and only now Gusta Lagusta is responding.
Yeah, housekeeping is going to be important here, right? And keep in mind that, like, for the most part, as much as Gusta Lagusta likes to believe that he's really far ahead, if he ends up face-checking a bush that he shouldn't be, Alien might be able to chunk him down enough. Since we haven't seen the Winds of Nature actually come out just yet, I think he's already completed it, but I don't know whether he had to use it earlier to get away.
That Lord Dance is going to be so dangerous for Team RRQ, even though they are ahead in gold, but this 1k is nothing compared to one ultimate coming from the Ixia. Ixia can flip everything around. She needs, and Team Fireflux needs actually to dance that Lord out and battle it with Team RRQ. One ultimate from the Ixia can flip everything around.
Oh, look at the play.
Luis manages to use the Wave of Dragon onto Alien. Alien gets taken down, but we're looking at the Lord here. And Takashi flickers forward, gets 2, but full barrage. Looks like Takashi's able to escape out of there, but King looks for Sunshine. King gets pulled back somehow. But now the Lord is up for a contest. RQ Akira is in a better position here.
King might have overthought the Ashura's aura there, but this dance is starting to look kind of bad for the side of RRQ Akira. Even though majority of the spells are down, Rosa's just harassing them.
Yeah, Takashi's trying his best to push TNZ away. Looks like the Lord goes over to RQ Akira. Very nicely played. And Rosa was hitting those shots, man. They could have died.
Even though RQ Akira were lower in numbers, they missed Luis and also Gusta Lagusta. They were managed to pull off a 3-4 team fight. That was quite insane, actually. And the one to give the credit to was definitely Takashi.
I mean, Takashi finds the engage. Sagan makes sure that no holes are allowed for Fireflux to kind of slip through to get past him. But in the meantime, right, this next upcoming Lord should be able to get an inhibitor turret. It might even force Sunshine to use a full barrage early on. As soon as it's down, it might spell some trouble for the side of Fireflux if it doesn't get a kill, or at least gets a trade.
Yeah, what you need right now is just to synchronize the minions, having that enhanced Lord, and find an opening. Team RQ are up for the challenge.
All right, right now the Lord is marching down bottom. Apex 47, he has to be careful. He's far away from his team. Speaking of which, RQ Akira manages to get the inhibitor down bottom. Looks like they're going to get the outer turret down in the mid as well. RQ Akira, they're not stopping. They want another inhibitor, and they get it. They get the mid. It looks like Alien has to go away. I'm still looking for Luis, but Takashi goes in. Full barrage activated. King tries to run away, but King, hold on. Astral Echo gets on all of them. Gusta Lagusta is marching 2 forward. He flickers out of the way.
Thank goodness. Thank goodness he still has resources to do so, and I think it's a good option. You do not want to get hit by that at max range. Like, Rosa is, look at the damage dealt, 59,000. Wow. He's nearly doubling half the lobby right now.
Yeah, I told you, he is, at least I call him the unreachable mid lane king, because he plays from afar, but yet so effective.
Well, TNC is taking way too much damage, more than he wants it to. Gusta Lagusta unable to reach with the Torn Apart Memories. RQ Akira, they're in a good spot, but I don't know. The damage coming in from Fire Flux, it might not be over just yet.
I don't think it's over anytime soon, right? Because it always boils down to if Fireflux Esports gives the neutral, especially the Lord, over to RRQ Akira, they have some decent high ground defense, and eventually RRQ Akira needs to pull the trigger, right? And there are 2 instances where this happens.
In quiet, in silence.
Oh God! Luis locks him down. Apex 47 is there. Alien wants to fight back. Gusta is in bad position. Rosa gets the kill. Saigon was there, but Saigon has to use the black shoes to get out of the way. An attempt by RQ Akira, but Fire Flux, they smelled it out.
Yeah, it was snuffed out so quickly. But that was actually an end angle. Most of the members of Fireflux were outside of the base, and if RQ threw bodies and sent one person to actually go for the crystal, that might have just been it. Now they have to dance around this Lord once again, and this is where it's going to get tough because they have to buy at least 16 seconds. Let's round it up to 20 seconds for Gusta Lagusta to actually walk down to it.
Apex 47 brings Alien to the fray. Alien finds Tree. Takashi is waiting. Takashi gets Apex 47, and now Luis hasn't found an angle just yet. RQ Akira contesting for this Lord. Fireflux Esports doesn't look like they're in prime position to really go forward. Saigon has arrived. Alien and TNZ, they're thinking about it. They want this.
I think you force it, right? I mean, Sunshine, oh wait, he does have the full barrage now, actually. There's a possibility if he finds a pick. Saigon doesn't have black shoes either, more reason to.
TNZ flanking from the side. Gusta Lagusta chases him off. Wait, the Lord? Oh my God, the Lord got resetted.
Oh, Gusta.
Gusta Lagusta goes for TNZ, and TNZ survives with the Turtles Poissons.
After having that vision on Tinzi, he's definitely gonna commit to that Lord fully. Oh, Alien wants to steal.
Alien can't do anything.
He's gonna get kicked back. And now he's dead too.
Yep, Gusta Lagusta is gonna go for it, and Alien gets taken down. King, another kill for him. 6-1 and 2.
Doesn't seem like a boxing arena down there in the bot lane, but yet he got a lot of punches.
Can't do much about it. This is starting to become a really tough situation, right? Sunshine holding on to that full barrage. The key component for Fireflux Esports' potential turnaround against RRQ Akira. As now we're in the ultra late stages of the game, I'm thinking that whether Gusta Lagusta might have made a mistake with the tenacity, maybe he should have gone Weapon Master to ensure that he gets these kills.
Right now, it looks like RRQ Akira, they're in the base. The Lord is marching down mid. Takashi goes in, finds Sunshine, has to use the flicker, and full barrage Luis. Luis is stopping him. King is going for the base, and RRQ Akira wins the best of 3.
They pull it out. The reverse sweep is complete, and RRQ Akira walk away 2-1 against Fireflux Esports. GG, well played. Now this group just got interesting.
It's now on fire. This group is now officially a really group of death. Having this statistic, man, in the group. Wow, you still have Blacklist to play against. You still have SMG to play against. And yet this group is on fire just by game 2.
A lot of 2-1s. We got to remind you guys, if Fireflux won this one, basically 2 teams get eliminated. But with the win going over to RQ Akira, everyone has a chance.
It's a chance. It's a moment. It's a breath of fresh air. But more importantly, this is why Luis was looking at Cabral being like, this is my time. Give me that Cho.
Because in the world of Kung Fu, speed is all that matters. Actually, look, Luis in this game, he was able to take some really, or like to execute some really good way of Dragon Ultimates there. He was able to take Paquito out. He was able to take some of the members at a specific time, especially Tenzi. He was able to push him away. So I would definitely agree on, yes, coach, trust me, I can bring this home.
Takashi as well. Those penalty zones, dude, that was an amazing starter.
It really was. It really was. And now we're getting to see why, you know. It's strange to see that most teams don't have as much of a hot start that we would like to believe. They take a bit of time to actually work up to it. But it's time to have a look at our MVP of the game, brought to you by the Republic of Gamers. Give it up, boys! King coming out big time for RRQ Akira on his Boxia and as well as his Martis.
Martis. That was the best actually executed Martis so far in the M5. We have seen him take that kills one after a time. Sometimes we have actually called it some side quests. Look here, he went for a semi-tanky build, just having the Hunter Strike and going for a full tanky build after that. And also, he was really good in executing his retributions. When it comes to that purple buff, we have seen at some moment, if it came here on the highlights, he didn't use the retribution, he rather went for the purple buff steal and also took the turtle. Here we have seen the Way of the Dragon once and again by Luis being executed to make sure that Team Fire Flux cannot get into the zone. RQ, yeah, this was one of the moments we were all excited about, aren't we?
Yep, I mean, it's these small things that make all the difference here, right? The fact that they were able to find these lockdowns on specifically Tianzi, who's having a particularly difficult matchup, but it's thanks to Sunshine, who's able to kind of back him up. Don't worry, if you get caught out, I will protect you with a full barrage to make sure that they pay for it.
Yeah. And so, yeah, look here. Again, that's what I'm telling you about. Sunshine, he was able to deal a huge amount of damage. He just needed some crowd control from his own team to keep Team RRQ in place, but the crowd control isn't an option, isn't offered by Team Fire Flux, and that's why every time Sunshine triggers an ultimate, he cannot find his way through to get that Maniac, to get that damage dealt or the output damage needed to take a lot of targets at the same time. Here, it was just inevitable. Luis managed to keep him away from defending that turret. That was the last opportunity for Team Fireflux, the Turkish Giants, to stand tall and to make one more solid defense.
Dude, I gotta say, King, he finished the side quest so quick, it looked like he was playing another game at that point because, again, the moment we see a lot of the engages where Fireflux looks like they're just about to win, King just like, yo, I got this ultimate, it's kind of good. You want a taste? He gave them a taste and that was it.
He was playing Power Wash Simulator because he's just cleaning people up. That's the idea, right? Peel, clean up every single time. Overall, despite it only being an 18-minute and 10-second game, overall very low kill count. And I was starting to get worried that maybe people like, you know, Gusta maybe should have taken Weapon Master to really... They've already accelerated him to the later stages of the game, but still, you're seeing people like Tianzi walking away with just slivers of health.
Looking at the spell of Seijin actually using the Flicker is not something I'm quite used to see on Lilia. I'm more of a Purify guy on Lilia. But again, he managed to escape a lot of inevitable deaths. But looking here, actually the Blood Wings, I haven't seen the item in a really long time. He used it here to Rizla, but let's go to the other statistics. Rich guy, we have Gusta. Gusta was 690. I wouldn't say that this is up in the charts anywhere, but yet he managed to get that gold. He managed to deal some good amount of damage. Rosa, the untouchable king in the back lines, he was really good on the Novaria, but yet his damage, no matter how many damage he can deal and how many shots he can land, it's nothing. It's nothing when you don't have the perfect execution after it. As I said, Team Fireflux lack a lot of crowd control because you cannot just rely on a Paquito to do a third skill. You cannot only rely on a circling eagle coming from the Matilda. You need someone to keep people in place. 83k damage from Rosa. I told you, he did a lot of damage, but what can you do with damage if it's not in the right place?
Well, again, a lot of it was just banking whether Sunshine's full barrage was able to find the one-shots on the targets that they were looking for, right? Just make sure that even if they have a small fraction of a second to stand in it, that it's going to hurt like heck.
With that being said, congratulations to RQ Akira. That was an amazing match. Like, again, starting off didn't look that great. In case you guys missed it, RQ Akira lost the first game in the series, but then the reverse sweep, they look way more confident in Game 2 and Game 3. The execution was really the key.
Yeah.
Well, we actually expected to see a reverse sweep, but from Team Lilgun earlier on today, but we got a reverse sweep, but not in the way that Fireflux wanted to be.
Exactly. I mean,
you know what? Let me just say, me following Remar's what do you call it, prediction? It has been pretty good.
It has been working out quite nicely for you guys.
Well.
Guys, look, once again, M5 is powered by Montoya, presented by Kadia, our global presenting partner, supported by ROG, our official gaming phone, Grab, our official Super App partner, and Secret Lab, the ones that we're sitting on right now, our official chair partner. Now keep in mind, after everything that is happening, coming up next is the head-to-head matchup between Geek Fam and Deus Vult. these two teams also in the same position, looking to make their way into the knockout stage. It's going to be an epic battle, so don't go anywhere. And 5 World Championship group stage, we'll be right back.
Hit me like I might get over, but you can give me in no corner. I know I can make a comeback. Ace this round and finish this game now. Got the power on my shoulders. Yeah, you know that I'm a soldier. You can keep me off my guard, but you can't keep me from my honor. Nah, nah, nah. I feel like the floor is over. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms. 'Cause I know just what I got. I got you like na-na-na. And you know I hold the power. This feeling I love. Oh, yeah. Making my grind good to great. So don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are fun, nothing gon' change. Great, we are better than great. Can't get it great, I'm better than great. I play my own role, I become the greatest. Transcend myself into this game, yeah. I build a power to dominate fate. Championship mind, no time for the weak. We'll start to the game, shall reveal. Better than great, that's how we feel. I feel like the floor is over. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms. 'Cause I know just what I got. I got you like na-na-na. And you know I hold the power. This feeling I love. Oh, yeah. Making my grind good to great. So don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are fun, nothing gon' change. Great, we are better than great. If we stand tall and believe we can make it, you and me, with a sense of urgency, you'll see I'm better than great. I'm better than great. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh, I'm better than. Making my grind good to great, so don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are fun, nothing gon' change. Great, we are better than great.
I am the #1 seed, the champion of the arena. The fans adore me because I've never lost. Yet you are afraid. Afraid that you will lose everything. Do you ever get scared of losing, Kimmy?
Well, big girl, I think we should cherish the joy and excitement of each game. Not who won or lost.
That's right. I'll strive for victory, but I won't lose myself in its pursuit. Championship. I'm back.
We are here at Gamers 8 to show that we are walking the walk. We have had amazing reactions, major IP owners, and a lot of potential partners and stakeholders coming in here and taking a peek. The Deus Cube over here has been the nexus of this zone.
What I saw it from the outside is very mysterious. You want to know what's happening inside.
Felt like, this is an MMORPG, but R is not role-playing, it's real world.
Grab only, savings ang dami, your wallet sings tonight. Laki ng bawi, pag nag-grab only, save 244 alright.
камбэк. Что мы друг другу скажи мне, мы вместе на пути к вершине. Наши глаза горят, и воздух накален невыносимо. Нет, мы не заплачем, потому что здесь мы что-то значим. Ногами высекаем искры, за спиной наша удача. Устали мы вечно ждать, сидеть с трибун, все наблюдать. Гладиаторы мы в этот раз. Наконец настал наш час. Мы вернулись вновь, чтобы побеждать. Трофей над головой своей поднять. Эта арена вызывает в голове флешбэк, и мы готовы к бою. Это наш камбэк. Кто ты, воин, как твое имя? Взмываешь небеса, как Чонг. Воля твоя нерушима, снова слышен битвы гон. Но только в соло ты не сможешь таланты все свои раскрыть. Команда верная поможет твои слабые места закрыть. Устали мы вечно ждать, сидеть с трибун, все наблюдать. Гладиаторы мы в этот раз. Наконец настал наш час.
Много раз ощутить боль падения, вновь находим мы силы воспрять. Снова на языке вкус сражения, снова сможем себе доказать.
Давайте, ребята, это победа! Победа стоит рядом, ее не вытаскивают. Сейчас может быть, стоит продолжить. Получится ли ульта от Лолиты? Есть ульта от Лолиты! Играть и должны доигрывать! Какая уверенность в этой игре!
Все вместе в системе дойдем мы к победе. Мы встретим проблемы, но это путь верный. Против всех заочно, но я знаю точно, что на пьедестале стоять мы будем с вами. Мы вернулись вновь, чтобы побеждать. Трофей над головой своей поднять. Эта арена вызывает в голове флешбэк, и мы готовы к бою. Это наш камбэк.
Surut kanku Ku tahu kita akan bangkit as this round versus game now. Got the power on my shoulders. Tahu ku sang petarung. Kau bisa buatku lengah, but you can keep me from my honor. I feel like the floor is lava. The energy's getting higher. You set me on your arms. Cause I know just what we got. I got you like na-na-na-na. And you know you hold the power. Cause we are better than great. Cause we are better than great. Better than great. Better than great. Better than great. We are hebat, aku yang terhebat. Apa yang lu ku jadi terhebat. Transcend myself into this game, yeah. I believe the power to turn me afraid. Kemenangan bukan cek yang lemah. The shoot of the game, we shall prevail. Better than great, it's how we feel. I feel like the floor is lava. The energy's getting higher. You're serving my arms. Cause I know just what we got. I got you like na-na-na-na. And you know you hold the power. Cause we are better than great. I can tell you if I don't stand in my way. Stand in front of you talking. We are better than great. Kita yang terhebat. Hadapin ang pagkabagi. Pero parang kabalimbang. We are better than great. Cause we are better than great. If we stand tall and
The Shadow Dragon was once my biggest weakness, but now it's my most potent weapon. Cosmic Dragon, rise and soar! Dragon Stomp! Dragon Scales! Dragon Rush! Rise beyond greatness and seize your own destiny.
Tonight, we celebrate MLBB Esport. Do the kaldak! Do the kaldak! This is the Suman Challenge.
Go! Oh!
Welcome to M5 Gala. Guess the Hero Challenge.
Lapu-lapu. Iritel. Franco. Nana.
Nana.
Nana, come Best Dressed Team. Best Dressed Super Marco.
Thank you so much for joining us at the M5 Gala, and we'll see you at the M5 World Championship.
Have you ever wondered what is our identity?
Our identity isn't limited to just esport players.
Our style.
Sweat.
Our passion.
And vibe.
Feel our energy.
When we dominate the stage.
The hours of sacrifice.
Shape who we are. So, what is our identity?
We are legendary.
In the history of M Series, no host country has ever won the championship title. No other region has ever claimed the throne. No team has ever secured the championship twice. In this thrilling showdown, 16 teams across the world have gathered once more to seize the trophy. Which teams will prove themselves in their epic rivalry rematch? Will a new region unveil their strength and climb to the top? And who will leave an unforgettable mark with their skills? Behold, the old guards, seasoned titans returning to reclaim glory.
Судьба будет в наших руках.
The newcomers, eager to forge their legacy.
Kita di sini untuk lawan yang terbaik. Kami nggak takut tantangan apapun.
Emerging from the ashes, the rising stars are vying for the spotlight.
Kita orang dah tunggu lama untuk momen ni. This is our time. It's now or never.
Enter the contenders, here to defy the status quo and rewrite the narrative.
We've weathered the storm. This is where we break through.
Nós somos brasileiros e a gente não desiste nunca.
The Kings, legends in their own right, descend to defend their crown.
Kita sudah merasai kemenangan. Ini saatnya kita menguasai dunia.
Naitaas na namin ang kampyonato at itataas ulit namin ngayon.
Babawiin namin ang corona para sa aming hari at reyna.
Get ready as the stage is set for the most dynamic championship of the year. It all begins here. It's time to see who will be better than great.
Mabuhay to everyone in the EVM Convention Center and all our viewers around the world. Welcome back to day 3 of the Mobile Legends Bang Bang M5 World Championship!
We just passed the midway point of the M5 group stage and definitely not short of impressive team fights and skirmishes. See You Soon of Cambodia did not hold back with their warm welcome for Triple Esports' debut in the M Series.
Tier 2 they go, they don't care about these turrets. There they go, they're gonna jump in. MP the King able to secure the turtle. Scat Blazing doing what Bose, and now they go in further, another final slap.
The Mano representatives attempted to create havoc with some innovative draft in Game 2.
make a comeback, ace this round and finish this game now. Got the power on my shoulders. Yeah, you know that I'm a soldier. You can keep me off my guard, but you can't keep me from my honor. I feel like the floor is lava. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms. 'Cause I know just what I got. I got you like na-na-na. And you know I hold the power. This feeling I love. Oh yeah. Making my grind good to great. So don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great. Good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are fun, nothing gon' change. Great. We are better than great. Can't get it great. I'm better than great. I play my own role. I become the greatest. Transcend myself into this game, yeah. I feel the power to dominate fate. Championship mind, no time for the weak. What's up to the game? Shall reveal. Better than great, that's how we feel. I feel like the floor is lava. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms. 'Cause I know just what I got. I got you like na-na-na. And you know I hold the power. This feeling I love. Oh yeah. Making my grind good to great. So don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great. Good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are fun, nothing gon' change. Great. We are better than great. If we stand tall and believe we can make it, you and me, with a sense of urgency, you'll see I'm better than great. I'm better than great. Oh yeah. Oh, I'm better than. Making my grind good to great. So don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great. Good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are fun, nothing gon' change. Great. We are better than great.
A vital test is about to commence for the teams gracing our next match. Welcome back to the M5 World Championship Group Stage. I'm Yasu together with Mirko and Reptar to bring you the third best of three series of the day between Indonesia's Geek Fam and EECA's Deus Vult.
It's crazy, man. I mean, I just got here, right? But I really have been waiting, anticipating to cast, and it's great that I get to see Geek Fam taking on Deus Vult in my first ever cast in M5.
Yeah, it's an honor to share the desk with you, gentlemen. And Mirko, I feel a little bit of nerves here, or is that pure confidence for Geek Fam?
Huh.
It's a bit of both, honestly. They're a bit inconsistent, but you know, when they get to their tip-top form, when they find that momentum, that's usually where they start doing really, really good. And they're coming off a 2-0 win just earlier yesterday.
Yeah, before we get into the depth of that, we need to also be reminded that the M5 World Championship is powered by Muntum, presented by Kadia, supported by ROG, the official gaming phone grab, the official super app partner, and Secret Lab, our official chair partner. Thank you to our lovely sponsors. M5 wouldn't be possible without your support.
And you guys can find the best M5 content on TikTok. Just search up hashtag MLBBM5. Also, remember to use that hashtag to share your content and stand a chance to win a lot of rewards.
Well, let's see what's gonna come next into this stage. We have a game today between Geek Fam, which is your boys, against Team Deus Vult from the EECA. We will have a surprise today in the stream. We'll have a guest, right?
Yeah, I love surprises. I wonder what's it gonna be. I know I have a little bit of an idea, but you know, no one really told me like what the surprise is. I mean, that's the whole point of a surprise.
That's the thing, right? I mean, with surprises, I'm really interested to know maybe some more information on Deus Vult. We've seen them play, but I really want to see like a deep dive from maybe an analyst. from the EECA region.
Hey, maybe that's it. Maybe that's the surprise we're gonna get.
Maybe.
Did I just make it not a surprise?
Or wait,
Kinda.
did you know the surprise? Did they tell you?
No. Did you tell me, Yasu?
No one told me.
No one.
All right.
All right. So we're all in here
It's a
ready to get
surprise.
surprised, but we have a theory. Might be a call.
Yeah. Well, in 20 seconds, in few seconds, we will have a guest. We haven't revealed his name. When he comes on camera, we'll see who he is and who he is rooting for. Let's all welcome together Wonder Belka from the EECA region.
Hello. Hi,
Hey.
Wonder Belka.
Do you hear us?
First of all, do you hear me?
Yes,
Yep,
yes.
we can hear
all
you.
good. Tell us about yourself. Introduce yourself to us.
First of all, I'm a caster and an analyst of the region, and sometimes I work as a trainer in Mobile Legends. First of all, we are sincerely glad to be at M5 and to see you, Mirko. You're a legend in our region as well.
Wow. I mean, I'm flattered, man. Thank you so much. Just because of that, I won't trash talk your team. But no, I have a lot of respect over to Deus Vult as well. But honestly, I want to ask you, maybe, what is the best insight maybe you guys can give without spilling any of the strategies? Obviously,
Yeah.
here are two Geek fam who are competing for this matchup. What do we need to look out for?
First of all, I want to tell small insight about how did Devil prepare for this championship. Most part of Devil players are well-known streamers. Yesterday, I had a session with their largest, because when you are Mobile Legends good at cyber sports in Mobile Legends, you can have some large donators, you know. And he said, for current Devil, it's easier to play versus Geek fam than versus High Brothers
Did he say
because
easy?
of macro play. While Geek Farm plays more according to classical macro, the High Brothers can add some spicy with regular movements and macro decisions, making them less predictable. So our team is better prepared for Geek Farm.
Oh, so you would say that if I ask you how do you feel, you will say confident. It's a 2-0
I
to
can
Deus
say
Vult.
I can say 2-1. Geek Farm is extremely, but I can say we have an inner trust in our team who has improved a lot since the M3 championship.
Don't worry, don't worry. Indonesians, I got this. I think Deus Vult will win 2-0, destroying Geek Fam 2, man. I completely agree with you.
A test for Geek and Divo. What do you have to say, Reptar?
Oh man, I think Mirko's just trying to curse Deus Vult now.
Oh.
No, you're not. You're not.
No, of course not.
Wait,
All right,
wait,
okay,
wait.
fine. I'll go along with it. I'll go along
One
with
second.
it.
Is he a cursed caster?
Oh, I don't know, man. I don't know with him. I think he'll explain a little bit later on. But Wonder Belka, we just have to ask you though, who's that one player for you in Deus Vult that you feel like the entire world has to watch out for in this series? Who's that one player in Deus Vult?
I think it's Sunset Lover because he has an extremely nice finger reaction, and he's very well prepared for mental state. So he's always confident. He was dancing at the M3 series.
If you have a chance right now to speak about your boys Geek Fam, what would you say?
Well, firstly, I gotta just talk a little bit about Deus Vult first,
All right, go
I mean,
ahead.
you know what? Reptar, you know them a bit better.
Oh yeah, of course, EECA emerging. And when we talk about this EECA region, they love their esports. They love their competition. And what I love about these players is even outside of the game, you can hear them, even though I don't understand them. I'm just assuming that they're talking about the game itself. When you think about the community, they're a competitive community that loves to analyze tournaments and have high-level discussions. We got a glimpse of that from Wonder Belka. He told us about what Deus Vult is confident about. Their macro, they look like they can, or they know that they can stand toe-to-toe with the members of Geek Fam in terms of the micro plays.
Well, he said that we have to look for Sunset Lover, but I would actually say also Saul, because we saw him play that Diggy with full damage, full burst.
Oh,
He
yeah.
was melting TOB.
Not just melting, honestly. I feel like he was just decimating everything in his path. And that's honestly very interesting. The fact that Deus Vult here, we've seen them before. Before even M3. We actually were able to see them in past tournaments. And in M3, Sawa was definitely the standout, in my opinion.
Wow.
For you, Wonder Belka, since that M3 performance, how much have they improved with new members?
They have improved a lot because most particularly training Devo before M3, they were playing as Navi, so I left before it. But I can say Devo have a very interesting trainer, Flux, who has an experience in Asian. So they have improved their skills for in the late 2 months a lot. But we had a very close finals in the MCC Championship for 3 versus Devo won, and they went at M5. So our regions has improved, but Devo made a huge step ahead of everyone in the left.
Okay, before we let you go, just send a quick message to the team Deus Vult.
Devo, весь регион верит в вас, вы побеждаете за наш регион. Я знаю, что вы можете, да, знал это, вы сами это знаете. Сделайте максимум, на что вы способны.
Exactly, as you said. Exactly. I wish I had Lafel on desk. He could have helped me with that translation.
We don't have a translation, but I believe Lafel's already translating for us behind the stage. But thank you so much, Wonder Belka.
Thank you, Wonder Belka.
Thank you, guys. Good luck.
Good luck to you too.
Good luck to you too.
Some new insights. Yeah, so Reptar for Deus Vult here. I'm really excited to see how they play now. Again, I believe they're 1-0 currently. They beat TOB 2-1.
Well, he said that he feels confident. Okay, he feels like at some point he said easy Geek.
Yeah.
Right? So what do you have to say about that, Reptar?
Oh, it's going to be spicy, and I feel like this is going to be the determining matchup. If this is going to be easy for Devu, or if Geek fam are just going to tell Devu, what you talking about easy? It's Aboy and Sunset Lover. And Sunset Lover was the man that Wonder Belka mentioned as the person to watch out for in this matchup for Deus Vult. But yo, Mirko, I'm pretty sure you can back up your boy Aboy here. What do we got to watch out for from him?
For a boy, you know, despite looking at the heroes behind their faces here, it's Feramis for Sunset Lover, it's Gord for a boy. But in MPL Indonesia, it's actually been Feramis for a boy. That's his main pick. If he gets his hands on the Feramis, it is going to be nasty. So the fact that Sunset Lover has found so much success on the Feramis as well, it's definitely going to be a very contested pick here. You're going to expect it banned out or picked. It is contested for sure, 100%.
So you would say that in MPL ID, this is called friendly fire. They are now playing against their own kind of meta hero. But anyways, let's go ahead and see the preparations for the game. Let's go ahead to see who's gonna be able to be better than great, and not just that, who's gonna help the players to be even better than great. Let's go ahead to the stage to see the M5 World Championship. We have our marshals making their way onto the stage. They are here to ensure the fairness and integrity of our game. We see them now going towards their own places to secure that the game is fair for both teams.
The team has found their way back to their winning ways. Can they retain the momentum? Once a Geek, always a fam. Give it up for Geek Fam!
Beloit, he's looking hungry. I just gotta say, Beloit, he's looking hungry. He wants to win this. But on the other side, powered by veterans, enhanced by young bloods, the pride of EECA returns to the stage with an eagerness to prove their dominance. Please welcome Deus Vult!
And now to guide the teams to victory, we have their head coaches and analysis coming up now to the stage. From Team Geek Fam, we have Coach Erpang. From Team Deus Vult, we have Fly Solo. Both of them are now prepared. Both of them have studied press bumps all over the stage. Friendly vibes until we get to the Land of Dawn, when there is nothing friendly that's gonna happen between both teams.
Oh yeah.
It's only friendly outside of the stage. In the stage, they're going fast at it.
Yeah.
And we're going to take a look at the roster here for Geek Fam. They've opted to go still for Marky in the gold lane with Niall, Luke, Aboy, and Baloyski. Since MPL Indonesia Season 12 playoffs, we have seen that this is their winning lineup. And you got to be careful here because it says Airpang, only Airpang, no analyst.
Oh,
Did you see the shadow?
I don't see the shadow. I don't think there's enough light for the shadow right now. No
Oh, the
lights.
shadow. But I'm wondering, will we see a Baloyski special here?
In terms of what kind of Baloyski special, because I know Mirko has been quite vocal about a Baloyski special of early deaths, but hey, if you're talking about the Ruby, I'd love to see that too. But for EEC Ace, Deus, Vult, Sunset Lover, a name very familiar for all of us, but we actually even got to see Sawa shine with the Diggy as we mentioned. Kid Bomba, I just gotta say, I look up to that young man in the EXP lane. He really lives up to the name. Bombastic in the sense that, man, he is explosive in terms of what he brings to the table for Deus Vult. But of course, Magister and Carvey there as well. A fellow half Filipino on the Deus Vult side. He's gonna have to prove himself against a fellow Filipino in Marquee.
One fact we have to say here is that Team Geek Fam is one of those teams who will finish their group stage journey today and wait for the results. Will it be a beautiful ending? Will it be a fairy tale ending for them and to proceed to the playoffs with it? Or will Deus Vult show them hell? But before we see if they will see hell or not, the challenge prediction here is going for Geek, and I'm the only one on the table who's gonna be hated a bit. I'm going with Team Deus Vult.
You're stuck in a Geek sandwich, bro.
Yeah, a little bit of geek, a little bit of a geek sandwich. But hey, I'm pretty sure the EECA fans really appreciate you right now, Yasu, for your love for Deus Vult. But really, Mirko, 2-0 for Geek Fam, not even a single game for Deus Vult.
I gotta test the waters first, right? I don't know what's active right now. Last time I checked, it was the Bless, but yeah, I don't know, man. That's why I try to neutralize it just a bit. Anyways, speaking of the curse, let's take a look at the team that I actually said in that interview is gonna demolish Geek Fam. Fun facts: many shades of Sunset.
Yeah, Sunset Lover is known for flexing off meta heroes in the mid lane such as Kaja, Valir, Joy, and Akagura. Actually, I would love to see a Valir being picked up here in the M5. Yep. We have seen a lot of, I would say, picks that at some point some of us forgot they existed. The Tigreal is back and strong, and also we see a lot of picks. What was the latest pick in the previous game? It's kind of hard. Yeah, I'm gonna try and remember it, but
there was a Terizla, but yeah, when I think about these two teams, Wonderbalka mentioned that there are, for Deus Vult, they are confident with in terms of matching the macro style of Geek Fam, of an Indonesian team. All right. If that's what they believe, and we saw glimpses of it in their previous matchup earlier in this group, I can see that. But I feel like for Geek Fam and Deus Vult, these are two teams who have that identity. If you look back in the past of those surprise pickups, a surprise pickup in the roam, a surprise pickup in the mid lane. If they want to take the victory here, they're gonna need to be brave in terms of picking up heroes that we don't expect.
Seems like I'm in a big sandwich here. Even the audience prediction is going totally for the side of Team Geek Fam, except for the EECA showing some love for Deus Vult team. But here's one more thing. I want to ask you, especially Mirko. Team Geek Fam lost completely against Homeboys, and the second game it was a dominant game. Do you think that this game affected them mentally?
I think for Geek Fam, mental punches like that don't really affect them. They've played through the entirety of Season 10, 11, and 12. They got reverse swept in Season 11 playoffs by EVO's Legends. And we've seen them continue to grow based on these mistakes. Geek Fam are our team known to do that. They will take a loss in the best possible way and come back from it. Right after the 2-0 loss, they were able to get a 2-0 win against TOB. And that's the thing about Geek Fam. Sometimes they really struggle to find that momentum, that win. But once they do, they utilize that momentum all the way.
And for you, Reptar, coming from a full best-of-7 against Umbrella Squad for Team Deus Vult, having the first taste of victory against the Ohio Brothers, do you think that they will keep up with the momentum and Geek Fam is just another victim?
Oh, they're going to have to. They're up against a very strong region in the Indonesians. They did mention earlier their playstyle is closer to ID than PH, so that means they've already worked out the inner and outer workings of what makes an Indonesian team, what makes Geek Fam tick. So, hey, if Wonder Belka says that Deus Vult is confident, I'm pretty sure Deus Vult is confident.
And with Sao and Sunset Lover as their fourth international appearance, I have a really interesting question here. Maybe you can help me with the numbers for Geek Fam, Mirko. But would you guys, and like I would ask you individually, would you favorite passion or experience?
Ooh, that's a good question.
It's a great question.
I mean, from the past M series, we've definitely seen that there's been a good mix of passion and experience. Currently, especially in the group stages, I would say experience should take a little bit of the W compared to the passion, but you really need to have both. When we get into a high-stakes situation to make it to the knockout stages, it's time for Geek Fam versus Deus Vult. Game number 1 as we enter the drafts.
First few bans will really determine how we're going to be going here. You already see a bit of teasers there. Angela getting taken out. So, when you're going up against a team that loves the macro, going up against a team that you know has someone in the mid lane who can really play strong, sustain heroes, of course you'd want to take out the Angela just to reduce the presence. But Deus Vult taking out the Nolan here is a tell for Geek Fam. We're gonna pick the Nolan. Will they actually commit to it?
Well, that's the thing. The first thing that came to my mind, having the Nolan for Team Deus Vult, but you also banned the 1-1, which makes me kind of hesitate. Yeah, it is a Nolan, and we know that Phoebus kind of suppresses him down. But from the side of Team Geek Fam, what are they aiming for by banning that Minotaur?
Well, they can actually pick up the Joy here since it's still open for them, so they can go something along the lines of Joy Valentina if they already want to show their hand that way, or they can pick up an Explainer, maybe Joy to Rizla.
Maybe they Matilda too?
Oh, and the Matilda, yeah, for Baloyski still available, so Joy Matilda. Go fast, go magical.
Definitely. I think mobility and maneuverability is definitely something that they can go for. But they go for the Guinevere, just a standard choice. We did not. We did not. If Wolf was here, you probably get it all right. But the Guinevere pick is something that has been incredibly meta. We saw from the win rate, 94%. On top of that, a signature pick. Here, very, very vulnerable to counter picks from good matchups, bully matchups like the Brody. But still, there's something about Claude. Whoever uses, it's really a user-centric hero. If you're good at Claude, you can make any matchup work. And obviously, we're going to see the Brody. Why not get an advantage in the lane?
But why ban the Claude? Why take the Claude and ban the Minotaur? I think that Minotaur would fit perfectly for Geek Fam.
Well, it's because they know that if going into the second banning, into the picking phase, they're going to pick up the Guinevere and then the Claude. So they're just going to be taking it away for safety. They know that it's something that, yes, you can pair it up with the Claude, but would you pick up the Minotaur and the Claude together first 2 picks? No, you wouldn't. You pick up the Guinevere, so you take away a strong tool from the hands of Devu. So now, as we mentioned, the Valentina, but it goes to their side, and then the Brody, as Mirko mentioned, but here it is, the signature Faramis of a boy. I just have to mention, I've been playing more Faramis in the mid lane since watching a boy in the MPL ID Season 12 playoffs. And with Mirko's point earlier about having a good Claude player play that Claude, yeah, you're going to be seeing some great individual plays by Marky, but again, we go back to the theme of this entire series and this matchup. The macro, the map will open up for Geek Fam.
Well, having the MPL ID is special here for Team Geek Fam, but still remember then that the Holy Realm will also be used by Sunset Lover.
Oh, yeah.
Exactly. That's how they actually chose to approach this match. It's a good plan by Deus Vult, honestly. And we did get to see exactly what we heard in the interview.
Yeah.
Deus Vult have prepared. They have read Geek Fam's strategy. Even though it's MPL ID, it's a completely different meta from what we have now. We've seen that Geek Fam have done their homework as well.
Yeah.
They've definitely seen the last few games. I think, you know, they don't want to experience what TOB faced in game number 3 of that matchup.
Exactly. I think at this point, in every hotel room and strategizing area of the M5 team, there's a picture of Sawo and Diggy and a big no. No, you really
a big
shouldn't give it
X.
a big X
Yeah.
over those two. You really can't give it to them. So now as we go into the second phase, we mentioned the Terizla early on, and with Deus Vult taking away, knowing that it's going to be the first pick for Geek Fam, it makes sense. Even though I would have preferred to see them pick it up for themselves, however, they do still have heroes like the Lapu Lapu that can take out the Netherrealm effect real quickly, available for them if they want to go that route.
After banning the Diggy, it makes so much sense for Team Devo to go ahead in the second phase of banning towards the area crowd control heroes, because anything or any hero with an area crowd control can benefit not just the Guinevere, also the Cloud. So that's why I said it from the beginning that Minotaur is one of those picks that will fit perfectly for Team Geek, but still, you have the Terizla, but watch out for a Tigreal.
Yeah, exactly. And there was actually a reaction there by Geek Fam the moment they banned out the Edith. It's like they're sort of showing the world in a sense that, hey, this is sort of going our way. Usually when you see teams react that way, that's the okay, this is all part of our plan right now. So, Deus Vult, we like how they drafted the first phase, but what if Geek Fam's actually, hey, this is going down how we expected it to be?
I think especially for Geek Fam, the fact that they picked up the Guinevere and the Feramis with a weak side gold lane, they're already going to an approach that is going to be heavily into the XP lane. Strong side XP with a huge emphasis on the neutral objectives. The fact that the Edith and the Diggy, the two heroes that Deus Vult have usually been able to utilize to control neutral objectives, has been banned out. Yeah, I could definitely see why they reacted that way. Now they can set up for the big picks. Just like this, the Arlet picked up no Diggy equals to a very scary Arlet.
As I told you, they just need an area crowd control with the final slash. He can set up an opening for the Cloud. Also, some of the crowd control can be beneficial. Oh, is he Luke? Oh, Luke.
Yes.
Yeah, Luke will. Yeah, they will just switch things around. Anyways, the Guinevere as well. So Team Geek now, what do they need? They need the Roamer and also they need an XP. What would you suggest, Reptar?
Well, let's see what the pick is there going to be for Deus Vult, because Geek Fam right now, they can still put that Arlot in the XP lane. I think that's the strength of how Geek Fam drafted into this. Now Deus Vult will be thinking about, oh, where is that going to go? So are we going to give a good matchup to the Arlot if it's EXP lane, or will it go into the Roam? I can answer a little bit better once we see the picks. So it's going to be a ground. Oh, and they actually pick up a Uranus. That's interesting. So now Geek Fam might actually have to think about putting that Arlot and Roam and then put something else in the EXP lane, because you're going to need something that can give a little bit of difficulty to the Uranus, because now Deus Vult has gone into that route of thinking wherein you can actually pick up the Uranus to open up your map a little bit more. We don't think of it as a traditional split-pushing hero, but we've learned from the past that it actually is.
That's actually the pick I was trying to remember earlier on with Shadow. He was playing the Uranus, he was zoning the enemy heroes away. He was also annoying to a point when he was so formed, he could have just stood there, middle of five members, and never hesitate.
Well, there you go, though. The Khalid pick, a signature pick for Luke. One of our very, very good veteran XP laners who's now content creator, Anti-Mage. You guys should know him. He said, actually, that the best Khalid user in Indonesia is Luke. So seeing him on that signature pick, giving Baloyski, a very aggressive hero like the Arlet, I think it'll work out. Baloyski loves invading. Yeah, maybe sometimes he sacrifices a few deaths, maybe even 7.
Just take it easy a bit.
Yeah, but I think it should be a pretty good composition that Geek Fam have right now.
So switching the Arlet to the Roam duty, do you think that was wise?
Well, I'm a fan for it, because right now we've seen how strong Arlot is in the EXP lane. In terms of being a presence around the map when he's rotating, put him in the Roam, then that's going to be a lot of control abilities that now Deus Vult has to watch out for.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's dive straight into the land of Dawn for game number 1. Geek Fam takes on Deus Vult for the knockout stages. High stakes for both these teams.
We'll go into the land of Dawn right now, and we will see together, will Team Devo take it home, or will Geek Fam have this fairy tale ending? Waiting for the other teams to finish things off. This group is definitely hard, but will it be hard enough for Team Deus Vult to take that game, as we have been assured that that they were so confident going up against Geek Fam.
Yeah, and right now, both teams just taking it easy, but there is a bit of scraps here in the mid lane as expected. That was already starting off hot with TPs. So yeah, putting the Arlott in the roam, I'm up for it. A little bit more control there. I'm really looking to see how these two EXP laners manage their lane and the map.
Lethal Wanderer contest right now. Magister walks up. Getting a good hit, but it's going to be Nile who secures it now. Magister forced to back away. Baloyski follows through with another Vengeance. Goes in for the stun. Not able to connect right now. Spatial Migration. Nakisawa up, forcing a flicker, a chase down. And it should be, a kill for a boy. First blood, Geek Fam.
A first blood, also having that flicker popped off from Sao. Not just that, I think that by banning the Phoebus in the draft phase, the ones who used it to its full potential was Geek Fam.
Yeah, look at that. That's actually a master assassin on that Khalid. So he really picked that up. Full-on assassin, goes for Rupture, goes for the Magic Worship. So he really, a Lethal Ignition rather, you really knows that he wants to take down that Uranus fast, win that lane, and then get out of it. But let's see when that's going to kick in. But now we also saw the effect of the Arlott roam paired up with a Faramis mid aggression, as you mentioned, Mirko, for Geek Fam and Baloyski.
I would have personally choose Adira to go up against the Uranus, but there we go. Baloyski, he's going in.
And he's going back out.
Wow.
Good disengage. That's why I feel like the Arlott is a great pick for him. He has the proper sustain on top of the CC. Nile already setting up for it. Now,
what
final
was that?
slash flicker that didn't connect. A signature Baloyski play. He's looking for a position right now. Nile secures it just with the Requiem. A boy gets a Shadow Stampede, but there's no further commitment from Deus Vult.
Yeah, and you actually got to see the effect there of the aggression that Geek Fam showed early on, disrupting the rotation of Magister just a few seconds late getting to that turtle, and Geek Fam gets it without that much of a problem. Next sequence, let's see if they're gonna finally show up in the gold lane or if they're gonna continue disrupting in the jungle and playing around the river.
I'm actually a big fan of when you take someone's spell, you have to punish him so hard for it. And Sao, so far, he still have some cooldown on that flicker. So whenever he's not near wall, this is the perfect time to keep punishing him once over and over and over again. And by doing that, Grok will be weak.
Good Purify out. Sunset Lover just respecting instantly. Doesn't really want to risk getting caught in the Requiem. Doesn't even want to let Nile pop it.
Feels like right now this is just a tension getting built up here.
Another Spatial Migration into the back. Magister forced to dash away. Fortunately for Deus Vult, there's no real neutral objective right now for Geek Fam to capitalize on.
Why haven't he used his ultimate? Guinevere had the ultimate. Why haven't he just continued with it? It was a secure kill.
Yeah, personally, it would have been a little bit too risky. There would have been a chance that it could have been a trade jungler for jungler. And now that Geek Fam is actually showing a rotation down bottom side, we know now why they didn't commit. They wanted a little bit more advantage for Marquee.
Yeah, on the bot lane now, let's have a quick look on the in-game equipment here. Brody already had his hit Blade of Hypnosis, and on the other side, Claude is actually going for a safer approach in terms of the items. He wants to take in some damage and then build up his Demon Hunter sword. So far, I would say, the junglers, the Guinevere is going for a semi-build.
Going a little bit more tankier is the route here, because I think they already have a good amount of damage. They don't need any more damage from the Guinevere. It's going to be more of a utility-style Guinevere in the sense of, all right, set up, ultimate, get those knockups in, and the rest of us will do the damage. Here comes the next turtle. Who's going to get it? Is it Geek Fam or Deus Vult?
Seems like Geek Fam want to just contest for it right now. It's going to be Kid Bomba trying his best to sell it away. Baloyski gets a final slash, but it's still Magister who secures it. A blazing duet, but he's stuck right there with a good stun. Keeping Marquee at bay. They're going raging Sandstorm with a flicker onto Sunset Lover. Luke splashing the damage in the back. And Kid Bomba will just soak it in for now. It's a 1-for-1, a turtle. Neutral objective for a kill.
Just by one fight, both Luke and Marquee secured their own core item.
And now, Deus Vult starting to feel not just the macro, but now the micro abilities of Geek Fam, the timing of their skills. Kudos to Deus Vult, though, for being able to get that turtle. They were a step ahead of Geek Fam there in that scenario. You saw Baloyski doing what he can to delay Magister's attempt at getting that turtle, but not going to be enough. Geek Fam, though, getting the kills and a little bit more control down bottom. Marksmen have now switched lanes. They've gone topside.
I'm actually waiting on Magister's damage so far because he haven't shown us why Nolan is one of those heroes that you should be afraid of. Nice.
Spatial Migration with a Requiem. Raging Sandstorm from Luke. Amazing coordination from Geek Fam so far, 3-0.
Yeah, I would say a really good wombo combo there, finishing off what Nail just started.
Yeah. How confident are you now, Deus Vult? Geek fans starting to take it to them. We don't know if they heard the sentiments of Deus Vult, but Deus Vult are definitely feeling and seeing for themselves why Geek fam are the second placers, the runner-ups of MPL Indonesia Season 12.
Oh, Magister, I think that he should focus more on the gold lane, not the XP lane, but that's his choice. That's his choice, or even the coach's choice. So we have to respect that and see how will Team Deus Vult deal with it. Look at the other side of the map. Geek fam are the ones who are sitting up. The gold lane are the ones who are sitting up for that upcoming turtle. There's a trade? I don't know.
I think the problem is Deus Vult can't really play for the gold lane either. Geek fam have the stronger mid control, and that's why they've been able to rotate. Baloyski caught in the wild charge, but Nile jumps in with the fire Requiem as well. Baloyski still able to survive. Sunset Lover dove under the turret by Luke. A Raging Sandstorm with another Raging Sandstorm. Geek fam have set up for the next neutral objective.
Oh, I thought this whole time Luke's last name was from Skywalker to Sandwalker. What the heck?
Damn.
Woo!
Okay. Let's wrap this up. Geek fam now are taking that turtle. They are gaining the fruit out of this tree that they have been planting all. Oh my god. Nail just taking the turtle. Kid Bomba is trying to take as much damage as he can, but there's an invade.
They want to go for more. Turtle's not enough just yet. Nile steals it away, jumps out of the spatial migration. Whoa, Marky defensive, blazing duet to get him out of there with a BMI as well.
A stacking hero like Claude, would you let him farm this easily?
Oh, well, despite all of that, Deus Vult actually has delayed the farm just... Whoa.
Is it enough to kill him? Luke now, it's a bait, gets stunned up by the flash on the 3 with a Requiem as well from Nile. Not enough though, they've lost their damage. Marky is now joining in a team fight, another spatial migration onto 2. Marky still trying to deal with Kid Bomba as Sao gets taken low, but is able to flicker out to safety. Deus Vult finally getting a winning team fight in this game.
Chaos.
Yeah, absolute chaos there, and now we actually got to see the fruits of Deus Vult's labor. Marky got to freely farm, but not as much compared to Carvey. So everything else happening around the map was actually Deus Vult going, yo, Carvey, just farm up, get that gold. And by the time that engagement happened in the river, into the jungle, pushing Geek fam back, now we're seeing Deus Vult's play. Their Brody is relatively untouched and farming really well. 1,000 gold lead compared to Marky's Claude, who's up to a golden staff. Malefic Roar is the second item already built up by the Brody.
Even though Deus Vult are behind in kills, yet they are now winning the rotation after a dominant early game from Geek fam. After a really good start, they are now falling into the Timbo. It seems like Team Deus Vult just needed time to gain back that confidence that we were told about. But are they committing to Kid Bomba in the bot lane?
I think just a little bit of poke should do the team a good job already. A first for them. That's a turret down below. Literally, first turret despite the neutral objective, and team fight wins.
Yeah, it's going to be second up top, but I think Geek fam already had a strong idea of what was going to happen there, so they decided to go for a turret trade. Next sequence here, of course, they're going to try to go for the Lord, maybe get the setup out of nowhere in the mid lane. Let's see what happens!
Baloy finds Sunset Lover, a good Purify to respond it over. Now it's Luke, who's looking for a play, a conceal as well from Baloyski. Magister in that push, pops in that fracture. No ultimate for now. They back away, and Deus Vult are just playing with Geek fam.
I'm just waiting for Sao's Flicker ultimate, and at some point it can flip everything around for Team Deus Vult, but look at the XP difference. Nail is 12 level, and Magister is 13, even though Magister is the one who's getting bullied in the jungle.
Oh, look at that burst! Oh, it's a solo kill from Magister in the mid lane against the XP, the main setup. That's a good final slash, bringing Magister back. That's also going to be another realm, but it's also respawned over. Marky with the blazing duet to the back line, now backing up with a BMI. Baloyski and a boy, 1 HP. Carvey with a flicker forward gets the last bit of damage to take Baloy down. Kid Bomba's just standing there menacingly, and Geek fam have no way to respond to this neutral objective take.
Deus Vult, one of their new mottos right now, it's all part of the plan. We get bullied early on, we're pushing side lanes, we're farming up for our Brody, and now as we reach a mid-game power spike, a crucial one, Geek fam now have their backs against the wall as the mid-game power spike of Deus Vult. Right now, they're gonna need to hold on, they're gonna need to be really careful of when they take their fights. I'm referring to Geek fam here.
That's the beauty of the high-level games. It's not about the kills. It's not about who's winning what fight. It's about who's getting the most out of the fight. If you win a fight, if you win a 1-1 or 1v1 kill, you take a turret, you take a turtle, you invade the jungle, you go and make the best use out of it, and that's what Deus Vult was doing all time long.
This is a signature Geek Fam strat. Whenever they're behind, they don't look to actually minimize their losses. Rather, they look to gamble that deficit. If they win a team fight, they get back at the game. But if they don't, look at that. Deus Vult have multiplied their gold lead by 2.
So it's all or nothing at all.
That all or nothing spirit right now of Geek Fam. Let's see if they can get a little bit more all and a little bit less nothing, as Deus Vult are getting everything right now with this Lord push. They're showing it. This is the macro they're talking about, how they manage the minion waves. This push with the Lord, it's incredibly efficient, lads.
Yeah, by the Lord coming from the top lane, marching just a level 1 Lord, yet it's threatening the throne and threatening the crystal of Team Geek Fam. Inhibitor turrets might go off if there was an engage from Sao.
They should still be able to clear this. I think also from Deus Vult, they don't really want to risk going in and going full on the commitment. They'll just take a good win. First Lord with a base turret, that is incredible value.
That was a really easy inhibitor turret. No one even touched that turret with the Lord, right?
Yeah, and now we're starting to see the other side of the Geek Fam approach now, where it's all right, we gotta be careful now, because if we try to dive, we try to go for an aggressive play here, it might not look good or end well for Geek Fam. Look at the deficit between the two gold laners. Earlier, the Brody already built up to a BOD, already going to the Wind of Nature, while Marquis is still catching up. And Deus Vult know this, as the Brody builds up the Wind of Nature, that they can just continue to take away resources.
Yeah.
Kid Bomba, this Uranus eventually just became a huge thorn in Geek Fam's side, because they don't have the damage to really deal with it right now. He's just there taking everything. It's all right. I accepted this life. This is what I wanted. Just hurt me, please.
What? This is the life of XP, to be honest.
Yeah, that's the life of an XP laner.
Well, Kid Bomba at this moment is draining the resources out and draining the life out of Geek Fam, but there's a conceal here.
On to Sao, he has the power of nature. And just like that, it's not going to work at all from Geek Fam. Sao with a great wild charge to cancel that spatial migration.
Yeah, no conceal here means the contest onto this, not just the Lord, but actually this purple buff might be tough for Geek Fam. Deus Vult, they're not getting a little bit too greedy here in terms of committing all in the purple. They're still trying to find an opening here. Magister already has Sea Halberd.
Oh, I think that they can actually go in for this team fight if Team Geek Fam wants to do so. Team Geek Fam are known, or at least based on my research, they are known for a good early game. I want to see them recover.
Let's see if they can. Lord got reset now, so Geek Fam trying to flow the mid. Deus Vult answering that damage from this Brody, man. Just too much. Niall?
Great flicker from Carvey. A good prediction on that spatial migration. But I would say it should be actually a trade that Geek Fam have won. It's a spatial migration for a flicker.
Okay, bear with me for this moment. Will Carvey go split push that top lane? Because having Claude to go all the way back to clear isn't the smartest idea. I think that there might be a backdoor, but they are now outnumbered.
Yeah, they just rush it at this point. No way Geek Fam can get close, and they will back off.
They gotta. There's not much they can do here, and Deus Vult are utilizing the forced errors perfectly right now. Kid Bomba is chunked, but there's no further commitment for a side of Geek Fam. Baloyski just jumps in a little bit with a vengeance. Wait a minute, Magister.
Magister.
Flank.
Oh.
Now on to Niall. No, just a clone.
Yeah, not the
still
right
looking
target.
at Chase, though.
They
They
gotta
find
run.
a good sandwich. Oh, jumps into the wild charge. But the Raging Sandstorm connects to the Carvey. That's also the final slash, bringing Carvey back. And now, with both Netherrealms being popped in, Marky's the one who's forced back. No gold lane for Deus Vult. No XP for Geek Fam. Baloyski still trying to distract Sao and Sunset Lover. Getting out with a vengeance on to the creeps in the jungle. Looking for an angle to escape. Niall trying to help him out of this dangerous spot. But look at Kid Bomba. He's slowing him down, not letting him recall. But that is Baloyski buying enough time to possibly turn this around once again. That's going to be an engage once again. Baloyski finds the kill onto Magister. They collapse onto Kid Bomba, who's so super tanky. Has the stack, but with the Requiem and that damage from the Claude. It's a trade that Geek Fam have won despite losing out on the Lord.
Geek Fam, how the heck did you win that long sequence? You started with a little bit of, hey, Deus Vult, we're coming after you, and the Deus Vult turned, and then you find their marksman only trading your XP laner? Geek Fam, I don't know how you did it, But we saw it unfold before our eyes, and I'm pretty sure even Deus Vult is going, guys, what just happened to us?
Yeah. They had to recover. They did recover. Oh, they just made that goal difference come down from 6K to 1.5.
Oh, no!
And it's another spatial migration with a raging sandstorm. A boy grants Luke a second chance at life with that nether realm. That engage no longer as risky as it's supposed to be.
Nasty, nasty.
Geek fam have woken up. Never tickle a sleeping dragon, because actually that dragon, his name is Baloyski. And the shot calling, you can see it coming from Geek fam. We were talking about their unorthodox picks. Here's unorthodox approaches to the game. Here's us trying to chase them out, but then let's turn. Oh no, we'll find their gold laner. And then now out of nowhere, Marky gets the items. It's at this point where now we see macro versus macro, micro versus micro. Just who gets to press buttons better at this point, lads?
Well, Kid Bomba, I would tell you that he's quite annoying, but oh, where did you go?
Again?
Knocked up, Requiem, Baloyski rotating. Whoa, Magister got out of that. A quick dash out.
Why
Perfect
didn't he
timing.
commit to it?
I think it's the tough boots that got him out, yeah?
Yeah, the tough boots, a little bit of that CC reduction, and then at the same time, I think Geek fam, it looked like they could have committed to it, but it might have been too costly because at that point, as a pro, you already know, oh, they're probably on their way here. They should be close by. 7 seconds until the Lord spawns. Now, we have to watch the effect of this second tower still being up for Deus Vult here in the bottom lane. How well Geek fam are going to manage that, and how well Deus Vult's Sawa will manage that, if they will, as they now dance. 17 minutes in, 9-6. Geek fam started off.
I don't know, to be honest, if Kid Bomba is not a sandbag, what is he? Because he's taking 200k almost damage so far, and he is again draining the resources out of Team Geek fam. But yet, Team Geek fam are recovering, and that's what I was looking forward to see actually in this moment, because we know Geek fam for their early game, but do we know them for the recovery? That's what we're gonna see. Devo are trying to contest.
Conceal. Oh, Kid Bomba gonna get bursted down. A good purify. Baloyski misses the final slash, and Carby's not gonna be able to free hit Nile. Getting splashed by that damage. Oh, memory as well. Magister walks up. Luke with a flicker as well. It's another realm. Marky buys the immortality. Deus Vult and Geek fam still fighting, still dancing around the Lord. But it seems for both these teams, they will try to look for another 50-50 team fight.
I like what I'm seeing. These two teams love to take risks. So many risky calls here. 20k. Are they actually going to commit into this? Is no one going to reset? Are they just looking for a setup?
On the edge.
Oh, Sauro gets executed. Oh, it's a final snipe from Baloyski onto the back. Magister forced back. Hit Bomba able to disengage from that spot on the map, a choke point that Geek fam held. And now with more members alive, they'll take their time. They'll recall Deus Vult. They need an answer to these questions.
I can't believe how long has this team fight been going on.
It's not resetted.
It's a Lord dance. It's a Lord dance. Yeah. Look at actually, A-Boy. Actually, there's a lot of dancing here happening on the top lane side near that Lord especially. And I could tell you that Sunset Lover is just waiting on to take that Faramis ult. He doesn't want any other ult.
And I like the positioning here of Geek fam. A-Boy isn't really showing himself to the potential spots that the Valentina could be. They really don't want to give the ultimate away.
Wow.
And Geek fam, just like that?
Lord easy? But after all this?
Yep. They had to, right? No Sawo. They would have risked the game. It's either they get the Lord, steal it, and prolong the game, or they take the defensive route, and that's what they did.
All right, a little bit of an anticlimactic chow-chow, but now it's going to be a hell of a defense required from Deus Vult. Items all locked in. You actually already see 2 Rose Gold Meteors on the key damage dealers of Deus Vult. But now, are they actually going to take down Magister?
Nile just took it in the face. That fracture did little to no damage. He can just regen back. Wow.
He's all right with this.
That's a Nolan, by the way. That one-shots people.
Actually, I wonder how many defensive items that Magister have.
Oh! Final slash into the Requiem. Kid Bomba falls. Sawa with the wild charge, but there's no follow-up. It's only a greater opening now. Again with the help of the Raging Sandstorm to the back. It's a good win of nature by Carby. Now with the stun as well, but a boy splashes him with damage. That Sunset Lover doing the same thing with her truncheon by with the immortality as well. Nile jumping forward. Sunset Lover with a purify. The base is wide open, and Geek fam will secure game number 1 in this series. Back and forth.
Geek fam, just take a breather right now. Geek fam has shown us a world-class performance, coming back from a game that was nearly impossible to come back from. They found a way, and as you said, as you said, Mirko, it's either everything or nothing at all.
World-class comeback from a world-class, confident control showing by Deus Vult. They controlled majority of the early to mid, but then Geek Fam just found a way, helped out by the fact that Faramis on the hands of a boy.
Did you see what I just saw? They were wiping out the nose. They don't want people to know their strategies.
I saw one thing there though.
What?
Discipline. Right there at the bottom, it said discipline, and that's what Geek Fam showed here.
I love the fact that Airpong just panicked.
Yeah.
He panicked way more from writing his strategies down on the whiteboard compared to that game, I feel. I was like, the camera's here, the camera's here.
It's coming in the room, it's coming in the room.
Yeah, it'll be funny though. What if it was just a bunch of motivational words actually? Like nothing super technical. It'll just be like, Baloyski, believe in yourself. Marky, you got this. But then to them, it's like, no, we can't show that to them.
Nolan disciplines.
Yeah, just discipline, guys, just discipline.
Reach for the stars.
Reach for the stars.
Because if you fail, you'll fall in the moon. Something like that. I forgot the quote exactly, but
no, I think that was it.
Is it?
That was beautiful.
Thank you, man.
Well, look.
You know what else is beautiful?
What? Who else
Our
is
MVP.
beautiful? Speaking of the stars, let's see who is the most valuable player for Team Geek Fam. The MVP. The MVP here by himself showing us world-class performance. Nile on that Guinevere 1-0-11, untouchable.
Yeah. Wow. What I can say about Niall's performance on this Guinevere, it was smooth and it was controlled. Imagine being a young man such as yourself coming to the World Championship. Maybe a little bit of jitters against our first match against Homeboys, but now here definitely the control you needed to show as a jungler. 1-0-11, you didn't go down once. You actually helped set up for your team. We talked about this earlier. The Guinevere will become a setter, utility type, and he did perform his role perfectly.
Yeah, 100% kill participation. I wouldn't call that anything less than excellent. He executed every single moment perfectly, and even by going with full defense items, I think that he did the right call.
It's all about the set.
All about the set, exactly. All about the set, no trouble at all for Geek Fam. And what I liked about here, and you mentioned it at some point, Mirko, was the layering of Geek Fam and their abilities. All the controls. If it wasn't the setup from the Gwyn, it'll be a pull from the Faramis. And Geek Fam, they showed that off, especially with Deus Vult also being able to layer so well themselves.
It's such a Geek Fam thing to do, right? The best form of defense is offense. Go even harder than the enemy team. We saw earlier, Sabo, he's on a big game changer, right? That wild charge literally changes games, and we have seen that beat Geek Fam. The fact that Geek Fam were able to engage right when Sabo engaged, it kind of really just neutralized the side of Deus Vult's engage. They were able to jump so far ahead that even the people who were stunned in the back, no one from Deus Vult could really follow it up.
Yeah, and now Deus Vult, I gotta give it to them though. The confidence they showed talking about their playstyle in terms of controlling the map, the macro, we definitely saw that here. But I think they have to remind themselves about one thing that Geek Fam is really good at. Doing plays that makes even us scratch our heads and telling the world, don't worry, we got this. Something good will happen here. And that's just what happened.
Whenever Geek are in a winning situation, a losing situation, shout out to my friend Ranger Amas, but he will always scream, "What are you doing, Paloy?"
That's crazy.
Because that's what happens. He always just makes some random play. Sometimes he ints, sometimes he changes and turns the game.
Well, something that I saw also which caught my eyes at the finish, at the exact moment that Geek Fam was finishing, they all got immortalities.
Yeah. Of course, I think that was just an insurance plan at that point to make sure, all right, guys, we gotta end it here. This is a sure thing for us. But now, the funny thing about the lineup that Deus Vult brought up, in terms of controlling the map, the Uranus really helped do that for Deus Vult. Because when Geek Fam didn't have the items yet, they didn't have an answer for the Uranus yet. Of course, with Kid Bomba's 230,000 plus damage taken, he did his job perfectly. Just stand in front of Geek Fam, open up the map a little bit. But then as the game went on, when now in this current metagame, control is king. Control is what leads to wins most of the time. Uranus not having a control ability, funnily enough, became the biggest thorn on the side of Deus Vult.
Agreed.
Yeah, I would say also that being annoying was one of the keys for Team Deus Vult to be able to control that early game. If it weren't for Kid Bomba, things wouldn't have looked that bright for Team Deus Vult at the start.
Yeah, definitely. But for the rest of Deus Vult, it was also... Jeez. Looking at that.
Sandbag. Literally sandbag.
Sandbag Uranus. 230,000. I think that's almost the highest that I've... Wait, no, I've seen like 300,000 plus at some point.
At least it's the double of the Arlet.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
That's the problem, I feel like, though, for the side of Deus Vult. They were able to control the mid-game so well because all of their heroes actually hit their power spike in the mid-game.
Yeah.
But when the late game came, when Marky was able to get those items, even if you soak as much damage as possible, 230,000, yeah, the Claw's going to do more if you get chain CC'd like that.
Yeah, so I think what we saw here was like that classic approach to the game we're in.
Yeah.
Okay, on one team, they're confident against us. They're going to take control. They're going to rotate fast. They're going to control the game. But then, let's just hold up. Let's defend, you know? Wait for the late game. And chill out. Exactly. Chill out. It's like that's what Geek Fam... Wait, how do you say that?
Santay Aja.
Santay Aja?
Yeah, that's Geek Fam's emote.
Wait, is that what Santay means? Just chill?
Yeah,
Chill? Really?
Really?
Santay is chill.
Okay, Santay. So that's exactly what Geek Fam were doing. Wait for that late game and boom, they go.
Okay, so a question here. What can Deus Vult do to come back stronger? And would you guys think that it's a match point for, like, will it finish for Team Geek Fam? I'll start with you, Miracle. Like 2 questions.
I've said this before, I'll say it again. Deus Vult will demolish Geek Fam 2-0.
Okay.
All right, I'm not going to be the translator for that. Y'all know Mirko enough as to why he would say that. For me, though, I wouldn't be surprised if this goes to a game number 3. Because it looks like what Deus Vult did here. It's just a little bit of, guys, come on, forgetting the discipline. Maybe that's what they need to write on their board this time around, a little bit more discipline. They did that so well in the early to mid, but in terms of like trying to end the game, that's when they sort of lost it. Again, we go all the way back to that play in that bottom lane where Geek Fam just surprised Deus Vult. That looked like a lack of discipline by Deus Vult. It was them saying, we want to end this now, when honestly, they shouldn't have tried to go for that.
So do you think that if we change the Uranus and put on a crowd control pick, it would look different for Deus Vult? This is the change they need in terms of the draft?
Well, I'd want to see them put in a little bit more crowd control here, especially on the XP lane. Come on, it's Kid Bomba, man. Yeah, sure, he can be a sandbag, but if you want him to live up to his name, give him someone with a stun. Just one little stun, and that's going to be okay. That's what at one point I mentioned earlier, the Lapu Lapu. I actually can't remember. I didn't note down if it was banned. But
It wasn't
banned.
Yeah,
I understand the Uranus. They played that really well to their strategy, but then now they know that going up against Geek Fam, maybe a little bit more control is what we need.
Okay, so for you, Mirko, would you say that Geek Fam should continue the way they are right now, or you think they are stronger than what they have shown us so far?
Well, firstly, I think I'm going to actually answer what Reptar just said, right? Because though I agree with that approach, giving Kid Bomba a way to make those bombastic plays, going in and, you know, stunning their opponents, I feel like it's more of a problem with their execution. They had the lead. I mean, it's a 6,000 gold lead.
Yeah.
It couldn't have been turned around without them making mistakes, and I think they took way too many fights randomly across the map that gave Geek Fam that lead back, right?
Okay.
So for me, I think it's more of an approach of they got to fix the discipline. Something that was written on Geek Fam's board, but should be taken in by Deus Vult. For Geek Fam, I think that's just Geek Fam. That's how they play. It's either BBB, Big Brain Beloy, or healer meta, but we don't get to see the healer meta now.
Actually, I've seen the healer meta, but it wasn't for a special thing for MPL ID. It was kind of an MPL MY thing. They were like, they had this term called the hospital meta, where you have 2 healers, and it's just disgusting to play against it.
It is disgusting. I don't want to play. I played against Estes, against all that. Thank God it's, you know,
We've played ranked games
We've been
together.
through it.
Yeah, we've been through it. Actually, no, we've been through it during the M Night Gala. By the way, in the M Gala, the casters were playing Mobile Legends after dinner or right before dinner, and we lost to that hospital meta. Yeah.
No, but we played. But we won 2 games.
We won 2 games, but that game that we lost hurt, man.
yeah. Completely relate. I remember playing. No, I didn't, bro.
We'll play. You just got here, man. We'll play with you. Don't worry. Don't worry. You carry us with your gold lane, okay?
Okay.
That's a good deal. That's a good deal.
Okay, I'm also a roamer, so I'll babysit you, so everything will work just perfectly.
What do you play?
A room.
Yeah. What heroes?
Lolita, the Grok, Kufra, also Rafa and Matilda. I'm not gonna flex here. We're on world stage, but I'm 6,000 points.
Oh wait! 6,000 points.
Top one global squad leader.
Yeah, that's true.
Etc. Etc.
Yasu plays the game.
Yeah.
He lives
Actually.
Mobile Legends.
Are you sure you want to be on the casting table, not the stage, buddy? 6,000?
One day I want it.
Triple
but yeah.
esports, you need a roamer. Maybe Troll needs some a sub to help him compete. Hey, we got Yasu right. 6,000?
Yeah.
Wow.
I'm the worst out of all of us here.
Well, again, let's go back to the game because, they wrote some new stuff, but they didn't erase it yet. We cannot see it because someone's standing in front of the board. But anyways, Team Geek fam, I would go back again because you haven't told me yet, Mirko.
Okay.
Are they stronger than what they have shown us? Like, do you think that Geek fam, the ones you know, can dominate this second game and take the victory back home?
Oh, yeah, for sure. I think... unfortunately, though, their main strength lies when Beloyski is able to pick up the healers, Rafaela, Mathilda, heroes that can prolong the team fight. Because with such a high mechanical ceiling in the team with these young players, they usually rely on those mechanics in the team fights to win it out. But they have to prolong it. They got to make it a very, very long battle.
And for you, Raptor, do you think that, not for Geek, but for Team Deus Vult, do they need to change anything except for the crowd control? Was there a problem in terms of the macro skills?
Well, macro was fine, but then as Mirko and we've already mentioned as well, we really have to hammer on that point of that discipline. Even though it looks like Geek fam are down for the count, you're going to catch him off guard. They're actually just trying to set up for a surprise play to turn it around. If there's an ambulance meta, I'd like to give a suggestion for Geek fam. They have a call an ambulance for meta. Because call an ambulance, not for me, but for you. Because just when you thought you're going to take them out, bang, they get to turn things around.
A friend of mine would say, boom, bang, bada bing.
Boom bap.
Kid Boomba.
Bomba?
Boom. Doesn't he have a boom bap at the end?
Sometimes he just adds random things, but it's as long as you get that first part, you can add whatever. I usually do boom, bang, bada bing, bada boink.
Bada boink? Oh, that's a brave choice, man.
It's a brave choice.
Yeah, I'd go with bada boomba.
Bada boomba.
Okay, this conversation is going some boom bum bada boom bang.
That's how
way.
Exactly. Yeah, man, you did that perfectly. And that's how Deus would want. Let's see if that's what we're gonna get here. But in terms of the approach, again, we have to commend how Deus Vult controlled the game. Just gotta be disciplined. If they're really gonna shake things up here in terms of the draft, maybe I'd be okay with them letting go of a Phoveus ban. The Phoveus ban could have been something else. I understand why they did it, but even though they are going to be on the blue side and they're going to first pick Nolan, are Geek fam historically a team to play the Phoveus?
Well,
I mean, for Luke, he has a lot of heroes in his arsenal, actually. I haven't seen a lot of Phoveus, though he has played it before. It's mainly it has to be the setters. It has to be the playmaking heroes. Terizla, Arlet, Lapu Lapu. These are the heroes that usually we see him pop off on. So if you give him something like a Phoveus, I think it should work too. Really depends on who he's up against. If he's up against a Nolan and the Phoveus is left open, I think they're just going to give it to him.
Well, speaking of disciplines, there is a quote that I actually live by. It says, without commitment, you will never start, but without consistency, you will never finish. And I think that's what Team Devo are looking for here. They need consistency on their performance.
You know what, Yasu? I think I should ask you for more life advice, man. That was beautiful.
We got a life coach here.
It's not mine, though. It's like someone else.
Bro, just say that it's yours, man.
You gotta remember,
okay,
right?
I own it. Yeah, it's mine.
You gotta steal, all right? Sometimes these jokes might not be yours.
Actually, paraphrasing something isn't stealing, right?
It's exactly.
Yeah.
It's not stealing.
It's not. It's not. All right, let's not talk about morality here, gentlemen. But, okay, drafting phase. Let's see who goes blue and red. I think that's going to be the biggest question now. Who is where? I think I already saw a glimpse of bans. Angelo? Faramis? I can see there. You see little Angelo's face poking there in the corner, yeah?
Yeah, the little bird also told me there's a Baxia Minotaur somewhere.
Oh, there it is. Baxia Minotaur ban. So it's still the same sides. And that was the change here. The Faramis now, it's like Deus Vult got a taste of it firsthand and said, yeah, we shouldn't give that to a boy.
So the Indonesian Faramis hurts that bad.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I wouldn't say Indonesian. Well, technically in this tournament, yeah, the Indonesian Faramis. Because both Sans and a boy are lethal on these heroes. They know, well, the team knows exactly how to utilize another round, whether it's to disengage, and especially if it's an engage.
All right, last ban here earlier.
On the edge.
Oh, Nolan. Okay, so now they're gonna shake things up. So a first pick Guinevere is available for them, but we have seen very surprising first picks in the sense of a Terizla first pick, a Bruno first pick, and even I believe there was one team that went for an Arlott first pick. So Geek Fam read into the Bruno possibility. Guinevere is available for the taking for Deus Vult, but they know that they're going to be going to the second phase where the Diggy might be available. So if this is a Guinevere first pick and Geek Fam don't pick up the Diggy, I would not be surprised if in the second and third pick, Deus Vult already go for that Diggy.
Let's cut off the seriousness for a bit. I have heard a rumor, and I want to confirm it right now.
Okay.
Does Beloyski play Saber Room by any chance?
Oh, you had to remind us all, Yasu. You had to. You know, if you play Saber Roam, for me, you're a war criminal, right? But when Beloyski does it in-game, in the competitive, he's trying to win. It's his job, so I'll let it slide. But yes, he does commit that crime sometimes when things get tough.
Okay, so now seeing that Guinevere, getting back to the seriousness now. Devos now, they got the Guinevere. We know that she appears, I didn't catch the percentage here, but I know that she is up there, up the 90% something. But for Team Geek Fam, actually, having the 1-1 and the Valentina, I think they have too much to give. And but what'd you say? Oh, I wanted to say Fabius.
Okay, wow. They pick it up for themselves, actually. So that's a swerve here by Deus Vult. And now the question goes up in the air. Does this go mid lane or EXP lane? Because we've seen AP Bren shine in the MPL Philippines playoffs with either role for that Phoveus. So now Geek Fam has another thing to think about. It's not going to be a Diggy, but it is going to be a Matilda. So they're getting, this is a pocket strat by Deus Vult. Another factor we talked about early on before the series started, surprise picks.
I'm not even joking right now. Geek Fam can actually go for something crazy. It's a Matilda and a Phoveus. You know what's good against that? Esmeralda.
Yes.
It's something that we haven't seen in a long time.
I've been calling it out for too long.
Exactly. It's very, very good here in the last pick of the first phase because then they can just ban out the heroes that can melt the Esmeralda down. Either the gold lane or even a mid laner like say a Lunox, let's say, if they really just want to shred him down. But I think if Geek Fam want to go for that bold pick, they got to do it now, because it's a bit risky to...
Glorious.
there we go! We get it! There's the Esme! We get the Shield Slurper!
Hey!
I've been calling it from the beginning of the tournament.
All right,
finally.
First up, Mr. Frederick, dab me up. All right. Mr. Khaled, please dab me up. There we go. There you go. Y'all get your wishes. And I agree with you gentlemen here, the Esmeralda, a great pickup, and all those shields now, how will Deus Vult deal with this? How are they going to swerve things around? But we have seen in the past that if the early game doesn't go well for an Esmeralda, it's going to take some time until actually Geek Fam will feel the effects of having an Esmeralda just constantly getting shields from everyone. So if Geek Fam want to shine with this Esme pick, they have to either win the early game or keep it close.
I think that Team Deus Vult right now, they have a lot of damage in terms of the magical damage, but there's a really risky pick here for Team Geek Fam that they might go for, and I would actually suggest a Joy if it's not banned. I know that there's a Phoveus, I know that he will of course get benefits out of these dashes, but yet, I think that having a Joy with such draft with Geek Fam and have also a crowd control, area crowd control like a Minotaur or something, this is a perfect draft for me. This is like a team full of aces.
Yeah, actually I'm looking at the draft here now of Deus Vult, or rather their bans. I wonder if they're actually thinking about picking up a Pharamis still in the middle. Oh wait, no, sorry. They actually banned it out themselves. So with them taking out an Akai, is it really just because it's going to be so disruptive to what Deus Vult want to bring to the table? Or it's just because right now, to go up against a Guinevere in terms of red tree battles, the Akai is the safest pick, because now you're left with what? Martis, Fredrin, but the Fredrin right now against the Guinevere is like not so good. Martis might be the last best pick here for the jungle of Geek Fam.
Oh, I agree. I think, maybe you can go for something like a Lancelot, but it's very risky considering it's up against a Phoveus. Never mind. They go for the Fredrin. Yeah, I was thinking Lancelot, Martis, you know, we've seen that from Niall many, many times, but they say, it's okay. We will have enough poke. We will have enough maneuverability. So even if the Fredrin gets committed in these team fights, he should still be able to buy enough time for the rest of the team to deal damage.
Please give me a suppression hero or give me an area crowd control tank, because for Team Geek fam, it's a perfect formation so far. And I really admire that Diroth ban because it's the natural counter for the Esmeralda. So Esmeralda in this game, she will dance freely.
Yeah, a lot of dancing for Esmeralda. And trust me, I love it when I see the Esmeralda dance because of the shields.
Oh, yeah, for sure. The damage, the shield.
Damage, abilities. We're talking about abilities here. Deus Vult, let's see what the fruits of their weird drafting labor are. It's a
flex. It's Phoveus mid?
Yeah.
Or, wait, Terizla mid?
Are they going to pull Fire Flux here with a Terizla mid? Because right now, the Phoveus might struggle in the EXP lane against the Esme. But against the Terizla, how does Esme fare? It's been a while since I've seen this specific matchup, actually.
I think it's a bit of a skill matchup, though. I will have to say that Terizla wins in the all-ins if the Esmeralda can maneuver back and forth.
Yeah, just avoid the hammer swings.
I think trades win Esmeralda.
I would say that in every 1v1, I've seen Esmeralda win, of course, against the Phoveus, but changing up things makes a lot of sense here. As I told you, I called for it. I said, please give me a suppression here. Why? To trigger the crossbow of Tang, make everything possible for Team Geek fam, and by 2 drafts that I'm totally amazed by, because we haven't seen such composition from any team so far in the tournament. The M5 World Championship here, ladies and gentlemen, Game 2 is about to start.
Looking at the draft here, Geek fam might have their work cut up for them, because if they let Deus Vult play their game, Carvy's going to be happy, and it might take some time for this 1-1 to really be effective for Geek fam. So I would not be surprised if we see a similar story with this game. Deus Vult taking control of the early to mid, but the question is, will Geek fam be able to turn things around again?
Will Geek fam be able to secure a clean sweep up against Deus Vult? Or will Deus Vult revolt and take game number 2 to force us to a game 3? Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Land of Dawn for game number 2.
The Land of Dawn is gonna witness an epic battle between 2 teams that have so far proven that they are ready mentally. They are ready with the momentum that they have. Team Deus Vult, they will not give up easily on that best of 7, crucial best of 7 they had back there in the EECA. And Team Geek fam, by their last dance in the group stage, will it be their last dance during the whole tournament? That's the question. The answer is gonna be here in a few minutes.
All right, in terms of the rotation speed, Geek fam just a little bit faster. They had to help out that Fredrin, of course. So now let's see where their first exit is gonna be after this Little Wanderer trade, which will be secured by a boy without a problem. But look at that. This is actually something that we saw already from AP Brand in the MPL Philippines playoffs, or I believe that was MPLI. Well, when AP Brand played that Phoveus mid, it is disruptive in the sense that if you're not careful, especially if you have dashes with your mid laners and your roamers, you're just going to be surprised as to why do I feel like I have to go back home? Suddenly you lose control of the map little by little, so that's what Geek fam has to watch out for.
Oh wow, a retribution early. They're going ham, even Appraiser's Wrath. They really want to get Kid Bomba out of this lane as fast as possible.
Oh, he's recalling there. He's dancing. He's dancing in front of Kid Bomba. After Kid Bomba being a bully, a full bully for the first game, now it's time to bully the bully. We can see here something that catches my eyes, actually, Raptor. Why does Phoveus have the Vengeance instead of the Flame Shot? But let's see the team fight.
Whoa, he committed the Requiem over right as the Turtle's about to spawn in. I think that might have been a miscommunication from the team. Now it gives Geek fam so much more of a chance to secure the first neutral objective. Heck, a boy has also already been sent up top to help clear the wave.
Right now, it looks good for Deus Vult to actually potentially contest this. To answer the question real quickly, is because he's most likely going to be the first one to trigger the crossbow of tag of the 1-1.
Yeah.
Good poke, and look at Luke. Already jumping in, a spatial migration knocks him up. Luke, it's a good Vengeance from Sunset Lover, but Luke just walks around him. Magister looking for an opening. Nile versus Magister in the Appraiser's Wrath and a Retry. Luke against 2, still battling it out, but finally gets hammered down. And even on the other side, it's going to be a kill over to Geek fam. 1 neutral objective, 1 kill versus Deus Vult here, who are still trying to fend off against this purple buff. Nile holding it in. He doesn't have the retribution. Kid Bomba looks for the backline instead. Nile will be given free reign to take that purple buff over. And Beloy just flaps his wings out of this team fight.
A 1-to-1 trade, a purple buff for Nile. I think that Team Geek fam have won this team fights, hypothetically speaking, but 200 gold is not something I would call a win.
Oh, no, but in terms of like what they got out of it, they got a turtle, they stole away a purple buff. I would consider that a win. So don't be shy, man. You can say that that's a win for Geek Fam.
Look, it's building.
Yeah, it's building. It's not a big win, of course. It's not something that will already determine the early game, but it's good signs for Geek Fam right now. And actually, looking at the lineup of Geek Fam, there's a lot of arm movement that you need. Esmes dancing, you got the flapping wings of Baloyski, Marky at one point with the 1-1, of course. So just all arm strength right now for Geek Fam. And yeah, this early on, Deus Vult are already feeling that Esmeralda.
Follow-up has been the main problem, actually, for the side of Deus Vult. There's been a few chances for them to go for these pick-off spatial migrations with even the Violet Requiem committed in, but there's just no one there to really deal damage.
Yeah, we haven't seen the Divine Judgment also yet being triggered for the favor of Marky to activate his crossbow of Tang, and so far, Team Geek Fam, I wouldn't say that they are going for an aggressive approach. I would say that they want to take this game layer by layer. They want to take it with the minimum risk so far, but I'm quite interested to see the give it all, win all, or have nothing at all. But let's have a look at something here. I saw that at the items that Luke actually is building that book, the mana book. So he's gonna be a little bit squishy for during the early game.
Talisman. Yeah, the enchanted talisman, but I think it's because he got a feel for it himself where, wait, I can just constantly steal shields from people here. So yeah, he won't have the defensive item, but he'll just have a less cooldown, more cooldown reduction so that he can quickly slurp those shields up. That's his defense.
Yeah, spamming his skills.
Oh, penalty zone. This time with a Violet Requiem to help him over now. With the Razor's Wrap, but it's not going to be enough to save his life. A boy now in the midst of it all. Still, just with the circling eagle, it's actually Deus Vult who lose a bit more HP. A boy hiding back under the turret. Sunset Lover unable to find that last proc of the demonic force to finish a boy up. And Geek Fam, somehow, some way, with their jungler dying straight away, they got an equal trade. What?
Raptor, what was that?
What? Man, I have the same reaction right now as Geek, as Mirko here. Because look, Deus Vult, we were talking about control for Kid Bomba. He set that up. Followed up really well by Magister. But again, longer team fights.
Spatial migration with Violet Requiem and a circling eagle. But he's still alive, and Niall gets the retry. The Appraiser's Wrath, even in that situation, unnecessary. Luke just takes him down.
Oh my god, wait for the Philly Dancer, wait for the Esmeralda to warm things up. She is just getting started. When the shields start to build up on Team Deus Vult, it's gonna just be a lethal poison that they are making themselves.
Wow. Geek Fam, what you're showing right now, your small decisions in terms of engaging and re-engaging, being able to avoid key abilities here from the side of Deus Vult, and being enough to extend the fight to the point where you get the turtle and objective yourself, that we can say you won that fight. It's, again, this is the spirit of Geek Fam that we're seeing in our Deus Vult. Let's see what their answer is.
Flicker into the bushes, BBB! Big brain Baloyski finding Carvey. Marky getting all of the weakness points down with the crossbow of Tang, even with the vengeance. It's Niall with a big swing of his sword and even a taunt onto Sawa. A boy needs one more hit, but he's not going to be able to find it. Meanwhile, Luke in the mid lane, 2v1, no problem. That's why his name is Luke. You look at him and he's fine.
Yeah, Niall was just like Bankai, taking that kill down there. And Team Geek right now are in the driver's seat. And I would actually say once again that Team Geek Fam have a really good start. I said it in the whoa.
You got no follow-up there, man. Kid Bomba.
Whoa.
Whoa.
I mean, he defended the turret. I would say it's actually quite worth it here.
Okay.
With a flicker, though?
Yeah. I mean, that's all they could find, I think.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. I was scared for Kid Bomba's life there, though. Okay. Sawa. Is he going to commit this?
Nope. Just chills out. Whoa, even a spatial mic. Wait, they're rotating up top, looking for a trade here, an exchange perhaps, as Geek Fam have actually... So that sacrifice of the penalty zone flicker might not even do much for them.
How long can these fights actually continue?
Well, you want a specific number?
Like in terms
approximate? Approximate? Oh, well, Baloyski. Is he?
If he just gets out!
Wow!
Conceal! Now you see me, now you don't.
Man's using cheats. Greed is good.
That was
Baloyski.
Uh-oh, Luke. He says, oh my god! All right, there you go. If they keep surviving like that, it would be unfair. Finally, they get punished for overextending. But they get a turtle.
But if we keep having these fights, you will lose your voice, man.
For sure.
No, he'll be fine.
Oh, I'm fine. I'm fine.
Okay.
He's a big boy. Geek Fam right now.
Am I a BB?
You are
a big boy?
Yes,
boy.
in terms of that, yes, you are a BB, a big boy.
Big boy miracle.
If you are a
BBM.
Filipino viewer in the English stream, don't think about it the other way. So, Geek Fam. Wow. Just baiting out again, Deus Vult. They're taking very unorthodox approaches and unorthodox fights that they're making Deus Vult react. They're thinking, oh, hey, look, we could punish a member of Geek Fam here, but wait, we missed our turtle timing because someone here is being disruptive. This is the, how do I say this? It's sort of like a sketchy performance from Geek Fam in a good way.
Yeah.
Because it's so unorthodox. It's making
so
you scratch
geeky.
your head. It's so geeky, exactly.
Well.
It's the geekiest fam I've seen.
The geeky, something like the bestest of the best that we had earlier on today.
Exactly.
There's a lot of B's going on, man.
Yeah.
BBB, Big Brain Beloy. BOB, bestest of the best as well. And then BB Miracle. BB Miracle.
BB Miracle.
Oh, whoa! That's a flicker and a divine judgment.
Whoa!
Jigsaw, he gets deleted. Niall able to dash out from the Bennett's Rage. Marky gets a crossbow of Tang, and just like that, Deus Vult are pushed over. Falling Star Moon on 2-2. They collapse under the turret. And now it's just Kid Bomba who's left to defend. It's a 4-for-0. Turrets are just a figment of your imagination for Geek Fam. It's a wipeout. Niall, he doesn't even die.
It's a wiped out. They wanted that pro gameplay up there in the top lane, and they got it. Deus Vult lost a 5v5 that they have been planning for it for almost 40 seconds.
My goodness! Unorthodox approaches. You thought you knew us, but you don't! The damage of Niall!
The lower Niall is, the less you should fight, and Luke gets out as well. With a Purifying, just like that, Saul, the main guy who can get you out to facilitate these face checks, has been taken out.
Luke, man, that's cruel.
That's cruel. That's cruel. I can feel the anger of Deus Vult right now.
Oh, they're going in, but they're not really finding much. It's Luke who outtrades them again. Meanwhile, Niall, he just loves pressing the Appraiser's rat button, huh?
Yeah. The moment it's up, he'll just tell them, I'm pressing it. And it works. This Esmeralda pickup. Back to basics, says Geek Fam. You have a Phoveus, we'll pick up the Esme. You have a Mathilda, we'll slurp up your shields. One pick alone, plus unorthodox execution by Geek Fam, we might be on the way to a 2-0 Geek Fam win.
Well, I've started to love you actually, Miracle, after you said that you wanted to see an Esmeralda.
Yeah.
Like we are already off a good start here. Look here at Team
Jeez,
Geek.
guys, get a room.
No, love him in a good way.
Yeah.
Walorski loves Divine Judgments though. Flicker in. Oh, that's a penalty zone. Oh, it's a turnaround. Deus Vult, the revolt is here. That's a demonic force to the back. Niall giving him another proc, and that's gonna be the follow of the spatial migration. Requiem as well. They go on to a boy when Niall's the one CC'd. Now it's Luke in the back, zoning the back line. Sunset Lover has been isolated and taken down. Geek Fam, 3 members strong. They're still looking to engage. They're the one looking for the plays. What?
Sustain longer team fights, extended scenarios, and Niall. Magister can only watch. He didn't have his retribution yet, and he loses his purple buff. Deus Vult, though, they made the right play to force that.
That's a lot of resources, and Luke just dances his way out, man.
Luke's just TikToking on Deus Vult right now.
Casual Esmeralda day, dancing left and
proper
right.
Proper call dog to get out.
Yeah, proper call dog from Luke.
Let's all take a breather here. Let's breathe.
Let's do that.
Yeah, because
a part of me doesn't want to, but I will agree with you. We need to slow down a bit.
Yeah, both teams have been fighting since minute 1, actually. Like, people can't see you guys, but both of you sat down. You're actually taking a breather here.
We gotta, just a little bit.
Okay, Natalia gets caught in the penalty zone, but now it's Beloy's turn.
Oh,
with a conceal, circling Eagle, forced out now.
He's waiting.
The team's isolated. Carnage in the back. They don't have a damage dealer.
And Geek Fam just capitalize on this. Look at Esme, look at Luke!
Yeah.
He's just zoning. Oh, he gets gunned down.
Oh,
One
he's
more
stuck
hit.
there. Oh!
Finally, he gets taken down. My God. But has he done enough?
Enough bullying? Enough?
Yeah, not the cleanest approaches, not the cleanest of trades, but we saw what Geek Fam were thinking there. It was Luke pushing back Carvey, who was stuck in the mid lane. Sao eventually got separated from everyone else in Deus Vult, who were there near the purple buff because he was pulled by Beloitsky. It was a roamer and XP laner trade, but by the time that Lord spawns, Luke will be back in time. So the unorthodox approaches from Geek Fam, they have some orthodox foundations there. But Deus Vult, you gotta appreciate their fighting spirit here. They're trying to make plays. They're trying to find openings that they can make the most out of. But Geek Fam, they're just too shifty right now for Deus Vult.
Yeah, 30 minutes in.
Oh! The fadeaway, the spatial migration, but with a pullback. That's all they need. Sunset Lover now with the demonic force, but it's gonna be the crossbow of Tang from the solution to pick up a double and to secure Geek Fam a Lord.
13 minutes in, 14 minutes in, and you can already sense that this is the end game. I don't know what are these guys on right now. Team Geek Fam are just swinging left and right, having a lot of damage, making the best out of all their picks. The 1-1, the crossbow of Tank, she didn't even need to trigger that mark. He didn't even need in this team fight to trigger the crossbow of Tank, but here's one thing.
Wow.
Will Team Geek Fam finish this game with the second Lord, with the level 2 Lord enhanced one?
It's endable.
Yeah.
As we'd say in MPL Philippines, it is endable right now for Geek Fam. It's not 5G, 6G, 7G, it's 8G right now for Geek Fam.
Oh, they are
Let's
going
see.
in.
With a charge in the bottom lane, Geek Fam takes one. Looking to push in with more waves here as the bottom lane gets slow pushed. Luke dealing with wave up top. Not going to be able to get the proper time. Salo circling Ego. That's a Venice Rage onto the back. Marky gets shut down with a Requiem. That's also going to be another falling. Luke is able to maneuver out for now, but he's going to be chased down by Magister and Carvey. Magister buys the winner truncheon, and just like that, endable becomes not endable. Deus Vult able to defend.
Geek Fam, this happens to them so often. That push with a Lord, a second Lord, going into an inhibitor, getting punished, losing your marksman. Deus Vult now have more space around the map to work with to push out. And what a play there by Sao to force a reaction from Geek Fam to set up Carvey for the Bennett's Rage.
Actually, what makes a lot of sense to me right now is that Luke will be the one who dealt the most damage and also the one who received the most damage. But, oh, they're committing?
Demonic Force into the back, the combo again. This time it's Nile who gets taken to the skies. The penalties on out at 2. Demonic Force in the back. Luke losing immortality. The crossbow Tang is ready with the Divine Dragon as well. That was getting Marquee. But with a truncheon has been popped. Kid Bomba staying alive for just a bit. Spatial migration knocking him up. A boy now getting knocked up as well with the circling Eagle. Beloitsky flickering out of harm's way. Luke falling back, recalling. Who won that?
Actually, a few seconds ago, I was about to say that all the turrets are intact for Team Geek Fam, but with just one mistake, they were able to tunnel in the mid lane.
Yeah, I'd say Deus Vult won that in the sense that now they feel like they have more room around the map to work with. Looking at the items right now, marksmen are locked in. No Window Nature here for that Beatrix. Go for full-on damage is what Carvey wants, and actually, the members of Geek Fam got to feel it. One defensive item, sort of, for Marky in the Rose Gold Meteor, but of course he needed to build that, going up against the damage of the 3 magic damage dealers on the side of Deus Vult. But it's the difference in magic damage between the 2 mid laners, because it's already up to a Divine Glaive, if I'm not mistaken, for the Valentina. Yes, already up to a Divine Glaive, while that Phoveus is only up to 3 core items built up in the hands of Sunset Lover.
Well, having Luke on that Esmeralda only reminds me of the basics of this game, because you know and you notice that there's a lot of shields in the enemy with the enemy heroes. Why don't you just go for the obvious? Why don't you just go for the Esmeralda? And so far he's so annoying to Deus Vult, but sometimes like he carries away, like he gets so super motivated by the momentum.
Yeah, but that's exactly why that Beatrix on Carvey, he went for the full damage build.
You know what he needs?
What?
Disciplines.
Discipline, exactly. A little bit more discipline from Geek Fam. Let's see what happens here for this Lord.
Luke's just zoning right now. Beloitsky
Into the front, the spatial migration cancel, but it's going to be a winner truncheon in the penalty zone as well. Marky looking for all the weakest points right now, but it's going to be Sunset Lover who chases all the way to the back. Marky with just one more necessary, he finds it with a crossbow attack, but to the back, Niall falls first. Sunset Lover survives the onslaught of damage coming through, and now it's Geek Fam who are on the run. Deus Vult have won a team fight with a 1-for-0 trade.
Wow, Marky. He was stopped single-handedly by Sunset Lover. Now Sunset Lover is showing why they picked up the Phobias. Yes, you have an Esmeralda on your side. Okay, you controlled majority of the game. Oh, but the Lord here.
Requiem, oh, it's going to be a Purify from the side of Aboya, circling, eager to knock him up in penalty zone onto Beloy. Luke in the back, looking for a play, not able to find it just yet, and that's going to be Magister who secures the red trick. Beloy, no immortality. Demonic Force coming down, that's a circling eagle from Aboy. Sawa taken low, it's Marky who gets taken down by Kid Bomba, and now we're looking for more. A boy still with a Terrify getting out. Niall coming back in, respawning, and now knocking Kid Bomba out. But look at Sawo. Wait, he's going back in. No, circling eagle just to prevent another engage. No Marky, no Luke.
Winter has come to the Philippines. 3 winter truncheons on the side of Deus Vult, all just to negate the crossbow of Tang of this 1-1.
Two-man taunt, penalty zone. A boy now buys the immortality in time with the penalty zone. Niall's getting locked down as well. Appraiser's rad, not enough. That's everyone except Beloy who's been taken down. One man versus the world. And the base is wide open. 5 seconds for Marky. Deus Vult will deny a clean sweep from Geek Fam.
That's cold. That's cold. If you can see here from the stage, Team Deus Vult, all of them has stood up and said, here, let me hear you shout one more time. We won this game. They got it in a bloody cold way.
That's the Bomba in Kid Bomba. Oh, change your name. You're no longer Kid Bomba. You're Man Bomba now.
That's what I like to see.
Big words from a big performance. The plays, the entries, multiple penalty zones coming in from this Terizla. And again, it feels like at some point this entire team built winter truncheons just to annoy Marky. 3 at one point. And all those bait outs for the crossbow of Tang eventually came back to bite Geek Fam.
I need to process this.
Breathe, Yasu, breathe. Inhale, exhale. There you go.
They just got the game from one single successful perfect team fight. That was literally cold.
Cold-blooded. Cold-blooded is what Deus Vult are now.
How cold, I mean, like, winter truncheons all around. Mechanically, they were perfect. They were sound right after the late game. Once they got those items, it's the same story all over again from game number 1. Geek Fam were waiting for that late game in game number 1. They prolonged it all the way till they had those item power spikes, and this time it's just turned.
Yeah. How the turns have tabled is what we love to say. Who's the MVP? Winter Truncheon, maybe? I wouldn't be surprised. But of course, it's him. It's the kid, the man, or is it Carby? Is it both of them? Who is it? Who is it? They're trying to tease us here, and it's gonna be...
Kid
Bomba! 4-2-6 on this Terizla. Penalty zone after penalty zone. And just to show you how annoying he wanted to be for this 1-1, at the end of the game, he didn't have a Winter Truncheon in his in-game equipment showed up. They were buying and selling. Whoever call it was in Deus Vult, who told the entire team, buy Winter Truncheons, sell them, trade things around. What beautiful itemization coming in from Deus Vult.
I think that this is the geekiest version we see of Deus Vult.
Oh yeah, the geekiest version of Deus Vult. I like that.
I mean, let's take a look back at the game, right? The MVP highlights, what brought them the win? Because it seemed like, especially for the first 9 minutes, like it was Geek Fam's game to completely dominate, right? I mean, 9-3, a 10,000 gold lead at one point. But like we said, just in game number 1, Geek Fam are the type of team to throw a lead and to also come back from a deficit.
I'll just say sorry to Kid Bomba for sometimes questioning his penalty zone. That's all I have to say.
Don't let him into his zone, man.
Yeah, don't let him into his zone. Kid Bomba's going after that throne. And against Geek Fam here, you saw it. And we have to go back to this moment. Shades of Geek Fam versus Homeboys game number 1, where Geek Fam were in the lead. And one attempt to control the game and end it there with the Lord push turned into this. Deus Vult getting out of their base, being able to go forward. Winter Truncheon buys.
That saved it. Kid Bomba's winner saved the team fight. It could have been lethal. It could have been tragic for Deus Vult if he didn't use that Winter Truncheon. Marky would have just translated over the crossbow tank to the other members, and here as well, coming in clutch in a lot of these situations gave him this MVP. He earned it.
He earned it. Hard work from Kid Bomba, and not just him, the entirety of Deus Vult. Because every time Kid Bomba says, I'm gonna go in, Deus Vult says, we're going there with you. Endgame, you said earlier, Yasu, but in a snap, the war was over, and it's Kid Bomba and Deus Vult getting the victory. We're going to game number 3 with two very, I'm gonna put this as creative teams.
Well, at the end, I think that it actually reminds me of a scene from a movie. You have to leave someone to tell the story to the other people. And they left Kaja alive. They intended to leave him alive and see them while they are finishing his crystal. Wow. That's cold.
That's cold-blooded. And a cold performance overall by Deus Vult, but cold in the sense that, man, Geek Fam caught off guard, and they were playing the game so well, Mirko.
It was literally the same thing. We said Deus Vult, they just need to be disciplined. They just need to approach the game in a more, maybe slower pace, right? They should look at it and see what exactly is their win condition and then play to it. Meanwhile, for Geek Fam, they saw that, and it's the same thing that I will say for Geek Fam that I said to Deus Vult in game number 1. It's not really about the draft. I think they had a spectacular draft, especially game number 2. The fact that they weren't able to end it has got to be just discipline. They were going in, fighting in a lot of these skirmishes that was really unnecessary.
Yeah, so same story, but for a different team this time around. And I also really have to appreciate here the positioning and the item building here of Carvey. Again, we don't know whose call it was. We can only assume, but let's put it on the man that we see going for full damage, even though it was quite risky with all of the divers that Geek Fam had, all the possibilities for Carvey to get taken out. He said, no, we need damage for this Esmeralda. And look at the damage taken by the frontliners, Charizla, Phoveus, and the Guinevere, because they needed to set up Carvey for success on that Beatrix.
I would say that, looking at the Esmeralda, we said that it's the most precious weapon that Team Geek have. But I would say that because he was impulsive, that's why also Geek Fam lost.
Yeah. A little bit of impulsiveness coming in from Geek Fam, coming back to bite them. But wow. In game number 1, we saw unorthodox approaches in terms of team fighting and rotations from Geek Fam to find a way to come back. Now for Deus Vult, we saw something similar, but with an added spice of unique itemization. So many Winter Truncheons, I still can't get over it.
Well,
who can, honestly, right? Outplays after outplays happening left and right.
Wow.
Well, I think they got inspired by the full immortality thing from the last game.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, all the immortalities in the last, now this time it was a Winter Truncheon. It's like Deus Vult saying, hey, you can do that, we can do that too. So really, what Wonderbugger was saying earlier, Deus Vult is just really living up to it, gentlemen.
But ladies and gentlemen, you have to be and stay tuned for the next game. It's just gonna be, we're gonna take a short break and come back to you to see who's gonna be able to be better than great.
I got you like na na na, and you know I hold the power. This and higher. You're safe in my arms. 'Cause I know just what I got. I got you like na-na-na. And you know I hold the power. This feeling I love. Oh, yeah. Making my grind good to great. So don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, girl. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. Lay out first, nothing gon' change. Great, we are better than great. If we stand tall and believe we can make it, you and me, with a sense of urgency, you'll see I'm better than great. I'm better than great. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh, I'm better than. Making my grind good to great, so don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, girl. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. Lay out first, nothing gon' change. Great, we are better than great.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the M5 World Championship. I'm gonna be with you once again, Yasu, with Yasta Miracle, my bro, and Yasta Raptor over there. We are going to see who's Yasta what? That's the
Yasta what?
Yasta and then Yasta what?
Ah, okay.
The family?
The family. The bros.
The bros.
Yes.
All right.
Okay, so we're gonna see who's gonna be able to take the game number 3 and take this home. Will it be Team Deus, Vult, or Geek fam?
Yeah, and if you're only catching up to what's been happening so far, it's 1-1. Geek fam was able to win game number 1 after turning Deus Vult's control around. But in game number 2, same story, but this time it was in favor of Deus Vult. So many creative movements, draft picks is what we've seen. Going to this game number 3, all I could hope for is that we see more of it.
Being an expert in MPL ID, what happened for Geek?
Being an expert in MPL-ID, that's exactly what Geek does. I mean, if you watch Geek Fam games in MPL-ID, that's literally what'll happen. Sometimes, when they get the lead as a Geek Fam fan, you're gonna be scared.
All right.
You usually want to see Geek Fam lose out in the early game a bit more, because then it keeps them more focused. It's like a reality check early. Because if they get a reality check into the later stages, they get punished for it hard. And that's what happened against Deus Vult. Again, for Geek Fam, they like to gamble, whether it's the gold lead that they're fighting for or the gold deficit. They will always look to fight to get that gold lead back.
So would you say that they prefer to be provoked at the early game?
Yes, even their players. See, when you trash talk Geek Fam, it's a bit scary. Because maybe before you do that, they're always just chill. But once they're fired up,
and good thing you mentioned that. I didn't know that about Geek Fam, actually, because if we go back to the winning moments of game number 2 on the side of Deus Vult, Kid Bomba was talking a big game.
Exactly.
So now, are we going to see a Geek fam who are fired up because they saw Kid Bomba, the MVP of game number 2, exchanging some friendly words, competitive spirit between the two teams?
I mean, I instantly just remember the fact that Geek Fam and Evos had kind of a grudge as well back in MPL Indonesia, right? It was Evos first who tried to provoke Geek Fam, and then the next time they met, all 5 of them recalled after wiping them out in front of the base, sometimes even in front of just having the tas-tas moment. You know MPL ID, man. We love the tas-tas.
The tas-tas. Okay, hearing the tas-tas and knowing all about the competitiveness that we are going to experience right now, we will enter the drafting phase between the EECA region champion Team Deus Vult going up against the MPL ID runner-up Team Geek Fam.
And now we're going to be seeing a different story as these two teams switch sides. Geek Fam taking out the Baksha. Guinevere is the pick taken out by Deus Vult. Who will get the Matilda, the Faramis? Will we see those heroes banned out? Are the questions. With Bruno getting taken out by Geek Fam, he might be potentially setting up for a priority into the Nolan if it will be available for them.
Guinevere respect as well, man. Instantly from Deus Vult after seeing what happened in game number 1, they're going to take that straight away from Niall. When Niall is able to snowball in the game, whatever it's on, he can be on a tank, he can be on an assassin, he takes the game to his own hands, literally. And we saw that reflected in game number 1, 100% KP. Seems like he was dealing damage despite him being a tank.
I actually like that Coach Fly Solo is holding literally a book. Like he have a book, not a paper for a single match or for a certain strategy. It's a book. So he knows everything that he needs to know.
Meanwhile, Airpound's just there with a sheet of paper.
That's what I'm going to say.
It looks like there's a lot. No, wait, no, is it 1 or 2 folded up sheets of paper?
No, look, I actually got to see the face of it. It's 4 drafts underneath each other, and that's it.
Oh.
4 drafts, so maybe the games they played before.
Yeah, interesting. All right.
Maybe they're scrims.
Maybe that too. Speaking of scrims, actually going into this series and going into the main stage. Ooh, Diggy getting taken out.
Look at that.
Oh,
okay.
I love it.
This. I love it.
Man, as an Indonesian, Deus Vult are converting me.
Yeah.
To Deus Vult. I mean, look at them. They have personality, man. You can really see that. And with the Nolan ban here, they're also taking out the aggression from the side of Geek.
Speaking of respect ban, wouldn't you say that this is the most respectful ban? Oh.
Okay.
Minotaur.
Sorry, it was just, I'm so surprised. Minotaur first pick right away. I thought Arlon would be a priority, but no, they take out the Diggy and it's like, no, we really just want that Minotaur.
All right. Now that they have opened up with a Minotaur, Frederick, Bruno, they're going to go for super winning lanes.
Bruno banned.
Unfortunately, the Bruno's been banned out, but there's going to be another type of same style. You can go for the Brody, right? I mean, if it's not the Brody, it should be the Bruno. Bruno banned out this time, Minotaur. I think Frederick should just be picked up here with the Guinevere taken away already.
But here comes the thing. You have the Minotaur, but yet you will play against his own ult. And you already, you take the Valentina and the Angela. I think Devo got the first, the highest, I would say, approach here. They have the odds going to their favor.
Yeah, they have a good concept going for them going into the next phase because now Geek Fam are thinking about the marksman because anything that you pair up with the Angela will be happy. They could throw it back a little bit to a month and a half ago when Irithal was a hot pick paired up with an Angela. That's a classic combo. But then if it's going to be a Claude and Angela as well, it might go well. So let's see what Geek Fam will pick up. If I'm them, just pick up a marksman now, get a hot pick. But the thing is that Valentina pickup sort of turns off other high control. So that's why they go for this Lilia. And Geek Fam's call was, yes, we'll pick a marksman, but it will be the Claude.
So no Fredrin. Their priority is in that mid lane though still, right? With the Lilia, you're trying to battle out that heavy emphasis from Deus Vult with an Angela and a Valentina to clear those waves, to look for those winning trades. Lilia gets you a lot of that. With the Claude as well, looking to play into the neutral objectives. This is just signature Geek Fam.
I actually kind of love what Geek Fam's coach is cooking here because having that Minotaur and also giving him the Claude to just blaze, to have this blazing duet moment underneath the ult and banning the Diggy first of all. I'm quite a fan of Coach Erbang's draft so far.
Yeah. And now for Deus Vult, So their labor for this draft, we're going into the second phase where XP laners and junglers is what both teams will be fighting for here. As they take out the Phobias, they've learned somewhat. The Terizla, he gets picked up by Geek Fam. The thing is, it's going to be giving the penalty zone to the Valentina, so might not actually end up being good for Geek Fam. Let's see, is it going to be Petrify what they'll chase for? Will they go Yuzong? Will they go Lapu? They can... Okay. Luke's Paquito, how is it?
I mean, it's not bad. Definitely, he can definitely utilize it here, but he's more of that playmaking, the setter type hero.
Setter type.
If he really needs to go Paquito, he'll go Paquito though.
They'll try it out. Yeah, because they need something that can burst down this 1-1, make the 1-1 and the Angela panic.
Okay, so let's play this game. Forget about the coaches for now.
Okay.
If you are the coach for Team Geek Fam, what's your priority pick? Choose one.
One
priority with this draft.
Luke play the Paquito.
Okay, and for you, if it's for Devo.
For Geek Fam?
What's your
Oh, for
command?
Devo.
For Devo.
I mean,
One
right
priority.
now,
to
it has
rhyme
to
with
be,
this draft.
I think it has to be Martis, man. There's so much there's so much CC. They gotta try to bypass that somehow. If it's not the Martis, maybe something like a Lancelot.
You know what's really good about me being asking questions?
What?
Is not getting to answer them. Let's get to put you on point.
All right, okay. I see what you did to us there, Yasu. I respect it. I respect that game, but okay, if it's not the Paquito...
Are you going to ask me?
No. I'm just gonna say no. I'm not gonna turn it around for you. I'm gonna let you get your win. Luke on a... Because I really just want a pick for Geek Fam that'll cause panic. Oh, he's taking away the Edith.
Wow.
If it's not the Paquito, what if the Benedetta for Luke?
Same thing, right? I mean, for him, he loves the
Oh.
Martis.
Oh, there
not
you
the
go.
Martis.
You called it, you called it.
But yeah, again, for me, looking at Luke, it has to just be a bit more of that
next conquest?
center type of hero.
Yeah.
Now that you're seeing the Martis, though, you might actually go for that route, going for the Paquito, going for the Benedetta, heroes that can just deal damage, but they can also opt to deal, well, to get some CC out with Petrify and Bene, knockout strike on Paquito.
Exactly. I was just about to say, having Benedetta with a Minotaur, that's just perfect for me.
Yeah. Okay. Akai Paquito, Akai Benedetta? Oh, no, it's a Khalid.
Khalid,
Setter.
okay.
All right.
You are one
Oh,
way
Setter
off.
and the damage, right?
Hey,
All right.
Fredrin,
I got it. the Fredrin. All right.
A bit
There
late,
you go.
but got it.
Yeah, okay. Makes sense with the picks.
Oh, look at that win rate, though.
What?
29% on that Fredrin.
Yeah, he's falling out of favor.
I think the only times I saw him win was with Blacklist International, if not mistaken.
Yes, in the hands of Sensui, if I'm not mistaken.
Right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
correct. And I believe a game or two in the wild card as well. So at this point, it's been a long time since then. So last pick, they just need their EXP laner themselves. Are they going to match? Oh, actually, weirdly enough, I like the Paquito for this one.
I want to see
To
crowd
punish the
control
entry?
hero. One more crowd control actually can benefit Corby so badly.
It's crowd control. Oh, that's new.
Oh.
Dyro. Oh, so they went for damage.
This is a scary early game comp, man. Remember, if they get a snowball going, Geek Fam might not be able to get to that late game. It's a Dyroth, Martis, and an Angela.
What I hate about the Daroth here is that whenever he initiates, whenever he's in, there's no way out. It's fully commitment to the team fight.
That's
and
where the hard guard comes in.
But still, you have Minotaur in front of you. You cannot risk it.
Ah, it's going to be tough. Really enough here. I feel like it's the same draft story as game number 1 as we look at it.
Yeah.
Deus Vult can end this quickly. They might control. While Geek Fam, if it goes out of their hands, they might actually be able to stretch it into the late game. Look at the late game potential, much higher compared to Deus Vult. Weirdly enough, the early to mid game potential here of Geek Fam just edges out Deus Vult. But let's see what the story will be.
Deus Vult have been able to force a third game in this series. Now it's all in for both these teams. Knockout stage glory awaits them. Ladies and gentlemen, into the land of Dawn we go for game number 3.
There is no way to go back from here. No way to go back whatsoever from here. We can know right now that the odds are not in the favor of someone or like a certain team. Both of them are now having this moment, having this momentum, and now it's now, actually, or never, because this is the last game for Team Geek.
Yeah. Now or never, all in. This will either be a moment you'll remember as a dream or as a nightmare. Whoa. Early trade. Sunset
Wow.
Lover is feeling it from this Lillian Minotaur. So this is the... I think this is where the stat of the early to mid-game potential of Geek Fam is coming from. The fact that their mid-lane wave clear is so strong.
Well, I do like something. Team Geek Fam, they do have early game clearance and they do have early game burst damage with the Lilia. And in the terms when it comes to the late game, you still have your Claude with the Blazing Duet. So far I think so good.
Yeah, both taking it easier right now. Tank emblem set actually for the Deeroth. The Rupture is where he's getting his damage and going for the Festival of Blood while classic Khalid at this point where he's just full-on damage still with the Assassin emblem.
It's more of a utility Dairoth, huh? I think he just wants to utilize the second skill as much as possible to shred that defense so that Carvey and even Magister can deal a bit more damage in these team fights. Once they get a single burst down, remember, on a Martis, you can slowly take everyone out.
Do you think that at some moment, Team Deus Vult realized that they took the 1-1 a little bit earlier? Maybe they could have changed their minds and took a carry?
Well, I'm not going to knock them for that 1-1 pickup because that first phase just looked really good for them. The Valentina, Angela, sure, but then the fact that they already showed their hand just meant that they committed to it. I can respect that.
Right.
We know how strong the 1-1 is right now.
I love the 1-1 here.
Yeah. See? Be able to get this. It's quick reset, so Geek Fammer now have a chance, and they're actually going to be the one to initiate it. Somewhat. Deus Vult, let's see if they can get a little bit of control again. The ultimate of the Minotaur is on the Valentina.
Oh, Beloyski has brought Kit Bomba all the way to the back right now with a Ministerial Raging Sandstorm, another knock-up of First Blood. Now, going to be able to get taken out, but Magister is looking for the re-engage, has the Decimate reset already. Luke in the back, looking for Sunset Lover, one more hit. He slashes him down. It's 2-1. Magister unable to utilize the reset on that ultimate.
I was about to say things are calm in the land of Dawn and especially in the bot lane, but I didn't get to say it and things went down.
Yeah. What a way to start off the game number 3, huh? A big wombo combo out of nowhere coming in from Beloyski. Flicker into the knockup with a Minoan Fury to help follow up.
Crazy.
Help follow up coming in from Luke with a Raging Sandstorm. So that's what Deus Vult needs to watch out for here. And again, now we're understanding where that early to mid-game potential rating from Geek Fam is coming from. Their ultimate dependent composition, their fast wave clear in the mid.
Yeah, the Demon Hunter Sword is just looking at Marky, and Marky is looking at this Demon Hunter Sword. It's so near than you can imagine. 3 minutes into the game, and the core items were both gold laners is about to be collected right now. Magister actually taking that kill. Did he take both? No, he just took one. Oh, his team only got 1 kill.
Yep.
So Magister was about to take a second kill on Nile, if I'm not mistaken, right? He was so near, but Nile used the second skill. Am I wrong?
Yeah, he was able to dash out.
Yeah.
Good thing, didn't give that up. But if Geek Fam has that potential, as we pointed out earlier, the potential is there also for Deus Vult. If Magister can find a good scenario to chain together all those decimates. So both teams have a lot of things to watch out for from the opposing team in terms of just being able to sweep up fights.
If you're a Valentina, though, would you choose the Minotaur ult or the Black Shoes?
Oh, I'd go for the Minotaur ult.
Same.
Because
Get
I
that
can
set
see
up.
that Valentina has stolen A-Boy's ult, not Beloyski.
Well, it makes sense. For now, it helps you be a little bit safer in terms of being forward, in terms of clearing lane, because you can use the Black Shoes if ever you're put in a dangerous scenario.
Yep.
But later on, we'll see Sunset Lover really aim to pick up the ultimate of the Minotaur more.
It's all about the timing, right?
Yeah,
With no
right.
neutral objective, the Black Shoes definitely serves a bit more of... it's more usable, right?
Yeah,
I mean, when you get
exactly.
ganked,
Yeah.
when you get just poked down, but in the neutral objective battles, that's when the Black Shoes, that's why Lilia is actually picked up against the Valentina, because it's not that big of an ultimate that you can utilize to win you neutral objectives.
Yeah, we'll see who will shine right now. I can see that Magister is being bullied away. He's being pushed away, zoned away. You can use the term whatever you want, but look, what's that damage?
There's a lot of damage. He still has the regen, though, and Sawo is already hovering over with a hard guard. Beloy needs to find a good stun. That Sunset Level with Black Shoes. Minions Fury knocking up one member. Beloyski going to be taken down as well, though. It's going to be a trade right now. Sawo is able to pick up one more. Luke escaping. Sunset Lover splash of damage. One more hit. Luke survives with one. Sunset Lover with a flicker forward. Finding another. Who's its worth? Wait, Marky gets a turret.
Marky gets a turret. That was the trade.
What's it worth for?
Well, that's why the Geek fam was lacking the damage, because they as well committed their marksman into going into that fight and joining it. Hence the 3 kills, hence that big win. But Geek fam, again, they're sticking to their idea from game number 1. Play the macro, take it easy, nice and slow, and then we'll find a way to turn it around. We have to commend, though, Deus Vult's turn in that fight. The discipline that we were asking for, we're seeing more of now.
I like what I'm seeing so far. Both teams are balancing everything in terms of the gold, even the trades. Look at the turrets. I love this game, man. I love this game. And actually, both of these teams so far, ever since the game number 1, and they have been battling it out since minute 1.
Another knock-up. Sunset Lover, if he gets forced back, that's onto the midst of the team. Luckily, Sunset Lover was able to just dash out to safety, but good backup instantly. The response from Deus Vult has really changed from game 2 to game 3.
Yeah. If this was a different scenario, Deus Vult might have already lost that mid, but good thing they kept that, because they understand that if they lose that mid tower, it's going to be so hard to fight now against Geek fam, knowing that you have strong split pushers on their side, a lot of strong wave clear, good AoE damage. So that's going to be a key to victory here for Deus Vult for the next 4 or 5 minutes. But that, hey, yeah, forced it out. Okay, so this is what we're talking about on the side of Geek fam. They have picks here and heroes that can force that panic out of that Angela ult.
Why Sao? Why Sao? You are 10 seconds away from the turtle, but yet that was his choice. That was his choice, not mine. So let's see.
Better to be safe than sorry, right?
Yeah. But still, I think that, yeah, I totally agree with you. If the mid lane turret is open, the vision around the map will be ridiculous for Team Geek fam.
It's a good trade in right now. Marky actually has a bit of prio. We'll try to utilize it here as the 1-1. Carvey has been forced up to that lane to clear it out. Niall won't even use the retribution here. He's going to try to look for even more across the enemy jungle, trying to invade the jungle of Deus Vult. Magister walking up.
Yeah, I haven't seen Mortis get that zoned without even trying. Have you, Raptor?
I've seen it a couple of times too, but Kid Bomba already has a hard guard on him.
Kid Bomba with a hard guard, able to dash forward. Now it's going to be a flicker defensively from Santa Luke. It's 1v4!
Bro!
And Kid Bomba loves those odds! The Abyssum strike and the turnaround!
Bomba!
Going in for more, that's Magister now knocking them up! Oh, it's a boy with the black shoes onto the back, right onto Sunset Lover, but he falls into the Decimate, and Deus Vult pick up a massive win.
Kid Bomba! Big brain, big other things from the young man to actually take that fight and say, I will take it to you. And Sawo says, I got you, boy. What a call there by Deus Vult. 1v4, man.
Wow, speaking of big, we have the big boy Miracle also here on desk. Wow, that's a really big gameplay here. Marky, have he joined that team fight effectively? Yeah, he's 0-0-0.
He's playing the map. He's the guy split pushing right now for Geek fam. And it's been a while since I've seen that, or maybe I've actually never seen that. That's why I'm so shocked. The Deeroff with just a hard guard.
He's using base damage, bro. He's just relying on base damage.
Ooh.
That's what we were talking about. This is what you mentioned, Mirko, the utility of the Deeroff. Like, if it's not going to be to shred armor, it's just going to be like, I am here to annoy you.
So, having Kid Bomba, actually, all the games he have been so ineffective, but being on the Deeroth, I think he's going to go for a full tanky build, having also the Angela's hard guard. What the damage, man.
Marky had to use a sprint.
Man, the damage is insane.
What's up with this Deeroth?
He's a building tank.
Oh,
Marky.
Sunset Lover.
Sunset Lover going forward, forced to use the black shoes. That's a win for him, man. He gets back to full HP. Marky has to recall, and the Lord has already spawned back in to the Land of Dawn.
They're both so conceptually evenly matched that it's so hard to call it here. Both teams now trying to set up for that Lord. Geek fam there. There's Vult here. Mirko, do the thing!
Penetration.
This Fury from both these teams is going to be Beloyski, who knocks Kid Bomba up, but he's able to get back. Marky now in the midst of it all with the Blazing Duet, dealing some damage. Kid Bomba tries to predict the BMI. That's a Raging Sandstorm, but Kid Bomba dodges away from it. He gets taken down by a boy with those glooms. In the end, it's XP for XP. Sunset Lover with a splash of damage onto Marky. Now with the BMI. Looking to reposition onto the Lord.
It looks good right now.
Still there. The vision is still there. They can go contested. They can go.
Deus Vult knows, but it looks good, really good right now for Geek fam. But here comes Magister.
Marky in the front, getting some poke in onto Carvey. No BMI, that's some info right now. More
Oh, the
than
knockdown!
coil onto a boy. He makes it out though with the black shoes. Now it's Magister who's caught in a tough spot. Marky dealing damage, Sunset Leopard with the black shoes. So able to sustain right now with the amazing duet from Marky. That's an amazing grab. One more hit. Carvey finds all the weakness points, but he's not able to get it just in time. He kills him first. Beloyski with a knockdown. That's a raging sandstorm. Carvey slashed in the land of Dawn, taken out Geek Fam once again with a prolonged fight victory.
What was that team fight? 1 minute and a half team fighting?
Trade after trade. These two teams do not want to give up. They know what this means to them. Security for Knockout, security for M5, and the utility. Again, conceptually, they are so evenly matched. And these two teams are putting on a show by showing that. But Geek Fam are rushing the Lord.
They're blitzing it without their jungler, and they've done it. They've snuck it under the raw Deus Vult. Or maybe they knew, but they just didn't want to contest.
That's what happens when Marky signs into the conversation. He came in with the blazing duets, dealing a lot of damage, and now even taking the Lord in a blink of an eye. He's treating that Lord even. It looks like he was a Lunox at some point.
Yeah.
Bomba.
Is he gonna? Oh, all right. He's teasing.
I thought, yeah.
I thought so too. It really looked
Bada
like
boom,
it.
boom, boom.
But Geek Fam had a question. How are we gonna get this Lord? And Marky coming in with the solution. It's like, dude, let's just take it down. It's okay. And with a great positioning coming in from Geek Fam, they now can utilize this. How well can their macro translate into this? A push, the first big one, with the first big Lord.
Wow. There's no big difference in terms of the goals so far.
Right.
Team Geek Fam are so close to Team Deus Vult. It's just the momentum, man. It's just the momentum. Team Deus Vult, if they crash into this momentum, if Team Geek Fam got under their skin, they might just fall down. But let's look up there. It's the first. Is it the first? It's the first Lord in the game, and it might be an end game if Team Geek Fam went and fully committed to it.
And game might be a bit too far. They still have to push through mid here. Okay, Bomba.
Ooh, flickers out. Wow, that was a tough flicker, to be honest. That wall is pretty thick.
Yeah, that's a thick wall. That's like finding a needle in a haystack, what he did there. If that was
was impressive.
Yeah, that was incredibly
I would have hit
impressive.
the wall.
Same, dude. I bet Yasu wouldn't have hit the wall.
6,000 points.
6,000?
Actually, there's a trick to do this flicker, and I know how to do it with Lolita.
Yeah. 6,000, bro. It's gonna be fine.
So, looking here at the bot lane, I think that Marky, as you said, is just taking turret after turret, split pushing, and doing the pushing duty for Team Geek Fam. Increasing that gold doesn't actually matter to me at this point, because I think it's all about the macro skills right now. We have seen almost 10k difference, if I'm not mistaken, in the last game, and yet Team Deus Vult managed to find their way through and come back. Damage received is so high for Kid Bomba, but what I also want to point out is that his physical penetration is so annoying for Team Geek.
Yeah, it's not every day that you get to see a Dyrot taking the most damage.
Dude, man, Dyroth and EECA is just built diff right now. There's just something up with how they train their Dyroth players. The build, the emblem, everything. That Angela.
The Angela exactly took 4k damage since the beginning of the game. Literally untouched.
Yep, it's all just... I feel like, yeah, that's why. All the damage that should have been on Sour right now is actually on Kid Bomba.
And Bomba's still just full tanking. He doesn't care, man. He doesn't even... Usually we would see a Fury Hammer. That's what Boots would do, right? He would go for the same utility build, but he would go for just one damage item. Fury Hammer, it grants you enough base stats for your physical penetration and just a bit of physical damage as well.
That's a really good concept. You don't need to go for the Fury Hammer because you went with Rupture and Festival of Bloods anyway, and you have the Angela with you. Big brain by Kid Bomba, but now with this second Lord up, Geek Fam.
Big Brain Bomba?
Big Brain Bomba, yeah. Let's see. If Geek Fam, how will they find the opening here? Because it looks good right now. It might be a sandwich play by them. They have the mid control. Deus Vult needs to do something about that.
Look at the Khalid. He's looking for perhaps an assassination here.
Yeah, he
might. To the Angela. Kid Bomba, if he doesn't get the help of the hard guard here, he's going to be melted down just in time. And Kid Bomba's 1 HP. He barely gets out there. Beloyski now posturing up. Marky walking up now, getting splashed by a big splash of damage there. He's going to be taken to a quarter of his HP. The mid lane still pushing, though. The forced errors are still utilized by Geek Fam. Perfect execution of this Lord dance.
He knows his limits. That's all I have to say. Deus Vult especially Kid Bomba. He knows his limits, and Sao not triggering that hard guard was genius.
Yeah, he had to hold on.
It was G.
It was G. But G.
Wait, we have kid and a boy, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So there is a kid here and there is a boy here.
Where's the man?
Where's the... Oh, one of them. One of them has to decide to be the man for their team. As Geek Fam didn't forget their basics. Minions, minions. That's what they did. And now they have this Lord threatening a push into the base of Deus Vult. Up to Malefic Roar's Carvey.
Whoa. Beloyski, that was so far up into the base turret. They've gone 2 base turrets this time around, and they're actually playing it a bit more disciplined than they did in game number 2.
Oh,
they're going to go for it. Sunset Lover forced to use the black shoes. The blazing duet going to be used up right now, but Marky jumps back to the BMI. Minions Fury opening it up, knocking Kid Bomba and Carvey, but they're still able to defend for now. Sunset Lover dashing front and actually zoning Geek Fam. Geek Fam will now understand, hey, this is deja vu to game number 2. Let's back away real quick.
Yeah, I love the spark we saw there. Did you see that Mortis just threatening Marky to go out of the base?
Yeah.
Get out.
Exactly. The moment Marky saw that, Marta's like, I'm out of here.
Yeah, I'm out.
And Geek Fam really have learned from their mistakes. They don't want deja vu against Deus Vu. They just want to make sure they end this game.
Deja vu, Deus Vu.
Yeah, you have to cheat that a little bit. You got to go kind of fancy with the pronunciation where you silently end there.
I like it, man. That's very geeky of you, man.
Yeah.
Get it?
Yeah. I like
Boy,
it.
yeah.
We learned a bit from the Shadow Analyst. I wonder where he is.
I saw him in the back.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, you should tell Leo. He's dying
always-
for an autograph.
He's always in the back because he's a shadow, you know what I mean?
Ah, I see that.
Sometimes he just howls for some reason. I don't know.
I wonder. Something like that?
Yeah.
But I thought it was the sun.
Was that the shadow?
Oh.
No.
I thought it was you. It was not you.
No,
that was
no.
a
Was it?
Wow.
I don't know. I constantly hear a lot of things I can't explain in my head. See Halberd, actually. Built up here by Marky. And that Deeroth, yep, still full
That looks to
utility.
me at this bush.
Bomba, Abyssum strike now. Minions Fury knocking him up though. Magister still able to escape. He gets a good decimate to take him out, and that's going to be a combo. Kid Bomba shredded down, still able to survive. The Bomba plays from Kid Bomba.
What? Seriously, Kid Bomba, you gotta teach us some things, man. What are you on right now? And Deus Vult, despite them having their backs against the wall, I like that they're taking risks. That was very risky what they did there, but it led to them being able to get a kill onto Beloyski and just a little bit more confidence to move outside of their base, which they need right now as the Lord spawns in 3.
2, 1. Well, I don't know if it's safe to say or not, but this is the most enjoyable game I've been casting so far.
See?
It's so intense.
Oh, Kid Bomba gets shredded down. Carvey gets the hard guard here, and that's going to be Nile who gets shredded down. The Lord is dealing damage onto Bomba, but with Carvey zoning the rest of the team, that should be okay. Bomba recalls a boy, and Nile has been taken out. How can they steal this? There's no retry to be seen. Maybe Beloy can look for a miracle play with Marky.
Unless
Minions Fury coming down, they will decide to give it over. Magister secures it for Deus Vult.
What a call there by Deus Vult. Sunset Lover coming in the clutch. He had the ultimate of the Minotaur and used it to send Geek Fam back, and now it's the Geeks with their backs against the wall. Back and forth. The turning of tables, the themes of this series continue on. And Deus Vult, they have their eyes set on the goal. Control for Game 3.
That was a straight push, man. They didn't care about any of the side lanes.
That's also friendly fire here. We see that Sunset Lover, whenever he steals that Minotaur, and I would totally agree with you when you said that if it's up to your Reptar, you would have chosen the Beloyski ult in a blink of an eye. I would totally agree with you. Let's look here at the top lane. The Lord is still intact. He haven't been touched yet. Magister is setting up stuff. And on the opposite side of the map, Sao is looking at him, looking here. Who's gonna give it to? Is it Kid Bomba?
Oh my god. Marky stepping forward there. Very, very scary. For Deus Vult, it's all according to plan. Kid Bomba with a zone into the front. The Lord taking a half HP now should be cleared out. And that should be all that Deus Vult can look for in terms of base turret. They can certainly just rotate down below to pick up the final tier 2 turret that Geek Fam has. But what that means is we're basically back to equal.
It's one base turret from each of the teams, maybe even more. There's Vult looking for the engage here, diving in the base turret, no problem. Beloyski would have been his fury, but Sunset Lover finds the same thing now with Winter Truncheon as well. That's Marky with the Blazing Duet. Magic's going to be baited in all the way, buys the immortality in time. Does he bite a winner? Wow! Super fast hands, but the Raging Sandstorm cuts him down to shut down Nile. Taunting Kid Bomba up, forcing a flicker, dashing forward, Praise's wrath, dealing damage as Marky guns him down. Marky with the BMI, looking for another opening as Luke follows it up through as well. 2 for 1, but Geek Fam loses their last base turret in the bottom lane.
I was saying please, 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 and I was actually begging for this game to not finish yet.
Yes.
I want to watch more and more.
15 minutes.
50 minutes? I wouldn't mind, man. I would not mind. These two teams are putting on an absolute show. The timings, the buying and sellings of tradings of Winter Truncheons. Actually, Beloyski had one built on him when that sequence started. If I'm not mistaken, he just wasn't able to press it in time. I believe the play for Beloyski was that he wanted to bait out some mobilities, pop the Winter Truncheon, but no. Geek Fam, they're pushing forward. Look at them. They want to try, hoping for something, but I think it's just so that the minion waves are towards the side of Deus Vult, so it's a little bit better for them to go for the Lord.
Well, I gotta tell you, Magister, when he came out of this base, he looked so insane. He looked so fast, and he's willing to take the risk. Team Deus Vult now, it's the same game, and I think the whole map is kind of empty right now. One turret left in the whole map. Everything is wide open. Everything is quite equal. Team Deus Vult can go for the risk, and it's not actually a risk. It's an equal competition. Geek Fam, Deus Vult, who's gonna win?
There's a Winter Truncheon on the Fredrin, on the Minotaur. The frontliners for Geek Fam. Deus Vult have sent back Geek Fam right now. Slow and steady.
3 waves.
Khalid is looking for an assassination.
3 waves coming down onto the base. Deus Vult need to respond to it, and they do. They send some of their members, but this might just give Geek Fam the opportunity to go for the Lord. Look at the Khalid already threatening a push, a segue play in the bottom lane if Deus Vult do not respond.
Geek Fam can continue playing the map here. Luke, at some point, though, he'll need to give that up. That idea of a split push and attempt up. He needs to try and gank, go with Marky to the back. Try to find a sandwich.
Kid Bomba jumps in, Minus Fury coming down, but that's going to be the Blazing Duet canceled out. Marky gets out. A boy dealing damage from the back. That's the Winter Truncheon from both the players right now. Is that still going to be the crossbow tank ready? Marky, Leon pushing in the mid lane. Luke goes in onto Magister right now. Is that going to be a full-on engage from the side of Boy? But it's still going to be Carby, who reaches the wave in time. 3 for 1. Now marching forward. Carby now brings it down. And Luke finds it. It's a shutdown and a win for Geek Fam.
Once a geek, always a fam. Now they get their moment. Now they get their moment.
Whoa!
What a cold moment, Geek Fam are
from
sending Deus Vult back.
It went from cold to hot real quick. You can see the taunts live on stage. It's getting heated in M5, and it's only just the beginning. Yasu, Reptar, we've got a whole lot of heat to deal with tomorrow.
What a showing by these two teams. A round of applause for Geek Fam and Deus Vult.
Wow.
What a performance, what a series by these two fierce competitors. But Geek Fam triumph, Geek Fam shine, and look at Beloyski.
Oh my God!
Where is the spirit? Where is the spirit, man?
That's the villain arc. That's green for you.
All right, I think we're going to the stage here, Yasu.
We're going to the stage? All right.
Oh, man.
Let's go together to the stage to get a sense of what's happening, Geek Fam. Let's go together and see what do they have to say.
The Geeks have won! Geek Fam, give it up for the Geeks! There you have it. There you have it. Beloyski. I'm here and I'm gonna do the interview. I know that you're proud of your teammates. Beloyski, you lost your first series in the M5 tournament. what's your process to do these comeback games?
We talk a lot because I think we're not losing just because of our game. It's because of our problem. We just try to fix it, and our coaches help us to prepare for the upcoming matches mentally and strategically.
Because of the back end help. All right, all right. We still don't know yet. We still don't have any updates regarding your placement. We still have no final updates. But then again, you managed to win your last 2 series. Welcome back to the PH, Baloyski. Now, this is a funny question. What is the first Filipino food that you gave and you ate, and all of a sudden, you guys won all of your games?
After we go in Philippines or because of we win? Because of the loss. Yesterday we ate turon. Yeah, turon. And they like it.
Okay. Turon is the key. Turon. Banana split is the key. All right. Let me call on Marky. Marky, come over here, Marky. The solution. Hello. That game was tough. What can you say about Kid Bomba's Dairot pick? Okay, you can speak in Tagalog. I will translate. Come on.
Ano po? Malupit siya eh. Parang jabomba eh. Malupit. Idol.
Okay. Marky said Kid Bomba is the bomb. He is the bomb. All right. Marky, this is your second M series together with Baloyski. How is it different this time?
Siyempre, yung mga ka-team ko po, iba na. Tsaka ano po, mas masaya po. Kasi siyempre, na-try namin ibalo yung ibang lahi eh. Tsaka ano po, may thrill yun. May thrill sa amin yun.
Okay. For him, there's more thrill. And this time with a different team, he is happier. Do you agree that you're called the solution?
I cannot say that. Masasaya pa rin yung yung namin eh. Huwag mo sabihin yun.
Oh, sige. Wag na daw. All right. Well, your fans call you that. Okay. Now for Luke and Aboy and Niall. How about Niall? Niall? Okay. Come over here, man. All right. Okay. Niall, how about you? This is your first M series. How's the atmosphere so far?
For me, the atmosphere is so good because the Filipino is so polite all.
Okay, all right. You love the Filipinos?
I want to be Filipino.
Okay, there you go. The Filipino Geek fans. He wants to be a Filipino. Maybe soon. Okay, we don't know. Maybe soon. All right, last message, last question for the captain, Baloyski. Baloy, any message to your fans and your teammates?
To all the fans that keep on supporting us, even we lose in MPLI and in our first match on M5, I thank you. I really appreciate you. I hope you continue support us if we make it to the playoffs. I'm not sure if we already qualified on the playoffs, but yeah, thank you so much. You guys is our strength.
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Again, there's no final updates yet regarding the brackets for the knockouts, but the team who won this time is the Hungry Geek Fam. Clap your hands, everyone. There you go. All right, Baloyski, you can now take your walk to victory. There you have it. It was a tough game. Deus Vult gave their all. But then again, Geek Fam prevailed. Baloyski and the whole squad will wait for the results. Maybe tonight or maybe tomorrow. Now, let's pass it over back to our Shoutcasters. Shoutcasters, it's your turn.
After we got a taste from how does the stage looks like, and we have seen a spark there, I heard from you, Mirko, during that, let's say, break here on the desk, that this is the first time for E-Boy to break out of his silence.
Yeah.
A boy is usually the quiet one. He's literally the
Alright.
Santay aja, bro. Santay. I mean,
Oh,
technically the whole team is, but remember what I told you in game number 2. If you provoke them, they're gonna get real mad, and we saw that literally.
Yeah.
We saw that happen, and wow. We posed the question between Aboy and Kid Bomba. One of them has got to be the man, and Aboy got the last laugh, becoming a man, the man. One of the main reasons why Geek Fam won that game. But let's see who the MVP will be.
Well, speaking of the man, let's see who is the man of the action, who is the most valuable player. The MVP for this match is...
Oh!
Of course it's him.
He is no longer an A-boy. He's a man.
He's a man.
He's a man.
I've been using this joke so many times in MPLID, but since it's the first time in M5, it's fresh.
It's fresh, and we can continue it for, well, until the end of M5. You know what? Let's just go for it. 6-3 and 5 on the KDA. And you could really see the Lilia, his placements of the shadow energies on the floor, really just maximizing the damage you can dish out on the Lilia and actually making Deus Vult think twice about committing, because every time, especially there near the end of the crucial fights, as we look at the highlights of Aboy and Geek Fam, when Deus Vult wanted to commit, they go into it not fully healed because they've already taken a lot of damage from the Lilia.
I know this is an unfair question, but when was the turning point? And it's an unfair question because there was a lot of turning points in this game.
I'll answer that question with another question.
All right.
Which
Reptar will
turning
answer.
point? Because there were so many moments where it was Deus Vult's side, the gold lead, and then it turned over to Geek Fam's side, and then it went back and forth the entire game.
I think a lot of the turning points we have to talk about is around the objectives, because now we got to see a little bit of the edge that Geek Fam has with their experience and how they play their macro game, taking care of the minion waves. But Deus Vult, they really showed off here their expertise when it came to team fighting, when it came to winning around the objectives. But that little difference of Geek Fam just handled the minion waves a little better, ended up becoming one of the main reasons why they won this series. As you look into the last major Lord fight here, the damage coming in from the Lilia, what Luke was doing, going for that sandwich play, managing the minion waves, meant that Deus Vult had to look at two things: the fight that was happening and the minion waves and potential split push that Marky was dishing out. Minion wave management around objectives, you must never forget that.
Yeah, and at some point, Team Deus Vult had a glimpse of how will winning look like, but yet they snatch it out. Team Geek Fam take game number 3.
What an impressive showing. EECA, they talked the talk. Even though they lost the series, we have to say, Deus Vult, they walked the walk. They almost won that.
We got to respect them, definitely. That was a statement.
Yeah.
EECA has improved. We asked that question earlier before the match begun. And yeah, we saw that improvement live, taking the first runner-up of MPLID, a major region in MLBB, to a full 23 minutes where it came down to the last line.
Yeah, and if there's something I can say for sure, EECA have upped their game, and not just that, they have came here prepared.
Yeah, the preparation here was evident. They're drafting on point, but Deus Vult look like the type of team that will quickly adapt. I'll be excited to see how they adapt in their next series, but now Geek Fam, their fate is no longer completely in their hands as they've played their last game here in the group stage. They now just wait, as we mentioned. But looking at the items, of course, again, Geek Fam taking a page out of Deus Vult's book, the Winter Truncheon priorities. That double Winter Truncheon there in the end was massive.
Things change around, but the sandbag is the same. Kid Bomba.
Yeah, so how he played this deer off is something else, man.
It was amazing.
Amazing, exactly. Rupture, Festival of Blood, Tank Emblem, but you have the Angela, so you don't build the Fury Hammer. Great concepts and great execution by Kid Bomba and Deus Vult.
But Miracle, would you say that A-Boy getting out of his, let's say, comfort zone looked like... How was it feel? How did it feel for you? Like, when you see him play or like have this aggressive reaction?
Taunting, for sure. It showed me that he's human. He's not a bot, right? I mean, usually he's so chill, he's so cold, just like a robot. He just, anytime it's heated, he'll just be the one sitting there or chilling. Like, everybody else is taunting, you know, emoting.
Yeah.
He's the guy who's just chill on the desk. So it really shows you that M5 has gone to him, man. The heat of M5 playing in a World Championship for the World Championship title. It gets you.
Yeah, and again, we pose the question all the time, which team will be better than great? And if being better than great means you coming out of your comfort zone, really letting that passion and fire come out, then yeah, let that come out.
Yeah, if that's how things will go from now and on, I am digging into it. Well, let's go ahead and conclude this series. This series has been one of the most interesting series so far in the M5 group stage. So close to a time where we didn't even want it to end. But again, once again, we have to remind you that M5 is powered by Moonton, presented by Kadia, our global presenting partner, supported by ROG, our official gaming phone, Grab, our official super app partner, and Secret Lab, our official chair partner. Up next is the final match of the day number 4, between the back-to-back MPL Indonesia champions, Team Onyx, and the champion of MPL MENA Triple Esports. You don't want to miss it. You don't want to miss this action, so stay tuned. The M5 World Championship group stage will be right back within few minutes. And message real fast, please be gentle on Triple Esports.
Get a breather. Let's go.
If we stand tall and believe
concede. The champion of the arena. The fans adore me because I've never lost. Yet you are afraid. Afraid that you will lose everything. Do you ever get scared of losing, Kimmy?
Well, big girl, I think we should cherish the joy and excitement of each game. Not who won or lost.
That's right. I'll strive for victory, but I won't lose myself in its pursuit. World Championship. I'm back.
We are here at Gamers 8 to show that we are walking the walk. We have had amazing reactions, major IP owners, and a lot of potential partners and stakeholders coming in here and taking a peek. The Deus Cube over here has been the nexus of this zone.
What I saw it from the outside, it's very mysterious. You want to know what's happening inside.
Felt like, this is an MMORPG, but R is not role-playing, it's real world.
Grab only, savings ang dami, your wallet sings tonight. Laki ng bawi, pag nag-grab only, save 244 alright. Bowing, 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 bowing. النيم براوي يجي واربح واخوك سفاح كل الاول وانا مرتاح اختصاص اكتساح انا اللي حفرت الزلط ذاته وصلت الليفل ما في اي صفاته والحاقدين اوك ماتوا مساكين ساي اوك جاتوا I feel like the floor is lava. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms. Cause I know just what I got. I got you like na-na-na. And you know I hold the power. This feeling I know. Oh yeah. Making my kind good to crash. So don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great. Cause we are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. They are burning like don't change. Great. We are better than great.
هوي مدوش يندب القعدوش ما بنسيك خشوش هنا كوابيس وحوش الأفضل أنا أفضل من والعاجلين أنا خليتهم يجنوا والحاسدين أنا خليتهم يزنوا سقف التوقعات مدمرين
I feel like the floor is lava. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms. Cause I know just what I got. I got you like na-na-na. And you know I hold the power. This feeling I know. Oh yeah. Making my kind good to crash. So don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great. Cause we are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are burning like don't change. Great. We are better than great. If we stand tall and believe we can make it, you and me, with a sense of urgency, you'll see I'm better than great. I'm better than great. Oh yeah. Oh, I'm better than. Making my kind good to crash. So don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great. Cause we are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are burning like don't change. Great. We are better than great.
Magnetic hour Kau tak bisa surutkanku Kau tahu kita akan bagi As this rally versus game now Get to power on my shoulders Kau tahu ku sang petarung Kau bisa buatku lengah But you can keep me from my honor I feel like the floor is lava The energy's getting higher You're safe in my arms Cause I know just what we got I got you like na-na-na And you know you hold the power Cause we are better than great Cause we are better than Taklukan yang hebat, aku yang terhebat Apa yang malu, ku jadi terhebat Transcend myself into this game, yeah I believe the power to tell me afraid Kemenangan bukan trik yang lemah The suit of the game, we shall reveal Better than great, it's how we feel I feel like the floor is lava The energy's getting higher You're safe in my arms Cause I know just what we got I got you like na-na-na And you know you hold the power Cause we are better than great I can tell you about those fading my way Standing tall and we talking We are better than great Kita yang terhebat Hadapi dan tak terbagi Lewat paling tak berimbang We are better than great Cause we are better than great
The Shadow Dragon was once my biggest weakness, but now it's my most potent weapon. Cosmic Dragon, rise and soar! Dragon Stomp! Dragon Scales! Dragon Rush! Rise beyond greatness and seize your own destiny.
Tonight, we celebrate MLBB Esport.
Duda Kaldak! Duda Kaldak!
This is the Suman Challenge.
Go! Oh!
Welcome to M5 Gala. Guess the Hero Challenge.
Lapu-Lapu, Iritel, Franco, Nana.
Nana.
Best dressed team. Best dressed Super Marco. come back, ace this round, and finish this game now. Got the power on my shoulders. Yeah, you know that I'm a soldier. You can keep me off my guard, but you can't keep me from my honor. Nah, 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 I feel like the floor is lava. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arm. 'Cause I know just what I got. I got you like na-na-na. And you know I hold the power. This feeling I love. Oh, yeah. Making my grind good to great. So don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are fun, nothing gon' change. Great, we are better than great. Can't get it great, I'm better than great. I play my own role, I be kinda greatest. Transcend myself into this game, yeah. I build a power to dominate fate. Championship mind on top of the week. What's up to the game? Shall reveal. Better than great, that's how we feel. I feel like the floor is lava. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arm. 'Cause I know just what I got. I got you like na-na-na. And you know I hold the power. This feeling I love. Oh, yeah. Making my grind good to great. So don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. Play our fun, nothing gon' change. Great, we are better than great. If we stand tall and believe we can make it, you and me, with a sense of urgency, you'll see I'm better than great. I'm better than great. Oh yeah. Oh, I'm better than. Making my grind good to great. So don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. Play our fun, nothing gon' change. Great, we are better than great.
Mabuhay! Hello, everyone! Right now, you guys are watching the M5 World Championship, where a matchup between the Sky Kings and the Guardians of the Gulf is about to unfold. Again, welcome to M5, and here with me, LaFell, Raptor, and Merkel. Dude, where'd you been?
I was in China, bro.
Dude, I miss you, man.
Yeah, me too, man.
I
Me
miss
too,
you,
me
man.
too, me too.
Yeah, don't get too close.
Nice.
What?
Oh, you want some?
Okay, hold on.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Group
No, wait,
hug.
are you? No, it's okay, it's okay. You don't need to
Yo.
remove it. I'm here.
Okay,
I'm here.
we got the group
All right.
hug.
Okay, it's a group hug. Aw,
Group
thank
hug,
you.
group hug.
Thank you. I'm never gonna forget that.
Welcome to M5, especially with LaFell. It makes things a bit, we're close. Where's your...
Oh, got it.
Sometimes in life, you gotta take the risky way.
Yeah. I hate them in real life, but the M5 World Championship is powered by Moonsan, presented by Kadia, supported by ROG, the official gaming phone, Grab, the official super app partner, and Secret Lab, our official chair partner.
Thank you to our lovely sponsors. M5 wouldn't be possible without your support.
And here's the thing, Reptar,
Yo.
you gotta think about this, right?
Okay. I'm thinking.
Best heroes, builds, and combos, it ain't enough. You gotta get ahead of the competition and reach Mythic or Mythical Glory with the Secret Lab Titan Evo gaming chair, outfitted with pro-grade ergonomic features engineered for maximum performance. Shop match-winning comfort and keep yourself at the top of your game now. Are you at the top of your game?
Yeah.
Why?
Because I'm on a Secret Lab chair, bro.
Clever boy.
Clever man.
You guys are so cute.
You're cute. We gotta
Thanks,
talk about
you.
the biggest threat for Triple Esports here. It's down to one series. Hey, take this seriously, all right?
All right.
This is an amazing game,
Yeah, it is.
right?
Will be.
Serious?
Dead serious.
I don't want us. What do I not want?
They're
don't
down
want-
one series.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Down to one series. Triple Esports will face the Titans of the tournament.
Huge.
Going up against Onyx. This is gonna be I mean, at this point, I don't know, man. Sky Kings going against Guardians of the Gulf. I can't even see Mirko here. This is how insane it is. What do you think, Renmar?
What I think is the Guardians of the Gulf. We gotta nip it in the bud. We gotta talk about it. It's an underdog story for the Guardians of the Gulf here, because I think we all know a lot of people are looking at Onyx, the Sky Kings, to make it all the way to the top.
I think so. I mean,
What about
just looking at the performances before, all the way from Season 11, from MSC, Season 12, they're looking like a force to be reckoned with, and they're currently tournament favorites.
We gotta talk about the differences in meta. It shouldn't be that much because the battle of the Filipino generals, Coach Yeb and Coach Lyric, both have Filipino coaches. So, I don't know. Rechar, what do you think?
Oh, well, I think we've already seen the effect of Filipino coaches all around the world, taking teams that were unexpected or to make it to their grand finals, to even become champions, and taking them to the top. With Coach Lyric and Coach Yeb both used to be coaches for Onyx Philippines, taking their talents to other countries, getting victories in other countries, really just continuing the legacy of the Philippine era in terms of our great exports. It's going to be a draft battle for sure, but the execution, how is it going to go for the Guardians of the Gulf?
All right, so it looks like we may have went ahead here. But yeah, we're talking about Coach Yeb as well as Coach Lyric. And I got to say, throughout this M5 World Championship, in terms of the micro skill, not a lot of difference. It really does come down to the draft and how you're going to play around those neutral objectives, especially the late game lords.
It's the macro, right? I mean, it's going to be very, very important as we progress in MLBB. And currently in M5, we've seen that a lot of teams that were considered underdogs, they are able to finally step up. Just earlier, Deus Vult up against the first runners-up of MPL Indonesia.
I was surprised, dude.
Matching up in macro.
Can you imagine? I was not on the desk. I was watching in the room. It knocked my socks off.
Your socks?
Yeah, I'm not wearing socks right now.
How did it knock your socks off?
Dude, imagination.
I thought you usually
Use it.
don't wear socks, though.
Either ways, in this game, I don't want to hear you guys talk anymore. Okay. I want to see what's going to happen here. I want to see the matches unfold. We can't start just like this. We need someone. Do you know who we need?
Who do we need?
We need the marshals. And with that, the camera will soon pan. It will go to the stage where we will introduce both teams. But before that, to officiate the M5 World Championship, we have our marshals making their way onto the stage. They are here to ensure the fairness and integrity of our games. Thank you very much, Rain, Wilbur, Shun, as well as Ivan, for making sure all of our players are receiving world-class help. And now, losing will never be an option for these Titans who are now making their way into the stage. Bow before the Sky Kings. They are Onyx Esports.
The Sky Kings looking to prolong their win streak ever since MSC. This is the winning lineup, 100% win rate.
Facing the Titans are the stalwart Guardians of the Gulf. They're back with triple the efforts to prove their worth. All the way from Mina is Triple Esports.
You're gonna need to triple everything. The effort, the gameplay, the execution. If the Guardians of the Gulf want to take down the Sky Kings and humble them down to earth.
To guide the teams to victory, we have their head coaches and analysts. For Onyx, we have Coach Yeb and analyst Adi. For Triple Esports, we have Coach Lyric.
There you have it. These two coaches now, let's see what Triple Esports have cooked up to go up against Onyx. Will it be drafting? Will it be a new way to move? What do you guys think, Mirko? What is it? Is it a pick or is it a movement?
I think you just gotta go crazy, right? Depending on whatever it is, if it's the draft, if it's the gameplay, the approach of the game needs to be different. You need to somehow throw a curveball at Onyx, and even then, it might still be read out. This is their winning lineup. CW, Kyrie, Boots, Sans, and Keyboy. Since Season 11, I believe, they've yet to lose a match.
Dude,
wow.
Onyx for now has been playing a perfect game.
Yeah.
At this point, when you see Keyboy just randomly using the implosion, it's really to show what's up. But what's up right now is Triple Esports, Sano, Tarzan, Sanji, Cuffin, as well as Troll. in this game, Sano, we gotta look at it because he's subbing in. This isn't a lark. They're goat laners, so a lot is on his shoulders to perform.
Yeah, a lot of pressure on his shoulders, but we also got to talk about Troll here. He prefers those ISO pickoff type heroes. Wait, that sort of reminds me of someone. Right, Kid Boy.
Yeah. I mean, they both have very similar playstyles. We've seen that for a lot of the roamers who have qualified here, it's the flashy roamers. We have Zorn from Malaysia, Troll from Triple Esports, and also Key Boy. Even all the way from Cambodia, we got Boxy. All the flashy roamers, all the pickoff, mechanic shine for these roamers.
I mean, Mirko, I just have a question for you. I feel like we will be on the same page for Onyx. We know who's going to shine, right?
Of course.
Right? It's obviously going to be Keyboy.
Huh? Wait, what?
What are you talking about? Keyboy has been the MVP. I mean, like, okay, predictions all for Onyx, but how can you say Kyrie Keyboy has been amazing? Excuse me, MVP of MSC?
I mean, yeah, Keyboy, I can't really say anything bad about Keyboy. He's amazing too, but hey, man, if the Assassins are left open, it has to be Kyrie, this man.
You're just pandering to the crowd, okay? I know you're using the pandering.
All right.
No, I get it.
Let's try to go for
Okay, gentlemen, all right. We got to get you guys back on the same page. Let's talk about another player, all right? Another player that I'm pretty sure at this point, when I ask you guys, who's that one player in Onyx here? You've already mentioned one. All right, on the count of three. Okay?
Yeah, sure.
A different one. Okay. 1, 2, 3.
Sans.
All right.
Okay. Same page.
We'll agree on that part. We'll also agree that the camera loves one player.
Oh, CW.
Okay.
All right, Kyrie, I know.
Yeah, we know that's Kyrie.
Wait.
Come on.
I thought it was Keyboy.
Boots.
Gotta get your eyes checked, bro.
Albert.
Oh, yeah, I'm not wearing my glasses today.
Yeah, you have glasses, don't you?
I think I left it in China.
He was the one who flew.
You're the one. Oh,
He's the one who flew there.
All right, sorry. My bad.
It's all good, man. It's all good.
My bad.
It's hard to think when you can't see, you know?
I miss you, man.
Yeah, man.
Dude, I think he blushed when you said that. It sounded like he blushed when you said I miss you.
It was so random, you know? Why? I mean, I'm blushing as well looking at the audience prediction.
Oh, wow.
Malaysia has a lot of faith in Triple Esports.
By a lot, you mean 8%.
No, but come on. Oh.
Okay,
There we go,
That's
man.
what we like.
There we go, Saudi Arabia. Show that love for Triple Esports.
That's 6%, though.
Oh,
6%.
man. The rest of the world. Nepal.
Wow.
100%.
An entire country.
No hesitation.
Cold-blooded.
Okay, here's the thing. We want surprises, do we not?
Of course.
Always.
Triple Esports, if they're able to beat Onyx, wouldn't that be loco?
That would be pretty loco, man.
Right?
No,
That would be
loco.
very loco.
Muy loco.
I mean, is that the strat coming in? Going up against Onyx, do something that they don't expect. A level 1 5-man gang on EXP, who knows?
Hey,
Okay, that
sounds good.
You know what? Fine, let's go with that.
You're the analyst.
Yeah, crazier stuff like that, more unique stuff like that. We saw glimpses of that in Geek Fam versus Deus Vult, so come on, Triple Esports, they gotta quadruple the loco.
Quadruple
The loco.
I like that.
He's one-upping triple.
One-upping?
You gotta take it to the next level so you
Let
can
me
reach
just
the
say,
sky.
You gotta be better than
They're
great.
great.
That was so insane. You sounded acoustic.
That's
Thank you.
crazy.
And with that, we're jumping into the draft where, again, we got to see something different here. Same old, might not cut it. Guys, take this seriously. Why are you being like this, Mirko? We're going into draft.
It's time for the drafts, and we're going to get straight onto it. Onyx on the red side, Triple Esports on the blue. 1-1 and Joy, wow. Instantly taken away from Onyx.
Yeah. I respect that, man. You don't want to give the joy to Kyrie. You don't want to give them aggression. You don't want to give the 1-1 to CW as well. Because Chewe. Onyx loves playing with that Angela 1-1 combo. So, question for Triple Esports, pocket picks. Do you have any other than that Toms? Onyx, are you going to show up another hero for CW after showing up the Harriet? A lot of questions.
Gaze.
So for now, Nolan, Joy, as well as 1-1 banned out by Triple Esports. A lot of high mobility heroes. Perhaps they want to force a composition coming in from Onyx where the mobility isn't that much, so they don't really have to use a catch composition, more of a setup composition.
Limit as many fast-moving heroes from Onyx because they really are able to utilize that maneuverability, the mobility on the map to not just win out of these team fights, but mainly in the early game to get that snowball rolling. They're able to rotate so fast around the map
to create a ripple effect across the land of Dawn.
My question is, Martin's getting banned out. That's very interesting. Are they looking for a potential Kadena here?
That could be a possibility. Mid or Rome will be the question. He gets turned around. That's surprising to me, though. A Faramis first pick. The Martis ban, by the way, going back to what Onyx did there, feels a little bit more like a respect ban. I feel like just covering their bases, but Onyx with the Faramis first pick, very surprising. They get the Novaria and the Guinevere, 2 power picks in exchange.
All right, so now again, we gotta have this conversation because Triple Esports, they're having the Faramis, one of the better heroes performing here in the M5 World Championship. Onyx getting the Guinevere as well as the Novaria. It already looks like Onyx, they want control of the Riverside. How can Triple Esports respond?
Oh, well, Triple Esports here, they could go for a high mobility, can invade well Roamer, because if they do want to get a little bit more of that control in the mid, they already have one hero in the Faramis who does that really well, who can invade well. So for now, Triple Esports, I want to get a mobile Roamer, someone who can just show up in their face.
Yeah, I think that's a good approach to this game right now for Triple Esports. They also pick up a Fredrin. That's quite concerning. Looking at the way that this matchup plays out usually, even before the patch hit, Guinevere was the response over to that Fredrin. You're able to get free retribution battles with the Violet Requiem. Now with the spatial migration change, even more so. Onyx, though, however, this is where it can get very scary for Triple Esports. The fact that they can flex the Guinevere into the roam, they can pick up something like a Marksman right now to get Prio in that gold lane. I thought they're gonna flex it in the end, but they flex it now. The Guinevere roam called out Fanny. Wow.
Onyx
Nice
picking
one,
up very
nice
fast because my question, honestly, is that Triple Esports, they're showing team fight. Faramis, Claude, with the Fredrin, sure, the Claude can go to the side lanes and possibly end the game that way, but having the Fanny here now, if I'm a Claude player, I'd be a little bit afraid, no?
Yeah, I'd be very afraid. If I'm Triple Esports, I'm sad now that my idea of, okay, let's just be defensive, play for the map, split push, they can't do that anymore with the Fanny around. So now Triple Esports are going to be playing into a composition that their first 3 picks are already very uncomfortable against.
And this is why it's so difficult to draft against Onyx. They pick up a Guinevere, you expect it to go to the jungle, especially considering there's a Fredrin pickup. It's such a good matchup. No, they say, we don't need good matchups. We'll play through Flex, and we will instantly ban out anything that can be a hurdle for this Fanny. The Hilda that was used many times to try to counter the Fanny. The Kufra as well. No bouncing ball. The only option left is Kaja.
Dude.
But will Onyx take it away? That's a bit risky.
Let me just say, the praises you're giving to Onyx, I could have sworn they're BTR at this point. We gotta go for Triple Esports now. How do they fight this? Because again, looking at the Hilda, looking at the Kufra getting banned out, I kind of feel like at this point, maybe catching Kyrie isn't the best idea. What other options can they have to invade the jungle to make sure that he doesn't have a good time in there? A Khalid roam?
A little bit too spicy for my taste. But hey,
loco.
You know what? Loco,
You need to go loco.
We'll go
That's
for the
a bit
loco.
more like Goofy, man. It's not loco.
Just not loco. Okay. Yeah, okay. If they're not going to go loco, they can just go low orco. So low or cho.
I'm sorry.
That's what I'm thinking about. Because at least with a cho, you can show yourself up. Constantly get that vision, you know?
That's...
Why are all the picks right now for
That's
Onyx
a 2
so
for
perfect?
me, by the way. 2 for me.
Thank you. At least it wasn't a 1.
You know what? We're seeing the hover for Edith as well as Paquito.
Ooh, some good lockdown.
I mean, Paquito is okay for the Fanny.
Fanny, yeah.
I don't know.
Interesting.
Oh,
there it is.
You're going to
Come
call
on.
it.
Come on.
The Loco.
The Locho.
Locho. Paquito. All right, you got your
boxer
fist.
gets picked up.
Show up with your feet now.
All
There you go.
Looks like Triple Esports, their composition want to fight.
They do want to fight.
I'm hoping they do that because at this point, going up against Onyx, I don't know, is it a good idea to just fight head on? Because this is basically a front-to-back team fight composition coming in from Triple Esports. It's, is it too direct? Is it too forward?
I think it's all right. I think it's really all right for Triple Esports. They have a proper pickoff in the early game. They have proper defenses. They needed that Cho, right? If it's not a Cho, they would definitely have to go for something like a Kaja. But knowing that there's a Guinevere, you go in, you're going to get engaged on. That Requiem will stop you in your way to pick off anyone. And now it's Onyx with a Tyrot. So they have so much physical power already with a Fanny, add on the carry, and now physical defense shred with the Tyrot. That utility that we saw earlier from Kid Bomba.
At this point, it might as well be true damage, man. Having the Direhab on your team, I don't know. The amount of damage coming in from Onyx is amazing. But here's the thing. If you don't succeed in dishing out that damage, if you don't do well early, it could backfire.
Yeah, so Triple Esports, yes, I also see the idea that it is a front-to-back type of team fighting style, but I also see the other way of looking at it, that they can just try to play the map here. But it's going to be so much easier said than done. Again, that Fanny pickup alone in that first phase just sort of turned off the idea. What I see potentially Triple Esports doing, all right, let's show up in this part of the map. We force something, let's get on out of here. It's like they're always just going to be constantly rotating. It's like guerrilla warfare style, you know? You show up, force a reaction, get out. Force a reaction, get out.
And again, that Cho pick, I feel like it's just so forced, right? You go for any of the other suppression heroes, and you get countered hard by the Guinevere.
Yeah, but now we're jumping into game number 1. The Sky Kings going up against Triple Esports here. Again, this is a magnificent draft coming in from Onyx. Can Triple Esports fight back? Welcome to the land of Dawn. And this game, who will strike first blood?
Onyx look like they're going to be faster this time around. The rotational speed and clearing speed of the Fanny, of course, will trump the Fredrin. So now Onyx, they've drafted for fast. They drafted for early to mid-end. And so far, nothing's happening that's really going to disrupt that.
My question right now, which lane can Triple Esports win? Can they win the gold lane? Can they win the EXP? Because as of right now, I don't know. Looks like Onyx is winning those.
Yeah, honestly, looking at it, the gold lane is winnable, right? It's going to be very hard because the carry definitely has a better time, I would say. But when you're a Claude user, it really comes down to a skill matchup every single time in your lane. In the mid lane, it's more of a non-trading kind of lane, because Nova is just going to clear it out constantly.
They really have to utilize the speed they have. Oh, Sanji, what will happen to him?
Gonna be dove on under the turret. That's a few cables. Not able to find the proper angle, and Sanji will survive.
All right, let's just assume that Kyrie was showing a little bit of mercy there. Right now, looking at how the emblem setup is going to be, quite a few ruptures here coming in from Onyx. So it does seem like if they have the opportunity, they do want to go for those early kills.
Fighter emblem.
Fighter emblem, yeah. They want to go fast. So it's a different approach here. Yeah. So they aren't leaning too much onto the idea that, okay, this one will be more utility, that it's just, we know our strength is ending this game quickly. Let's stick to that idea. That's what Onyx wants. So Triple Esports, they have to really study where Fanny is going to be rotating, where the members of Onyx are, because they can always just, again, counter against that. But Triple Esports, they're brave, man. They're taking it to Onyx. They want to heavily contest this first hurdle.
It looks like Troll is looking at Kyrie. He sees that he's doing the purple buff. They got to finish this up fast, and they do.
Yeah. Good take for Triple. They try to deny away any sort of engage, but now it's going to be Onyx who jumps in. Keyboy gets a good spatial migration, gets chunked, but it's only just a clone. Now Troll with the way to Dragon, that's a good taunt as well. On to Kyrie, and it's Triple Esports who find the first kill in the game. First blood brought to you by Kidia.
I mean, that's a good start, right? Because any kind of mistakes that you can catch from Onyx, that's amazing. Because you start small, you get that snowball going, and then eventually Onyx will crumble.
Yeah, and that's one of the strengths of having a Chopic, other than helping set the tempo here, is that you can really punish the aggression that Onyx wants, sort of like this. Boy!
Spatial migration canceled out. Now Troll looking for the kill. By the Dragon Flicker, a combo. What? It's a Keyboy. That's Cole forcing a Requiem in desperation. But on the other side, how's Kyrie? A level ahead, now jumps in on the Sano, blazing to win defensively now with the cut throw as well. No! With an amazing outplay, and just like that, the odds turn around.
Yo, this game is hype, man.
All right, let's go.
All right, this is a game.
Triple, all right, I like what we're seeing from them. Again, the idea that I suggested. Counter. Yes, you can be aggro in terms of getting info, but they're using the info well. They're punishing the aggression Onyx want. I feel like now we gotta call it as early. Onyx, you gotta start respecting Triple, man.
Hey, we gotta talk about what Triple Esports has to do, because we've seen this time and time again. You get a lead, and then somehow you throw away the lead. How do they not throw away this lead? What do they have to do? Play it slow? Play it more aggressive? What do you have to do?
Well, I like what they're going for. He's going for that counter punch, but at the same time, it's not really slow. It's just a little bit more defensive minded. They're getting the info that they need. They're finding a little bits of control.
How? The gold lead. Triple has 3 kills. over Onyx, but seems like Onyx are doing a good job at... They actually got the goal lead back for a second there through what, farming?
Sheer farm alone, the speed.
Spatial migration into the Requiem. That's a good Netherrealm to provide some defense. Keyboy getting out. Boost getting chunked as well. Sanji now with a few punches forward and a knockout strike. Troll. We're going to zone the opponents away.
Ooh.
Tarzan. Surgical precision.
One thing that I do like that Triple Esports understand with that draft going up against Onyx is that they do have the priority when they want to contest for these turtles, and I like the non-hesitation. They understand if Kyrie wants to contest, it's going to be dangerous for him. So don't hesitate, just grab it.
Yeah, and at the same time now, Onyx are playing around the map. Triple Esports here. I like the pace that they're playing at a little bit, but now Onyx have sort of woken up. I like the keep going.
Spatial migration, no commitment, no Requiem used up just yet. They'll try to utilize the side lanes, and again, sure, Triple are able to take the goal lead back, but the fact that it's kept at such a low amount, 150?
Dude, my question is, who's grabbing the goal from Onyx here? Because
It's CW, I think.
Okay, it's either CW or Kyrie, because Kyrie has been invading the jungle, but if we look at the level difference, it's not really there. So even I'm hesitating. Is it really Kyrie, or is it just all CW?
Well, in that first sequence or second sequence there, CW actually got to maximize the energy shield. So that's a good amount of it, maybe around close to 250, around that. Then at the same time, you can't forget how fast a Novaria and Fanny can rotate around the map together, that even though your opposing team is getting a lot of kills, they're clearing minion waves and going around the map super quickly.
One thing I do have to say, Triple Esports have to start trading the steals into any kind of objectives. They got the turtle, but the turtles are still standing. You gotta get them down quickly so that you can have proper map control.
Yeah, someone's gonna need to pull the trigger at this point in terms of really trying to make a play of getting down a turret. I think it's gonna be difficult for either of them to actually get a win in the mid. It's gonna be happening in one of the side lanes. Either it's gonna be a skirmish and then someone's gonna break a turret after that, or they just do that classic trade of we go top, you go bottom, and we just trade that out.
I mean, at this point, it looks like Onyx, they're moving, start of minute 6, they're moving as forward. They're making sure that they never getting caught. Kyrie as well has been farming quite a lot. I'm wondering which item is he waiting for him to be like, okay, you know what? I got this. I'm going for it.
He has the Heptases.
Yeah, I think he's going to be rushing the Roar after this.
Ooh. Yep. A lot of penetration on top of the Gyroth already with the Rupture, remember?
Yeah.
My mom said no such thing as too much damage.
Yeah.
And I believe my mom. I believe my mom.
I believe in your mom too.
Thank you. She's nice.
She's very nice. I haven't met her, but I assume.
All right. Oh, Troll.
Oh! Wait, that's onto the Guinevere right now. The Blazing Duet connecting, but Keyboy just gets out with the spatial migration. Now it's giving the re-engage. Kyrie jumping in. Tarzan. Crisp, clean. Troll, though, going to be cut down and taken out by CW, who's now shredding Tarzan. Who's jumping in? Netherrealm providing them the right amount of support, but now it's going to be Keyboy, who jumps in once again with the Requiem. No follow-up, though. Keyboy forced back. CW doing some damage again onto the Triple Esports members. Poked down by a good Astral Spear and an Astral Echo.
Despite the botch engage coming in from Troll, I do have to say, the team fight coming in from Triple Esports is pretty good. None of them were really taken down just now, and Kyrie goes in.
Okay, can he actually?
Nope.
Not enough, not just yet. Yeah, Triple Esports, you mentioned it, surgical is what they're trying to be, and the control, I can't help but commend it. Let's look at the items, of course, more defensive there for the Fredrin, crazy, well, up to a Dreadnought. So they're really also rushing items to reduce the physical damage output of Triple Esports, still respecting it.
Interesting for me is the Bloodless Axe coming in from Sanji. We don't usually see that build all that often,
Not even just the Bloodless, not just as a build, but like just the item in general.
Yeah. Usually you see a Hunter Strike.
Yeah, I don't remember the last time I saw a Bloodless Axe. So, okay, I think they really just want a little bit more sustain, rather. But the
he wants to 1v1 Kyrie?
Yeah, I mean, it seems that way. They want to try to prevent a split push, prevent him from farming on the other side of the map, as Onyx loves to do usually when they are behind or when they're even equal in gold.
Yeah, so it's like there's a theme really for Triple Esports. It's just guys survive.
Yep.
The item builds, the hero, they just want survivability. They have the Faramis as like an instant let's get away out of here button. And in terms of the turrets, this is what we talked about happened. It's the classic switch. Whoa, Sanji,
that's where you get to see it. Yeah. That sustain plays a massive role in stopping Kyrie, and his purple buff is up right now. Triple Esports has that information. Do they try to commit onto it, or do they go for the Lord instead?
I gotta say, so far, they've been ignoring that purple buff all day long. It's like they understand, okay, it's up, there's something else on the map, we're gonna get something else on the map. But as I say that, they're not really doing anything. They're just staying in mid.
Yo, they're canceling all the recalls. Now it's a Violent Requiem with the spatial migration.
Wow.
Great nether realm by Cuffin right now, but it's still gonna be a snipe down from Sans. Sano blazing to NCW to be taken low, but he's still gonna be able to dish out some damage. It's a 1-for-1 trade in the end. CW for Sano, and Boots falls as well. Kyrie looking for the assassination. Tarzan recalls under the safety of his tier 1 turret.
Both gold laners gone, a roamer for Triple, an EXP for Onyx. I don't know, at that point, Triple Esports, they were waiting for something. Onyx engage, and they just fight back. And then, I don't know, at this point, I don't know which one win the trade.
Oh, one more, and Kyrie finds an angle. Gets the cutthroat down and assassinates Cuffin, who's still going to be able to respawn with the passive.
Delayed gratification, but there, Onyx ended up winning that trade. Let's just say that that was an extended part of the trade that happened there in around the mid in the purple buff of Triple Esports. But yeah, right now, Onyx, they've sort of slowed down a bit, but they're trying to be more precise. Earlier, it was a little bit too greedy, a little bit too fast, and now they're respecting Triple Esports game, the champions of MPL MENA, and they're going, okay, you're going to go surgical, you want to be precise, we're going to do that too.
It's almost like Tarzan is a doctor.
Yeah, at this point.
Does he have a degree?
This game is so close. There's no such thing as a goalie. That's how close it is.
Neck and neck. Oh, what a kick!
With the Dragon locking him down, the Keyboy stops any attempt of a follow-up. Troll gets isolated. Another realm, not enough to try to save him. It was not in range. And just like that, a few good ults taken out. Boots re-engages. That's an Astral Sphere connecting on a Tarzan spatial migration, not connecting. Triple Esports able to fend off, to slow down the tempo. But you're right. Slowly but surely, Onyx are coming back with that gold lead.
I mean, this is a worry when Reptar was saying how Triple Esports, the way that they're building and everything like that is pretty defensive, trying to make sure that they survive. I hope this is not one of those mindsets that we don't want to lose. They need a mindset that they want to win.
Yeah, at some point they're going to need to turn that around into something a little bit more aggressive, but it's Kyrie going after Sanji.
Some good poke onto the back. A cutthroat as well, and Sanji will pop that sprint.
Right now, it does look like Onyx, they're starting to take control of the map where Triple Esports, they've been winning.
Wow.
But come mid-game, it seems like they are unsure of what they're supposed to do.
Yeah, you can start to see it now. Triple Esports, I agree with you there, Lafell. Now it's really starting to see like they're just playing not to lose. Too defensive at this point. Despite, yes, we're commending how surgical they are, we're commending how precise they are right now, but now with this mid-game power spike, this is Onyx timing. That's how fast, yeah, and level 15 for Kyrie. At some point, they're going to need to find an answer.
You face check Onyx and they get you. That's a good way to drag it. No, locking Boots down for now. Asano deals the damage from the back. Boots going back in. He wants to be the sacrificial lamb. A flicker forward as well. Troll taken very low. Kyrie chasing a cutthroat, but now he gets brought back to the team by the Stampede. And Keyboy is not able to save him for now. Pops to conceal, gets out the blazing duet. Now BMI barely getting him out.
Oh, Sanji.
Sanji with the flank. Sans stopping that as fast as he saw Sanji pops an Astral Meteor down at the choke point.
Sino right now, before the game even started, I was talking about him. He's a sub-jungler, but now it looks like he's a resident gold laner. He's performing very well.
Yeah, he's taking this responsibility. He says, I can do it too. Oh, Sans. Okay, securing it, that's still for Onyx, but yeah, Sano didn't give up. Can they actually secure this in time?
No red trade. The Fredrin's coming over. Sano's is looking for the pick, but Sano just
Tarzan's
takes
here.
it. Beautifully done by Sano, denying the Astral Sphere from connecting onto the Lord. It was risky, but it paid off.
This is a game, ladies and gentlemen. Triple Esports, they're doing it.
Champions of MPL MENA. Never underestimate the heart of a champion. They knew what they were walking into in this series, and they said, hey, we're champions too. We can do that. And with a lot of surgical precision, they are doing so well. Onyx, it's like, at this point, it sort of feels like they're just running into a wall right now with the ultra-defensive counter-initiation playstyle of Triple Esports. And yes, Sano is a big part and a big reason as to why Triple Esports is succeeding.
This game, Onyx at this point, again, they have all the tools to deal with Triple Esports. But like I said, it's like, you got a lot of damage, but the moment you start to be taken down one by one, you don't have a lot of opportunities to really start a fight.
big kick here by Tro will just
perhaps end the game.
Perhaps end the game. Absolutely break the minds of everyone. Change history, potentially. Triple Esports still, it's working out for them, man.
Oh, Conceal.
Troll's looking for an angle. Has the flicker as well, but Boots denies it away. CW clearing the wave in the mid lane. Meanwhile, does some damage with the help of the Astral Echo. Getting that multiplayer on the hitbox now with the Violent Requiem and connects on to Sanji, but that's just going to be Sanji. Sano with a blazing duet to the back, but CW is able to kite back as well. Both teams disengaging, but it's a big win for Triple. They steal away the
No, what? Still on Kyrie.
That's still on Kyrie.
We got the secure retribution. Oh, whoa.
Wow.
Okay.
Troll didn't get to tap away the dragon there.
Reptar, we gotta talk about the positioning from Triple Esports. What is this team fight positioning? It doesn't look like anyone is vulnerable.
Yep. We gotta go back to what Blacklist International love to play. This is Triple Esports version of the Ube. Just sticking together, man. Playing around the Faramis. Again, I believe we have to really commend Coach Lyric here. The game plan he drew up, whatever he told these gentlemen, how to play this game, how they want to approach it, it seems like this is just all part of the plan right now for Triple Esports. Look at the gold lead of that Paquito. 10.5 to Boots is 6.5k.
Boots gets baited, forced to flicker out defensively. That's a blazing duet, very aggressive, slowing him down with a corrosion sight. Kyrie wants to go for a bit. Oh, he beats the Nether Realm.
Oh,
that's massive right there. CW tries his best to try to get Cuffin as low as possible. And just like that, that's a big resource burnt out.
Okay, that's a big resource. How long is Triple Esports able to wait for? They gotta wait for like what, 40, 50 seconds before they can really fight back? Onyx, they have a small window here.
Okay, Sanji.
Oh, that was close.
A lot of damage coming out from that Paquito again. 10,000 gold and counting for him. So yeah, Triple Esports will really wait for that Netherrealm, as you mentioned. LaFell, Triple Esports still trying to get that information, trying to get spacing around the map. They're gonna leverage that Paquito, constantly showing himself in the bottom portion, but Onyx are answering it. They're sending Kiboy alongside Kyrie.
Let me just say, this was not on my bingo box here. Triple Esports now, 2,000 goal lead. They're controlling the Lord. And I kind of feel like they're just waiting on it. Cuffin now has the Netherrealm, so they can fight.
Keyboy, Conceal, opens up the match. Sanji gonna be revealed there. A full initiation, a full out attack. Troll in the back though. Nobody spotted him. Suns able to utilize the Astral Recall for now. Gets a good shot onto Cuffin. This might have forced him back now. Boost jumps in on the Tarzan, but Troll is right there with flank. Now he's giving another realm, connecting. Able to be used on Sato with a blazing duet. Kyrie, who secures the Lord. Looking for another initiation, but Onyx decides to back away. Just like that, the goal lead turning around again.
Tarzan was actually looking at Onyx to deal majority of the damage to time his retribution, but Onyx was like, no, we're holding on. And it forced Tarzan to use the retribution way too early, making it easier for Kyrie.
Yeah, this is how close this game one is, folks. It's down to that microsecond, that half second, to actually get a leverage over your opponent. Looking at the items of the two marksmen, already up to a Malefic Roar, full build. Is that carry? Still waiting for one more on that Claude. But damage isn't a problem here for Triple Esports. They have the tools that they need to excel. But now Onyx is just showing that they're executing better after Triple Esports taking control.
At this point, Suns is just trying to bait things out. Now the Lord is marching down bottom.
Astral Echo revealing two. Tarzan trying to hold it out right now. Keyboy jumps in with a make. Whoa, CW melts Sanji down so fast. Now with the ultimate, is able to just take that turret down in the mid lane, and even the Lord alone in the bottom lane takes the base turret. Look at the wave manipulation, absolutely perfect. From 0 to a 5,000 gold lead. What the heck?
I mean, again, based on what I've seen so far, I legit don't think it's over. Triple Esports, they're just waiting for an opportunity. We've seen Kyrie being able to respond and be like, okay, this is too deep. I can't get out of this situation. But Triple Esports, they might be waiting. Someone will overcommit. And when that happens, Cuffin is waiting, Sano is waiting, Troll is waiting.
Triple Esports just need to keep that patience there. If they get too impatient, if they try to force anything, that's not them. That hasn't been them this entire game. They can't get too excited if ever they find just a sliver of opportunity. It has to be easier said than done, but near picture perfect for Triple Esports to turn it around.
There's
the
Sans
damage!
is threading the
disgusting.
needle, and he's not just finding the front line, he's actually threading the needle. He's getting through to the back line.
Yeah, it feels like I'm watching Wanted here. It's like, is that curving? Is that little meteor curving somehow?
Mirko, you and me said his name at the same time. That's how good this dude is.
All right, that's true earlier when I asked you guys.
Yeah. Thanks for breaking us up, by the way.
Yeah,
Appreciate that.
yeah. But
I got
gotta
you
give
guys.
props to CW though. The fact that he's been playing this game so perfectly as well. Look at his gold. 4,000 ahead almost compared to Sano.
Yeah, but with how well Triple Esports got to play this game, despite that massive swing, it was at the point where both of them were past 50K.
Yep.
So it was like, all right, you got the swing, you got the map, but again, they have
Oh my goodness!
The fight hasn't started.
Yikes.
And you're starting off with below half HP. That's a good way to start a fight. Let your opponents bleed before it begins.
Yeah, that's the strength of the Navaria. Why
Or
she's
in this
such a free
case,
pick.
Bird.
Oh, that's true. Maybe just a little bit of bleeding.
Yeah.
He's able to just poke them out. Trolls looking for an angle to go for this pick, but Sans has that Purify. That's why it's so hard, even when Troll gets a proper angle. A flank Tarzan knocked up out of Requiem as well. Sans pops down to Astral Meteor, but look at that, they've just baited in. Boom! With the Abyssum Strike, and now it should be a full-on initiation. No Netherrealm to save them. Triple Esports decide to back away. Keyboy using the clone to bait out a few more resources. Have Onyx just won out on a Lord?
Let's see, can they get close enough? The Retribution's still up there unless Triple Esports are actually going to force it or maybe even try to force a reset. But still looks good right now for Onyx. Troll!
Sans purifies out of it. Troll now baited in all the way. The Astral Echo gets placed down. Sano forced to jump all the way back to the defensive BMI. He placed down Free Fine and Boots. Does not want to let Tarzan go. It's Sans who picks up the kill. It's Onyx who, out of nowhere, found again a small hole in the game of Triple and are utilizing it to its maximum potential.
The discipline and the respect that Onyx is showing, they're not over-committing to a fight. No, they're really trying to bait things out. And now Keyboy finds one.
Violent Requiem again, another realm gonna be baited out, and Keyboy, he only loses out on the clone. There's nothing that they are giving away.
Oh, Sano!
Sano with a big play right now. CW is gonna be able to dish out some damage, but Kyrie will still secure it!
Oh!
Sans! Gila Sans!
From Jakarta with love. What a hit by the Navaria.
What the heck? All right.
Meteor hurts.
Oh man, Lafel, we said the name of the player and we got it right, man.
So this is what happens when two curses predict the same thing.
Neutralized.
It's neutralized.
I can't imagine if Wolf is here as well.
Oh no.
Okay.
This guy needs to stop, bro.
Onyx right now, as a friend of mine once said, this is endable.
It's endable. That's good for them.
So Triple Esports, if they can defend this, if they can somehow get CW, I feel like they have a chance.
Winter Truncheon bot. The Purify was already a big problem. Now they have a winner, and it's Keyboy who jumps in with the facial migration, baiting as the Netherrealm. Kyrie jumping to the back, gets Tarzan down with immortality before he can even use their Praesor's Grasp.
No.
And Onyx now is CW with a double kill. Kyrie buys the immortality. They have wiped Triple Esports out, and they have taken game one. What looked to be a big win for Triple has just turned around completely. Composure.
Onyx showed constraint, respect for Triple Esports. They won game number one, but it was not an easy feat.
They made Onyx sweat, did Triple Esports. They reminded Onyx that they're champions too in their own region, that the Guardians of the Gulf can take it to the Sky Kings. But the Sky Kings take game number one. Guardians of the Gulf have a lot to be proud of after that first game.
If anything that we can learn here in game number one, this might go 3 games. Like, that is in the realm of possibilities here, because I think even coming into this game, Onyx didn't expect all of those things to happen.
No. I mean, I think they predicted a smooth road, as all teams would. The fact that Triple gave them so much trouble in the early game only goes to show you how strong or how much potential this team has. Remember, even in ISF, they were third. They made it all the way, almost beating Team Indonesia.
After this, we will be looking at the MVP, but I do gotta say, one person was a big problem. Oh, Keyboy. Like every single time he went in, baited out that
NetherRealm
is like, dude, one person baited out one of the most important ults, and he just left his clone.
Yeah, I think it also goes to show the trust Triple Esports had on their mid laner to have such an important piece of their entire game plan on just one guy. The pressure that you put that Faramis on, but for a good amount of the game, he was telling the pressure, I can do this, until it couldn't anymore.
Yeah, now we got to look at the MVP of the game. The MVP is going to Gilat Sans!
Was there ever any doubt after that performance?
Dude.
Sans deserves it all the way. 4-0-9. I mean, what is there to say?
We got to look at the damage. The thing about a Novaria is you don't do a lot of damage if you don't hit your shots. Sans hits his shots, man.
Yeah, and it's interesting. It wasn't even the type of Novaria. He went for the Enchanted Talisman. I know there's like a different school of thought now with Novaria in terms of the item prioritization, but going after all that cooldown reduction meant that he just willy-nilly just tossed all of the Star Shatters that the Novaria had, and that's one of the reasons why Onyx kept it somewhat close, despite Triple Esports punishing everything that Onyx were trying to throw at them, just that Star Shatter that he was getting.
We gotta talk about how good the early to mid game is for Triple Esports.
Sano.
At one point, it just seems like they aren't really sure what are they going for. And I kind of feel like that's what they need to change. If they have an advantage, they need to figure out how to drop down those turrets to make sure that they can control the jungle.
It was like they were relying on Onyx to make a mistake more so than being proactive on the map. And once Onyx were able to come back with that power spike, that's when it all turned around.
Yeah, that's the key word there, proactivity. And with Onyx, and I believe that's also one of the biggest reasons as to why Sans is our MVP, he was constantly proactive from minute one. Fast rotation mid, get out, get info, Star Shatter or that Astral Echo for information. You got the info, I'm going back to lane clear, rinse and repeat. He was like a machine in this game, was Sans, and I believe the Star Shatter that he dished out here onto Sano, I think that we're going to cash it, was the proof of it all.
That was
beautiful.
It was?
That was dirty and clean all at the same time.
That was cold and hot.
That was nice and bad.
That was hot and
like Michael
cold.
Jackson bad?
Yeah.
That was yes and no at the same time. Everything.
Dude.
That was everything for Onyx.
That was everything and nothing.
That's a good one.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
All right. Now we got to look at the items here because, again, Triple Esports, again, we don't see this kind of build on the Paquito quite a lot, being a little bit more defensive, but we saw in the early to mid is actually quite good against the Fanny.
Yep.
Yeah, it's interesting. Triple Esports are bringing in concepts, or not just Triple, but what we've seen so far in M5, that we're used to a specific kind of playstyle for Malaysia, Indonesia, and the Philippines. But when we see these other regions introduce or reintroduce some old ideas and then making it adapt to the current metagame, that's one of the beautiful things about the World Championship. And that's what Triple Esports did in the series.
One thing that I do want to say, out of everyone from Triple Esports, I want to be friends with Cuffin, man. Every single time I'm about to die, I'm sure he's got my back.
He has another realm just somewhere in his pocket, wherever it is.
How is he around every single time?
Yeah.
I don't know, man. He just likes to chill. He's chill like that.
Dude, but now we got to look at the rich guy here. CW doing well in the carry Sans. Let me remind you again, you need to hit those skill shots. 136,000 damage. That's a lot of damage.
I mean, as a Novaria...
That's more than 120.
That's more than 135.
Yes! More than 136,000 exactly.
Dude, I mean, like, it's less than 137, but still not bad.
Not bad at all.
137 has got to be the benchmark.
Is it?
Well,
I think it is.
I
think it is, yeah. It is.
Tarzan absorbed almost 200,000 damage as well.
So it passed the benchmark, 137.
Dude, this just shows how much fighting was actually happening in game. Having 136,000 damage, absorbing almost 200,000, they were fighting non-stop.
Yeah.
It's like they like it.
Life was difficult for that Fred. Well, I mean, that's a lineup that they chose, and they were making it work, but it seems like Tarzan really other than the pressure put on Cuffin's hands to make the most out of that Nether Realm, the pressure on Tarzan to be like the main frontliner, because he's the main line holder. Sanji's just there to show up out of nowhere and then gank. Troll's just there to pick off. The pressure on Tarzan was immense.
I gotta say, this is the kind of game, don't look at the numbers, man.
Yeah.
Look at the game.
Gotta rewatch it.
Right? Rewatch it, someone, you know, just, this is one of those games that if we tell you, you would like, whoa, wait.
Whoa.
Okay,
No
maybe
way.
a bit aggressive, but
I get it. We got what you mean. We get
Yeah.
what you mean.
So,
You had to
I
have been
almost
there.
want to say Triple Esports in terms of the draft and how they play, I kind of don't want them to change. It's just that they got to find opportunities to get the standing objectives, right?
Yeah. I think the fact that they drafted so well against that team, the fact that they played so well in the early game defensively, they got to find a moment to snap back, right? I mean, when... How long are you going to play this defensive game? When are you going to find that proactive maneuver? Even with the lead, they were so scared to invade the enemy jungle to even force a retreat out of that purple buff take.
At this point, I feel like the players need time. I need time. You guys need time?
Yes.
And with that, we're going to with the host because he has something to say, and we are here to listen. What you got to say?
Manjin.
Yes, I do have something to say. That was an intense fight from Onyx and Triple Esports. But before the next game, we have ourselves Filipino viewers and audience in the venue. Besides that, we have foreigners also. Here with me is Ivan. Hi, Ivan. Iwan, sorry. Iwan, that's your English name. Iwan and Ivan. My mistake. I'm sorry. And, sorry, what's your name again? Iwan and Steve. You can use the mic. All right. Steve is a Filipino, right? Steve is Indonesian, but he speaks Pinoy. He speaks Tagalog. And Iwan doesn't know how to speak, but we will try to interview him. And their friend, what's her name?
Lance.
Lance, he will be the cheerer, okay? Yeah. Okay. All right. So you're Indonesian. You're new here to the Philippines. Which places in the Philippines is your favorite?
I feel peanuts. Chili peanuts.
Sorry, what?
Tempat di mana yang kamu jadi favorit?
Makati City.
Makati.
Makati City, yeah.
Makati City. That's
Yeah.
far from here. That's
Yeah.
around almost the south.
Yeah.
Okay, shout out sa mga taga Makati. All right. Siya ang ating translator. Okay. All right. Okay, if you want to taste a Filipino food, what food is it?
Kalau kamu mau coba makanan Filipino, makanan apa yang kamu mau coba?
Siomay beef.
Okay, beef siomai.
Yeah, beef siomai.
Beef siomai. There's so many of that in the streets. Okay, that's very cheap. That's nice. That's nice. All right, beef siomai. What team do you support in M5?
Tim apa yang kamu dukung?
Onyx.
Onyx. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, of course. Of course. All right, of course. Okay. If you're gonna say a message to Onyx, please give them a message.
Kalau kamu bisa kirim pesan ke Onyx, mau pesan apa?
Tetap semangat untuk Indonesia.
Yeah. What did he say? What did he say?
He say always
Always fight.
fight for Indonesia.
Always fight. I learned the Indonesian term. It's Jaya, 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 right?
Yeah,
Can you say that again? Jaya, Jaya, Jaya with feelings. Okay? 3, 2, 1, go.
Jaya, Jaya, Jaya.
Okay. All right. All right. Who do you think will win M5?
Siapa yang akan menang di M5?
Onyx pastinya dong.
Okay. Okay. He's not biased. He's not biased. How about you, Steve? Who do you think will win M5?
Onyx Indonesia.
Okay. Props to Steve. Kasi si Steve, he's Indonesian, pero ang straight niya magtagalog. Bakit? Ba't ang straight mo magtagalog?
Araw-araw kain ako tapsilok eh.
Araw-araw kumakain tapsilog. Okay. I asked him why he knows to speak in Tagalog. All right. So I have a challenge for you. I have a challenge. Are you up to do the challenge?
Ada challenge.
Okay, challenge.
Okay. We're gonna pass it to the casters. Okay? But there's a famous dance step right now in the Philippines, and I want you to do it. Okay?
Okay.
If you're gonna pass it to the casters. So it goes like this. So if we're gonna pass it to the casters, it goes like this.
Okay.
Okay? Just like that. Yes, with feelings. Okay, with energy. Okay? All right, we're about to start the game. We're about to start the game. E1, please pass it to the casters.
Thank you very much, Manjin. I wish the camera was on us because we're dancing too, and that was an amazing interview. I understand. No, they don't see it. They don't see us. They don't see us. Stop it. Stop it.
It's all about
Stop
the
it.
effort.
They can
Stop
only hear
it.
our
It's about the
grunting.
effort, man.
We just gotta show them that we put in the effort.
Okay. We have to dance. We have to let them know we're dancing just through our microphones. Okay? No. In 3, 2, 1.
That is not dancing.
All right, no,
noises.
that was pretty acoustic.
Yeah. That was. I mean, it's very musical.
My favorite genre.
You know, it's like
beatboxing.
singing
Yeah,
without a
beatbox.
beat. Right? Isn't that what acoustic?
Beatboxing?
Yeah, singing without a beat. Yeah.
Well, it's...
Marco.
No, it's not
Sing
singing.
with acoustic
Takya ko na
instruments.
paham.
Kung nga ngerti lo ngomong apa?
Aduhai kamu ni.
Ano sinasabi nyo? We're in the English broadcast, guys. Come
All
on.
right, yeah, got it.
Sorry,
Thank you,
sorry.
thank you.
No. This is how you celebrate the World Championship. Bringing in different languages.
Exactly.
You were speaking Tagalog, you were speaking Indonesian, I was speaking gibberish. It's all good.
Well, wait, you guys were speaking. I know you guys were speaking the same language here. We're celebrating diversity in the M5 World Championship.
Just gotta get Assassin Dave up in here. Speak some Mandarin.
Oh,
and then Yasu for Arabic.
Yeah, get Hoon up here for Korean.
Gideon to speak American.
American.
Right? What? And with that, we're going into the draft. This is important, guys. Take this seriously, all right?
All right, I'm serious.
This is game number 2. If Onyx wins this one, it's over.
It's a clean sweep.
But we want to see more games.
We do.
So Triple Esports.
They gotta take us all the way.
They
Triple.
That's clever, my guy.
Triple game esports. Triple esports. Yeah. No, yeah, you're right.
What? No.
Yeah.
We led into it. Come on. Dude, don't disappoint me.
I'm trying my best.
Well,
It's
it
not
seems
enough.
like it's. Oh man!
All right.
That's a bit sad.
Sorry.
You know what? Triple are doing the same thing that they did in game number 1, though. They are taking the same approach. Like we said, don't change too much. Just change the approach. That's what they're doing. They're going for the 1-1. They think they had the proper drafts to counter Onyx. They just need to change a few things in the execution department.
Yeah, in Onyx, it got to the point where they respected the Faramis.
Oh, yeah.
They looked at Cuffin and said, hey, a little bit of gila on you. Gila?
Yeah,
Is that
gila.
correct?
Gila.
Yeah,
That's
a little bit of gila on you, so we're going to take away that Faramis. We're going to respect it. And I think this has been a common theme right now for Onyx as well. In game number 1, Marta's ban, we rarely see that. We almost never see that.
Oh, yeah.
That was a show of respect by Onyx, and now they're respecting the Faramis.
Now we're looking at Coach Lyric as well as Coach Yap. This is the battle of the coaches here because after game number 1, I do feel like more respect is gathered by both coaches.
For sure. And you can definitely see it already reflected in the bans. But I think the Marta's ban here is just to really set up the Guinevere. Fun fact though, looking at both these coaches, usually when we see a coach, they bring a book, they bring a sheet of paper.
Yes.
Both these coaches do not bring anything. They're just there. They brought themselves.
Yeah, that's
Big
how
brain.
I want to roll. I come into a cast.
Yeah.
If possible, I don't even want to wear a shirt. Okay, maybe that's too much.
yeah,
but
maybe
you
a
know,
little bit too
but you
much,
know,
yeah.
you know,
I get it,
I'm
I
just
get it,
like,
I get it,
yeah, I'm here with my voice and.
Do you guys know the story of Coach Lyric?
Sure,
No.
tell us the story.
He
of
used
Coach
to
Lyric.
just be Demon Shoes.
Demon shoes?
Okay, so for the longest time, he was a content creator on YouTube, and you only heard his voice. As they first picked that Bruno, knowing what they want to prioritize, he was just doing voiceover tutorials until it got to the point where Onyx Philippines was like, hey, we like you, and then now we saw what the face was behind Demon Shoes, and now he's showing his big brain alongside Coach Yeb all over the world. Okay. Just everything memorized.
Then let's just pay homage to it by doing this draft with our voice over voice.
Yeah.
You mean do exactly what we are always doing?
And
Our
now
jobs.
Onyx has picked up the Guinevere, having the same hero that had a lot of impact against Triple Esports. Is this where Onyx brings in the Faramis? No, it is not. It's the Arlet.
Because little does LaFell know, it was banned out in the first phase.
Hey, don't be like that, bro.
That was literally our first talking point.
Nah. For
LaFell
real?
forgets, but he also says,
Hey,
The following
I
stars
have
brought us
ADHD.
here.
Got it. Triple Esports now. Oh wait, I forgot Fermis was bad. Triple Esports now, picking up the Novaria. Respect. A lot of range here by Triple Esports. How will they continue? Do they pick up the Frederick? Or they be like, nah.
See value in me.
You called it. That was great. That was great. Yeah.
Thank you.
And I mean, they needed that frontliner.
Yeah.
So hopefully they stick that Novar in the mid because they need a roamer now that's chunkier. Someone who can really help hold the front line. The lack of existence of a Minotaur in this game is sort of perplexing to me. I think Triple Esports would benefit well from having a Minotaur with them.
Ooh. Yeah.
I think be available.
For Onyx, though, now they have 2 heroes they can flex onto Keyboy. And they'll pick up Matilda. Hey, even more! I think this one should be the roamer, though, right? So we should know now that the Arlet and the Guinevere should be going to the XP and jungle, respectively, and with a lot of CC. Oh, gotta take away the Diggy.
Dude, I gotta say, man, Diggy is one of those heroes that just did one good game, and then after that, everyone just instantly respects it.
Yeah. Blame Sawo. If any team wants to play Diggy, blame Sawo. He denied it for everyone. He was too good on it.
I mean, why did he do Sawo much damage?
Oh my god,
that
was
was
good.
really good, LaFell. I'm proud of you.
Not gonna lie, I've been doing that joke for a lot now, but this is the first time you guys heard it.
Yeah.
I like your reactions.
Yeah. I like you.
Thanks, man.
It's a colleague and professional.
No, more.
Yeah, as a friend.
As a best friend.
I'll take it. I'll take it. You know, Iggs didn't get it banned out.
Oh,
Minotaur
dang it.
Why'd you have to say it?
Onyx read it so well. They knew that a Minotaur would mess up the
with
the
the dive
strategy.
comp?
Yeah, with that comp, a Minotaur would have been perfect. But
Triple Esport in the previous game, a lot of ways to protect their damage dealers.
Triple ways.
Triple ways.
Yeah.
Now without the Fermis, what else do they have? Are we looking at something local like a Estes or something?
It's a bit too low. Wait, but with the Arlet and the displacement?
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. Against the Requiem and the Spatial Migration too, might be a bit too risky.
Hey,
Final Slash.
Excuse me, Purify does exist.
Gushin exists
Finally! I finally get to cast
heck?
the Gushin game!
Wait. Mid or jungle?
Mid.
Mid?
Mid?
Wait a minute.
Should be mid. I mean, it's against a Novaria. We understand the dive.
I'm not going to completely turn off the idea of the jungle Gushin.
All right.
But the Petrify Gushin in mid, I feel like gels so much better with the rest of the comp of Onyx.
You're right, yeah.
You need the Petrify.
Wow.
But if Kyrie goes Gushin, I'm going to lose my mind.
Dude, anyone uses Gushin, my mind is half there.
A punch for a punch.
Okay, they go Poquito.
And do they go for the Cho again? I mean, it's a good lockdown technically, but this time there's going to be a lot more initiation, so they go for something safer. This is a good pick from them.
I like it.
It's a good peel. You asked what is going to be their cover. They've answered. Now it's also triple cover. They have the Paquito with a knockout strike, a bouncing ball, and the Frederick.
I like it.
I like it more.
Everything about this draft, there's nothing about it that I hate.
Yeah. The way I see Triple Esports draft, I just imagine chunks of damage, chunky combos.
This is a full dive combo. They want to go in.
This is N5 World Championship. Wow. This is the kind of draft we want to see.
Oh, I love it. I love what Triple Esports and Onyx have showed here. Troll, if Triple Esports wants this, he has to play the Kufra game of a lifetime.
Mirko, is this worth coming to Manila for? You travel all the way from China. Is this worth it?
It's worth.
It's worth? Worth it. All right. Going into this game, what are we expecting, Reptar?
The last time I got to see a Kufra versus a Gushin Petrify mid matchup, it didn't go so well for the Gushin. All the way back in MPL Philippines Season 10. Bren Esports against RSGPH game number 4. I still remember that. Or game number 5. Triple Esports here. That's why I said Troll needs to play the Kufra game of a lifetime. Coffin now, his role changes. Yes, you provide a lot of utility with that vision, but now can you land the Star Shatters as well as Sands? If he can, that might just be the biggest X factor.
This is the kind of games that make us love our jobs, love being casters, because we're going to watch Gushin going up against Kufra, and I feel like we got to slow down our roll here.
Seems the game agrees with you.
They need time.
You gotta let it sit. You gotta let it settle.
Games like Gilad Sans.
This will truly be Gila if he's able to pull it off, just like Umbrella Squad. I think that's the only time that it's been picked up this tournament so far. It was in the wild card. And that was the game where Umbrella were able to win.
It was the first game. It was their debut during the wild card. Yeah.
That's a debut to remember.
Wait, the very first game was it of the wild card?
Meaning
No,
very,
not
very
their
first game
first
for
game.
them.
Yeah,
for them,
debut.
for them,
Yeah,
all right.
Yeah,
Okay,
the first
okay.
game for Umbrella Squad.
Right.
Looks like Kibo here needs assistance. And again, thank you very much to our marshals, making sure that all of the players are having a good time. Speaking of good time, look at Sans.
Yeah.
He's ready to play this Gushin.
He's chill. He's excited.
He's like, this is gonna be my time to shine. This is my MVP game. And Kyrie is just like, guys, I want to be the best player in the world, but you guys are stopping me.
See their
Yeah,
fellow
that's
jumper.
crazy, right? The fact
yeah,
that
exactly.
he is competing against his own teammates.
Yeah, this
to
is
be the
what
best player.
This is what I've been telling everyone else on the desk when you guys weren't here. Is like, Kyrie, his competition is Sans and Keyboy.
Unfortunately, his name isn't best player though, so that's already taken.
Dude, imagine though.
What if he adds a tag to it? What
best
if he-
player 2?
Or best player Kyrie?
Too long.
Too long.
Yeah.
Need something a little bit catchier.
Yeah.
You know what? Let's talk about Sans' pick, right? Because to see Gushin, it's a little bit bittersweet as a caster.
Why?
Yeah, I'm gushing right now with excitement.
Yeah, I mean, firstly that, because you want to see these crazy play, but then again, you look at the ultimate and how do you pronounce this?
Incandescence.
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 No,
Incandescent milk.
incandescence.
Incandescence. And
Incandescent.
there we go.
Hey,
We're
oh.
jumping into the game.
That was dramatic.
That was
really cool.
amazing. That was better than great.
Truly is incandescence.
Incandences.
Incandescence.
It's like this. You know Ikan,
Yeah.
and you know Jogit.
I know that there's a beta temp happening now, but it's a good thing that Triple Esports has good backup.
Okay. So right now, the Guinevere is so much faster compared to the Fredrin at some point. It's surprising to me. I thought Triple Esports would actually help their Fredrin clear. They just help protect, not really trying to speed up the process. So I think slow and methodical approach is going to be the call again for Triple Esports. Going to be trusting on a stronger counter engage.
Dude, even considering this, Sans has not just one way to enter a fight. He has Keyboy as well. So even if he misses his daggers, he has different ways to bring in the damage.
You can fly in with the Matilda. And we haven't seen that combo. I do want to see it if ever. Just ride along with the Matilda straight into your target in the back line.
Yeah, if I'm the side leaders, I'm not feeling safe. I don't care if I'm in EXP. I kind of feel like the damage is going to be enough to take down the Paquito.
Sano going to be engaged on already early on. The Requiem takes him down. First blood, Troll looking for a re-engage, gets the knockup with the Towers of Engine. Now it's going to be Tarzan, who looks for the follow-up. Kyrie trying to dodge away. That's a guiding win from Keyboy to guide Kyrie to safety. Close there from Tarzan, almost able to take Kyrie down, but he's able to get out with the spatial migration, and CW walks up, tries to deny this invade, and he does, right? Did he do it? Tarzan gets the final one there.
Keyboy is the real savior, man. I mean, like before this, we saw Kyrie basically 0 HP, still being able to be saved by Keyboy. So in this game, Triple Esports will have a tough time, even if Troll gets a good lockdown.
Yeah.
As long as Keyboy is able to evade that, his team is fine.
Whoa, a Bruno versus a Claude matchup, and it looks like this.
Wow. Sano right now, it looks like he's getting outclassed by CW. Kyrie!
A good spatial migration, but it's going to be cancelled out. Appraiser's Wrath locked in. Tarzan still finding him, but the Petrify and the Incandescent locks him down, takes him out. CW versus Sano. Up top this time, CW is going to be the one losing it out. Boots flickers out with the knockout strike. Cufflin's looking for a shot to thread the needle, but Keyboy just soaks it in. Just flies over.
Oh, man.
Someone would be proud.
Someone.
Okay, right now, I'm actually looking at the lineup for both teams. Onyx has a lot of damage. Triple Esports, I'm a little bit worried that they don't have enough.
Yeah.
That will be a problem.
It will be. When I talked about the chunks earlier the Triple Esports can bring out, they need to set themselves up for it. So at some point, I want to see them commit a rotation into wherever Sano is, to just so that he can get a clear lead over CW right now. It's a little bit too close for comfort. You have the Bruno with you. You have to be playing a little faster as Troll and Sans just exchange TPs and stickers. This is the global and universal show of respect between players.
That was not Incandescence, that was Sun Dances.
Sans, yeah,
Incandescence?
5 out of 10.
Oh, thanks.
2 out of 10, man.
I'll take Reptar score.
Yeah, I'd be surprised if he didn't.
Unless
Oh! Troll wants to just go in. Keyboy locked down and taken out. Tarzan picks up that kill. CW gets caught in the Astral Echo. The Sphere not connecting. A good BMI gets him out defensively. Meanwhile, Sano just shredding that turret gold up top easily, getting the Haas Claws. And CW will be losing out on a lot of gold.
I want to see more of this. I want to see Triple Esports going to the side lanes and actually get something. But look at Sans. He's positioning himself to potentially flank from behind.
Yeah, Troll's waiting. Trying to wait for something?
Blazing away, Keyboy with a good knock-up on Tarzan. That's a lockdown, but Tarzan's able to find just a taunt. Not enough to get him out, though. Sans jumps forward, not able to find the sword spike, and is forced to back away.
I was quite perplexed as to why Troll was waiting. I thought they could have been a bit more, well, decisive with that approach. Like, before even Kyrie got there, I thought Troll and Tarzan would go forward, but here he is!
Beautifully done from Troll. Kyrie locked down and taken out. This time it's going to be Cupman who takes it away from Onyx. Boots with a vengeance now onto Troll with the help of Keyboy. Boots with a vengeance again. Tarzan coming in to try to save his rover, and he does. Meanwhile, Onyx in the bottom lane finds a kill back. Sano taken out, and CW gets the free hit on that turret gold.
I gotta say, that's a goal lane experience I don't want to experience. Right now, Sanji going up against Boots. Looks like Boots is having quite a good time against Sanji.
He is. He's maximizing.
As I say that, Sanji got the gold grab. Congratulations.
That's the curse. Yeah, sometimes you can't get everything you want in life. What? Similar to Mobile Legends. What do you mean?
Sometimes you don't get everything you want in life?
Yeah.
Oh, I heard the opposite.
Oh.
What did you hear? Triple Esports right now, what do they have to look for to go up against Oni? The engages were good, but the timing, save me here, Mirko.
The timing has been phenomenal for Troll. Timer's revenge and the rage. Keyboy gonna be clapped down. Oh man, he just gets out. Leo would say that's a caca move, man. And Sano just picks up the turret. It is gonna be traded, however. In that top lane, it's the Arlet who picks up a turret.
I really like, oh no, in the mid lane though, Sanji gets taken out, gets found out by Onyx, but Triple Esports, again, you gotta respect how they're playing the game. They know what they want in terms of the macro control, clearing minion waves, going for a specific gank somewhere. They're helping out Sano now, but they need to find and try to apply a little bit more pressure on CW because right now it's very close. They can actually try to hunt down the gold laner, but in classic Triple Esports fashion, they'll probably just get away before Onyx could answer.
And Sans, right? The fact that he picked off Sanji there with the Gushin. I think in the previous M series, the last player to pick up this hero was Sanji.
Yeah.
No, it's a different Sanji.
Yeah.
He was playing in mid, and I believe he is in Echo.
It's a different multiverse.
So this is a multiverse where Sanji was born in Saudi Arabia and played XP.
Exactly, and now looks like Tarzan wants this turtle, but Keyboy, CW, and Boots, they're waiting.
You don't want to give it to the side of Triple for free. A violent Requiem and Retribution from Kyrie despite a Timer's Rage connecting Tarzan and the rest of the team getting swept by that final slash, now forced back. Meanwhile, Sans just clears out this mid lane with the help of CW. Kyrie walks across the tier 1 and the tier 2 right to the purple buff to steal it away.
Yeah, Tarzan couldn't even get his retribution off there. Kyrie was able to get that without that much of a problem. I believe just Onyx was able to chain together their control abilities well enough to make sure that they secure it. Different story, way different story compared to game number 1. This time now Onyx, it isn't so 50-50 in terms of trading for the objectives. Triple Esports are finding their timings, but Onyx are matching it. Again, that's the strength of having a Matilda. Whatever rotation and movement your opponent wants to do, you can match it with the speed that your team can glide around with.
And look at the AoE damage here coming in from Onyx. I kind of feel like this is one of the reasons why they couldn't win this team fight. And it's a stark difference when they don't have that Fermis here. And Sans gets a kill on Sanji.
Incandescence, Petrify, say goodbye to Sanji. 1-2 and 0 now. Who got that? Was that Kyrie?
At this point, does it matter?
Troll with a massive pick, but it only finds Boots because CW was able to purify out. What the heck? Onyx gets out of that.
Fast purify.
You need to go, Keyboy. Kyrie. Troll migration now. There's a blazing duet as well. Boots able to sweep Tarzan across. Troll with another Timer's Revenge. This time, no rage to follow it up. But Onyx wants to go for the turret. A good clear from Sanji. Meanwhile, on the bottom lane, getting shoved over. CW getting a few shots
dealing almost 0 damage, but hey, damage is damage, man.
What is the limit testing going on by both teams here? 5,000 goal lead for Onyx. With Triple Esports, they're finding avenues, actually trying to, something here. And Keyboy might have made a mistake. Nope.
No.
Still gets away with the Circling Eagle.
Wow. Just when we thought this hero is no longer broken, Keyboy just shows us it is.
You almost cursed that one.
Yeah, you
almost
cursed
cursed
that
that
one.
one.
Almost.
Keyboy's going.
If he died, you had to personally apologize to him.
Yeah, I will.
Yeah, like after the game, you'd go down there to explain yourself.
No, during the game.
Oh, during.
So
I
I
don't think the
walked down.
marshals would allow that, man.
Pause, go down,
The marshals will. I will curse them if they don't.
maaf bang, and then come back up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or maaf di.
I think that's somewhere in the rulebook. That's a very specific scenario.
Yeah. If Lafel, Wolf, or Mirko curses live, one of the teams or players, they can apologize instantly.
Making my dream come true, having my name in the rulebook.
Oh.
I don't think that's something to be proud of.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that sounds like if your name's in the rulebook, something went wrong along the way, bro.
Oh, man. Didn't think about it that way. But now, Lori getting started by Onyx. At this point, Triple Esports, if they can get a good catch, again, we got to look at the damage.
Yeah.
Does Sano have enough damage at this point?
He actually just built up the Berserker's Fury because of the lead that Onyx has. It should be okay. 2 items at this
Look
point
at
for
that
Bruno to be
damage!
okay. Troll?
Wow, that's a Violent Requiem again in incandescence. Burst him down, Boots. Final Splash now locking Sanji down. One more hit should do it, but in the back it's going to be Keyboy, who escaped for a while, but the fadeaway ball will take him down. Sword Spike. Now, will he connect it? He won't. Tanner's Revenge onto Boots, just knocking him up, giving a fun carnival ride.
Dude, okay. Triple Esports, I believe they have enough damage because Sano was able to get a kill onto Keyboy. It's just that they're so mobile. It's like everyone's moving all over the place. If I'm Sano, I don't really have a good position to stand on because if I feel like I'm dodging Boots, I'm gonna get attacked by CW. If I feel like I'm avoiding both, I'm getting attacked by Sans and Kyrie as well. It's like overwhelming. It's at this.
It's like he's surrounded by flies. And like, right,
Yeah.
sometimes when there's a fly or mosquitoes, you have that like tennis racket looking
It's like-
swatter, but it's not enough. Bouncing Troll's bouncing ball can only block so many dashes.
There's so many things in my head that I feel like I shouldn't say it.
Yeah. It's like, okay. Okay, all right. Overwhelming.
Overwhelming. We'll stop there.
Yeah. Overwhelming, overloaded right now
Troll.
with Triple Esports.
Wow. Keyboy gets on. It was a baited troll.
What?
Gets punished. Sans picks up the kill. Up top, the Lord is still there, and Onyx will utilize it. Keyboy soaks in the damage of the Astral Spear. That's a base turret taken down with the first Lord of the game.
Right now, Triple Esports, they're trying their best to defend. Boots is barely taking any damage, and Keyboy is still there to make sure that he's safe. Sans here standing menacingly in front, and now they're going for the mid.
Circling Eagle to the back. Tars having a good time, and the Requiem comes in with the final slash, but it's going to be cancelled out. Boots gets it delayed. Sano now going to be gunned down with the Blazing Duet. CW picks up the kill. Meanwhile, in the back, that same thing happens. Sans is godlike on the goose shit.
Sans, what are you on, man?
No. Absolutely lethal. That's a Tanner's Revenge against Boots. Able to escape, but Kyrie finds another. And it's Sans, who is legendary. Another. Finally, he gets punished.
Oh my goodness!
Gila Sans.
I'm speechless. What was that cushion?
Might have seen a back-to-back MVP performance here, lads. That cushion play there, godlike.
Legendary.
Legendary and more.
Dude.
Wow.
Again, props to Triple Esports. That was an amazing showcase coming in from them, but Sans with that cushion, it's like, Mirko, I don't know how he can play that. It was moving so fast, I could barely catch it.
It was magical, man. Sans, what the heck? Literally magical damage, but wow, what a performance from Onyx today. Despite game one looking close, they came out in game two with a statement.
Dude, I mean, Triple Esports, again, I gotta say how amazing their performance is in this series, but Onyx is just on a different level.
Game number one, Onyx were caught off guard by Triple Esports, and again, their surgical precision approach, defensive, counter, engage-minded.
Wow.
Game number 2, Onyx just reminded the world, and it felt like reminding themselves what their strengths are. Mobility. There's a reason why you're Sky Kings for a reason, and they were just flying everywhere.
They ascended that game, man.
Yeah.
Especially Sans, and I think this might be safe to say that it's going to be a back-to-back MVP for him.
Yep, safe to say. I
Safe to
agree,
say.
dude. I mean, if anyone else from Onyx gets it, I wouldn't knock it. I will be quite surprised, but I'm not going to knock it. I'm not going to hate on it.
Dude, I mean, like, bro.
Dude.
Those kind of plays that make me be like, yo, Mirko, you want to play the gold lane? I'm not touching that lane,
Yeah,
man.
I'm never
not-
going to touch
no,
it. If
it's-
I'm up against
No.
Sans and Kyrie and the whole team,
Dude, give me EXP, man. It's fine.
Yeah.
At least that's an EXP.
give me
but
coach. Give me coach.
You know what? We got to look at the MVP.
Wow, I wonder who it is.
All right. Let's act surprised.
Turtle,
equals
Lord.
Lord equals Turtle. And
Oh,
there we go.
Who's it gonna be?
Wait,
Who's it gonna be?
Sons are key, boy. Sons are, all right, it's Sons. Get us Sons.
Oh, man.
What?
What?
Oh,
Dude.
dude.
Bro.
Dude.
2.
Bro.
Dude.
912, 85% kill participation, 760 GPM. How many daggers? How many blades? How many kilometers per
Incandescence.
hours did he travel?
Light speed.
Light speed.
Isn't that what Gila means? It's like
Crazy.
It's
shimmer?
crazy.
Oh, it's
Crazy.
crazy.
Gila
Oh,
is crazy.
I
That
thought it
means
was like
crazy.
shining.
No,
Because
no,
that's
no, no.
crazy.
Ah.
Crazy Sons.
Well, yeah. Well, he was crazy. Hey, this is what we were talking about at the start. We've gone full circle. We saw Loco.
Yeah, oh, that was definitely local. And again, I find it difficult to follow the pace of all of these team fights because everyone was dashing around. I'm so amazed that Triple Esports, especially Sano, can still find a position to dish out damage.
Dude, Troll was amazing, though. We
Yeah,
cannot
amazing,
discount the
amazing.
attempts that Triple Esports made because despite losing in a bit more of a dominant fashion against Onyx, they did what we said they should do, right? They need to be proactive, and that's what they did. Unfortunately, it didn't pay off.
Troll was proactive, trying to find the setups, but then Onyx just played well against it, got to find the right timings and the counters. But I feel I want to go back to a specific moment though, as we watch this highlight. See that tower up top is still standing. I felt like that could have gone so much down so much quicker if Triple Esports just showed a little bit more proactivity there. And
here it is.
Here it is.
Oh, dude. At one point, it's unfair, man, but
it's wild.
Onyx showing why they are the tournament favorites.
One last jump onto Troll, you know. You got to try to go for the wipeout, but hey, one death. I think he'll take it.
But still, like, Mirko, I want to open this conversation with you.
Okay, open it up.
This isn't our first M series together.
No.
We've seen Mena performing on the M series, and I kind of feel like this is one of their best. Even though they lost, but still, one of the best micro and macro performances.
I'll have to agree, man. This is the most impressive Mina has basically shown in
How
the
fast have
international
they
event.
improved?
They've been improving fast, man. I mean, even in ISF, it was Saudi and then Egypt doing really well.
Yep. And that puts a lot of hope for me because, I mean, at the end of the day, we're just fans of the global game, of the global scene. That even you, Mirko, you've been very vocal about it. A part of you wants to see someone outside of the Indonesia,
Southeast
Malaysia,
Asia.
Southeast Asia region becoming a champion because that just goes to show how much our game has grown. And yes, Triple Esports struggled in the group stages here of the M5 World Championship, but I hope that Saudi and MENA are proud of what Triple Esports, the glimpses of potential that we saw from them.
We came close to a new champion outside of, Philippines and Indo in M3.
Yeah.
That run. You know the run.
Here's the thing. You guys want someone from outside Southeast Asia?
Yeah.
I just want Malaysia to win one time.
Okay.
man.
Okay, all right.
Okay, let Malaysia win one time.
You know what? I'm a fan of homeboys.
All right, thank you. You want a jersey?
Yes.
All right.
Yeah.
I'll get you one.
What about me?
You didn't say it quick enough, man.
Okay.
You're too late.
First come, first serve.
All right. I'm
Plus,
finding a way to take
he's
a
my
jersey there.
roommate. He's my roommate.
Oh,
so-
you guys are roommates?
Oh, yeah.
Ah.
We
all
got to
right.
talk about this game, though. What else could Triple Esports do?
Well, okay. I really just hope that they put more focus onto Bruno. They played with a Bruno, but it didn't feel like they were playing for the Bruno in terms of being able to make sure that he gets to farm up really quickly. Gold per minute for CW, 8, 9, and 1. He ended up dealing the most damage here. In an alternate universe, should have been Sano. It should have been that Bruno. Help him out quicker here. But I felt like that rotation came at the right time. It was like around the 3-4 minute mark. But again, it perplexes me as to why they didn't fully commit it. I thought they would cut the wave. They'd cut Kyrie off from being able to stop that. And I thought they were just going to go full on in that tower, leave, and then switch into the bottom lane. I think it's little things like that. Those decisions, so being able to take those risks, are one of the things that Triple Esports needs to work on.
Yeah, Rich Guy and the carry CW again. Like you said, amazing performances. Now we're going to look at the damage that has been dished out. Cuffin has done quite a lot, 41,000 damage, but I can't blame Sano for doing below 20% because going up against Claude, Guinevere, Gusion, Arlen,
everyone,
Matilda. Dude, at this point, just give him a fighter.
That's hell. For a goal laner, any goal laner, even if you go for the Purify, it doesn't matter. When there's so many layers to dive, when there's so many layers, you need a Flicker and a Purify, and maybe an Immortality, and a Winter Truncheon, and a Winter Nature, then maybe...
That's a lot.
No.
Maybe you can live.
No,
maybe.
If you ask me to play gold lane, last pick. I've seen everything from Onyx. Give me a Terizla. I'm going to play Terizla Gold.
Give me a Belleric.
Full damn... What? I'm not going to knock it. I'm not going to knock it. I have been dying to see a Belleric at some point.
I want to see a Granger.
Against this? Yes, please. Yes, please.
No,
not against this.
Like, okay,
but just down the line. Just down the line.
Any marksman? No.
It'll struggle. And I'm pretty sure it got to the point where Sano would tell Triple Esports, guys, I'm down again. And they'd all collectively go, we understand. Like, you can't really knock Sano here.
You can't.
Dude, look at that lineup you're against. You first picked the Bruno. You thought, all right, guys, this is going to be our... Oh, no, look at their lineup. That's completely everything against the Bruno.
Especially when you see, we're up against Claude. That's a winning matchup, my boy. Sano, you're...
I mean, if they have a Faramis, maybe.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Maybe. So the Faramis ban was crucial for this victory going over to Onyx.
The Diggy, too.
The Diggy as well, yeah.
Diggy ban, Diggy plus the Bruno would have been perfect. And
it really would.
It even got to the point where, okay, if you go back to classic ideas of like Rafa Bruno, it would have been enough. I feel like the Kufra was, in this scenario, the best pick possible. But again, overloaded, overwhelmed. What
I mean, like, again, looking at the game, this is stupid.
Hey, man, I think we were adorable.
I mean, it was funnier in our heads. I mean, the interview was over. The game happened.
Hey, we didn't get to do it. We got to do it. We got to commit, man.
This is what you were talking about.
Commit to the bit.
Effort. Commitment.
I want to look at the standings. Producer Hal, let's look at the standings. I even heard someone drop their bottle.
They're done, man.
Yeah,
they're
done.
okay. I hope they're all right.
Yeah. I hope everyone is fine.
Yeah,
we're going to look at the standings because, again... All right, let's talk about it. Group A, Triple Esports, based on how they play, this 0-4 doesn't justify how they've been playing, man.
Yeah.
Doesn't justify
it. It really doesn't, man.
Let's not talk about Group B. Group D, Geek now on the top of the standings.
Ooh.
I mean, to be fair, Homeboys only played once.
Yeah, they played 3 times.
They played 3 times, so...
They're done.
They're done.
They're done.
Again, that's the difficult thing about Geek Fam. Their fate is no longer in their hands. They've done everything that they could at this point, and now it's up to the rest of the members in Group D, specifically Homeboys and maybe even Devo to see, or Deus Vult to see who's going to end up getting that crucial spot.
So there's a possibility that we get a 3-way tie in Group C, B, and D.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Wow. Only Group A.
World stage, baby.
It's that close.
You're close.
Two?
I mean, just give me a bit of space. Come on.
I'm sorry,
You're
man.
being too close.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
But
yeah, again, this is the level of quality of the world. Yes.
Quality.
Even SMG has a chance to get through.
Oh,
okay.
yeah.
Okay. Maybe let's not talk about that. But,
they're gonna go up against Blacklist next, yeah?
No. They already went. And they won one game. They won one game.
Hey, that's great.
You're great.
Better than great.
I was about to say Reptar's better than great, but he just said better than great, so
yeah.
I mean,
thanks.
You're welcome, man.
A lot has been going on in Group B, C, and D.
Mm-hmm.
The fact that only Group A is the one that, you know, it's like pretty clear, like, who's number one, number
Just
two,
the
and all
placement.
this kind of, the placement. That just shows the kind of competition we're up against. And we're going to look at tomorrow's schedule. Is Homeboys playing tomorrow?
Let's see. Let's see.
They
Let's
have to.
answer your question.
Okay. Looks like RQ,
They
Akira,
do.
SMG, Homeboys, there's Vult.
Dude,
Onyx, see you soon.
Oh,
AB
man.
Brand gets Flash. Why am I not working tomorrow?
Hey, at least we can watch. Let's come here together and let's watch together.
This is stacked. This
is stacked.
What
is probably
a
the most
day.
stacked day.
Dude.
4 series, and it's absolutely crucial. Homeboys versus Deus Vult, crucial.
Yep.
Onyx versus See You Soon in terms of like understanding their like placements, and their quality right now, crucial. AB Brand versus Team Flash, crucial for Team Flash. RQ versus SMG.
Wait.
LaFell would want to see that.
Is Wolf working tomorrow?
Oh, I believe he is, sir.
Oh yeah, he's casting the SMG game.
And you're not
My-
there to
my man.
neutralize the
My man,
curse.
my man. I'm negotiating with you right now.
Okay.
Help me, and I will help you. If you make sure Wolf, okay? Wolf is neutralized. He doesn't have that curse on board. Talk to Munton, doesn't matter. I'm gonna make sure you have a good night's sleep.
Is that a
'Cause
threat?
wait,
That's
no,
not
no,
a
terrifying. No,
That's not a
no,
negotiation. That's a threat.
I have nothing else to. Oh,
Neutralize his curse for Indonesian teams.
yes.
Okay.
I feel like we
We
have
need
a
to
lot
work together here.
We need
Be stronger.
to combine
Yep.
our strength
Yep.
to fight against Wolf. We're gonna throw it over to our host because at this point,
Shake on it.
Reptar, I believe you need to get on this conversation as well. Manjin, I hope you're ready because we're gonna throw it over to him soon.
Okay.
What do you want, Reptar?
What do you mean? What I want? I just want.
In a negotiation, I need to know your needs, my friend.
I'm good, man. The Filipino teams look fine, so I'm all right here. You're the one who needs negotiating for the Malaysian teams.
Oh, he didn't even say Indonesia.
Dude!
I'm sorry, I slipped.
He literally just...
I love you, LaFell.
Okay, you know what? The M5 World Championship is powered by Moonton, presented by Kidia, supported by ROG, the official gaming phone, Grab, the official Super App partner, and Secret Lab, our official chair partner. With that being said, you've been great. You've been amazing. I've been better than great. I'm the best. We're going to throw it over to Manjin to close the show. See you guys.
I don't know, guys, but we all know that the Filipino teams will take this for sure. We just witnessed a world-class action-packed day from the world's best Mobile Legends Bang Bang teams in the M5 World Championship. Earlier, we saw Burmese Ghouls rise from the dead after snapping the Mongolian downloaders' streak. They broke the streak of Lilgun. Then we saw the redemption game of the Kings of Brazil, RRQ Akira, who reverse swept the Turkish delight. Next, we got an explosive game from Deus Vult and Geek fam, and finally Onyx still on the dominating victories. Tomorrow is going to be the second to the last day of the group stages, and we're moving closer to our knockout stages. So don't you guys dare miss it. Once again, I'm your official kabayas, Manjin Faldas, reminding everyone to pursue greatness and be better than great. Good night!
my shoulders. Yeah, you know that I'm a soldier. You can keep me off my guard, but you can't keep me from my honor. Nah, 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 I feel like the floor is lava. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms. 'Cause I know just what I got. I got you like na-na-na. And you know I hold the power. This feeling I love. Oh, yeah. Making my grind good to great. So don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are burning, nothing gon' change. Great, we are better than great. Can't get it great, I'm better than great. I play my own role, I become the greatest. Transcend myself into this game, yeah. I build a power to dominate fate. Championship mind on top of the week. We start to the game, shout, reveal. Better than great, that's how we feel. I feel like the floor is lava. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms. 'Cause I know just what I got. I got you like na-na-na. And you know I hold the power. This feeling I love. Oh, yeah. Making my grind good to great. So don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are firm, nothing gon' change. Great, we are better than great. If we stand tall and believe we can make it, you and me, with a sense of urgency, you'll see I'm better than great. I'm better than great. Oh yeah. Oh, I'm better than. Making my grind good to great. So don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are firm, nothing gon' change. Great, we are better than great. Hit me like I might get over, but you could give me in no corner. I know I can make a comeback, ace this round and finish this game now. Got the power on my shoulders. Yeah, you know that I'm a soldier. You could keep me off my guard, but you can't keep me from my honor. Nah, I feel like the floor is lava. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms. 'Cause I know just what I got. I got you like na-na-na. And you know I hold the power. This feeling I love. Oh, yeah. Making my grind good to great. So don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are firm, nothing gon' change. Great, we are better than great. Can't get it great, I'm better than great. I play my own role, I become the greatest. Transcend myself into this game, yeah. I build a power to dominate fate. Championship mind on top of the week. We start to the game, shout, reveal. Better than great, that's how we feel. I feel like the floor is lava. The energy's getting high.